There's a bag. There's a wrestler whose name is Charlie with a pink Fred with a pink D on. It's old school. You know, Mondays and Fridays, man, they have this thing. Marcelo Mendes. It's from 8 to 8:45. You're picking up tires. You're doing jumping jacks. And whatever. You know what? Listen. If I come to you and I say I can't do it, you know, I'm a little overweight, I'm a lot overweight, my knees hurt, I have a fucked up shoulder. You know what? I don't want to be a UFC fighter. But if you're 32 years and you're not doing Marcelo Madness twice a week, you're killing yourself. Yeah. We can't do it right now because sometimes we do the podcast on Monday nights, I'll percentage of the time, right? We do it on Monday nights. But Lee, you're halfway there. You're doing the whole kettlebell. Come on, Lee. Lee does the kettlebells now, and he's picking up a 60-pound bag on his shoulder. He showed me up last week. Let me pick up the bag on his shoulder. You pick up the bag on your shoulder, Lee. A year ago, you couldn't pick up that fucking bag. A year ago, when we went to the grudge match premiere, when fucking Salami called me a day later, he goes, "Who was that Chinese kid with you?" And I go, "Lee," and he goes, "That's not Lee. How much weight did he gain? You would have not been able to pick up that fucking thing." I know so. You would. He's doing. We would sweat coming up these stairs. I used to come up those stairs a year ago. I swear to my mother, he would always, when I walk in, I'd make believe like I had it under control. He would go, "Joey, you all right?" I'd be in a different world. Just in those backstage.
When we moved in, I told him that when he first came to VMAC, he could do 2 hip escapes, right? 2 or 3 hip escapes, he turned purple. And on the inside, I was thinking, oh my God, is this guy going to have a heart attack on me right here on my floor? I used to worry, you know? Now across the floor, all the way.
Today was the first time in a long time I went across the floor.
Yeah.
I didn't take floor. I'm out of shroom tech. But one time I took shroom tech, and after I rolled a little bit, I was doing those hip escapes like I owned that motherfucker, like an ice skater. I was skating across. You see the fat do that. And listen, you go home. Every time I would do one more hip escape, to me, that meant the work. That meant the work. You don't really fucking stand that. Like you said today, the Grandmaster says, what's jiu-jitsu about? Hip escapes. You can't do enough hip escapes. If there's nobody around, and you got nothing to do, there's a sidewalk, and you got a hard ass anyway, you might as well start hip escape because you will lose. Well, why fuck around? That's it. That's it. You know, everybody's looking for the next level to lose weight. Listen, you do 30 minutes of hip escapes at the YMCA, come see me. And then get on the bicycle for 30 minutes and come see me. The first 6 minutes of hip escapes, your head will never spin like that before. You will got your man, your abs. And no. And listen, let's be honest. Let's be honest. The first year, I was not doing a hip escape. I was doing the seal tight. Like, you know what those seals do?
Dragging your ass on.
I broke my toes twice. Okay, that's how fucked up. I'm not here to lie to nobody. I got the guy who watched me. They watched me and they wouldn't laugh until I left. Then they go, "Did you see him today?" What the fuck are you gonna do with him? We gotta have a stretcher in the back here. This is fucked up. Heiko's here with acupuncture needles and darts and shit. I remember fighting. No. It's just, listen, man. I remember being there, like, I bigger than me came in. And we were trying to do it. It was a daytime class, and they were teaching me how to take somebody back. And we were both so fat that our legs didn't wrap around each other. It was like a not even to get the hooks in. This kid came one day, brought it to you, he tapped. The next day, I go. I looked at him and I was so happy, a big guy. Yeah, children. I don't know how you emailed me last time.
But you know what? Justin, and from what I heard, you know, he's a nice kid. Big kid with blonde hair.
No. This was a kid who came in one time. There was a big time class over a year. Was a fucking, it was Zach and another couple guys that were really serious. There were like 3 guys that just went there. There was one guy that was walking with the gi, take his shoes up with a blue gi. He was a security guard. And he'd get on the thing, he'd do 2 or 3 things, and get up. No goodbye, no thank you, no see you next week, guy. Just get up and you put his, and you just see it. Nothing. It's just, and it's like if it was raining, you put a hat on and a scarf. What is he? You see him walking on the back. There was a, oh my God, there was a, there was a guy.
It was a.
Cheers, everybody. There's Rabbi.
Hello, hello. Hi, Nikki. How are you? Excellent. Straight Savage, how's life? Excellent. Any new news? No news, good news?
Lying to you.
Excellent. Beautiful. All right. Well, I'm not going to do it today, but I'm thinking of people keep asking me because I wrote this thing one time that I said I would do karaoke on stream. So I might come in here every once in a while and do a guest request just to keep things lively. If that's okay with you, unless you're like, no, we're done if you do that. No, not you. I might do it every once in a while. If there's a request, and because people are wanting me to, because I said it that I would do it one time. And I'm trying to do more things. Like we did trivia, and that was fun. And I'm just trying to keep things entertaining. So when you're 24/7 content, you even dip to those levels. How's MJ doing? Excellent. I have someone who is working for, they're not working for, they volunteered to help me with my bots. And let's just say sometimes they can be a little aggressive. So if you do get targeted, I apologize in advance. I already told them, these are the people who have been on my podcast. Do not mess with them. So you're in like a reserved territory, but you should know with every day we keep gaining momentum. So it's a good thing. I'm doing my best to protect you. So excellent. Well, I was just popping in. Take care, Nikki. Take care, Straight Savage. I hope you guys have a great day. Excellent. Take care.
I don't have a lot of time on Tuesdays. I hear been to Marcelo Madness. Hassan has a pretty intense start.
It is. Yeah.
You go back.
It's okay. You'll just do the best you can.
I know you gotta go. What?
Yeah. He does.
Go to vmac.com.
Valley Map. Yeah, I got it here.
Complete schedule. They have the jiu-jitsu schedule, the teachers, everything. The kid classes, the stick fighting. They have 9 to 10 players on Sundays. They have hill jitsu.
The mini kicks. The
mini kicks. Really hilarious. You know, you're doing jiu-jitsu.
Mercy's got to come eventually, right? She's going to come.
Mercy's definitely coming.
Okay.
Mercy's going to Mercy likes when I tackle her. I'm already getting her.
She'll love
I
it.
kick her and stuff.
Yeah.
VMAC is big, so they can run the first couple.
Oh, yeah.
They run,
Nick is great.
My daughter, listen, I don't know what she wants to do.
Let her come in and try.
It's for her to get more something.
Sure.
She comes to me and says, you know what, I like Mr. Plow,
That's right.
I want to do more kicks and taekwondo.
Yeah.
You know what?
Or I want to go dancing. You got to let her try.
Whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
Go pole dancing. I'm fucking busting out right now. Go pole dancing for like that. While I'm alive, listen, I love the Ronda Rousey. I love the women's jiu-jitsu music. The EBI thing with Grace Gunson, a 12-year-old jiu-jitsu phenom, all these little 10 Planet girls. When I first watched it, yes, I got emotional. I was excited. I was more excited because this means that my daughter can work. Right, those little girls are not strong, so they work on technique, pure technique. But sometimes,
you all know, Pam had me passed out on my floor. This is what he does. She choked me out 100%. And she's half my weight. So, yeah, it's not judged. Women at all.
No, and I can sleep at night. I know, and I tell Lee all the time, we giggle about it. For 10 years, every rapist is going to have a busted out. I tell you, I'm going to rapist. You almost have my pants off, but I busted his out though. Cops are going to come, you got a big coconut on your elbow. Where were you? I was at the circus. No, you weren't. Jay tried to rape a little black girl. I also should be a fuck. I love you, John. Thank you for all your help.
Thank you, Lee.
Let's give a little fucking shout out to the sponsors here. Like I said, VMAC, they're there 7 days a week, banging on. If it's Saturday, they even have a few classes. Sure. I think they even teach a class from 11 to 12 how to become a magician as well. They got everything. You understand? They don't fuck around. They're doing kettlebells, jiu-jitsu, karate. While we're talking about karate, a lot of these people go work. A guy, you go to the gym, you're single. You know, we got a lot of guys out there. There's a lot of single girls. You come home, you're bored. The last thing anybody wants to do is fucking wait online at a grocery store or shop home and fucking cook some complicated meals. Expensive, unhealthy takeout is hardly better. That's where new service comes in. Blue Apron, tremendous. They deliver farm fresh ingredients, step-by-step recipes to your home, allowing you to create healthy, handcrafted meals at home without going to the grocery store. For less than $10 a meal, Blue Apron sends you fresh ingredients, perfectly proportioned, making cooking healthy meals easy and fun. No trips to the grocery store, no waste of unused ingredients. Plus, guess what else? You'll learn how to cook. Don't just sit there like a fucking donkey. You'll learn how to cook with special ingredients that are hard to find. Blue Apron is also perfect for date night. You and I go, whatever. You mean. We got a lot of girlfriends. You're a man of many women.
You're going to get me in trouble here.
I tried myself. Blue Apron is perfect for date night. Cooking with friends. They even offer family plans with kid-friendly ingredients, so the whole fucking family can eat and have fun preparing the meals together. Each meal is balanced, okay? 500 to 700 calories per serving, and it tastes tremendous. Cooking takes like a half hour, that's it. Shipping is flexible and clear, and the menus are always new. They won't send you the same meal twice. Like this week, let's say you get the 2-person plan. They got spring Korean, spicy Korean chicken wings. Talking about the Koreans, no disrespect. Spicy Korean chicken wings with rice cakes and catfish piccata with fettuccine and spinach. Are you nuts or what? Sent right to your house with a box. Frozen, you get home from work, the door right there, boom. You carry it right in with the newspaper. You go, you pee, you wash your hands. You go to the kitchen, you open the box up, you read the card. They give you a card with a recipe. You take the ingredients out. You take the frying pan out, the boiler. You do exactly what they tell you to the T, and you can't mess up. A chick comes over the house a half hour later. She thinks you're the fucking chef of the future. It was Blue Apron. It was Blue Apron. Let's say you have the family plan. Barbecue salmon with sweet potato mashed potatoes. Who does that? Sweet potato mashed potatoes. Who does that shit? Nobody. You got pork sukiyaki, ramen with bok choy. All right? No, it's pork sukumi. I'm sorry. I'm not listening. I didn't take Japanese nice like the glass. Anyway, do me a favor. You want to cook incredible meals and be blown away by quality and freshness? There's no better way than Blue Apron. Like I said, go to blueapron.com/Joey and get 2 meals for free. Again, go to blueapron.com/Joey and get 2 meals for free. My treat. First 2 meals are on me. Go to blueapron.com/Joey. How's that? All right, beautiful. Listen. You're sick and tired of walking around with those white underwear with skid marks, stuff creeping up your legs. Enough is enough. I got some new ideas for you. Ready? It's for me. When I go to jiu-jitsu, you know what makes me comfortable? I'm sick and tired of falling on my pants and my hands. And Dave John Blood said to you, you do it, he's going to get naked. Because stuff is falling off. I don't like that. I don't like having that feeling. I'm going to have to escape from those little white underwears I used to be with all the problems I had. That little white underwears that slipped away from me. That don't like this. When I got my first shipment of MeUndies, okay? Because listen, we all know how sexy confidence can be. Confidence comes from being comfortable. How great do you feel when your underwear is not wrinkling and riding up your little whatever? MeUndies gets it. And that's why they created the world's most, what are you guys laughing about? The world's most comfortable underwear for a daily dose of confidence. You wear underwear every day, correct? That's 365 a year. Rain and shine. You need to be extraordinary without a big price tag. That's what MeUndies comes in. They understand that. They've created the most comfortable underwear, period. That's all I wear to jiu-jitsu is MeUndies. You know why? Because they're made from bulldog, a fabric that's twice as soft as cotton. That's twice as soft as whatever you're wearing right now. Go ahead. Feel between your nuts, you little monkey. That shit is rotten. With MeUndies, that's how it happens.
So talented, and they played so well the year.
MeUndies comes in tons of colors and styles. The only place to get matching pairs for men and women. A little something for Christmas, all right? And they release a new design every month. Today I'm wearing the fucking camouflage, because that's how I roll. The black ones I got are too tight, but I don't give a fuck. I wear those for exotic nights. Plus, we all know that paying for shipping sucks. So MeUndies has removed that from the equation. All orders in U.S. and Canada, they ship for free. MeUndies even has a money-back guarantee. If you don't love your first pair, boom, you get it for free. You literally get nothing to lose. So do me a favor. Go to MeUndies.com, boom, and get 20% off your first order and free shipping in the continental United States and in Canada. And we don't stop there. I think I got fucking bumped or something like that. I was doing setups at the park. Go to Honor.com. You want to be healthy? We're talking about Shroom Tech now. I do Shroom Tech. I get the extra hip escapes at the end of the workout. They also the creator of Alpha Brain. You drop them to 100%. You'll be thinking clear. You'll feel like fucking Copernicus. Don't just sit there like a zombie. Every once in a while, you're like, why am I so fucking stupid? Why? Because you're not thinking correctly. You're not resting. You're not sleeping. You're not reading. You're not taking care of yourself. It all starts with fucking Alpha Brain. You drop it. You write your goals down. You drink water. You take some Shroom Tech, you join some martial art class, whether it be fucking throwing knives or some basic karate class, whatever the fuck turns you on, kickboxing, jiu-jitsu. It all starts at Onyx Products. A hemp protein, 16 fucking grams of protein per scoop, 2 scoops of cocoa. There's no better protein powder out there than the hemp protein force. I'm telling you right now, I'm a fat fuck. Some water, some ice scoops, 2 scoops. A fucking banana, a scoop of peanut butter, bam! Who's better than you? 300 fucking calories, 32 grams of protein. Boom. Listen, don't believe me. Go to Honor.com right now. Look at the great selection of nutrients they have, supplements, even the kettlebells. I can't hook you up on the kettlebell, but the nutrients, I'll give you 10% off. Go to Honor Press. Boom! And get 10% off right now from your first order, and it gets delivered right to your door, right? I love you, John Budd. I love you. If you're thinking if you live in the Valley, Tarzana, Encino, where the fuck you live, you're thinking of starting jiu-jitsu in Hollywood, where the fuck you live? Go to VMAC. You get a free class for free. Just walk in and just go listen. Whatever, I want to come in, I'm going to do a free class, and people will throw me around, and they'll take care of you. They got karate, they got jiu-jitsu program, your kid, he's half a fucking momo, take him down there. They'll straighten him out, throw his fucking ass out of there. I say he can't eat peanut butter, we'll straighten him out. He'll be eating peanut butter by the end of the year. Japanese people don't give a fuck about peanut butter. You'll be jumping up and down, scratching your kids. Anyway, I love you, cocksuckers. I'm at Helium next week in Portland. And the week after in New Jersey, I'm telling you right now, the Stress Factory, November 12th through the 15th, and I'm in Helium 11/5 to 11/7. I love you guys. Thank you, John Budd. Lisa, yeah, don't forget about Flying Jew Radio. Downloading like a motherfucker. Numbers are growing with the Flying Jew. He had porno people on there. He had John Janot on there. He's always got some freaks on there. Whatever his fucking name is. I love you, cocksuckers. Stay blind.
He's Hunter Money. That's why they call him Easy Money. I mean, there was the discussion of who has the best.
The parents went and Gary, your son, and they were in college. I was going in high school. I was a junior. Stop at the users because we're all so cheap. Users would sell by 10 o'clock. We put 100 users in that fucking game. But it was all day. It was all day. The teachers were
busy all day.
The school got so pissed that they told people that you weren't allowed to leave the school for lunchtime. Why? Because they want the cafeteria to make money. So if they caught you at halfway,
no, you have to understand, all the food distribution in North Jersey is handled by a lot of people you don't want no fucking problems with. You know what I mean? All right, so people stay and eat the goddamn food. All right, there's got contracts on the ass. They would just spend.
So you would suspend us. So this they had to go fuck that. Go in the back. I'm not gonna let them go in the back. But if I say, hey guys, that means run out the back door. So for a year, until they moved that law, we would sit in the back halfways to read the fucking thing while the school teachers were in front looking for them and the truant officer and the whole thing.
Man, there was no goddamn good place in my shit town. I got no good stories. We had fried bologna sandwiches, Lee. Oh my God, you hear that? That's your grandma rolling
When I
over.
went back in
Like your
'93,
lady just flipping right in her grave.
oh my God, when I went back in '93, I stayed with my buddy in Sequoia.
Not a Michael Booker there to
And down the block from his house was a
6
fucking
seconds on the
deli.
clock.
I'll put it up against any deli ever. But they're fucking clams to flavors. They had peppers,
Just less than 92
stuffed
feeds a combo
with
as compared to
mozzarella
94
sauce.
in the NBA and the
Oh my God, with mozzarella cheese and little sauce, and I go in there in the morning.
What is the green peppers?
Just a fucking like a pepper, and it's a spicy pepper.
It was like that peppercini,
So you
right?
had to get 3 of them and a sandwich. So you eat the pepper while you eat the fucking sandwich. That type's old school deli. You have different types of delis, but that was
Right.
What the fuck? 3 fat guys got talking about food for?
Because we're all stoned and it sounds great.
But it's crazy what today signifies in the Catholic religion. And a lot of them are also.
Well, I mean, our good friend George, God rest his mama's soul. She's passed this year, and it's hard, man. My Uncle Jim passed this year. It's hard. You see people at the end of their life. That cancer is a miserable thing. I mean, it is a horrible way to pass. I'd rather get slammed into a sign on the 5 and break that bitch. I'd say, God forbid. But hey, I'd rather take that than that stuff. You know what I mean?
So it was just fun going to church. It really was. No for myself, no pressure on my wife. We didn't walk in there. I just wanted to go because we did that church all the same. While I followed here, that we did it all. So I was one of them 7:15. I'll tell you what, man, just brought back with me. Like, that's what happens in church right now. When I go to church, I look at the 12 stations across, and it's like a fucking acid trip, man. I just go back into sections. And I remember I was thinking about my godfather. One of the worst things I ever did in my life was fuck my godfather over. After church, I went home and I tried to find him. On Facebook? Yeah. On Facebook. He lives in the Keys. When I was a kid, my God, it's amazing what has happened. Did you read that?
Yes.
Okay. The question that fucked me up was who killed the world?
Oh yeah, man.
People ask me, who killed the world? You know what, man? They killed the fucking world. The world is half dead.
No, it's more than half
Trick or
dead.
treat this week. Trick or treat. There's no kids out in the daytime. I mean, these are great areas to trick or treat. I didn't get one. At night, I saw kids, but they're confined. The parents put the fear of God into these kids.
Yeah.
Friday night I went to this trunk or treat. You know what, man? Did Mercy have a great time? Fuck yeah, she had a great time. Did I have a great time? Fuck yeah, watching her and watching the kids and watching my wife. I dressed up. Like the fangs in my mouth. She could say, no thank you, Daddy. Which means take the fucking fangs out of your mouth. No thank you, Daddy. So you keep tugging my cake. No thank you, Daddy. It was the cutest fucking thing. I went in there and I had a great time. We got that 5:30. The dinner they made us was, not bad. It was a cheeseburger with macaroni salad. It was a barbecue. I enjoyed it. And then I watched her play ball with other kids. And I could tell that we're halfway there. We're okay. We don't rotate kids. The ball hit her in the face 3 times. She didn't cry. Some little boy dressed up as Captain America got hit once. He wouldn't stop crying. But when the kids left to eat, she didn't want to eat. So she stayed with me. She goes, Daddy, come here. And I started playing ball with her. So when kids came over to play, she was like, it's me and him now. She was going fucking nuts. That was the only problem we had all night. Everything was great. But back to Trunk or Treat, it's like cars get together. It's like a beautiful car show. And they back up and they open their trunks and they hand kids and they sit in front of the trunk with disguises. And I tell you what.
Is it like a lowrider club or hot rods and stuff?
No. It was just all these fucking Studio City people.
Oh yeah.
Whatever they are. I don't know what this. I didn't talk to one. I talked to maybe 2 parents and the principal.
Man, I've done that same thing with Mexican car clubs, bro. They are the nicest. That they had a whole goat cooking. Okay, I mean it was the real deal. Old ladies was making tortillas. Okay, they was handing out good candies and stuff like that, having a blast. They had a band, a salsa band. It was on, man. I'm telling you.
This was for fucking kids.
Yeah, it was for kids too. Yeah.
There's no fucking salsa band in this state. This
I'm
is for
telling
fucking
you,
white kids.
White kids, no.
This is white kids. There's no salsa band. There's no Beatles. They're barely walking
You
around.
want to hear about white people?
So these motherfuckers, I mean, the most interesting thing in the world was, I looked at my What the fuck is this? I was nervous breaking. What the fuck is this? This is the great shit. But I go, this is what we have now. The parents scare the kids. And let's get together, let's put them all together. When I was a kid, one parent went out, everybody held hands, and you fucking knocked out doors, yelled. Saturday night, I used to see people till 8 o'clock at night. How much pot do I smoke on my balcony at night, people? A lot. Tons. I was standing out there, and I was scared to smoke. My kids are going to walk up on me. After 30 minutes, nobody said nothing. Every once in a while, I'd see 3 kids and a parent. But the 80, 90 kids, I used to run with 80 fucking kids up there.
Yeah.
You ran 80 people. And bundles of 20. Yeah, bundles of 20. I didn't see that. It's just what I know. And they found needles every year. Some fucking dummy in Pittsburgh. There's hypodermic needles and fucking chocolate and all this shit.
Man, that's why I tell all my kids, hey, Daddy has to inspect all of your candy. I need to find out all of this shit. That's what I did on Saturday night.
Friday night, though, I got so high at the trunk or treat. I went home and she came home with a bag of candy. And I kept sitting there. And I started talking to me like cocaine. And you have one Reese's.
Oh, you're fucked.
Then you're fucked. Reese's will fucking put you over the limit.
If you start with the little ones, the bullshit ones, then
I ate 3 of those. I took 3 cups.
Getting cups out of everywhere.
Then I went back and got the whole cup. I went back and got the Swedish fish.
All those are good.
And Swedish fish, that's my world. That's my world since I was fucking 5. Since I came from Cuba, I discovered Swedish fish.
The red ones or the multicolored ones?
Listen, the red ones. They only come in one color Swedish fish. That's it. The ones that 7-Eleven in the back. That's the only one I eat. All those imitations, skinny worms and shit, shove those up your mother's ass. I don't need none of that shit. I'm a fucking Swedish fucking fish fan since day one. When I was a kid, I'd buy them by the box. So I'd get a brown bag and I'd stick my hands and put them in my pocket. That's how good it was. Something when I was
in your pocket?
In a bag. In a brown bag.
There was a big tray of them.
No, I bought the box from the wholesaler.
Oh, really?
In the 6th grade, I used to know where to buy the box. There was a fucking wholesaler for candy. I was a kid. I was happy. And I would go down there and I would tell nobody.
As good as that music sounds on
a box of Swedish fish and a box of it called Devil Gum.
What's that?
Devil Gum. Way before fucking these other gums. See, sort about Big Red. See, Big Red. Who makes Big Red? Wrigley. They bumped Devil Gum. When I was a kid, Devil Gum was cinnamon, but it was hot. You ate 3 slices, your asshole was going to be on fire. That's what Mexicans give their kids when they're daycare.
Dude, we had Atomic Fireballs. That's all we had.
Right, no, Atomic Fireballs.
But you also swallow gum, Joe. You're not supposed to swallow the gum. That's why your asshole's on fire.
My asshole's not on fire because of that. I've been swallowing gum since day one, so my body knows how to process it now. I just spit out your fucking gum. See, if you start swallowing gum when you're 8, then you're fucked up. I've been swallowing gum since day one.
Can the doctor please email Joe and
do what? What's he going to say? I've seen him learn how to listen. I have pulled the gum out of my asshole. I have pulled little pieces of gum sometimes that don't get processed. Yeah, out of the hairs. Or sometimes you're going to pull the shit out and you can hear the gum. It's like
you can hear the gum?
Let me tell you what. Have Joey, when he gets one of them good ass zits above his asshole, to come and pop it like 1.5 feet away from you so you hear it. Okay, he did that in my fucking apartment after he drank all my goddamn orange juice. All right, he drank a whole fucking thing of orange juice in 10 minutes.
And then proceeded to pop his zit on his asshole?
Yes, no, not on his asshole, in the crack right above it. So to get any pressure behind it, he had to take those big ass fingers in there, go 1 knuckle deep. I know all the stories.
Back in the day, I ain't ashamed to say, I used to travel by bus to a lot of gigs. Greyhound was my sponsor for a long time.
Joey Express.
Joey Express. I would get on that fucking downtown bus to El Paso and I'd
drop you off and pick you up.
The longest bus ride I did was New York City to Dallas. That was the longest because I had nothing going on. I'm going to go to all the way to County and drop 200. When I'm here right here, and I can pay the Express for $48.
I looked at just to get to Boston. It's like only like 2.5 days for like $100.
So I would never. If I'm just saying, if I had to.
Man, I travel by bus because I own one. Get a king size bed. Don't do that. I could never sit up. I could never sit like that. But you guys ought to jump on the bus sometime and we do this church at other parts of the country. Yeah.
Where's the bus?
The bus will be here tonight. It'll get in tonight from Tennessee, and then we're here. We're gonna be driving. They're gonna be driving around Wednesday, Tuesday and Wednesday, and then we go north to do some gig. I don't know where it is, to be honest with you. I don't look at my calendar.
You guys would kill each other. You guys would before you got to the first rest stop.
You're retarded. We would hotbox that bus. It would be just look, bro. Lee, shut the fuck up, okay? Me and Coco lived in an apartment smaller than this fucking studio, okay? And we left our asses off. And when the doors were open and the windows were open because it was so fucking hot, and we couldn't hardly go to sleep because it was noisy as shit. We put on Joy Medina. 5 minutes sleepy time. Wake up, go kicks for Jesus. Making biscuits, and I had him on the floor. Or a futon, okay, and
John Wesley
on the floor,
and Jody Purdy on the bed.
Yeah, it was crazy. We were in it to win it. This was Team Us, 1440. You don't even understand. Kill ourselves, we're brothers. Are you kidding me?
Well, not literally. I'm just saying, like, you'll put something on the TV that he doesn't want, or he'll start.
I got 5 fucking TVs. 5 fucking TVs on that goddamn bus. Pick what channel you want.
How many bedrooms on the bus?
I've got a king size bedroom that pops out, okay, and then the living room pops out, and then there's 3 bunks. It's got a 2 bathrooms and a shower on it, and I've got, I think there's like 6 air conditioners on it. So if we go someplace where it's hot, like I went to Bonnaroo this summer, and everybody, all these dirty white people were out there when it's 120 degrees in dirt. Fuck you! I took 3 showers a day. I was the sweetest smelling motherfucker out there. People were like, they thought I was Pharrell or something. I was smelling so good. Okay, I was doing it, Jack. It was awesome. Everybody's boo-hooing. It's hot. Yeah, me too. I'm gonna go make a fucking margarita in my bus, take a shower, and smoke a bone. Fuck you. I hate that band. Okay, it was awesome. It was so great. But that's how we gotta go, dude. We gotta go in the fucking bus. All right, your babies would go bananas in that bus. Your baby would love that fucking bus. She'd be, I can't go for that.
You just had an expired Viking. What do you think will happen?
It gets stuck in that gum. Yeah, right? What happened, Papa?
Weeks ago, I went swimming in Toledo. And I got in the fucking plane. The next day, I got here. Right?
Oh my gosh.
I was sitting there. I'll tell you, man, when you work out and you're heavy, you have to take a leave sometimes or the other one.
As a doctor providing reproductive health care,
No, the other one. There's a leave. That's all that works. Just going for
in
big
Congress,
guys.
Greg got voted for a
Dude,
new
I'm past that.
Yeah, you get slammed on your back. You go home, you eat your lunch. First thing you do is take an Advil, especially if you have to train the next day.
Really?
Yeah, you gotta do all that shit because it lowers the inflammation. You gotta eat fucking eat weed. Actually takes away the inflammatory. You see the Google today? You see the front page of
No.
Yahoo today?
What it says these days in social
More people
media.
turn to medical marijuana. Prescriptions are down.
Who shouted out Coco
Prescriptions are
King
down.
James, LeBron James,
Prescriptions are going down, man.
Yeah, the opiates are going down.
Opiates are going
Yeah,
down.
the benzos
People
are going
realize-
down.
Listen, I'm telling you as your brother. You fucking go and you work out with any problem, no savages down there. You walk home, you can't move.
Okay,
I'll do an experiment, motherfucker. I will experiment. I will give you an Aleve one night, and a week later we'll do it again, and I'll give you a chunk of real hash. And you eat that hash, and you call me tomorrow, and you tell me which day makes you feel like. That's what Bruce Lee saw this. Nobody knew why he was eating marijuana 40 years ago. Dan the Sun said that he didn't think. That's why he was eating marijuana. Because he knew that Aleve will kill you.
Yeah.
Aleve and Advil
Eat your
fucking eat your fucking liver. You gotta drink gallons of water. You take a lead, you gotta drink fucking water throughout the daytime. That's why I don't take them at night. I take them when I get home. Jiu-jitsu bam. I'm not, or kettlebells. I'm not sore an hour later. Whatever the fuck I do when you're sore. Sometimes you get sore from flying.
Dude, I get wiped the fuck out.
Shit, man.
First of all, look,
6-hour flight. Lee, you fucking
okay,
sore,
all right, yeah, okay. You fly and your connection. Dallas got bumped, so now you're in fucking Chicago, and you land at B32, and yours is next flight is H17. You got 15 fucking minutes. And Chicago, fucking terminals are so close together. There's no room for a fucking one of them chairs. You give $20 to a black guy with a golf cart. No, you gotta fucking hump it, dude. You gotta fucking rock. And then
if you're hungry,
fuck you.
You gotta
Won't
rock.
eat. There's no eat.
Sometimes I take out the one night with my ear infection. You know what? Somebody gave me these 2 Vikings. They told me to get me like right on the front away. I said, okay, fuck, give me 2 because I know I'll eat it. Like I eat it. That night with the ear infection, I popped that Viking, and I gotta tell you something. I got fucked up on that couch, dog. I like it.
Man,
Smoked the hit, and I fucking went to bed. I got up like grab to the next day. My ear hurt a little bit, but it didn't hurt as much as it hurt. He gave me 2, and I said the other one fell out of the bag. That was it right there.
oh my god.
That was the one I just found. I thought it fell out of the fucking bag.
Man, I think I like those pills too much. I don't do them. I don't fuck with none of them.
I like
them too much.
I like the feeling of
You're busy.
when
You
I'm
don't
on
have
the
time
road.
to figure out who should be public lands
That's where I
commissioner.
like
Here's the skin.
some
Every
sleep. I have sleep
environmental group
pills that
supports
prescribe
Dave
Me
Up the
too,
Grove.
'cause I
Labor
can't
and
sleep.
Democrats
Sleep
support
pills
Dave
for
Up the
weed?
Grove.
Yeah.
That's the difference.
I could
Paid
fall
for
for this
by
right
elected
now.
You're not
Democrats.
us.
When I get up at 5,
You're a titty baby.
when I get up on Thursday morning, I gotta go do radio,
Right.
and I get up at 6, right? But they're picking me up at 7:30,
Okay.
so I don't want to just get up at 7 all the rush. I want to get up, I want to relax, I want to read the paper, I want to eat a good breakfast, I want to ride a little bit, I want to slow down, stretch a little, I'll get up, do all that shit. What we talking about?
challenge comes next.
But getting up, time management. Yeah, with having
Oh,
weed.
with
Like you still
with
need
the,
sleep
with the
pills.
fucking thing.
Yeah, you fly to the other side of the fucking country for 6-7 hours. Okay, you get in your fucking shit hotel at 1:30 a.m. Those dicks are coming to pick you up at 5. They didn't even call and had to be considerate of go, what kind of coffee do you need? Can I bring you some breakfast?
So I do all that. I do all that on my own.
All of them.
I do that all on my own for 7:30 when they get there. I'm prepared. When I get back to that hotel room and I get high, I'll sleep like a baby.
Right.
But after 2 shows, the weed
There's
don't
too
work.
much energy.
There's too much energy.
After the show.
So I know for a fact that I'm not going to sleep
Till
Saturday
4?
night. I know for a fact, even this week, I'm in Portland. I got to be at the airport at 5:30. I get back to Burbank at 8 a.m.
Yeah.
I'm out. So 5:30, if I got to be at the airport at 5:30, it means I'm lurking at 4:30 in the morning. So I'm prepared for that 3 hours sleep. So what I do is Saturday morning, I get up, eat breakfast, I walk around, I get high, do whatever the fuck I do. I get back to that about 10 o'clock, Jack. And Ralph does the same. Ralph, you'll call me on Saturdays from the road. I go, what time? That free time, that little time, that's it.
Yeah, that's
Once I take that nap after that, it's over. Because I'm sleeping straight through the
Yeah, because we're at work.
I have to. And I don't
It's fucking
sleep late.
work.
You know me, I don't sleep late.
Ever.
But Saturdays, I don't do 1, 2 hours of up because I know I'm going to be working all night. I know that I have a chance of falling asleep for 3 hours. Probably not even.
Yeah.
I'm used to it. Bro, they got a flight. I'm going to Jersey, and I'm still flying to Jersey. I'm going to New Brunswick because there's no connection. Everything is connected to Jersey now. There's only one direct. That's Virgin. But Virgin gets me at 8. Virgin gets me in Thursday cool at 2:30. Sunday I ain't waiting till 1 to fly back down.
No.
Gets me back here at 3:30.
Fuck
I
that.
can't do it. I can't do it.
Hey man,
So
let's
Virgin
look
don't
at
have-
Southwest. They've got one
I'm
place.
not.
They have
no,
2
don't.
chairs.
It's too connected.
Oh,
Listen, Southwest is good for 2 hours.
yeah.
After 2 hours,
Your back starts to hurt.
There's no entertainment. There's nothing. There's no.
No, Southwest gives you free TV.
They give you free TV on the Wi-Fi. You got the old TV, and I got locked in and all that shit. What the fuck? I said,
Oh my God.
American Airlines, I got 200,000 miles on that.
Yeah, right.
Platinum, Virgin, or Platinum.
Right.
There's no Southwest.
California.
Nevada.
California, LAX, Austin.
Yeah.
Houston, 2 hours, 210, 215. Anything after 2.5 hours of Southwest, you're asking for trouble. This whole story started with the pimple in the ass because of the bus. If you want a pimple in the ass, that's that bad. Fly fucking Southwest. So what happened was, I come back on a Monday night from fucking El Paso. I've been sitting on a bus for 12 hours. I must have fell asleep sideways.
Oh my
I was
God.
about 370 at the time. And the crease on the fat in my ass built the pimple up. 3 or 4 inches from my asshole. It's like north of my asshole is right here on the cheek, on the inside. I got a pimple that stuck out an inch. And it was developing. Like it started with an inch.
How did you find it so quickly?
How did I find it? I couldn't sit. Every time I went to sit, I'm like, wow, something hurts.
And then he pulled the hair out. You
So I
gotta tell him about
took a fucking mirror, and I took, this is the days when I was
Was this in my apartment? In my apartment?
and I looked at my ass and bent over. Guys, it was a white head on my ass.
Oh my God.
That was throbbing. It hurt so much.
Oh.
And I couldn't take it. I was sitting there talking around people. And I remember that I go, he was telling me a story about something. And I'm sitting there, I finally opened up my pants from the front. I no underwear on.
You know, you didn't even take your pants off.
I
That's
didn't
when
take
you,
my pants off.
that's when you had the ball pants.
I stuck my hand through
A hole
like
in
a
the
fucking yoga position. I had to get to a yoga position lead, and I had to squeeze the pimple, but turn it. But I had to turn the skin down so it would go pop. And you can hear it go pop. And it was just a yellow ball of pus. I had to go back in, and I had with my fingernails. I had to take the fucking took a piece of skin out.
You take stuff out of them?
Yeah.
You have a grown hair from sitting twisted. On a
Yeah.
fucking if you sit down all day, you will have people on your ass dramatically. All those fat people that walk around and work in offices, look at their ass from time to time.
Oh my God.
They got a
They
big
did.
strippers always got a big white head. If you look at a stripper's ass when she's dancing close, look up close. You always see a little white head on their cheek. I'm just teasing. It's just a joke.
Yeah, Lee's going in. It's like, really, it's just for the experience.
I didn't know you had to pull stuff out of them.
Well, when it's an ingrown hair like that, yeah. And it was a long hair too. I saw it. Made me look bomb a little bit in my mouth. Totally gross.
Terrible.
I know.
People think that comedy, you sell those buses for that long. And now, it's you fly so much over the years. And Southwest, I love it. I'm not saying that they're bad. Southwest is thick, fast, Burbank. I take from Southwest, or whatever that thing is, the level.
Yeah,
A-level. I love Southwest.
I used to hate the way they poured, but they poured much quicker.
Dude, so much quicker.
So much better.
It works so much better. Get the fuck on. Fuck you, get on. Fuck you, get on.
8:15, 8:30. You're gonna see the eye. You sit there. You give people dirty looks as they walk by.
Right.
I had to do the math because I forgot to check in one time, and I was like B30 or something, B20. But I did the math. It's like 96 aisle and window seats. So as long as you're in the first seat.
You did the math?
I got nervous, dude. I
Man,
don't
you are
want
such, that's the Jewish thing you've ever said to me. And you're
I'm a chubby guy. I haven't had it in years.
Dude, you got the flag of Israel right there. And that is the Jewish thing you've ever said. That you counted all the fucking windows in the house. Really? Oh my God. Dude, here's what I do. Because I'm fat, I got to buy 2 seats, right? And I don't mind. That's no big deal. Here's how cool fucking Southwest is, though. If that plane ain't full, they give me one of those seats back for free. And so the next time, so I fly, when I live in Nashville, the 2-hour flight, I'm in Boston. 2-hour flight, I'm in Chicago. 2-hour flight, I'm in Miami. 85% of my work is within 2-hour flight. So I go over there to Southwest. This is how good they are in Nashville. Holy shit. I got there 10 minutes before the plane was supposed to take off. And they go, Ralphie, we've already got you checked in. The plane is now having mechanical problems. And as soon as you get on, it'll be fixed. Okay? And they rushed. This was before the TSA bypass, all that bullshit. They were like, just pat him down, get him on the plane. and they wheeled me from and on one of them go-karts. This is how much Southwest loves you. They got me to that plane as soon as I stepped on. Hey, the problem solved. Yay, everybody clapped. I had my 2 seats right there waiting for me like a doctor. And those guys love me. They come out. They're the best.
Burbank is cool. Southwest
Burbank are cool. Real
That's
nice
Orlando
people.
Casillo's daughter.
Oh, yeah?
She works there. She's the front desk manager, right? Sometimes I get there. What are you? Whatever. If I know she's there, you got clapped.
Yeah.
One time she took me into the Southwest thing and I was eating food. Sandwiches from the fucking lunchroom. They had a party. I'm in the party. She got delayed. So you might as well come with me. And I went into there. They had little sandwiches cut up with potato chips. People from Southwest were back there eating. She put me right in. She was,
You know, man,
they're really nice. I didn't say they were bad.
No, but it's not that comfortable. It's not that comfortable. You know what I mean?
Here's the thing. It's not that comfortable if the plane is packed and we're a fat spot.
Right.
Okay, my shoulder goes.
Man, me too.
Oh my God. I get shoulder pain on Southwest.
I know.
You know, I made a mistake. I connected one time to save $300 and 2 papers. You know, because you're always looking to save.
Right.
And flying is something that if you're looking to save, you're going to have a comfortable journey. Prepare for it. Go on their website. Look at the version. You know, United has a thing where they give you a bigger seat. They give you security.
Yeah.
For $75. It's worth every dime.
Yeah.
Because I'm walking in the first class line.
Right. There's
That's
first
worth
class, there's
$75.
business class, and then there's
And
economy.
economy. The United office got you have to scroll all the way down. It's 75 each way. It's worth it.
So fucking
It's
weird.
worth it.
You just buy
In
it.
today's economy, it's worth it.
Goddamn
A
worth
couple
it.
weeks ago, I was upgraded to first class, and I still didn't make the flight because of the security line.
Yeah.
This is what's going on out there, people. So if you're planning over the holidays, I'm telling you right now, if they
brutal.
offer
Get
a
early.
fucking earlier thing,
Or
get it.
if you have a passport, by the way, and you travel a lot, just go get TSA pre-approved. It takes about 5 minutes, okay, which utterly scared the living shit out of me. That I just show up with my passport and my ID, and they asked me like 6 questions, like, do you love America? Of course. Are you allied with any of the a terrorist group against the country? And I go, not only do I fucking hate them fucking cocksucking dirty sons of bitches, okay, they shot at me. Fuck you. All right, I hate Russians. I'm bona fide. Jack. Fuck that. And they go, have a nice day, Mr. Mayor. I had to raise my hand, sign a piece of paper. Boom. Had it thin. And all you do is go up there. You don't have to take anything off. No shoes, no
They
fucking
emailed me. They emailed me, and I showed my
Is it
wife.
true that you have to give them like access to your social media or something?
No, that's bullshit. What are you talking about?
I hear stuff. I don't know.
That's bullshit. But you know what? You know what's up? It would be smart. And let me tell you, every business I'm doing it. I put on the bus a tower, a mobile cell phone tower, Wi-Fi rather, the largest one you can get on, in a mobile unit. And so I get free Wi-Fi at all my shows. All right. But what happens to log in is I get all your information. So next time I'm in the area, I can hit you up and go, hey, I'm here. All right. And that's how I do it. I provide, it costs me a lot of money to do it, but at least I get something in exchange and they get free internet. You know what I mean?
Right. That's cool.
It's really cool. And that's what you got to do for people. But businesses all around are doing that. But you know what they do? It's not like on Southwest, you give them your email, and if you got like an iPad or something, you can watch real TV, and they've got movies on there too. All right, and you can flip channels, and it's real time, and that's for free instead of like, what is it, Boeing or something like that? That's like fucking $22. Goddamn, and it's shit. You can't work Twitters or nothing. But that's garbage. That's way too fucking much. I mean, like a month.
So Southwest gives you free Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
It's going to be a problem.
What you don't want, I don't get it.
So you just have to. They don't want to pay for screens. So you can bring your other tablet and log. And just log in, just hit accept, and then they have a whole bunch of TV stations.
Yeah, but you can get all your Wi-Fi, everything on there, everything. Especially your mail list, you get everything. You get all of it for free. I do not fly JetBlue. I'm too wide in the ass, and it doesn't. I don't live in a hub of it. but I do live in a hub. Nashville's a hub for Southwest. And, you know, they've got 3 directs. I took American here, first class like a doctor. I was out of there at 6:15 on Saturday, on Halloween. That was the first one in there, on there. Dude, it's a fantastic flight, man.
They add one during the winter.
Yeah.
There's a problem, right? In the winter, you have to look. They add an extra one on the way back. Because usually you have to leave early and have one at night.
Yeah, they get nervous about Dallas and Chicago, so they add extra direct to Nashville because Nashville's such a great hub that you can get all to the south and right there from there. Like that's like their emergency when Dallas has an ice storm and Chicago's fucked up. They add extra flights to other key cities just so like to Miami so they can bring people up to the East Coast. It's crazy, but that's what they do. They're smart, you know. They do it like they do, baby. They do it like they do.
A lot of people don't fly.
Big Sayat.
I'll tell you what the best flight. I'll tell you what the best ticket is for business. Virgin main cabin.
Fucking A, man. I tell you what, Virgin first class is bomb, dude.
I'm talking about the main cabin.
Oh yeah.
The one behind.
It's
People can't
fantastic.
afford first class.
Oh my God, it's first class.
It's first class.
It's first class.
First class.
Like it's first class
It's first class
for half the
for
price.
seats.
It's first half the price.
Best seat in the business.
And then without a doubt, you've got more leg space actually than you are in having first class.
I've been more comfortable with main cabin select than I am the first class.
Yeah.
I could actually fucking ice.
And you can
I
stretch
got your
the
rubber
fuck,
hands.
bro. You can stretch the fuck out. It's got more space than first class does.
You have to hit a button. They bring you free food, free booze. Everything's on the house. So it's still first class, only not first class. And you still stand on the first class line.
That fucking Brit.
And if you want to fly first class, you book 12 hours before the flight.
Yeah, if it ain't full up.
149.
Yeah.
Boom, they bump you.
And
So
then
you
that's to
always
go
have to
across the
fucking up.
country. That's going across the
The
country.
only problem is they like, all right, I want to go to fucking Austin from LAX.
Right. No.
I gotta go to San Francisco.
Yeah.
That's the problems that I foresee. Chicago, I love to take Virgin to Chicago, but you know what?
He's bringing so much attention on stuff.
I want to get that LAX at 9.
Yeah, that's hard.
LAX at 9 as well. That's a rough ride. You know what? American will get me anywhere at 5 a.m. That's the thing about American. That's the thing about American Airlines. That is why I fucking fly American.
They are
Because 9 out of 10, they got a vampire flight.
They
They
are
got a
24 hours.
they got 5 a.m. to Chicago. That means you have to be at LAX at 4 a.m. What type of human being are you? You're working at 4 a.m. without drunk. You,
Yeah.
me.
You know, it would be more effective, like if they ran, like Southwest is almost a 24-hour a day airline, and especially with its all its international flights now. But I'm telling you, man, American is the smartest in the business. They lower the rates of what they could, but they run them all the fucking time, and they lower the rates in that so they have more people go to the off times who are bargain hunting like the rest of us used to, and then main consumers can pay at an accelerated rate for the last immediate good flights that aren't as full because the cheap people got diverted to the other flights. It's a goddamn beautiful business model. That's how you fucking make money.
It's amazing how much these companies treat the customers like crap.
Oh, we got
Like,
a
especially-
in the house.
Well, there's no fucking reason why. I mean, all right, if you are the worst person in the fucking world, go work at the airport because no one will bitch about you because they don't have time to fill out a form. They don't have time to fucking talk to your manager. They just don't. They got a plane to catch, so they go, "Oh, that guy was a dick," and they walk in this plane. You get it. It's free. It's awesome. If you're an asshole, go work at the airport.
About a year ago, I made a really bad mistake. This is the type of person because I know it's a corporation, I know it's a company, and I know.
Only about 7 minutes in that first half.
I was chatting with them, some great agents. And I said, listen, I know people who are shit agents, but the agents kill them.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Just because you always looking at us, here's the funniest thing ever. IMDb, they've got a rating of agents and management and that shit. CAA is obviously number one. William is number 2. Innovative is like 8. And then the agents on them is like 200, it's like 300. You know, and it's a fucking nightmare. There's some management companies I looked at. And this was fucked up. You look at Jeff Susser's management.
Yeah.
He has 4,000. You know, a regular person looking at so.
Yeah.
What do you mean 4,000?
That's how, like, that's the rating.
That was the rating. That was as far down the list.
But they got 3
Millionaires.
So it doesn't matter.
It doesn't fucking matter.
It doesn't matter. You understand this? It's all bullshit.
What are the rankings based on?
I guess the client's earnings. And the client's earnings. And so, like, I'm with William Morris, and they're, I think worldwide they're number one, but here in America, CAA is, especially in LA. All right, but William Morris is badass. Who gives a fat baby's dick? If they're at that level, they're. I mean, unless they're worthless or fucking strung out on something. I mean, there's been a lot that have risen and fallen because of what they're snorting and what they're drinking on their fucking expense. But man, if you got one client and you're that guy's manager, and that fucking guy is Kevin Hart, your rating would be, I mean, that you only have one client and you're so far down. But Kevin will work hard and make a ton of money. But what if he takes 2 years off? You know, just to relax and build up a new app. You know, that's when your rating drops to 5,000. Like, I mean, but how much TV does even Joe and Kevin do anymore? No more. I mean, it's Joe doing. He's still throwing people around at UFCs, right? Right. But that's
Some guy told me this.
He would be such a fucking amazing action hero.
And I understand. I do listen.
He would be so amazing. Okay, with Joe Rogan, okay, with a fucking skull and tats and crazy shit, okay, driving a hot rod through the fucking desert for hot bitches. What the fuck? I'm all for that fucking nice ass Corvette of his. Fucked up. Oh, God damn it. Run to it. He can throw it. He can change your life over with a kick.
If you put a show on TV, would you want to be able to produce it? He probably would do it if I asked him. But it's the last thing on his mind. It's the last. And if you understood his life, he does the easiest path of resistance. You know, we were talking about work ethic a couple of weeks ago. You know, he got that job at the UFC as a volunteer. He called the guy and said, "I'm flying myself out. I just want to do something with my time." You guys have an idea what the UFC pays? What he's become? That channel is like the voice of that shit.
Yeah.
This didn't come to him because he trained. He went to the ITC Institute of
fucking balls.
He stepped up, and that's what this whole thing's about. It's stepping up.
Balls.
So if you have this job, right, guys? This is how he looks at it. And I look at it the same way, right? You got this job that flies you into Vegas or whatever every once a month to call a fight. They pay you a shitload of money. He gets residuals from 2 shows, guys.
Yeah.
Remember, he was on 2 syndicated shows.
Hits.
Why would you want to drive to Warner Brothers and put up with that?
Yeah.
Why? You know how hard it is to be The Rock?
It's fucking.
You know how hard it is to be The Rock. See, people in Kansas, because he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. He's gonna wake up one day and go, first of all, how many needles can I stick in my blood? How many needles can I stick in my neck before my kidney blows up? Because that's how the public needs to see you all the time. He went on some show a month ago and said he eats 20 pounds of fish a day. That's all great, man. Okay, but you gotta stick needles in your body to be that fucking big.
Hey, me and you go to some sushi spots. We got him on that one.
Yeah, we got him. So, you know how hard it is? You have to train. Right now, Joe Rogan has a family.
He's
He
living
doesn't
it, man.
want to come down the hill. Why would you want
He is such a genius.
He's got somebody else there. What do I want? What do I want? Do I want the Joey Diaz show? 29 years. I'm 52. I did blow for 30 fucking years. I'm surprised I didn't fall in the mouth for so much bad pussy I ate, like the Kardashian black guy.
Oh yeah. Lamar Odom. Let me tell
I
you,
would fall with the mouth.
those bitches are the fucking kiss of death,
For 10
dude.
years, I'm overweight. You gotta look at your fucking weight. You gotta look at your life and go, how long am I gonna fucking live? So do I really want to drive the pyramid every day? and put up with this folk producer and director and their creative thoughts
Yeah.
for a show for 5
Yeah.
years.
And
my
it's like,
glory to stick away from my kids. The kids are fine. He's fine. The UFC pays him great money. He goes on the road
when he wants to.
with the UFC, so it's all in house. So
Oh, yeah.
people make me laugh when I go to these clubs. They're like, so what's it going to take for Joe Rogan to come to my club? I want to say, listen,
Act to God.
he comes in for one fucking night. He doesn't want, I remember in 98 being at the last night.
He had a nice
And I
spurt
tell the
early
story.
in the first half, but
And
14.5
when the people like that, dislike it, it's not really funny. Dane Cook one night walked out of the factory in 99, and he came over and said hello to me. He looked over and goes, "How was the last one last week?" Because that's a fucking great club, man.
Yeah, that was 92. No, I mean 2000. 2000.
The only problem is, there's a lot of work.
options on this UST.
Yeah.
And
Wednesday through Sunday,
already booked
and I looked at him.
a
I didn't think about what he was saying, but I got it.
Dude, and that guy had a ton of money, and we had $2 to our name, and we would have loved it. But no, he goes, I just want to go to places.
That's it. That's it. One show. He put that out there. He put a plan together
He changed comedy with that movie.
with that move, and I saw it happening. I remember saying,
Dane is the one who started it. Everybody before, from Mitch Hedberg, everybody, Wednesday through Sunday, maybe stay until Tuesday. The drugs are good. Every fucking body, everybody, Dougie Stanhope, everybody did it. Fucking Dane Cook was the first one that broke the fucking model. The clubs had the control the whole time because there wasn't after comedy died after the 80s and the 90s were fucking dead. There were no headliners that were selling tickets. Okay, so when comedy started to come back up, the clubs, there was less clubs, and so these comics, so they could fucking keep the money down. But now the dumb fucks, they got greedy like they always do when they fucking start making money. They start putting all these comedy clubs everywhere, and then they go, oh, I got no fucking headliners. And then that's when we got the power, and it was fucking Dane Cook that showed the way. You can say, go fuck your Wednesday and eat a dick on Sunday. I'm doing, no, you know what? I'll come in Thursday for Friday morning radio, and that's it. That's it. And I'm back at home in LA early Sunday. We put it together.
You told Grant Hill which colleges recruited you. He goes, really? Durant is fouled on the cut, and so he can add to his tally at the free throw line.
I did enjoy that moment before the game when we got a chance to talk with Grant Hill, Coach Spo, and Mark Few, and I got a chance to reminisce with Mark about maybe my third college game versus Gonzaga up in Alaska. Yeah. And yeah, you won.
I was going to say, I didn't mean to rub it in your face. I was like, who won that? Oh, I did. Well, part of me thought, Gonzaga probably won. They were good.
No, I walked through with MVP. Yeah, you know who I am. Yeah. You know what's up? I haven't seen him in a while, so I just wanted to bring it back up to him.
He was excited to talk about it.
Yeah, he's a great sport.
Representing the college coaches on this staff. You've got NBA champion head coaches, Spo, and Toronto. Mark Few still looking for that NCAA.
What do you think his deal with Lisa?
Got to the national title game a couple times, just hasn't finished the deal yet.
Huh?
One of his
Fuck yeah, they're good. And let me tell you one of the only reasons I went to church was what? It was the 36th anniversary of the night.
Davis, Durant,
That morning was
ball. Davis,
that morning
in and out.
was the 36th anniversary of the day I got home. Stephen Miller called the show. Stephen Miller. Sometime. Then he had a party one night. He had a party in August that year, and they put. He had older brothers. His Stephen Miller. You never met him.
No.
Great kid. He's got a couple of men called Fast.
Right there too on the sideline.
And they had a shed. When he was growing up, his brothers were part of his crew. They had parties, not big drug parties. They weren't drug parties. It was music, and they were crazy.
It's good to see him out here in the second Olympics, man. 26 years
Like,
old.
you know, eat a mouse and head off.
his future.
So one day, this is way before ours. This is
Oh, yeah.
75, 79. So summer 79, went over there one day for a party, and the only young kids that were invited to the party were me, Abdullah, and this kid.
We'll have to
So
set
at
up
this party, they took a garbage can, and they filled it up with everything they had. They put Hawaiian punch in it, and they took bees. Remember he called and told the story. The brothers took bees.
Jonathan, think you're eating a bee.
You the fucking thing. So, and with ice. And this stuff had like 151 rum.
Oh my God.
It tasted terrible. They fucking, to scoop it out, you had to do this. It was in a garbage can. And it had chunks of fruit in it. And I'm back there smoking pot. Next thing you know, I'm getting woken up in Sasulo's front yard. Anthony Sasulo. He's in Dallas, Texas. And I'm getting woken up by Ray Ernesto. Ray Ernesto was a cop in the neighborhood that would come down and play basketball on Sundays. But he only wore colored socks, and it drove me crazy. And at the end of the fight, at the end of the basketball game, that was the argument. Ray, you got to go home with your colored socks. How about I punch you in the mouth? Fuck you, Ray. You're going to punch me in the mouth. You're fucking 40. I'm fucking 10. Go fuck yourself, Ray. But Ray was a cool motherfucker. Ray picked me up. What happened? I don't know. I blacked out. I got fucked up. Come on, I'll drive you home. And he knocked on the door. My mom answered. She's like, what's going on? I go, Mom, I got fucked up. I fell asleep on this Sulo's thing. She just go fucking sleep it off, you idiot. She yelled at me. This was like, this is the first time.
That's when parents were fucking parents and police were goddamn police. And police didn't have to be fucking parents too,
This is the
man.
neighborhood.
Right.
I've never forget it. Fucking all over. This is the first time I ever had it. So I got it like 5:30. The light was starting to come out. 5:30. A sophomore, and I'm going to be a sophomore. This is like 2 weeks before they put me in the hospital for a lung infection. I'm fucked up. I'm not doing drugs, guys. I didn't do drugs. I was smoking pot then. I was high. I wasn't a big drinker, but I drank a little much.
Set yourself free.
My mom drank early, so it was a Sunday morning. So I was like at 5. I passed out. About 10 o'clock in the morning, I could hear like ice cube. That's what I woke up to. I could hear Cuban music. And I heard her come up the stairs. She goes, oh, yeah, welcome. I need to wake up. I made breakfast and lunch. And she had like a glass. And those days, towards the end, she used to drink a Bloody Mary with a Heineken in it. Shit, right? Who the fuck makes a Bloody Mary with a Heineken in it?
Walking around your house.
And she was such a spick. Like, she was such a spick. And she didn't even cut the celery. She'd just fucking break it, put it in the drink, and eat it while she was talking to me. And, but you have to appreciate this. And you can't write this. You can't write this. You know you're supposed to cut the lettuce off the celery? Yeah. She was such a spick, she just ate it, right? She just ate it.
Fuck it.
She was dipping. She loved tomato juice, that V8.
Oh, fuck
That's
yeah.
what she lived on.
I still love that, dude. I drink that like twice a week, 3
So
times
she
a week.
wouldn't put Tabasco in her Bloody Mary. She
Oh,
put Frank's red sauce.
Oh, not me.
So anyway, she looks at me going, I'm fucking had a headache that's pounding. And she goes, wait a minute, she had to cook for you. And she goes, she looked at me for like 5 minutes. She took a piece of the salad and she goes, now you know what I feel like in the morning. And she fucking walked out. And that was like a prolific thing in my world. Like I never thought about it again. Okay, so it's August of fucking,
You got the best.
it's August of fucking whatever. But she said it very pate patois. I think you know what I feel like at the moment. Okay? This is how you want to live your life. Just walk out of the room. Okay. So this is the end of September, October, November. I get invited to a Halloween party. It's a Saturday night. It's fucking crazy.
What you think, Megan?
He kept making sure he kept
3 days
chasing
before
down his
this
pursuit.
fucking party,
He don't stop,
a
man.
girl
That
pulls
guy.
me aside. It's beautiful. She goes, hey, what do you think of this girl? I go, why do you ask? She goes, she wants to get together with you. You want her number? I go, sure, but she had just broken up with a kid. And even in 1979, I went up to the kid like, man,
I mean, he probably had
the
like
kid was a tough
15,
kid.
20
I
years
went up and I said, can I
worth
talk to you? Because I'm here already.
Mine was like 35, 36.
So,
So it's
I
not
know
even
you're not with her anymore.
how you can jump.
He goes, you know what, I like you.
Is
What I do,
understanding
but I'm
the
still in
game
love
of
with
basketball.
you. Just give it to me. Okay, fuck you. I just, but that's how deep I was in '79. At 15, I already knew there's no reason to be a man.
You gotta be respectful.
And then Halloween night, we all dressed up and took a hit of acid with the Gamio's garage. And it was tremendous. It was tremendous. And at 11 o'clock, I went to fucking meet her. And some girl came and said, she's not coming. You have to go get her. And I was like, what? The girl was hot. The way we walked. In fact, Timmy Holloway is her cousin. He's listening to this podcast. Robert Thompson. Me and her, Robert Thompson, started walking. Her boyfriend, Glenn Zemnick, who was a man already. Me and Robin were 15. Her boyfriend was a man. That's how hot this bitch was. He was a fucking man. This bitch didn't date high school kids. He got out of the car and thought we were leaving together. Started yelling at us, but I stuck up for him. He was like, I'll deal with you some other time. He, was very nice to me that night. All this shit went down. I forgot the whole thing. I forgot to call home. That was the rule of the house. You gotta fucking call home. So Saturday night was this night. It was Halloween. But it was in those days, that year, if you look at 1979 map, Halloween was on a weekend. Me and Ghetto Boys and Trick or Treat. No, Halloween was like on a Wednesday. So, but the party was Saturday.
Yeah.
So it was like maybe, or Halloween was like Monday. This party was on Saturday. So it was like October 28th.
You guys trick or treat like 3 times.
So what happened was I stayed there. And last night I realized it's 3 in the morning. And I called her. And my mom answered. She goes, what the fuck? And I go, listen, I'm up here, but there's no buses. It was but what was the date on the fucking Saturday night? No, the Saturday before that. The 27th, because she died on the 8th. So she died Wednesday after that, not after the Halloween that day. So it was a week and a half. She died a week and a half later. So she gave me the speech on Sunday night, and she died November 8th. So look at it. You follow me? You see how the cop.
Wow.
So that Sunday, she goes, I'm on the couch. What are you going to do? And I go, I don't know. She goes, we'll take a taxi home. I go, I'm not going to take a taxi home. I got other buddies with me walking home together. And I had done the acid stuff. And the acid was coming down. I was getting like the little jingles and shit. So something happened. Somebody took a ride downtown. But by this time, we were talking. It's 5 a.m. I'm not going to call her back. She was already sleeping. And I'll never forget that my friends dropped me off. I had a ghost costume on. And I walked up the fucking stairs and I was putting the fucking key in the door. She opened it, grabbed me with one fucking hand, and just smacked me across the face. She hadn't smacked me 4 years, 5 years before that. I was a big boy, and that just wasn't her MO. She would say, I'm gonna fucking kill you. 2 years before that, she did light me on fire with a bounty roll. She pulled me out of Carmine Balzano's backyard. So, but she was pissed. And she slammed the door. She goes, let me tell you something. She goes, someday you're going to be fucking married. You're going to have a fucking wife. You better fucking call her every hour on the hour. That's the deal in this house. You can stay out all fucking night. I don't give a fuck what you do. Drinking with your stupid buddy. She went off. But she got us
being aware of
all I want. And I'm standing there going, you just smacked me in the fucking face hard.
It doesn't matter how much.
Like it was a hard smack to the face. Like it was still stinging. And she was like, you fucking idiot. What the fuck is wrong with you staying out till 7 in the morning? Get upstairs to your room. I don't even want to look at you. And I was pissed. I'm like, I might even move out. That's it. I might even move the fuck out of this bitch. Fuck this place. Fuck you. No wonder your husband left you and the other one died. Fuck you.
Holy shit, that was fucking real as it gets.
That's real. My father died at 37, and then Juan, who was a killer, left her because he hit him in the head with a fucking saint, a fucking Catholic saint or something.
Which one? Guadalupe?
No, Santa Barbara, the man with the sword. He flicked a cigarette and she fucking waited for him to fall asleep, and she broke it over his head. Nobody could deal with that. He didn't even know what to do. He was lost. He was in a deep sleep. So that night I went to bed thinking,
What was that after she got home from closing the bar?
yeah, they came home together. They were talking, and they were sitting like this. He was sitting on a chair, and something happened where she wanted a cigarette, and he took it, and instead of handing it to her, we were old school Cubans,
Right.
You don't throw nothing at
No,
him.
that's
You
fucking
just
rude.
threw it at him.
I don't give a fuck. What if somebody flicked a egg? If I can I have a cigarette? Like if say,
It wasn't
if
even
I'm
lit.
thirsty,
It wasn't
hey
even
Coco,
lit.
can I have a sip of your water?
Sure, it
And
wasn't
you
even
fucking
lit.
threw it in me. It's the same fucking thing. It's rude.
It wasn't even lit.
Fucking rude.
My mom's demented drunk kid. It was
Yeah.
a disrespecting, so she waited for me to go to bed. She hit him in the head. And he fucking left the next day. But so I'm walking up the stairs.
That's just.
I'm walking up the stairs. Oh yeah. I'm walking up the stairs thinking, you know what? I ain't tolerating this shit. You know, I'm 15 and a half. I get a job. I can live at the Balzanos. That was my plan. I don't need this shit. People hit me
I
and
been
shit.
with the Balzanos when I was working at Hasbro Heights one time.
Yeah, Pete,
Yeah.
political Pete. So the next morning she woke me up again. She's like, "Yeah, I cooked something." She was like, "Get up." She got up. She got up. I was like, "Oh fuck." And she was first off, I'm sorry, I put my hand up to get too old for me to be hitting. But number two, she was like,
No. You got the I'm not like a plug. I got it. I bought it from someone else. And I said, I got like 2 guns. I got like a Glock and another gun. Like I bought a Switch and another gun. I don't know.
She kissed me, she walked out. And I didn't think much of it.
How you been?
I didn't think much of it. I just sat there. And I was like, you know what, whatever. Man, what the fuck is going on? I am a fucking man. I was just sucking titties behind high school last night. I'm a fucking man. I worked last summer. I made $75 a day. You know, in my head. And the morning, you know, whatever. So 10 days later, I found her dead on the floor. The first thought was the second thought was, here's what she was saying. She gave me a heads up. That's all she wanted. For me to be a man. Whatever I knew in her world what that meant.
Oh, yeah.
But I just wanted to celebrate that. I know she liked churches. My mom loved going to fucking there was a church down the block in St. Patrick's Cathedral. It was in the 70s and 60s. Every year, on February 26th, my mom would give the guy 100.
Yeah, I'm trying. Myself, I was beating
whatever
this shit. Like
flowers.
I
They would
was
set the
beating this shit.
casket up like
I'm not doing this shit. My shit is stolen.
like that. And she used to say, we used to go to churches
I could
just to
just buy a
fucking
gun for my boy.
go to churches. Even though she was the man for you go to churches. I was in the 6th and the 5th grade. I was 10. That's 1973. And that year, something happened. The New York Mets went to the playoffs, the NLCS playoffs against. Look it up, Lisa. Against Cincinnati.
He's really good at basketball as well. He's good. He's really good.
Look up the New York Mets against the Cincinnati Reds,
Oh,
1973.
poor Mets.
This is
The
how
Royals whipped that shit out of them. They beat them
Yeah,
with 17 picks, and they did it right there. And fucking, I mean, fucking, who's that black guy? Spike Lee took his hat back off. Okay, Jerry Seinfeld was boohooing back to his $1 billion. Okay, and the little team from nowhere, fucking no money Royals. I'm so proud of them. God bless them.
it's an American dream. It really is. It's a fucking American dream.
Good for them.
Whipped them to death.
At their house.
What year was it? 73.
1973, New York Mets and the Cincinnati Reds,
Tremendous.
October 6 to 10. And New York won the series 3 games to 2. So they lost it.
Right, Pete Rose beats the fuck out of Bo Harris on second base. He's tremendous.
when he was
But that year, my mom, when I met my first community, we were talking about.
Oh yeah.
So what did you? So you went to Jewish instruction? You were going up.
Yeah.
What day? Is it? It's Saturdays.
No, it was Wednesdays a lot. Wednesdays and Sundays sometimes.
Hey, did you have the little?
No.
Nice? Oh, thank God.
Not.
That would have been. That would have been.
You should let them grow now. You should eat some hot cookies and say fuck it. Just fuck with people's head. Lee, if you did that, you know what, Lee?
No idea how to grow those.
Yes, you do.
How do you grow those? You just let it.
Yeah, just let it fuck this.
What am I supposed to do? Breathe.
Who gives a fuck?
I'm really like an asshole.
No, make it be mutton chops. Everybody think you're a hipster bag. It'd be great.
What do you give a fuck what they think? You got a girlfriend?
Get you some mutton chops.
Get a mutton chop. Get you some extra dough from a sponsor. Yeah, we get you some Jew wax. We get some money on a sponsor. We use Jew wax.
Get you one of them mustaches too. It makes you look like one of them fucking evil villains, like you got a big tied up on a train track. That's what you need, Lee. That would be the look. Come on, Lee. You gotta do that. Come on, you got that stash.
There's no way that's my look.
Dude, that's your look. That's your look. And then shave your head and you'll be a circus strongman. Okay, that's what you'll be. You'll be
Bogdanovich off the screen.
My fucking mom. I used to go to this fucking sacred our school for boys. What they did was, eighth grade, 7th grade, 6th grade. So to go to church and was his bell, and you had to ring the bell. So it's just a animal. 8th grade, she rang the bell and you go in. Well, my mom used to eyeball that because it was made from cotton and wood and Cuban, big Saint in Cuba, which is October 16th. You're supposed to have a copper bell, and if you want money, you have to ring that bell. So my mom was there, like, she was taking to the Met game. That bell was everything. That bell was bringing her luck. Every time I'd see her, she'd give me a kiss and go, "You're a genius. That church is bringing me good luck with the fucking bell." The Mets keep winning.
What you stole from the church is bringing me the Lord. That's amazing.
So every time the Mets would play at home, she'd ring the bell. And if she went to a Met game, she'd take the bell and put it in her purse. And she'd ring the bell at the Met game. This is true fucking story. This is how crazy. This is where it came from.
I know you don't have all this time, but have you thought about like trying to go back to 1973 Met game like video and see if you hear the bell? That's crazy.
Shit, you're blowing my fucking mind.
I couldn't. You would hear it too. You would hear it going Rothschild style. She would throw chicken wings and he would go back. Rothschild style. So she was like, it's silent. No me ponga palabras, compadre. I mean, she hated him to the point when she would tell me to the point and she would go, "What do you want to say?" You know, I listen, right field, and I think Rusty, where Rusty stopped? 73 Mets. Was it 73? Rusty stopped. They had horrible, I think it was Rusty stopped and George Theodore. Oh, my God, he was so pissed.
He was the right fielder.
Yeah, he always had to hit the cutoff. That was the
So
story.
when the guy was, when the I was going,
So she
Oh
my God, that's the
here's the deal. The guy would go, I got signed right field only. So he would have to run past her. He would have to run past her. If she would sit there and he ran past her, she would lose her mind. She would go ballistic. All 8 times he run. Rupi. He went Rupa. She fucking yelled in Spanish. And then if she was close enough, she'd throw chicken wings at him. Oh, yeah, he went Rupa. So when the guy would ask her, where do you want to sit? And he'd say, like, where do you want to sit? My mom would go, oye, no me ponga para ese lado, compadre. Este tipo ese, I don't like that fucking dude. So she would sit on the other side. Who was the left fielder?
I got like the 20 when I was
Wayne Garrett on third. So she was Wayne Garrett took his dick out my mother's jump the fence and sucked his dick and Tom Seaver at the same time.
You both got hurt.
Give me the team.
By the way, this Friday I'll be at the Club Nokia here in Los Angeles. If you're a church member, please
No,
come
no,
in.
tiresome.
I'd love you. I'd love to see you live. I get to do. I'm gonna do about 2 hours and blow your fucking minds.
Yeah,
I'm trying
what's
to
the
get
team?
2,000
Who's the
codeine,
left fielder?
2,000,
Who's the fucking third base?
Yours left fielder was Cleon Jones.
Cleon Jones, who's the third
I'm
base?
trying to get codeine.
Yeah. That
Let's say
motherfucker,
you're
dog. He
you're by
reminds me
yourself,
of
right?
David Wright.
That's what
They used to call him. My mother loved Wayne Garrett, so she could
Well,
tell
you gotta
away
go to the
clean.
hospital.
And my mother used to call Cleon Jones La Cleon. Mama bailaba la Cleon. Very well. Because he was black. My mom was clap, and Wayne Garrett, she liked Wayne Garrett. But if you put her on the other side, she beat the whole method the whole game. With Rusty style, she turned and looked at me. I don't want to look at this motherfucker. I got to sit there and look at this motherfucker. So, he did an error. She lost like $10,000 one time because he dropped the ball, and that was it. That's it. My mother's world.
Because I heard
No, he did something stupid.
he couldn't throw it to first base. He had to hit the cutoff.
I don't know what he did to my mother. My mom just didn't like it. So my mom, if she sat on the right side, not only did she ring the bell for the match, but then she put voodoo on Rusty style with the same time. That year, bro, listen to me. The fucking Mets beat the Reds, right?
No. Like they had like an act, like a Mexican act.
Yeah, they won 3.
The game was
You understand what that was for the fucking Mets to beat the Reds? The Reds were beginning a dynasty.
That was the big red
That was the
machine.
big red machine. Now, you know what happened is, my mother, when they went to the World Series, my mother, I remember I was still going to save the heart school from I still remember that playing this day. My mom had that belt. And listen, this is even going to get creepy here. This is even going to get creepy. Not only do you, the school, you go in on Sundays, and you come home on Thursdays. Here's where it really gets creepy. Lee, go even deeper. See what day the World Series was on. The game with the. So what was the series when the Oakland A's beat the Mets?
1972 World Series.
The 1972 World Series. Look at the day they clinched. So this is really going to knock you motherfuckers. See if it was a Sunday. The day they won that game, the Oakland A's beat the Mets. Game 6 was on a Sunday. Was it 6 games?
7 games. Sunday, October 20th.
Who the fuck do you think you're dealing with, gentlemen?
Yeah,
So listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me.
I
still remember what's his name catching the ball, and my mother looking over at me and going, let's go, we're going back to that fucking school. And on the way, her like playing, she wouldn't even look at that fucking belt. So for the last 3 months, all she does is she loves this belt. She put the belt on it like a Campbell next to it. How the chicken head's infected, you know. She did the whole thing. The day the Mets lost, she personally got in the car. Because usually she go to the bar, and my stepdad and one of my mom's friends would drive. We all go out to dinner as a family, and my mom would go to the bar. Because you don't be there till 5. No, 3 if you were working the bingo on Sunday.
In Tokyo, they lost.
Yeah, that Catholic church is a big.
My mom personally drove me to the fucking school, got me out. I could see she was agitated the whole time. And in the middle of agitation, she gave me a hug. And she goes, do me a favor. Get this fucking kiss of that belt away from me. Like, why are you touching that fucking thing? They've been looking for that belt for 3 months. They've been doing searches with dogs for that fucking belt.
Oh my God.
And I go, you put the fucking belt back. You won it. Here we are in front of the church. The nuns are 10 feet. 10? I'm fucking 10. And my mom's telling me, go put this. I don't ever want to see that fucking bell again. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that bell. I don't want to see Rusty stop. As long as I live, I swear to God, I don't know what I hit. My mom used to get superstitious against certain things. Okay, so now the bell has carried us throughout the whole baseball. Not only that, the bell helped the Mets beat the Cincinnati Reds, which at that time were royalty. Okay,
quiet assassin.
No, because they lost in Game 6. Or in Game 7, the bell was bad luck. She didn't want to fucking take this fucking bell out of here. Like I said, she personally
How
drove.
much you think she lost on that bet?
You know, they are players.
Because you know she bet the shit out of the match.
50,000.
High performing.
Jeez.
Are you
I
watching?
hit that motherfucker too.
My mother,
I burned that bet.
my mother had a gambling problem. What women today think
Yeah,
that they slot
we're
machines.
special. We
That
used to
ain't
be
no
up
Made
there,
you
up
look
that
like
hill.
fucking, my mom was a
Up that house. We used to be like the train that was going to be up
baseball
black.
horses. And that the horses will kill you. It's every day.
But
You have to do
then
anything
they
every
said we
day.
have to like
She lost everything. Everything. Her teams for betting baseball were the Red Sox.
Players that really get it.
At that time, which they were hot then, those were one of the great. So this whole last week
Are you a no soccer
was
player?
really emotional. I watched the fucking Met games. I watched them. I cheered for them. I gotta tell you something. I was cheering for them up to when they went to Shea Stadium the first night. And when I saw them singing, "Ring Me a Song," "You're a Shadow Man," whatever that Billy Joel thing, that was it for me. I was disgusted. I have never been that disgusted. That's not the New York highlight. They were all hugging each other. And they were singing, "Sing me a song, you're a piano man." And Billy Joel was the top, acting like a jerk. Well, that stuff drives me crazy. That's a baseball field. You're supposed to go and throw things, and ring bells, and yell on Sundays and shit. They've created it into something else. That's what pissed me off. That's why I got so mad. I might say, "You sang for 2 nights." Also, when they get beat up and shit. No, that's why I kept tweeting last night. Did you see what I was tweeting last night?
What do you mean, like,
Get him singing. That's the night they won. The night that he fucking sang that song. Now they lose and we're still Billy fucking Joel when you need him. Where the fuck is that cocksucker?
Fuck yourself, Billy Joe.
That's what
That's fuck him, man.
Nah, Kansas City. Let me tell you what's on with Kansas.
Oh, the cartel pays the people cash and they like protect themselves with it. Like tell them nowhere to deny or some shit, whatever. Okay. And they give them like the cartel pays them like a lot of money, whatever. Damn. Yeah. I was watching this video about people getting killed by El Chino, I don't know, something like that, some gang leader. And like, huh? Isn't there like a new leader, whatever, like a new president? No, isn't there like a new president, whatever, or no? Like a lady, whatever. Yeah, the other dude is not dead anymore. What's up with that? I swear, I might know him. He has a gun belt. What the fuck? Pull out your gun just in case. Is he talk or what? Yo? What's up with you, bro?
Welcome. How do you pronounce your name?
You remember me, bro? Fat boy, you remember me?
Can you hear
do
me?
it. Don't play with me. Don't play with me.
Just a moment. We have another friend in here.
You remember me or not?
Just one moment. All right. Can you hear me?
You tried to kill him ass with a fucking knife.
Hold on 1 second. Ace Perks, my man. We're gonna have to server mute you just for a little bit while we do this interview. My man, how do you pronounce your name? Oh, you're muted. Chabopin? You are muted. So you want to unmute? I'll tell you. Wow, fancy. Get ready. Dog, this is going to be the greatest interview in the history of your life. You are amazing. You don't know who Joppa is? He's amazing. He's the next wave of up-and-coming streamers, next generation of people who are going to take over the world. We're going to wait. Dude, you're definitely muted. Yo. Hey, there you go. Hey, I can hear you. Welcome. Hey, to my friend Frost, we are going to have to mute you just for a little bit because we're doing an interview. And so just bear with us. And this should be very fun. It doesn't take too long, about 20 minutes. I'll introduce myself in just a moment. This should be an excellent interview, and it will be on Spotify in 24 hours. All right. Here we go. How do you pronounce your name? Can you hear me? How do you pronounce your name? Yo. Testing. You are muted. There you are. I can hear you now. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello. Yo, dog. Can you hear me? Hello. Okay, you just muted yourself again. That's okay. I'm here. Take your time. You are muted again. Can you hear me? 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 You are muted. Can you unmute? There you go. Can you hear me? You can't hear anything? You can't hear anything? Can you hear me? 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 Hello? Can you hear me? 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 Hello? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay, excellent. Just a moment. No. Okay, we'll be good. Hold on 1 second. Okay, can you hear me? Excellent. Welcome. We are so glad that you're here. How do you pronounce your name? Jabbatin. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. You are in the right place. Why? Because this is the Rabbi Rothschild podcast. We're going to ask you 73 questions from Vogue magazine, if you're familiar with Vogue magazine. And they're easy questions. Feel free to say pass. Feel free to say I don't know. No issue at all. First question. What's your favorite time of the day? Night. And why? Excellent. What's your biggest weakness? Excellent. What's your biggest strength? Beautiful. What's the biggest learning experience you've had?
Woman.
Okay. Excellent. Say no more. What's your idea of a perfect date?
Somewhere simple and something that feels genuine.
Beautiful. What's one vice you wish you could give up?
What's one
Vice, like a bad thing.
smoking?
Okay. Just one moment. We have a friend who joined us. Been moving just for a little bit. Excellent. What's a cause that's important to you?
Cause
Yes.
my mom.
Beautiful. What's the best compliment you've ever received?
I have nice skin.
Beautiful. When do you feel most inspired?
Most what?
Inspired.
Inspired.
Yes.
When I'm around my family.
Excellent. Sweet or savory?
Savory.
Beautiful. What song can you listen to on repeat?
City Sweeney by Ken Carson.
Beautiful. What makes you smile the most?
Ass.
Excellent. What's one thing people don't know about you?
That I hate attention.
Excellent. What kind of footwear do you prefer, or do you prefer going barefoot?
I like Jordan clothes.
Excellent. Do you like vintage stuff or new stuff?
Vintage.
Excellent. What are 3 things you can't live without?
God, my mom, my sister.
Beautiful. On a plane, window or aisle seat?
Window or
Aisle seat?
I'll see. Window.
Excellent. What's your current favorite television show or movie character? Excellent. Do you prefer a woman in leather or lace?
Leather.
Excellent. What's the most adventurous thing you've ever done in your life?
Travel like 4 hours away from a girl.
There you go. How would you define yourself in 3 words?
Smart, handsome, and patient.
There you go.
No, and honest.
There you go. There you go. What's your current favorite piece of clothing that you own?
My tennis bracelet.
What's a must-have clothing item everyone should own?
It's a must-have. Everybody should own.
Yes.
Headphones.
Excellent. What's inspiring you in your life right now?
My dog.
What's the best piece of advice you've received?
No matter what happens or how low your life gets, life keep going on with or without you.
Word. What's your pet peeve?
Loud woman.
Do you prefer a woman or significant other in diamonds or pearls?
Diamonds.
What's something you notice about someone when you first meet them?
The way they talk.
What's your biggest regret?
Not chasing my dreams fast enough.
What's heavily played on your playlist right now?
Ken Carson.
What's your favorite board game?
Monopoly.
What's your guilty pleasure?
Guilty pleasure. Cheesecake.
What book did you most recently finish?
What book?
Yes.
Harry Potter.
Excellent. What's your favorite book ever?
Maniac McGee.
Beautiful. How do you start your day?
Just going to the gym. Brush my teeth, go to the gym.
Good on you, man. What's your favorite holiday?
Christmas.
If you could raid one person's closet, who would it be?
Odell Beckham.
Beautiful. If you could switch lives with one person for one day, who would it be?
No one.
There you go. What's one thing you've always wanted to try but been too scared to do?
Skydiving.
Excellent. We're more than halfway home. What's one thing that you wish you knew at age 13?
I wish I knew at age 13.
Correct.
That not everyone has your best interests.
Excellent. Besides your phone or wallet, what are a couple of must-have things that you need when you go out?
Water.
Excellent.
Cologne.
Perfect. If you were not a streamer, what would you be doing?
In the NBA.
There you go. What's something you can't do?
I can do everything.
There you go. Where was the best vacation you've ever taken?
Let's see. Las Vegas.
Beautiful. What's one city you've always dreamed of traveling to? What's something you always travel with? Excellent. What's your favorite food?
Steak.
What's your favorite dessert?
Anything with apples.
What's your favorite snack?
Oreos.
What's a movie that's made you cry?
I've never cried in a movie.
Excellent. What's your favorite movie ever?
Green One.
What's the one talent you wish you had?
Not being so fragile.
There you go. What's your favorite exercise?
I like chest press.
Excellent. What's your favorite band? Yeah. Oh, beautiful. What's your favorite fast food order?
Chick-fil-A.
Okay, what do you get there?
Like my order.
Yeah, what's the order? That's okay. And make sure the whole order. We're taking care of everything.
I like to go to Checkers.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm just gonna do my Chick-fil-A order.
That's
I
cool.
like the grilled chicken sandwich with bacon and an Oreo milkshake and a medium fry.
Beautiful. What's something you don't want to be doing in 10 years?
Not be married.
What's the cutest thing on the planet?
Cutest?
Cutest, yeah.
Rabbits.
Excellent. What's the best thing that happened to you this year? That's okay. What's your favorite cocktail? All right. What movie makes you laugh the hardest? Yep.
Long cock.
What do you usually eat for dinner?
Lamb chops.
What do you usually eat for lunch? What do you usually eat for breakfast?
Eggs.
What's your favorite thing in the world? Yep. What's your favorite color?
Turquoise.
Excellent. What color clothing do you wear the most?
Black.
Excellent. What are 3 words to describe living where you live?
Boring. Malls.
There you go. Do you like surprises?
Yeah, occasionally.
Excellent. What's one thing you had to learn the hard way?
Don't put effort into people that don't put effort into you.
Excellent. Almost done. Home stretch. What's something you're tired of? Excellent. Who do you turn to when you're sad? What's a trend you would like to see disappear forever?
Split farming.
What do you want to be remembered?
As a nice, honest guy.
And folks, with that, you just completed Rabbi Rothschild's 73 questions from Vogue magazine. Thank you so much. We appreciate the opportunity to have you here. Now, if you want to find Joe Open's social media, he's at kick.com/JAHBOPIN. Where else can they find you?
You can find me at jaw_Forbes on Instagram.
Excellent. Anything else you want to say to the world?
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Absolutely. And with that, that's another podcast in the books. Thank you, everybody. And you should know that we're going to clip it right there. We have some other friends who are here who have been very patient, and I'm going to unmute them. I'm going to tell you who I am and what we do, where you can find us, and everything. So thank you so much. You did really, really well. You had some great answers, and I hope the questions weren't too hard. And I'm going to make sure that you can speak. Everybody can speak in just a second. You should know that you're going to be on Spotify, Apple Music, Amazon Music, YouTube, iHeart, all within about 24 hours, which is really cool. So what is this? Like, you have a podcast? Yeah, but that's not primarily what I do. I'm a live streamer, and I'm the world's best live streamer. I have been live streaming my life 24/7, 365 for world peace for more than 3 years. I don't want people to have war anymore. And so I've dedicated my life to being essentially a Truman Show, or like a Big Brother, where anybody can watch my life at any given time. I'm live on 8 different YouTube channels right now. I'm live on 33 different platforms. It's the biggest event in global history, and you've been a part of it. You should know what I'll do. We're already friends on here, so when it's all done, I'll send you the links, particularly to YouTube and everything, and I'll also do a nice little write-up on you. It's through ChatGPT, but it'll help your SEO a lot, so that when somebody searches for you in any search engine, you're going to have a really positive article right away, and then somebody can check out more about you on the podcast. Additionally, we're going to promote this with the other people who have been on the podcast, and I've got some other ways to market it. So if you hear that somebody found out about you from the Rabbi Rothschild podcast, now you know. Okay?
Thank you.
Excellent. You're welcome here anytime. I understand. I just hopped into your life. So I want you to get back to your normal life, but I want you to know that I want you to come back here. We have people who are coming in at all hours of the day. We're working on world peace. And really quickly, like, what's going to make me different from any other Discord? I am going to make you rich. Why? Because I have more data online than any person in global history. And I'm going to make your family rich, your mom. I heard you talking about your mom. We're going to make that person rich. We're going to make, I mean this, all her dreams come true. And you're going to be able to do it on your own, too. You're a creator. There are two types of people in this world. There are creators and there are consumers. And you're a creator. Additionally, you should know that Bill Gates in the 1990s stated that content is king. And the Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. That means data is worth more than food, water, air, than shelter, than everything on Earth. And I have more data online than any person ever. What's so great about my data? Some of the stuff about which we talk, which is really interesting. Like what? Antimatter, anti-gravity, faster than light travel, fission, power, fusion power. We talk about geothermal power. We talk about tidal power, all kinds of things about power and other interesting things. Additionally, the really big idea about this and why I'm glad you're here, and I'll just take a couple more of your moment of your time. We talk about two really special kinds of, well, three, lots of different kinds of technology, but three I'm going to name right now. One is known as life extension technology, where we can use stem cells and human growth hormone and cryonics and all kinds of other ways to extend your life. So I want you to know that I think that you're going to be living longer than you may once have thought, that you may extend longer than 80, 100, 120, 150 years, perhaps 200, maybe 500 years. Okay, but eventually that body of yours, how amazing it is, it's going to break down. So what do? There's another kind of technology that I talk about every single day. I talk about it all the time, and that's mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain, essentially your central nervous system, upload that data into a computer for later download into a robot, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, an ethereal being, an avatar of yourself, a clone of yourself, whatever you want to be. And you don't have to do this. This is just things that are going to be happening in your lifetime, and you should know that there are people out there who talk about them seriously. There's a transhumanist movement that discusses this, and you are going to have the opportunity, perhaps, if you want to be able to afford this. You're going to be a rich person someday, and I'm going to do my best to make that happen. One other piece of technology, if you've ever lost any loved ones, which I think we all have, and you didn't want to give them up for whatever reason, there's the opportunity perhaps to be able to take their DNA, put it into a machine, and essentially create a clone of them, artificially aging that to maturing age of whatever they were at the time of their death. Then take photographs of them using a futuristic layering technology where you can remove the layers of their skin, of their muscle features, their bone structure, eventually to get a very accurate mapping of their brain, and then you'd be able to know every one of their memories, what their personality was like, and everything about them, and take that data and put it into the clone that you created, and eventually one day be able to open up their little capsule that created them, and they would not know that they had died. You have to explain it to them. And it essentially would be the exact same person who you knew at the time when that photograph was taken. It's another big idea. But these are some things I wanted to share with you. There you go. Alrighty. I don't know if you heard that, but
I was listening.
Okay, cool. That's what I wanted to share with you. These are just some big ideas, and you're not going to hear them from many other people. So I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I'm the man of big ideas. These other guys here, they're amazing. They're part of my community. Essentially, we're going viral all over the internet. So feel free to hop in whenever you want. And if you have any questions, please let me know. We have a bunch of people in this community who are KCIP certified, or KCIP verified. So because of that, if you have questions, we'll get them in here, and they can help you become a better streamer. Okay? Beautiful. Excellent. We're watching the Olympics now, and you should know that I will message you the podcast, and also it's a video podcast, so it takes a little bit longer to do, but you'll have everything within 24 hours, okay?
Okay. All right, have a good. I'm probably gonna pop back in.
Please
do. I'm about to take me a nap.
Absolutely. Hey, you take a nap, and we're gonna be friends. I'm gonna help you, and I'm gonna take you to the promised land, my man. Okay?
All right, thanks.
See you, man. Take care on for a while. Bye.
Take care, man.
Have a good one.
You too, buddy. Hey, guys, thank you so much for your patience. I'm gonna probably just create a room that's specifically for the podcast, but I'm glad that you're here. My man, Frosty, how you doing, big dog?
I'm all right, man. I'm good.
Excellent. Okay. Well, I want you to know I'm glad you're here. Enjoy yourself. Chill. And we're going to watch the Olympics.
He didn't make a big deal out of it.
Listen, man.
I feel great now.
Let's get something. Let's get something.
Doesn't realize it. Doesn't get the scores.
Comic Standing is a great show. and it shows a lot of comments to the country and a lot of vice versa. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. When Ralphie was already
So here's what we
going
need.
that
We'll go back.
Ralphie already had a lot of people paying tickets to the show. This just accelerated. This program, where now these kids become somebody. Ralphie May was already somebody. You follow? Ralphie was.
I think we need to take the whole video game saga like a bit further. So you know how Doctor Zero, right? Doctor Zero and House are like perpetual enemies.
I don't know who these people are. Who's Dr. Zero?
Do you know about Fallout, like the video game, right?
I do. I know there's one in Las Vegas and one in West Virginia.
I can't hear you. There's some sort of interference or something.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gone.
Can you see this one? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And if there's ever,
yeah.
I was just gonna say,
I'm thinking about. I'm actually fine with like wherever I am right now. Like, I don't like go meeting people and stuff like that.
You don't like meeting
That's
people?
ordered away from me.
You don't like?
No, I don't at all.
Okay,
I
so
don't like people.
that's okay. That's okay. Most people stink.
Yeah.
Most people stink. So I completely understand. And I think most people are probably like you. So you consider yourself an introvert. You like to be by yourself.
I'm mostly introverted, not completely. Like when I get into the phase, like when I get back on or whatever, I sort of when I get back on, I sort of start to get more extroverted, start meeting more people.
Well,
So that stuff happens.
when this stream goes viral, you might have to come out of your shell. We're gonna buy you a house on Billionaire Row in Mumbai, and so you better get to know your neighbors, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Yeah. So I just want to tell you about the whole video game thing.
Please do. I'm
It's
all
that,
ears. I'm ready for it. Tell me about it.
Yeah. Yeah. So the plan is that there is one person who controls the entire PSYOP operation. Not the bad one. I'm talking about the PSYOPs that control, how people think and just general self-advice, but meant in a way that will actually help people. But the problem was that these people were all working kind of solo, but they were also connected, communicating to each other. So what happened was you as Dr. Zero are in that position where you're one of those people who are these kind of agents, you could say, of disseminating information and helping people somehow come to some realization in life. Now these people, they get away with everything. It's just that when you're in solo, like you particularize them as a group of people, right? But what they are is an actual conglomerate of philanthropists like yourself.
Okay.
So, yeah. So the problem here is that I am somehow tied in either by what I see on media or how I am labeled or stuff like that. Like, just in general, like freak of society. So my whole job is to, the weakness these people have, right, including you, is that they can get everyone on board, but everyone might not be on board for the whole thing, because I don't know, people are much happier living their own lives than living for every one of us together. Hello? I'm back. So now you get it, right? It's sort of like Dr. Zero. You as Dr. Zero, you control, right now you control all of them. You control every single CIA dude guy there is in America. As for me, I work under the order of Gates.
And the order of plays it's a sort of, you could say, extremist right-wing group of people who believe certain things, but also believe that there's some sort of realization that it's not a realization as such. It's a somewhat salvation of kind of individuality and the way we perceive things. You can call them just angry birds or something like that. Maybe, I don't know. But this is the problem right now, that I'm here on Discord and I am confronting you, and you are basically my arch nemesis. This can go two ways. Either we work together, or I don't know.
Let's work together, man. Let's work together. No, let's work together. How do we work together?
So I run the Order of Blades it's a shadow organization. It's basically people on IRC, and some of them joined me, and my actual order is a bunch of people living in the afterlife, you could say.
Okay.
Or living, somewhere, I don't know where you live, but they kind of help me telepathically with voices and stuff like that. So, you for your part, Rabbi, you gotta, I think we've kind of like, I don't know, framed the kind of scenario that's played out already. I hope you're happy with it. Like, I hope you're getting everything that your subconscious is delivering to you.
I hope so. I'm receiving positive vibes, dog.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
I know. It's kind of frustrating because I don't think you're responsible for it.
I don't think
but
so
I think
either.
the people responsible for it should not. There's nothing to own up for, you know. It's everyone's mistake, but like the problem is that once you get into it, like you already have the independence you need to like keep being there, right? But it's not gonna help a kind of disjoint ball, I guess.
Okay.
So that's what I mean. I totally agree with everything you say. I'm not like projecting onto you anything that you believe that I don't believe, because that's a whole messed up situation. I totally get where you come from and what you're saying.
Excellent.
So I just want you to know that I got your back.
Excellent. I got your back too, man. That's a beautiful thing. All right. We're going to watch the Olympics and have each other's back. Time to chill. If you need anything, man, I'm here for you.
Is she in Vegas?
Yeah.
That's awesome. She is so.
What do you want to do? You want to do multiple at once? Just take that bot and just stick it on the top person on kick right now. Who's the top person?
No, I would do which part of the workout you make it together.
Yeah, we can, but that's going to take some time. So what I want you to do, if you want to use a bot, you don't have to, but go to the top streamer right now on kick, the person with the most amount of people, and just put that bot on them for the next hour. That'll give us 60 clips of them. They'll be so pissed. It's so funny. Knock yourself out, huh?
Man, that's
he was like unemployed, but he always came up with a little bit of money. And she was dating him for like 2 years. They were in love. And then one day, she went in his email. And she saw an email. He would go to the afternoon, like a bikini, and he would dance with old dudes and shit. And he would get like $50 and give him that. So she threw him out, and she was heartbroken because she always makes fucked up choices. I've told this story before. This is hilarious. Somebody tells me this is the name of the guy that she's got on the pussy. This guy is a go-go dancer for old dudes, and he's smoking meth. So she throws him. She throws him out. I hear about this. About a month later, I bought. I bought her something, and she says, "Man, how you doing?" We'll come back and forth.
I love it. I use that all the time.
I knew that. I don't know what the guy's name was. Vito. So how's Mark? Not with Mark anymore. That's a shame. I go, listen. I know this old dude.
You know what, Shayla? You gotta give it up to her. She is a queen of a ball buster. She will get it, but she will fucking take it. I tell you what, she takes it better than a lot of fucking bona fide grown men.
She's always that boy.
She's fucking funny.
She came up at the comedy store. She came up at the comedy store. Her mother's a biker. Her mother's Gemma. Did you know that? Her mother's like Gemma. She was telling me stories, showing me pictures one time in the house. Her mother's like Gemma.
Because healthy
she's
communities
half Arab.
need more than
I
healthcare.
didn't know that.
Yeah, she's Arabian. She's like
Jesus, she's
Iranian. She's beautiful.
I tell you, if you look at her, you think that she had plastic surgery, and you're like, but you realize it's just natural. She glows.
Her and April Mason used to do a fucking thing. Two pieces of ass. This is called 15 years ago. They're going doing these dirty shows all over the place. And they start doing they got my face. What was before Twitter? MySpace. They had a MySpace page together, and they would do all these dirty rooms.
So
penthouse,
technically,
but they had some around. They
in
were
the
really
gold medal
trying.
spot.
And every time you'd see one, you'd see the other. And one day I see Shane, and I go, "What's going on? Where's your wife?" She goes, "We don't talk no more." So in the back of my mind, I'm like, "Wow, it's two girls. They went for the same guy. It's some girl shit." About a month later, I find out they're on a trip back to the fucking
And then he said falls.
Tiana, very funny. They're on a plane on the way back, and the plane says having engine trouble, and they gotta die. The plane's gonna go down, and all of a sudden they told, "We're gonna release the mask," and they released the mask, and only one came down. It was Shameless mask. Fucking April Mason took it and held it down, started choking her. That's deep, that's savagery comedy shit right there around the metro.
Oh man!
Are you still on the Netflix tour?
Yes, unruly. We've got the West Coast this whole month for the next 2 weeks, and then it's the Lord's Day, Thanksgiving. You got to get back to breaks. I'm hitting Eugene. I got Santa Cruz, Fresno. Holy shit.
So look how high
Portland. I don't know what I'm on, but man, this is great.
No.
Seattle.
Look at the flying Jew.
Oh, he is fucking in sumo land. Jesus Christ. Look at you.
Oh my
Dude, I'm telling you, Lee Zayat, get that mustache.
Look
Like
at
the
that.
villains. Get that mustache.
What's the matter, dog? You all right?
Looks like the fucking circus strongman.
You should have seen your face a couple minutes
Hey,
ago.
all the church members up in Canada. First time I'm coming to Vancouver, man. Come out and
Yeah,
help me
go
out.
see him.
Man.
That's the fucking town.
That's a town, Jack. I've heard a lot of great things
Oh
about
shit!
Vancouver.
They're gonna carry you out to the bus.
Oh my
You
God!
fucked
Oh
up.
my God! No! I had to go through Utah. Those cocksuckers. The cops searched me. Those motherfuckers asked me if I did cocaine. I'm like, the fact that I'm this fat and can talk to you proves I cannot do cocaine. I've never done it. Okay? And then the guy asked me if I want some Quaaludes. You write my own Quaaludes. And I'm like, what the fuck year is this? 77? Yeah. I'm like, yeah. Can I buy Quaaludes from you? Well, give me 20 fucking grams of Triceratops for you. Don't talk. There's nothing there. You know what the official quote was? The one I gave him? Because I was fucked up. You know what I was fucked up on? Cold medicine. I had a sinus infection because I had just come from a goddamn Disney cruise with my kids. Okay, we flew to the fucking, we were in the Bahamas and I was on that fucking that boat of germs. Okay, and and then I went to Denver, so I went from 82 to 12. Okay, fuck me. All right, and I had all this shit in my head. And, so I started off with like all the Dayquil stuff. Okay, like fucking just like Dayquil, Theraflu Day. Okay, like every Mucinex day, every day shit in my head. And I dried up a little bit. I wouldn't have boogers coming out. Okay, all right, this is the real deal. Okay, all right. But I started shaking. I started shaking because I'm all fucked up on all that cough medicine. So, okay, Coco, I'm not gonna bullshit you. I got the NyQuil out. You know, I'm trying to smooth this ride out. You know, I'm trying to fucking mellow this train, and then I just take a big old swallow. A fucking NyQuil. It wasn't weed. I played NyQuil roulette and lost. Okay, and you know my wife goes, she goes, why didn't you use the measuring cup? And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Measuring cup. That's that cap on the top of the fucking NyQuil. It's a measuring cup. I've never fucking used that in my goddamn life. I had no idea. Okay, but fucking, I just drank it enough. You know, I go like 2 shots. Fuck it.
Only when you broke.
Okay. Hey, that was your fault. That was good ass fucking drug. Alright? Hey, that was you and Gravity. Okay, you're a dick. And I wasn't the only one. You fucked up some shit on getting out of there. Okay, so you can suck a dick. And by the way, we went to that Jack in the Box right behind his house because we were smelling all them fucking jalapeno poppers. Bullshit, fuck you.
No, I didn't go to that Jack. 14-year-old. I had to pull over. I couldn't stop laughing.
So what happened?
Okay, all right.
I'll tell you what fucking happened.
Okay, Denver, listen to this. You keep your mouth back, motherfucker. All right, nobody want to see them. All right, I see him plenty in my life. All right. No, man, fuck you. And let me finish this, you cocksucker. All right, because I know you don't believe me. But my wife goes, that's a measuring cup. And I'm like, well, I might be dumb, but you're a dirty bitch. I ain't never seen one in a dishwasher. That's just gross. You leave the same cap, that's disgusting. All right. And so I was just, I fucking hit it. But you know what I quoted them? Because they were just making lines up about me. I was like, last thing I said before I head on stage, I heard was, all I said was, yes, Mr. Cosby, I'd love another cocktail. That's all I remember. And that's just a good fuck yourself.
You get fucked up on NyQuil?
Dude, I was so fucked up on NyQuil.
You got a bottle of NyQuil, give you a star debt. And we'll smoke a joint, it's all over.
Dude, in 92, I played the hip hop comedy stop. Steve Harvey's and Rashawn McDonald, all black, at Comedy Club in a hotel. Okay, and I was sitting back.
But don't do it on him. Don't do it on him.
Don't do it on him. Do it on the top. My name's Willie D. All right, and he's Willie D from the Demo Boys. Okay, and then this little ass midget walks over Bushwick Bill. Okay, and he's gangster. Okay,
do it on the top.
Bushwick Bill, no bullshit.
I was looking at the top streamer right now, and yes, Rabbi Rothschild was the last one that was done, but it was 20 hours ago.
Okay, no, with codeine syrup, codeine, and we listen to fucking slow records. This guy named DJ Screw would do. But we drink that with 7-Up, okay, or Mountain Dew. Boom, they do a Mountain Dew, so you pass out, please. They just drink that syrup. And we was fucked up.
How much would you pour in? Because I only, like every time I get bronchitis,
dude, they poured a lot in mine. Okay, they poured a lot, and they shitload, and a lot of them was putting that. What's that? The raspberry liqueur, like Chambord or something. They pour Chambord in it too, so you'd have like grape soda with some Chambord and syrup. Okay, and all those fools were doing that. All of them. It was, and it was like I didn't even know what hit me, okay, because it didn't taste like Kool-Aid. And I was like, what? And they called me up on stage. And for whatever reason, it was the greatest set of the 4 years I've ever done comedy. And I
relax.
yeah, but I was, I've been smoking weed in the back with this little crazy midget passing it because it was so funny to look at a midget when you're on codeine and smoking weed. And like if the midget takes the joint out of your hand, it looks so much infinitely bigger in his hand than it ever did in yours. It's crazy. Like what? Whoa. Okay, it's amazing. But I came in and blew the place apart. Got a standing ovation. All right. But a comic came on stage who hated my fucking guts. That he was trying to be like the number one guy, and he'd try to do everything. And I blew the guy out of the fucking water. Steve Harvey told me I did. Okay, it was fucking unanimous. And he starts talking shit about me being fat, like making all these fat shit jokes, and the audience turns on the guy. And then out of nowhere, you see this nickel 45, 1911, 45 caliber come up and go, and it's Bushwick Bill, and he goes, bring the fat white boy back, shut the fuck up, nigga. All right, and he was about to shoot that man, okay? Because that's how gangster and fucked up this guy was. And they were like, okay, fuck it. I had nothing fucking left. What the fuck? How can you follow what you just did? I had nothing at all. I'm like, man, I love those midgets, they've always got you back up to here. All right, and I got the fuck out. I was so scared. I'm like, he's already pulled a gun once. He's gonna shoot me for making a midget joke at him. But he loved it. This was all fucked up and falling over and shit. It was crazy, man. Midgets, when they pass out, they just kind of like, weeble wobbles and then they go. Okay, that big ass. Okay, you never hung out with no midgets like this? Dude, not me. I like them. Shit happens. Word to that. Great church, by the way. Thank you for having me, Coco.
Midgets getting fucked up on water. I want to drink with black people drinking that. I saw it on drugs.
What is
that shit they drink in Memphis and the South.
What is it?
Like a liquid codeine and they mix it with Kool-Aid.
Oh, yeah, that's the exact same thing they were doing.
It's just you mix codeine with a drink.
No, what you do is it's cough syrup. It's cough syrup.
Also on the courses,
I never got fucked up on that stuff.
Well,
I drank NyQuil as a kid. As a kid, I discovered NyQuil when I was like 9. I remember they would help you fall asleep. Oh, so I liked it, but I didn't like the feeling in the morning.
I've never chugged codeine, but it's great just to have it's like a joint. It's like a joint.
There goes Roz.
Dude, I get so fucking. I can't eat that shit. My fucking little pooper gets worn out. I can't shit and it's miserable. Fuck that. I don't do none of that shit no more, man.
Get some of that cough medicine and shit one night.
Dude, you don't want to. Oh man, that's what we used to do. Play slow.
Bring the horse in this
motherfucker. She says to her, individuals a bonus.
Bring the horse.
It's all about the team. So that's
hey, Lee, put this song on. Okay, this is a great song.
Hold on, we gotta get the fuck out.
Okay, all right.
Get the fuck out.
Where did that?
Let's do this real quick. It's 9,000 years. That's how long humans been making wine. That's also how long they've been confused about which wine to drink. Some people get a headache after they drink wine. I used to get a headache. One time I shoplifted a bottle of wine from Albertsons across from Hudson County Park, and I drank it with Diddy Contempo, Louis Cassidy, and I had a headache for 2 fucking days. But for many of us, it's the shopping part that causes a real headache. You got too many choices. You don't know what to do. People are coming over. They're serving chicken. They're serving lobster. And sometimes you go down there and wine's expensive. You go in there to buy a 20. Next thing you know, you're dropping 60, and you got no guarantee of what you're gonna buy. Right? Let me tell you something. It's overwhelming to pick out a good bottle of wine, especially when people don't know. Your own personal experience learning about wine and why haven't you bought to learn about wine, that type of stuff. Here's what we're gonna do. I joined the new wine club called Club W. They changed the whole game. It's easy. You go to clubw.com and you answer 6 questions. The algorithm, Grim. Whatever it's algorithm. The process is for you. I don't know what the party is right now. It's pretty
Not
cool.
allowed
If you
around
ever
at
seen
all.
anything like this,
He's a
Club
beautiful
W is meaning the glass, the grape, the glass wine. What means is they cut out the middle. They work directly to the vineyard and they cut the guy out, which in turn saves you some do-re mi. So with Club W, you get premium wine customized to your taste at a third of what you pay for at a store when you don't even know what the hell you're paying for.
Yeah, you're not buying like it's not like a club where they send you other companies' wines. These are their wines. Like you're not gonna see these wines anywhere else.
But the most interesting thing is going to their webpage. When you go to clubw.com, you go on their page and they have all these videos, informative
I
videos.
love the way Ross
wines
is
and drinking.
so
That's-
balanced.
And next thing you know, you're involved. Which, when you don't know about that, listen, man, I grew up in a bar. I don't know nothing about wine. So when I went to Club W, I was blown away by how much interaction you have. Don't put it down to the exact thing. The nut, the grape, where it came from, the vineyard. Anyway, what they do is they save you money. It comes down to maybe $13 a bottle of wine or something like that. And there's even a no risk, 100% guarantee that you'll love when they send you. So do me a favor right now. What they're doing is, all the listeners, is they're offering 50% off the first order when you go to clubw.com.
His third consecutive
Joe.
Olympics, looking for
So do you understand me? 50%
his first
off
possible medal
your
here.
first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. And this is not like fucking Columbia House, where they send you records every month, even if you don't want them. You order what you want.
Right.
So if you think you need 3 bottles, you order 3 bottles. It's $13 a bottle. They get delivered to your door, and it's exactly what you like, what you're guaranteed to love, or you get 100% money back guaranteed. So again, do me a favor, get 50% off your first order. Go to clubw.com/Joe. Stop wasting time and stop losing money at these retail stores. And start drinking wine you know you're going to love. So go to clubw.com/Joey to get your 50% off. Right?
I'm doing it just to get the stuff ready to Thanksgiving parties. Just get no, but I'm just saying, like, let's say you have to bring stuff to a party.
Yeah, man.
Just get 3 bottles of wine, and then you're gonna have to go.
This town takes the whole week off. There's parties every night.
We're off until the start of the new year now. When I used to work in TV, a little bit of work, not really.
Yeah.
Until Thanksgiving, it's been
water
busy.
complex at 5.
But then after that,
They're out. Everybody's skiing.
Yep.
It's good to know.
We've had a few issues
Anyway,
here, but the
let me
top
tell you
riders
something. I
have
tell you
just
once, I'm going into a
sailed
heavy
right
season now. I go into like 6 weeks of
There's
flying.
another flag that goes
So
down.
the whole thing, dog, I got
The
my
judges
on it.
might say about
I
that.
always slam
Pick
it
up
on.
odds here.
What's the one I take? The immune, the
902
Shroom Tech
is the
immune.
time, and she's
Let me
gonna
tell you
be
something,
up.
those planes are
She's
filthy.
got it.
This is going to be
Those
remarkable.
planes are
Yet
filthy.
another
If you
Fuck up my show.
think you get off a plane, they steam it with chemicals and they wipe down nothing. In my bag, there's a fucking deodorizer. I got a hand sanitizer to wipe everything. That's the first thing I do when I sit down there. I don't want somebody else's ass on my ass that I'm sticking like their fucking ass. You gotta wipe those fucking seats down. So give me a favor. It's just bad. When you fly, there's a lot of human contact this time of the year. Do yourself a favor. Go to onnit.com. Get the Shroom Tech Immune. You boost up your immune system when you have a lot of human contact when you're flying. We're out. We're smoking dope with different people. You hit a vapor thing. You know, you get sick this time of the year, you lose fucking thousands of dollars, especially you out there, man. I can't afford to fucking get sick. I can't. So I don't take a chance. I up my vitamin C when I fly, and I also take Shroom Tech Immune. But that's not only the only thing fucking on it's got. They got Shroom Tech Sport, which gives you more endurance when you roll, lift weights, walk, whatever the fuck you want to do. Even when you fly, it opens you up. They have strong bone, they have the hemp protein powder, and they got alpha burn. You know, and with 100% money back guarantee. The new Tropic, it's off the fucking charts. So do yourself a favor. Go to onnit.com right now and press it. Sure. 10% off your first order. And if you get it sent right to your fucking door, you don't have to leave the house. You have to go to Whole Foods. You have to do nothing. Will you press in with it? Sure. Beautiful. Number 2, IndySix.com. What did your dad say?
He loves them. He says that because we said it's 5 for 50. It's half off. They're usually 20. No, because it's usually like $20.
They're 20 a piece. You get right now. IndySix, tremendous. 1,200 guaranteed off. Right here. I'm smoking the reefer. Right here. My little fucking cigar. Yeah, I'm living like a doctor. I'm like Pacino and Godfather too. You just don't even fucking know.
You broke my heart.
86.com right now. They got the tobacco, they got the cigar. All right. Then they have the tobacco, a cigarette line. It's 24, 16, 8, 0 milligrams. You quit smoking with it, whatever the fuck you want to do.
My dad likes the flavors too.
And the flavors, you can switch it up. Go to 86.com and press in.
Joey Church.
Boom! 5 for 50, which is 50% off. NailedItLife.com, the Vapor King. You want a vapor pen, you like smoking, you like doing this, you want to see the devil? Go to NailedItLife.com right now. What do they run?
When you use code Joey Diaz, you're going to get 20% off the premier vapor pen on the market for all the oil and wax smokers out there. And if you live in California, they are also the makers of Los Angeles.
There you go.
Joey.
So listen, do yourself a favor. Please support Nailed It Life. Please support Hitty Six. Please support on it. And please go to Club W. It's the holiday season. It's beautiful. Wine delivered to your door. That's perfect for you. I'm here to save you guys money. I'm not trying to fucking sell you no junk or nothing like that. Don't forget my main man is where the Kid Theater.
I'm at the
Friday.
on Friday night.
Go to RalphieMay.com.
Yes, for tickets.
Go to RalphieMay.com for everything. Go see if he's coming to your fucking neighborhood.
I'll pray there soon.
You don't want to miss this fucking
I go everywhere.
I'm in Portland Thursday through Sunday, and I'm in New Jersey next week at the Stress Factory. All right, guys?
Hey, I love that club, man. And maybe those Voice Records come out, man. I like those guys.
And thank you for coming on.
Hey, Church, you know what?
Fucking me up.
Coco, you know, there's cameras and microphones here, but at the base of it, it's back 16, 17 years, 14, 40. Me and you, my little glass table sitting by the window, you know.
Cracking fucking joke.
Cracking fucking joke.
Only Lee's here.
Only Hilly? Yeah.
How you feeling, my brother?
Audience you've ever had.
I'm good.
That's what Coco brought up at church was happening now. Made me a deacon. Okay? You'd have been there. You'd have been right there with us, Lee.
15 years ago.
Proud to have you, sir.
Close it up, Lee. Thank you, Ruffin, for coming on. Don't forget, Friday night. I love you, Coxside.
Thank you, sir. Thank y'all for having me on. I really appreciate it if you stuck around. And I know I get long-winded. I'm annoying when I laugh, so I apologize if I really do. But I love it when it makes me cry laughing, so I'm sorry. Yeah. Bye.
So people love you on the week.
This show was brought to you by Club W. Go to clubw.com/Joey to get 50% off of your first order. That's right. You go to clubw.com to get 50% off of your first order.
Just after 8 o'clock, 8:11 to be specific, here in Paris. Sun's still up for another hour and a half or so. Live swimming coming up here on NBC. Live beach volleyball as well. If you're just tuning in, I want to get you updated on what's been happening in Paris. The U.S. men's basketball team came out. They were down 10-2. Kevin Durant didn't play in the exhibitions because of a leg injury and came out on fire. He hit 5 of 5 from the long line. 8 of 8 overall, 23 points.
We were talking about David Allen Gray. If you have not watched the Carmichaels, what's the name?
Yeah, Carmichael show.
He plays the father, and it's like, listen, a player comes into the league, they make a big wahoo about him when he's 21. He wins Rookie of the Year. For 3 years, he does really well. Then he gets hurt for 2 years. And then his wife leaves him, and he fucks the maid. So for 4 years, he bats 261, and he gets his 31 home run. You know, but it's not. You know this motherfucker.
Yeah.
But also one day he turns 30. He turns 30. Now he meets some fucking white woman. Something happens. You know, that's what happens to me. I met a great little white woman. You know, everything's fine. Everything's changed. And all of a sudden, bro, you go from 261 to 361, and nobody can figure it out. And it's because, you know what, man, anything you do in life is peaks and valleys. But there comes to a point where everything you're doing is good. And if you watch that, that's what happened to David Allen Gray.
But see, I don't even know if that happened to him or if he just didn't get that shot. There was a period where, I mean, because if you look at his career and look at what he's done, forget about In Living Color because he killed that.
But that was 20 years.
Killed that.
Just to be around 20 years later.
But even look at early movies like, did you see Jumanji when he played the cop against Robin Williams. How long ago was that? And you just or Boomerang,
he was
and you're like, why didn't he get more? You know, it wasn't like he did anything wrong. Like, who knows how Hollywood works? But why didn't he get any movies for that period? But and the other thing about David Allen Greer, he can kill it on either end, right? He can be funny, but then he can be real. You know, and now he's killing on the Carmichael, and then he's going to do the Wiz live on TV
from Japan.
Like, you know how scary that shit is to be live on TV doing a musical. Like, how easy is that to fuck up?
Now, who else is in the Wiz?
I think Queen Latifah is going to be in it, and then I don't know who else is doing it, but they're redoing it live on. But yeah, Dag killed it. You know what? Where I had the most respect for him after he did Living Color. I don't know if he was a stand-up or if he did it, but he was like, he's come to the Laugh Factory and just like work out, like play. And he said, "Man, they offered me a lot of money to do this shit. I got to learn how to do this shit." And I respected the fact that he said that and did that. Like, he became a good stand-up, because how many people would just ride on the TV fame and not give a shit about being funny? You know what I mean? Like, he came off the biggest show in the 90s, right? So he could have just gone on stage and said, "Hi, I'm David Allen Greer," and talk shit for 20 minutes, and they give him 50 grand. But he actually worked at becoming a great stand-up. So I got mad.
Well, if you watch him on the Carmichaels, one thing comes to mind, that he's a student of the game.
Mm-hmm.
All right, when you have there's two types of people that come and get a check, and there's people that are student of the fucking game. They're the ones that you see on the sitcom 8 years ago. You know, they pop them in a movie and they kill it. Yeah. You're like, damn, you thought that night disappeared. Then you look at what he's been doing. He's been fresh playing the bongos. And that's what you do. Instead of fighting against the wave. See, a lot of people come over TV.
You're right. He felt
Sure, and they're like, "Where's my shot?" Mm-hmm. You just made 10 million syndication. Go.
Yeah.
Go away. Go learn how to play the fucking drums. Go do something, because whatever they give you, you're going to force that hand. Unless you're the chick from Seinfeld or the chick from The Sopranos, the mother. Right? They went right to another sitcom, syndicated that motherfucker. Here's another paycheck for you. The chick from Seinfeld.
No, I'll tell you the one. Katie Seagal from Married with Children has never not been on TV. Since that show, she's never not been on TV. She did Married with Children, then she was the voice on that cartoon, Futurama, and then she had like, what was the Sons of Anarchy, and she had something else. Wasn't she on the John Ritter series when John Ritter had his second TV? Yeah, she's never been off TV since Married with Children.
That's 30 fucking years, 25 years.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, that's a career. That's what people do.
That's a career.
That's what people do. And you have to figure that you get that much better. Can you imagine Katie Seagal on the screen on the set of Sons of Anarchy? She knew the whole fucking thing.
Yes.
You walk, listen, man, I'm going to tell you something. You know, I'm honest with Lee. I tell you how it is. I got here to town. I was never an extra. You know, I just never saw the fucking thing for it. People kept coming up to me, "Man, what's up, put you in an extra?" I was like, "I ain't coming to be a motherfucking extra. Let me try this stand-up shit out, and then I'll get back to you." And then you book shit, you know, and that was 1997. You know, the first time I booked a movie. I gotta tell you, just for people at home, the first time I booked a movie, I had no idea what the fuck you were talking about. And I'm telling you both to your face. You know what movie it was? It was basketball.
Yeah.
The movie with the fucking dudes from South Park. Mm-hmm. You know, and they're riding on this fame, and I'm sitting there thinking to myself, what the fuck am I doing? I got to roller skate, you know, and all this shit. And finally, I told them I ain't roller skating. But the day they called me, I didn't know how to know in this room. I didn't know action. I didn't know cut. I didn't know step on your mark. They kept saying step on your mark. What are you talking about? What mark? What is this, a fucking race? I don't see no fucking marks here. What? I didn't know that. Alonzo, nothing.
You know how I learned all that shit?
Tell me.
My first job, my day job, I used to be in airplanes. I used to be in airplanes. I was an airplane mechanic. Then I started doing stand-up. I said, I'm not going to work on planes again. I just made a promise to myself, like, because if I did that, then I'd go back to it. And it was money, right? It was too easy. So my boy was working on the show Power Rangers, on the kids show, and he calls me up. He said, "Hey man, can you drive a U-Haul?" I'm like, "Yeah." He said, "All right, that's the same size as a camera truck. I'm hiring you to drive the camera truck." And he got me on the show, And because I was on the crew, and you drive the truck and you park it, you know how it works.
Yeah, that's it.
Then drivers sit around all day, and I learned what everybody does. Like I was like that. That's when I learned. Like at the end of the movie, when you see all those crazy credits, best boy, key grip, key makeup.
What the fuck is a best boy?
Right. The best boy is the assistant to the key grip.
What's a key grip?
The key grip is the main grip, the main guy. He's the key guy.
I thought the director was the main guy.
No, of the grips. The grips is like crew.
Right?
Grips are the guys who set up everything. Like when they say we're moving the scenes and they gotta move lights and electrical shit and all that, move the cameras and blah. That's all the grip. And then, you know why they call them grips? Because they grip shit. They grab it. Like I'm telling you, I learned all of this shit just hanging around the set, talking to people, watching people, and you learn what they do. And that's how I learned everything about production. I learned being a truck driver on the production.
A lot of, and this is for people at home, just so you know. Like once I got basketball, I didn't know dick. Then I shot Bronx County,
yeah,
and I didn't know dick. But the one that became evident, and then after that, I went on the road for like 10 months, came back and got into an acting class. Now the acting class helped me, and then I booked a recurring plumber on an NBC show with a bunch of stars, kids. The kid from his anger management. No, one of those Adam Sandler movies. He played the steroid kid. He's in Hawaii, and he plays the brother to the fucking girl that's half retarded, and Adam Sandler's dating her. Whatever. You didn't watch that movie with Adam Sandler?
I know that movie.
You watch all that shit. You never watched that one?
Oh, 51st Dates?
51st Dates. The white kid, he was in the show. It was Stars Kids. Belafonte. Belafonte's daughter was on the show. Somebody else's daughter was on the show. Oh my God, it was fucking amazing. No, Sidney Poitier's daughter.
Oh, okay.
Sidney fucking Poitier's daughter was on the show. So I'm working with all these star shows on the plumber. I booked episode 6, 7, and 8. Alonzo was going to change my fucking career. I was already telling motherfuckers, listen, in 4 or 5 weeks, I'm bumping you up with fucking.
Embrace this phase.
Right? Isn't that how it feels though? Whenever you get it, you feel like, yep, this is it.
Because when I came here in 1997, they go, here's the deal. You're on a TV show as a plumber. You do 4, 5, 6 episodes. Next thing you know, you're selling tickets. You go on the road. Yeah, you make money. Okay, so I get here. I shoot a fucking movie. It comes out. I get nothing. Nobody comes to see me. Then I shoot a pilot. It's going to be the biggest pilot in CBS history. It don't get picked up. How the fuck do you go from giving a director $1 million? It's gonna compete with NYPD Blue Moon. Just don't get picked up. That's how his business works.
That's how his business works.
So now, boom, I pick up Mad TV. I still not relax. Just some people, hey, you're funny on Mad TV. But then all of a sudden I got a call from NBC. Go down on a Monday. I didn't want to go down. I don't want to go down. They play no fucking Mexican plumber. And I walk in, and Louise said, what's the problem? I don't want to come and read for this. You're not going to give me this. It's a waste of my time. And she goes, read the thing. I read it. She's like, read it again. You got to call back. I'm one of the producers. Next time, come in here with a better attitude. And I booked it. So now I got this fucking thing. And Alonzo, I swear to God, this is my 3rd job now. I got a SAG card. Yeah. So for you people at home that think that we're pulling miracles, when you see this fucking dude on TV, I got high. I didn't know nothing. I didn't know nothing, guys. I ain't gonna lie to nobody. I remember them saying, Joey, something action cut, something about the line, the market. And finally, somebody pulled me over. You did great in the audition. What the hell's going on with it? I'm like, I have no idea what I'm doing. They go, all right, they broke it down. And after that, I was good to go. Shit, you know what I'm saying? But I didn't know nothing. Here I got 3 episodes on the Center BC show. I didn't know nothing.
Yeah. And nobody teaches you. They just assume when you walk in. But you're good at the hard part. The hard part is the audition. Once you get the job, you can do the job, and they'll work with you to do. But the hard part is that audition in the room. And I can't audition for shit.
You ever go to court, though?
Court? Yeah.
You ever go in front of a judge?
Yeah.
It's a motherfucker. The suspense. Same thing with an audition. See, I got good at an audition and going to court. That's the Uncle Joey.
I should have went to court more often.
Yeah, that's the Uncle Joey. It's the same difference, right?
Hey, kids, one more reason to break the law. You want an acting career? You want an acting career?
No.
You drop out of school and start stealing shit right now.
Fucking believe that shit?
For the late night TV.
No, I just made it. Hey, just petty shit though. You don't want to do time. You want to be in front of them.
It's hilarious how it's the same thing. I always, when I go to fucking audition and they make me sit outside, every minute I'm sitting there, I'm boiling.
I never heard that before.
I'm boiling. I start boiling. And I look at the people in the room, and I see somebody that's a star in a movie, like he did a big movie.
Yeah.
And then I start feeling bad about myself.
We continue.
This guy probably went to Juilliard. You know, I went to do comedy at a fucking halfway house and ran a junket in the comedy store. You know, you just watch the trains, planes, and automobiles and Sanford in the sun. And all of a sudden you start getting these dollars, and all of a sudden your blood pressure starts going up. I followed Paul Moon for 2 years at the store. Man, I did half time with Buffalo Sabre game. You survived that shit, you can survive anything. Fuck this motherfucker. Fuck this bitch. That's how I got Spider-Man 2.
Yeah.
I almost had a nervous breakdown in the auditioning room of Spider-Man 2. It went into overtime. You ever go to an audition and like, we're running late, and you're like 4:45, and you're still there at 6 o'clock. I got so pissed from being elite. I'm thinking about the 405 traffic. I'm boiling. Then Paulie walks in from The Sopranos. The big guy from Ocean's 11. So I waited all the way here to 6 o'clock for these motherfuckers to walk in and bump me on the audition. When Paulie from The Sopranos walked out, I had a Yankee hat on. And that lady goes, Joey Diaz, are you ready to read this? I go, yeah. And I was so fucking pissed that when I went back, I knocked the couch over. So she goes, do it again.
As governor,
and I go, you want me to knock the couch over? She goes, fuck yeah, let the director see what I just saw. The next day, boom, Spider-Man 2. And I got so pissed, Alonzo, from being there, like it was 4:45.
Yeah.
And you know, Sony, you know what someone's going to Sony's like, dog. Getting out of fucking Sony National Avenue there.
Yeah.
So usually,
especially at 6 o'clock.
Oh my God, but you know what? Your Uncle Joe, you make a right and go on to Venice and get some Cuban food on the side. You're number 25. That got Nico Papa. Fuck yeah. What the fuck are you going to do in Venice? Go up against traffic? You get stuck down on Venice Boulevard, you're deep, deep. Where do you live? You live here?
I live up here.
Oh, yeah, so you're deep. You get stuck down there at 4:45. What are you going to do? Sit in your car and call your agent, tell them, like, you know what? Let me go to Versailles. Let me at least make the fucking ride. It's like in the old days when I made you go to Abbott County and down there, they had a pizza. Pizza on bagel.
Yeah, I haven't tried it.
Oh, shit. This is 15 years ago, Lee. Don't
it's still there.
I know it's still there, but this is when Venice Boulevard was dead.
Yeah.
I shot a Taco Bell commercial in the summer of '98, and they go, if you don't want to eat this shit, walk down and get a piece of pizza. And I almost died. It was good. So every time I got a call, in those days, there was 2 offices in Abbott County. They used to always call me in. So that's what you do. What time's your audition? 11:30. Perfect. I got lunch down in Abbott County. I had 2 slices of pizza and a Coke and shit.
Yeah, the funniest, the 2 auditions I knew where it was just, I was laughing about how wrong it was. One of them, this had to be 98, 99. I'm at NBC. They want moving man. Big guy. That's all it says, right? Big guy.
What year was it?
It's 98, 99, something like that. Back then.
With Steve Bruger?
I don't know, but I'm in the waiting room. Michael Clark Duncan walks in. Michael Clark Duncan, 6'9", 320. Like he had like 20-inch biceps. Like you know what I'm talking about. Green Mile. So I was like, this is before Green Mile? This is before Green Mile. This is before he's done anything. Nobody knows who he is. But I'm sitting in the waiting room and we're looking around and I went to the receptionist. Why are we here? Like you said, big guy. What did you see? What the fuck walked out? I said, I could play the big guy, bitch. And she was just cracking up. I said, did you see the size of that guy who just walked in? And he was laughing. You know, he was laughing. It was like, why are we even here when he just walked in? And then there was another one that I went up for, and it was like, it was a cop or it was something, one of those roles. You know, I get called in for that. And the brother came in who had been the chief of police on NYPD Blue. Remember the black guy?
Yeah.
Played that role?
Yeah.
And I'm like,
why are we here?
I tell dick jokes like that. That's a fucking actor, right? Like, you know what I mean? When you sit there, when you're looking like, that's an actor. That guy's for real. That guy did it. Like what? You know, but you go in and you take a shot, right? You never know.
Did you take
You
acting
never know.
lessons?
Yeah, I took some acting lessons.
How long?
Actually, for about a year and a half, I had a great acting teacher. Her name's Janet Alhante, and Janet's thing was she would take people from one thing and train them to do something else. Like she trained Meatloaf for what was that fucking movie? The Fight Club. And she worked with like models when they wanted a model to become an actress or whatever. So she was good. She knew how to work with comedians. But the cool thing about her, you know how you get some of these acting coaches that like, all right, you're a comedian. I don't want you to do comedy. I want you to do drama or whatever. Because and she was like, no. She said, look, you can do some comedy because it's what you do. But she had me doing Othello, which that was the thing that blew my mind because like I had never thought of doing Shakespeare, and she pushed me to that level. But then what happened was stand-up started to get real hot. This was in the days of Dublin, right? Then I went into Last Comic Standing, and she said, look, that's what you're doing. She said, you are so deep into that. You know how they talk. She's like, your muscle is all working comedy now. So if you want to do this, come back to this. But for now, just do that. Because the other problem was, in acting class, you got to work scenes with people, right? Well, if you're doing stand-up and you're traveling every week, you can't rehearse with people. You can't do. So now I'm doing monologues and shit. I'm kind of like, why am I paying you to do monologues when I do a monologue every night? She was great though. She was cool. But one of the things you learn as an actor is, we were talking about this before, you learn respect for great actors. Like people who watch a movie, watch a TV show, but don't see it made, don't understand what a great actor is. When you get, like we were talking about, Fishburne or Don Cheadle, or now you got Idris Elba, you got Denzel. These brothers, like when they do a scene, when they bring that emotion, people don't see. They brought that emotion 9 times. You know what I mean? So it would take 1, take 2.
Not to interrupt you, Idris Elba is the dude that Denzel shoots, the American Gangster down the block.
No, Idris Elba is the brother who was, he started with The Wire. He was Stringer Bell on The Wire. And what was he in? I don't even know what he was in.
He's been in a bunch of stuff.
He works a ton. He was in that Pacific Rim movie with the robots. He does all kind of stuff. He did a great series in the UK called Luther. It was a British series because he's a British actor.
No shit.
Who plays a black American. Like he can switch between, Brit and American. But
so who was the dude he shot in that scene that came in?
I can't remember. I know who you're talking about, but I can't remember who that guy was.
He's one of those dudes that if you grew up in that area,
yes.
What was it in American Gangster?
In America, when he comes into the diner the first time and breaks his balls, and then he goes, now you got to pay this. And he goes, listen, that's more than I was paying or whatever. And then finally he goes up to him with a jar and puts on the street. And he goes, if I don't have my money, I'm going to blow your fucking brains out. And he was right here in front of everybody on 150. Bam! He fucking shoots him.
That was when Denzel would have breakfast in that diner every morning. And he like took his napkin off.
Tremendous.
Just walked outside to the next block. Blasted, and nobody said shit.
In 1970, if you know that neighborhood, those people, by the time the cops came, that body would be stiff, bleeding, nobody saw fucking nothing beautiful. But what that dude, when I heard him talk to her, because when I saw him, I was beautiful. He's on full.
I can't remember his name, but yeah,
when he did a movie with a white chick, he was fucking the white chick and the wife and him. I said, yeah, Beyonce. Beyonce played the fucking wife.
That's Idris Elba, but that's Idris. I don't think Idris Elba was in American Gangster.
Yeah.
Maybe it was.
Fuck yeah, he keeps going up to him and fucking with him a little bit. Oh, first at the party. That's when the shit started. When he put the drink on the table. And Denzel came over, wiped it, and put the drink on the fucking coaster. That's when it started. And then he said something to him. Why don't you go over there and get me a drink or something? He had been fucking with Denzel for a while.
He was Tango.
Tango, you know that's on music. Tango, yes, he's tremendous. Fuck me up is that dude, when I heard him talk off camera, he's British. And it fucked me up. With all the black dudes we got out of work here, they got to go over to the fucking island. They got a black motherfucker, That shit kills me. Because that's all you need. You could be from New York and just come up with a chip chip chally ho and tell them you're black. And from England, they'll suck your dick. They'll jump up and down. Regular black kinfolk get no love. But you show up with chip chip chally ho, and you used to hang out with Seal. And, you know, next thing you know, everybody's sucking your dick. They got fucking guts. What's up, man? It's good to have you. It's good to have
Chip Chally Ho. I think that's the only thing I'm taking from this podcast.
Chip Chally Ho. The fuck? So you're a Queens boy, born and raised.
I'm a Queens boy, St. Albans, Queens.
Jesus.
Yeah, St. Albans, Queens. Absolutely.
Grew up a Met fan. We're talking about the Mets.
Yeah. Literally, let me tell you how literally I grew up with the Mets. Me and the Mets were both born in Queens in 1962. That's how tied I am to the Mets. When I was a kid, we used to go to Met games all the time.
How much? And tell these people, tell America, the fucking Dodgers want to raise their ticket prices again. That's right this morning. I'm like, families can't go to a game.
There were 5 of us.
And everybody went to the game.
Yeah, back then it was what, $5 or $8 or something. And you like that. You go to
game. Fantasy. You're
never gonna catch a ball.
Fuck.
You ain't sitting in box seats. You remember back in the day when you walked in a stadium, you always look for the stairs going up. Me and my boy, we joke about that now because I go to a lot of Clipper games, and it's like, man, remember back in the day we used to just walk in and you didn't even look down. You knew you were going up 7 flights of stairs.
I couldn't do that shit today. I could not do that shit.
Now you go down toward the floor. You're like, yeah, we living good. But yeah, man, I used to do that. You know, St. Albans. This is the funny thing about St. Albans. It's funny you was playing 50 at the beginning. I tell everybody, like, St. Albans wasn't the hood, but 50 Cent said it was the hood. Like, we were just a working class black neighborhood. Like, my boys were from the South Bronx, from up in Harlem, from Brooklyn and shit. Like, they were like, man, you lived in the suburbs. You had a fucking lawn. You had a garage in the back of the house. Like, yeah, I know.
Is that what 50's from?
I know.
Queens?
I don't know where he's from, but he got shot there. Yeah, he got shot there. But yeah. So there's a nicer part of St. Albans, not the part I lived in, but there's another part where back when shit was segregated, it was where rich black people lived. So James Brown had a house there. Willie Mays had a house there. Miles Davis, I think his wife had a house. You know what I mean? It was literally where black celebrities lived because they weren't allowed to live in the white area. So there was I didn't live in that part of St. Albans, but there was a part where these houses were like fucking mansions. Yeah. But yeah, that's where I grew up. And then came here when I was 18. Came here 2 weeks after high school.
Shit.
Yeah, 2 weeks after high school.
I want to go back to something. 69 Mets. You were there?
I wasn't at the game, but I absolutely remember. At 69, yeah, Ed Cranepool, Ron Swoboda, Tommy Agee, Cleon Jones, Seaver, and the worst trade ever in the history of baseball. Well, no, second worst trade after Babe Ruth. This Nolan Ryan kid's kind of wild. We get rid of his ass. Remember? Nolan Ryan was a Met. Nolan Ryan was a Met.
Who did they get
from? Exact. I don't know. But Nolan Ryan had a 100-mile-an-hour fastball, but you never knew where it was going to go. You know? But then he left and he went to the Angels, and 5 no-hitters later, they were like, man, we probably should have kept that Ryan kid. I go back with the Mets, like the Mets. My mom was cute, so the baseball vibe was alive in the house at the bar she had.
It was the argument of the day. It was the argument of the day about fuck you. So, I go back at Cranepool, Tug McGraw.
Yeah.
The fucking Mets she hated the most was a guy by the name of George Theodore, the stork. Yeah, he played the outfield. His career ended because he banged heads. He either fucking banged his head against the wall or against. I remember I had the chicken pox that week. He was tall and lanky. The Mets were, I don't know, the best Met game I ever went to, and I'll always remember. I was at the game. It was Mother's Day when Willie Mays came back. And Willie Mays came back from the Giants and he played for the Mets, and he hit a home run. And the stadium didn't cheer; they cried. It was like Willie's home. That was. I'll never forget that. I'll never forget when he hit that home run. Everybody just fucking lost it. I remember Willie Mays coming back to the Mets. I remember
the most fun Met that I love. Me and my brother still talk about him. Dave King. Remember Dave King, big white guy?
Fuck yeah, he just strike out on it. He got traded to Chicago. He got traded to Chicago later.
He struck out 45 times, and in the 46th time, he hit a home run 600 feet.
Oh my God.
When Kingman hit shit kept going. It couldn't catch a fly ball. Never forget, there was an announcer one time. Kingman was in the outfield, and they were playing. They said, today, Dave Kingman was attacked by a fly ball. Like they show him looking. But man, when Con Kingman hit the ball, I mean, that shit was like, it was tape measure. He could hit a baseball 500 to 600 feet, and it was just, and you loved it. But the Mets, that was always the Mets, right? The Yankees were always solid. The Mets always had character.
So why did you guys choose the Mets over the Yankees?
Because it was where you grew up in New York.
What's the
I grew up in Queens, and the Mets were in Queens.
My mom was in Manhattan. Then we grew up in Jersey, but my mom was always a Mets fan.
Yeah.
The house was supposed to be a Met Red Sox house. My house was by law, because that's how most houses are. The Cuban houses, you're supposed to like. I wasn't a Met fan. Because my mom was too much of a Met fan. I didn't want to jump on board. But I liked, like, Tug McGraw was my favorite Met. Tug McGraw used to fucking hit his glove. Yeah. Did you ever anybody see the Rocket pitch live?
Yeah.
When you see the Rocket pitch live, the big white dude that got traded to Boston, you really get to see. You don't see that on the camera. He pitched something completely different than what you saw on your home TV. The Rocket, what's his name?
Roger Clemens.
Roger Clemens used to fuck with batters.
Clemens was old school. Look, and Clemens, he's the one who punked the Mets. He punked Mike Piazza in the 2000 World Series, and that changed the whole thing. When he threw the ball at Piazza, and Piazza didn't rush the mound, when Clemens stood up there like, fuck you gonna do? And Piazza dropped his bat and went to first base, and Piazza was the leader of the Mets. He was the best hitter on the team. Then the whole shit went, and then it was literally like Roger, like, I got you. Like that was, you supposed to rush them out. Roger Clemens was that old school, like back then, they didn't fuck around. They'd throw that shit right at your head and stand there looking, what the fuck you gonna do? And if you didn't rush him or throw a bat or stuff, you lost the war. It was all psychological.
I saw him pitch when he was in Boston. I saw him here one time, a couple against the Dodgers. I don't know who he was with before against the Dodgers, and I didn't see it that time. When he went to Houston, my friend had tickets behind the fucking mound, the catcher's plate, and believe the shit he would do. The shit he would do. He would walk towards you and then walk back and not fucking break contact with you. Shit.
I grew up hating him. When I grew up, he had already left the Red Sox. He was like that. When I started like paying attention to baseball, he was with the Yankees.
And he was killing you.
Oh,
yeah. But I'm gonna tell you,
I used to hate him.
I'll tell you,
he was so good.
I'll tell you who was better and who would have been. There's two players that would have been first ballot Hall of Fame: Dwight Gooden and Darryl Strawberry. And Dwight Gooden, he only had two pitches. It was like, look, I'm gonna throw you either fastball or a curve, and you are not going to be able to hit him. But what was his rookie season? He was like 20-3 or something.
How old was he?
He was 19.
19, ladies and gentlemen.
And he was
19.
Dwight Gooden was the most, but cocaine fucked him up. But he was better than Clemens when they both pitched. When he wasn't fucked up, he was better.
So his rookie year, 1984.
Wow.
He was 17-9 with a 2.6 ERA. 70 complete games, 3 shutouts.
They wouldn't allow that now. Now they'd be like, oh, you 100 pitches, you got to sit down. 7 complete games,
218 innings, 276 strikeouts.
Baseball's changed.
Yeah,
like everything else.
Yeah,
the
strategy of the game has changed. But Dwight Gooden,
for a 19-year-old rookie,
Dwight Gooden was amazing. Dwight Gooden was like,
what did we just witness last week?
What have we just witnessed with the 6 games we witnessed? How many games they play? 5, 6?
I gotta say, it was 5. My brother called it. My brother said, "Man, the Mets can't catch the ball." He said it's gonna fucking catch up. He said sooner or later it's gonna catch up to them. And when first you had the bad omen was Cespedes on the first hit into the outfield when Cespedes misplayed it. It was an inside the park home run. That was kind of like God saying, "Yeah, this ain't gonna go well."
No,
but then you had Daniel Murphy. Ball goes through his legs because he doesn't get. But it was fundamental shit. The ball went through his legs. He didn't get the glove on the ground. Like when you're a little league kid, what do they teach you? Get in front of the ball. Put your glove on.
Put your knee down.
You have blocked the ball. Then you had Cespedes kicking shit in the outfield.
And they loved Cespedes throughout the season.
Yeah. Cespedes was great, but Cespedes thing, he doesn't dive for the ball. He reaches for the ball. So if you reach for it and you miss, the shit's gonna then a single turns into a double or a triple. And that's what killed the Mets. And KC, the respect I give KC is every time the Mets made a mistake, KC scored. KC never let
KC
I don't know who.
Cincinnati Reds.
Think so?
Listen, some things different. When I was growing up, you go to Kung Fu, the first thing they teach is a sweep. You set the guy up with 2 sidekicks. Now the guy's looking for sidekicks, and all of a sudden you do a spinning thing. He goes to the sidekick, and you take his front leg out. He's on his fucking head. Everybody was doing that. That's what you practice. Just spin it around the fucking floor and sweeping motherfuckers. They don't do that no more. Well, guess what else people are doing in baseball no more? The most important thing in baseball, for me, with my mind, the first thing I do if I get a baseball team is the first guy has to fucking hit singles, and he has to run, and he has to steal, a.k.a. Joe Morgan.
Yeah.
This is the blueprint.
Ricky Anderson.
This is the fucking blueprint. I need somebody who's going to torment pitches. Listen, I remember, and I tell Lee all the time, there's a classic Cincinnati Red game on classic ESPN where you could see when they took the pitcher out against the Reds. Like after the lineup had been up against them 2 times. Like the Reds would take you 2 times. You'd see the same batter 2 times. That's unheard of in an inning. And it was all done with bunts and steals and stupidity. Nobody was hitting home runs for the Reds. Eric Foster, whatever. George Foster. And nobody was a home run hitter. Pete Rose was no home run hitter.
No, Johnny Bench could hit it.
Johnny Bench could hit a home run. That's it. Plummer was no home run. Tony Perez was. Geronimo wasn't. They just hit and steal and they stole. And they tormented you till the pitcher finally goes, you know what? Take me out. I'm done. I don't need this in my life. This ain't baseball. This is torment.
But even that though, the Mets, like, okay, so you got a guy steal second, forget it. There's 2 outs. Just get the batter out. You know what I mean? Fuck the guy.
They fell apart.
Yeah, they did. But they fell apart on fundamental shit, not turning a double play, and that's what killed them. And the Mets depend on hitting the home runs, and the home run hitters disappeared. Cespedes wasn't hitting it out. Murphy stopped.
3 years ago.
But did the Royals make the playoffs last year?
Yeah, Royals lost the World Series to San Francisco.
So do you think it was like just they weren't ready to be there?
Oh, they said that. Well, one thing is they always say that you learn. They say the first time you go, like you think you know, but when you get on that stage, when it's that big and everyone's looking at you, some people can handle it, some people can't. Some people can't. There's a lot. Fucking Jim Kelly, Buffalo Bills, right? Jim Kelly went to the Super Bowl every year. Never figured it out. Joe Montana went to the Super Bowl every year. Never lost.
Fucking Elway went 4 times, lost, and then came back and won 3 or 4 or whatever.
Elway learned. It's. I mean, it's big. It's big. Everyone's looking at you. The whole world's looking at you. And when you play for New York, not only is the whole world looking at you, like the New York press, like we will turn on you. You know what I mean? like
and make pictures of you and shit.
What was that song? What have you done for me lately? Fuck last week's home run. What? You hit a home run last week.
It's a horrible thing.
Remember Randy Johnson went to the Yankees and couldn't pitch? The 6'10" guy from Seattle? Yeah. He went to the Yankees. He had never been under that kind of pressure. And then he went to Arizona and he started pitching again. He said he could not handle the pressure of New York press, every day.
Indeed,
I
they
watched
go
something
1-2.
interesting last night when I got home. I stayed up and watched this. I know you know about it because you're a sports fan. You might have been too young for this. I did all my time in Boulder when I got arrested and shit, so I was going through. I lived in Boulder ever since '85. You got to clock me in Boulder for being, but full time, it was '87. And what do you do when you're in a town? You pay attention to football. I paid attention to the Broncos at that time. And I paid attention to the Colorado Buffaloes. And that's when I walk in the house in the comedy store. And I'm going through, I could go to bed, but I could unwind the 30 to 30. Bill McCarthy. And I started watching. I still remember Sal Messi. He got stomach cancer, and they passed the ball. Lee, this is a fucking great story. I mean, they lost the national championship to Notre Dame, and what they do, they came back the next year, but they were 3-1-1. And what happened? The fifth down game. You remember that? Yes. We don't remember that. Lee, 5 downs, and they got away with it. And then they attacked the guy because he was a Christian. And he's like, I ain't overtaking the game. I spiked it on the 4th down. Who spikes the ball on the fucking 4th down? Lee, it's fucking amazing. I forgot all about it. And they got away with it? Yeah, they got away. And that, this was before replays or anything. Yes. Like that. So all you had to do was snap the ball. And they got 5 downs. Lee, tremendous. I'm sitting there going, I was going to go to bed at 11:30. Fuck, I'm going to watch it all the way through. But they told the 2 stories at once, which I didn't finish. I talked to my buddy today in Boulder, and we were talking about that team was amazing. And they came back the next year and they beat Notre Dame on Ishmael. Yeah. That was the play. Rocket fucking won it. Notre Dame had the fucking game, but they called it back. They called it back. Fucking final play. Clipping. Who gets called back on a fucking punt return? Clipping in the last play of the game. And Colorado Buffalo. Has anyone been that fast since Rocket Ishmael? Nothing. He's around. You know where I saw him on one of those Bo Jackson football commercials? Watch the game with Bo. He's on one of those. What team did he go after? Rocket. I think he finished his career with Dallas. I think his pro career ended with Dallas. I think he was a Raider and then a Cowboy. I was doing but he was. I blacked out sports. But he was so fast. Like he was just he was a little guy, right? He was like what, 6 feet, maybe 160, something like that, if he was 6 feet. But he would literally run past people. Like it was amazing. Like he would just run past people. Like they were right there, and it was like he's gone. Yeah, that's what Chad Brown was saying. Chad Brown said, "I had simple tackle, tackle 101. I had him, but he broke out of the tackle." Yes. And Chad Brown said, "I felt terrible. And I looked up, I wasn't even the party look, but I did what I think the coach did. I looked around the field, and there it was, a flash. And that's what saved us in Olympic. I know the game, Colorado Buffaloes won. But the daughter, this is crazy. I remember I moved to Boulder, and the girl I was dating, her family used to go to Sacred Heart Church. I started going to Sacred Heart Church. And that's the coach. And they used to go out with his whole family, a couple kids. Then the fucking shit started with the daughter. She had the kid with the football player that died. But then she decided to have another kid with a football player. Then to top it off, another kid with a football player. This was crazy. The same football player or multiple? No, the first one died. So he was Hawaiian. He was from Oceanside. Sal Messi was whatever those people with the togas and the whole fucking thing. Samoan. And then the second kid was a black kid. Then she had a white kid. Then she had another kid with another football player. Finally, I put her in my daughter's fucking too many football players with this relocation program and shit. But then he started Promise Keepers and the whole fucking thing. You Christian? No, I didn't know if you were Promise Keepers. You know what I'm saying? So when the fuck did you start comedy? 18. Yeah. What the fuck made you go to California from Queens? I went to aviation high school in Long Island City, got my licenses to fix airplanes, and Lockheed, which used to be right over here in Burbank, hired me. They hired me. They said, "You get to LA, you got a job waiting." So all I had to do was tell that to my dad. 18th birthday, got a trunk to pack my shit and a one-way plane ticket. Happy birthday, you're a man. And I came out here.
When did you decide to go to that high school?
When I was, what happened, my boy's dad worked for TWA, and he had a new Cadillac every year. And I didn't like school. I was good at school, but I didn't like it. And he said, listen, I fix airplanes and make a lot of money. It's a good job. And he said, all you got to do is go to this school, get your license, you can do it. And I was like, okay. And now when I look back, you know how crazy that shit is to be 14 and make a decision of what you're going to do. You know what I mean? Like a career decision. But you know, back in New York, they had high schools for anything. There was aviation, there was automotive, there was Queens vocational where you could learn shit like plumbing and electrical and stuff. There was the famous one was performing arts. They were performing arts. You know, they had a Berkeley, like a business school. Like you could go to high school almost and specialize in what you wanted to do. And you had to take tests, like you had to get in. It wasn't like you could just walk in. That's why all of that's gone now, because they did away with the testing. But anyway, I got hired by Lockheed. I moved out here. I started building airplanes. Shit was good. And then after about 10 years, I was training new guys and making them laugh. And I said, I want to start coming. And that's how it came about. But, you know, when the truck coming, the fucking truck. That was after so I'm working for McDonnell Douglas. And I did comedy my first time, and then I get laid off by McDonnell Douglas. Right, so now I don't have a job, but I don't want to fix airplanes again. And I'm looking like you're doing anything, you know, you're fucking hustling. Listen, I fucking painted addresses on the curb. Not what you know. This was 93. And then when my boy called me about Power Rangers, I went and did it. And this is when the show first started. Okay, this was when I was a pilot in the first 6 episodes. I worked as a camera truck driver, and for whatever reason, the producer was this guy named Jonathan Secor. Really cool guy. He liked me. So the show goes, so they do 6 episodes, then it goes away. Then it comes back, and he calls me up and he's like, you know, I love you work hard, but I want you to be the transportation guy. And I'm like, all right, let me call you back. And I call my boy Wayne. I said, Wayne, what the fuck's the transportation guy? He said, take the job, you'll figure it out. He said, all you gotta do is you're in charge of parking the trucks and all that shit. I said, all right. So I took the job and I went back to Power Rangers, and then they knew I was doing comedy. And the producer said, look, you always had a job. So if you go on the road for a week or two, we'll hire day players or get someone to drive the truck. But when you come back, it's your job. And that's how I paid my rent for 4 years until I went to New Faces in Montreal. And, you know, that's when I got my break and went full time. You were doing comedy up here the whole time. I started in LA. I tell everyone, I started in LA because I didn't know I wasn't supposed to. You know, because they always say, I start in LA, you got to start somewhere and come to LA. No, I'm a New York guy. I grew up in New York, but I started in LA. Where did you go in those days? Where was it we were getting up? We were getting up, well, there was like, there were bookstores and shit like that, coffee shops, but club-wise, there wasn't many clubs. I used to get up at Igby's, which I don't know if you were here when Igby's was in business. I used to get up at Igby's. Igby's was on the west side. It was on Pico. And, yeah, Igby's was a great club, yeah. And then there was the LA Cabaret up here in Encino. And I used to get up there. Yeah, Ray used to run that. Where was that? No, Ray had a ton of money, though. Ray inherited hospitals. Like, that's why the club was so shitty. They said because Ray didn't need the money because he inherited like 2 hospitals from his parents or some shit. So, but anyway, yeah, I used to get up there. And then I used to get up. There used to be, there was a bowling alley in like Woodland Hills or some shit. No, I remember that. Was it Canova? Yeah. Used to do music. And then there was a woman named Victoria Duchamp. And this woman loved me. Victoria used to have comedy shows in places you never should have. Like, she would get hotel room, lobby room. I remember we used to do comedy. I used to do this with Shang. Me and Shang were laughing about this. We used to work at the Hyatt next to the comedy store. You know, we do comedy in the ballroom at the hotel next to the comedy store. Like, how close and far away from a dream is Victoria Duchamp. She died. She was great though. She used to have a Wednesday night at the Holiday Inn out by LAX. and you do the show in the bar, and half the room would be Germans. Because it was like a tour company that brought Germans so half of the bar didn't understand a word you were saying, but you couldn't make fun of them because they were, big business for the hotel. But yeah, Victoria was great. And then that was back when I hooked up with Rudy Moreno. Rudy started me in the East LA, all the Mexican rooms and all that. Yeah, the Brave Bull and what was it? Tortillas. You ever do tortillas? Yeah. So Rudy had all that shit going. Yeah, that was the grind back then. That's what you did.
Oh my God! All these years, I thought you were in New York.
Of course, you didn't cross paths.
We did. I worked a lot of Rudy. When I came to town, I did a couple spots at the Improv right off the bat. The Comedy Store passed me. But when I got here, everybody said, "You gotta call Rudy."
Yeah.
And I called Rudy. Rudy wouldn't return my fucking calls. So I got in my car one night and I drove down to this fucking place on a Friday night. And who's Rudy?
Yeah, I remember the Brave Bull.
Right. The Brave Bull. And I went up and I go, "You're Rudy. I'm Joey Diaz." Hey, I was going to call. No, you weren't going to. I go, "Since you're not going to give me a gig, let me do a guest spot." And he booked me. He used to pay $35 or something on Friday nights. You want that Fridays and Saturdays for $35.
But I tell people, like, you're not a comic if you haven't done a Rudy Moreno gig.
Yeah,
everyone's done Rudy, like fucking George Lopez has done Rudy Moreno gigs. You know what I mean? Like Paul Rodriguez. Everybody has done. Rudy used to just fucking run.
He used to have the Irish bar in front of the strip club.
Yeah.
That little Irish bar there for a while. Monday nights or something. That was great.
Yeah.
Rudy had the casino.
Yeah,
the best Chinese food.
Yeah, Commerce Casino. Yeah, Rudy. And those days were fun. That was when Fluffy started. Like I remember working with Gabe. When Gabe would make a bicycle club on Thursday night, $35. Yeah. $50.
Come the next day and pick it up.
Me and him were talking about that. I saw him a couple of years ago. We were talking about that because we knew even then we were like, man, his fat shit is fucking amazing. Because everyone loved him, right? He had that magic that everyone loved him. And but yeah, those were the days, man.
He used to send us to Tucson once every 90 days.
Yeah,
Bumsies.
And he had the oh my God, you would do the Tempe Improv on like Tuesday night, and we stayed in that shitty hotel next to the outlet mall. Remember those? But this is
15 years ago.
Yeah. But you know something? But I tell everyone that's how you get good. That's how you get good. You have to do that shit, right? You can't get good doing 6 minutes at the hippest room in Hollywood. You can get on TV, you can do this or that, but if you want to become a comic, you got to do those fucking rooms that it's just shit, grinding, and, you know what I mean? Like you got to earn it.
What baffles me about this whole comedy thing is, like a guy with my background, nothing in the entertainment. I did like an improv class in high school, and I knew that when I got into comedy, I just knew I bullshit the first 3 years. I fucked around the first 3 years, but I went to New York City, and I was bouncing around New York Comedy Club. It was bullshit. Bullshit. You're just trying to get up, talking shit, trying to meet people. You in the back of your mind, you're like, you know what? These suckers are suckers. One night, somebody's gonna come and see me on CBS. These guys can suck my dick. You don't need to work this hard. And one night, I went to your old triple in some fucking hole in the wall. I see Tyler, and it blew my mind. I went home and like, I get it now. And it was 2 a.m. Yeah, I should drive a limo. It was 2 a.m. I just stopped and I signed my name on the list to see if I could do 7 minutes or something those days. For people drinking alcohol, it was at the last stop till 4. It was an open mic from midnight to 4 a.m. or some shit. Are you fucking crazy? And that changed me. I went back to Denver, right back to square one. And a lot of people, Bill Burr just went off a couple of weeks ago. Did you hear that thing on alternative comedy?
For me, probably
somebody sent it to me, and I never listened to links. And for some reason, I wanted to hear what the fuck he had to say. He goes, "It's so weird. The real comics are the ones that go into the room and clean up their mess."
Yeah, that's an old clip. Like he said that years ago.
No, he just said this
recently. Okay, because I remember saying
he was talking about how he goes into these rooms and the same alternative comics like, "Hey, can I go up before you? I have a spot at some coffee shop." And he's like, "Fuck you. Do your fucking spot." What the fuck is wrong with you? You don't want to follow nobody?
Mm-hmm.
So, I paid my dues. Like, that's what I'm even talking about when I go into that audition room for acting. Hey, listen, I know acting is a big commitment. But again, I don't see fucking Don Cheadle doing the halftime or a Saber game.
Oh,
and
man.
You understand me? That changed my fucking life. That gave me legs.
That used to, the Laugh Factory, that used to happen. Jamie, I did the open mic, and Jamie hired me as a doorman, right? And he said, look, when people don't show up or whatever, you do drop in spots. You know, you can get up 5 minutes, this and that. And they throw you on. It's like Damon Wayans just finished. All right, go up. Like, I learned, because you have to go up after the best. But that's what made you good. That's what fucking made you good. You had to go up. You never knew who you would be following. I remember one night, it was a fucking Sunday night. This is before, I think it was before Chocolate Sundays, but it just happened to be on a Sunday night. And Chris Rock and Chris Tucker had both gone up on the same show, and they put me up at the end. And I was correct. And the funny thing was, they were both complaining about their families asking them for money. And I said, man, if I'm ever making $10 million a year and complain about making money, somebody come kick my ass. And the fucking crowd lost it. The crowd, because we were all like, the fuck? You know, this is when they were both just starting to, well, Chris Rock was already there, but it was when Tucker, I think Chris Tucker had just done Rush Hour or some shit like that. But, yeah, that's how you get good. You know, when we did Last Comic Standing, we had this talk one time. And because you had some comics who had come up through the ranks, like me and Heffron and Kathleen Madigan and Corey Holcomb, you know, who did all this shit. Then you had other comics who, like Gary Goldman, had worked with Dane Cook a lot, so he was opening for Dane, so he was working A rooms with, you know, because of Dane. And Bonnie had come in through the alternative, and they were talking about how the audience should be supportive and help you grow and stuff. And it was like, yeah, that all sounds good, but when you're doing a fucking biker bar in Montana on Wednesday night, a triple one, then your ass better be funny like that. There's no support. You know what I'm saying? There's like, yeah, what's that called? Funny or Die? Those shits was like, yeah, this is literally Funny or Die. This is literally Funny or Die.
Those things, and then they start heckling you. You got nowhere to go.
Man, I remember doing a fucking roadhouse in Beaumont, Texas, and ripping on this big redneck. And when he left, they were like, about time someone went off, just because he runs the Klan around here. I'm like, what the fuck? What? And that's when after the show, you can't stay in town.
There was a Beaumont, Texas always had a comedy scene. And Beaumont, Texas is it's on the border. I copped coke one night in a fucking terrible neighborhood in Beaumont.
Beaumont is a rough fucking town.
Oh my God. You go to Janis Joplin Museum. There's like a pair of underwear, a fucking pillow she slept on. Who needs to see this shit? But Beaumont used to have a club that was owned by a black couple. They were engineers. And they took their money and they opened up a black club. And they did it for a few years. Then they got rid of it and they opened up Slade Ham.
Yeah.
Slade opened it with his buddy. And that club was it was fucking crazy. It was crazy. Well, what happened? Every time I went down, it was crazy. You see, Alonzo's a nice person, you know. Every time I went to Beaumont, that's why I OD'd on the Valiant.
I retired.
That's
you think I don't do it? I retired.
I fucking ate 30 Valiums in 3 days and drank shots of Jägermeister. There was one point I had to lay down on the stage. Come on, guys. They took my fucking bag. It was terrible. But it's just, I remember one night, like a rooming employee had to go into this weird neighborhood. And they're like, it's KKK, so you have to sit in the car. We'll go in there and get the coke from the KKK and shit like that. Alonzo, you know anything about this now? You were there the night that they called the cops on me when they called me eating that chick's pussy at the fucking
in the freezer. The man has no respect.
She had no respect.
Joey D had no respect.
We were talking to those girls in the alleyway. The place was that's one of the legendary stories of Dublin back then. Because Dublin was a spot back then. Dublin was a fucking. The reason why you and I were in the hallway was because there was literally Literally, I'm not talking about this night. Nowhere to stand. In those days, you had to see this place on a Tuesday night.
Yeah.
Across the street was karaoke,
Right.
which was Miyagi, all you could eat sushi.
Yeah.
You're fucking crazy, lady. This is crazy. That's the place that's now dead. You and I always stop there, and the lady roller skates across the street, right there.
Yeah.
That place on a Tuesday night, Lee, would be like fucking. It'd just be like the
You
king.
couldn't get in. You couldn't get in.
You couldn't get in, Lee.
You know.
Could it be in between Miyagi? I don't know one night some girl called me on a Wednesday when she was, where'd you go last night? Where'd you go after whatever? And I went home, I went to the store. She goes, we went across the street and fucking Whitney Houston was there with Bobby Brown. And she sang. This is crazy. This is after
But in Dublin, fucking, was it Justin Timberlake used to drop in? And all these super stuff, but Joey D, with no respect for our fucking food, is banging a chick in the freezer, or she was blowing you or
No, I
something.
was eating a pussy with Coke Rock in it and shit. Here's the crazy.
In the freezer, Lee.
It's me.
I haven't heard
Now, hold it, Lee. Hold it, Lee. Here's the thing. Here's the thing about Dublin. We didn't get paid. You know what we worked for? Free food. That's what we worked for. And Joey had no respect.
No, this is what happened. I got off stage, had to follow Dane. I bombed. I had to go off before Dane. He just bombed. They were there to see Dane. And it was Willie Barcena,
Yeah.
Joe Rogan. Willie Barcena and Joe Rogan stayed in the room. I went into the hallway with you and the Asian dude with the long hair that ran that club next to the fucking building.
Yeah.
That was the main club 5 years before that.
Right.
On Sunset. On Tuesday night, it was first opening that got
Ace.
there you go. Who the fuck you think you're dealing with? Joe Bananas here? I'm dropping fucking shit on him last night from 1973. It was Ace, you, and 4 or 5 girls talking. Ace always had girls.
Always.
Ace was a good-looking dude that had long hair. He was Asian. He was just one of those dudes that didn't have one chick with him. He always had a chick and 2 of her friends. So they're giggling, haha, one of those talking to the one, and I'm minding my business. I'm an ugly dude. I got no confidence. I'm minding my business, and the girl comes over, and she had like her shirt over.
For every financial need,
And I'm like, this is not good. And I can see she's doing what? And I wasn't coked up that Joe Rogan was there. I don't do coke when Joe Rogan was around. Just out of respect for him, so I don't need to hear it. I'll have it in my pocket, dying. Dying, I ain't gonna lie to you, dying. Can't wait for Joe to go home. Wait, aren't you gonna go see Bruin Joe? I couldn't wait in those days. I couldn't shake that motherfucker in those days. Let's go to Jerry's Dough. What the fuck? So,
no extra cost.
I don't know why. I didn't have no coke. I had no coke at all. I had no money. I had no fucking dope, guys. I had maybe $10 or something. And the girl starts talking to me, and she goes, I got a little bit. Well, let's go do it. What we're going to do? We can't go to the bathroom. We can't go to the car. We can't walk through here. Lee, you couldn't walk through the fucking.
No, you couldn't.
Lee, I'm telling you, there was waitresses. It was something you never saw before. So I go, what's downstairs? She goes, I can't go. You got a Coke pop? Yeah, let's go downstairs. We go downstairs and we go into the freezer. We look around, we see the freezer. But there's beer in there and shit.
For parents who plan
And we start talking, and she goes in and bam, she takes her makeup off. And she's bumping, and I'm bumping. And she's putting, Mama, you come here often? Yeah, me too. Go fucking freezer. Once you have in the freezer, you got it. You got something, a tit shot. In those days, there was no cameras. You couldn't take pictures of that pussy and shit like that. So, so I don't know, one thing led to another. I give her a couple of things. She's like, no, nobody's having no. Who's the pants? She took her pants down.
That method did not work. That line worked.
I'm telling you the fucking story.
You gotta understand how crazy Dublin's was.
Dublin's was crazy.
And hotties. It was so full of hotties. I mean, it was
crazy women.
Yes.
Crazy. Before it was Dublin, there was a place 2 doors down that got so popular with hot women that comics were demanding to perform there on Tuesday nights.
Yeah.
Like fucking calling, and it was Ahmed.
Yeah, Ahmed and K-Day.
This was way before fucking Dublin. This was way. There was a room 2 doors.
It was 2 doors down in the basement. It was in the basement. And then they moved it upstairs to Dublin.
There you go.
In the basement.
I was before them in the fucking thing next door.
So she took her pants down. What happened?
I put the coke rack on the pussy. I licked it. I fucking fingered it. Kind of smooth it in there. And as I went to lick it again, they opened the door. The Hindu doorman, and the black dude, the big white dude, and they said, "We got you on camera. We already called the cops. Yeah. The police are on their way." And they took us both upstairs. She started crying. I've never done this before, but at the time, you know me, dog. I took the 8 ball and put it in my sock. I ain't giving that motherfucking bird out. So we went upstairs. The guy says, "Stay right here. I'm gonna call the police." I call the police. They should be here any minute. But there was jam. Sunset was jammed in those days on Tuesday night. Even the Laugh Factory was packed. And the Comedy Store was a fucking Joe Torre.
Yeah, it was Joe Torre.
This was Sunset was mobbed in those days. So you know what happened? Some guy. So all this is going down. Willie Barcena comes up with Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan goes, "What's going on?" They go, "This kid got caught doing drugs and sexual things." And we got it on tape. So Joe's giggling. I go, "Joe," he goes, "Take $100 just in case when you get down and call me. Let me know what's going on." And all of a sudden, Joe goes in, and I look up and I see Ralphie May walking across the street. He just finished eating the sushi like a motherfucker. And he comes towards me. I go, "Go get your car." He goes, "Where are you coming?" I'm like, "Go get your car." He goes, "I can't. I have a showcase for CBS." I go, "Ralphie, go get your fucking car. The cops are going to come and arrest me. Go get the fucking car and turn it around." So when he went, it was right there. He went, started it, and turned it around. And, dog, I just fucking got in the car. We went down the street. Boom, we got the fuck out of there. And then I heard I was banned and shit.
I remember that, yeah.
So, this is crazy, Lee. And then he fucking wrote it on the website. And I started dating my wife. And my wife one day said to me, "Do you know what did you get caught at the Dublin eating some chick's pussy? Are you banned from there?" Because me and Brian Holton are the only people that are banned from there.
You put that on the website?
Jay Davies
did. There was so much shit. This is when Dane was becoming famous. This is when Dane was moving from, college club comic to like fucking arena rock star. So every Tuesday, the place was packed. But it wasn't just Dane. It was like you said, you'd have drop-ins like fucking Joe Rogan, Jay Moore, Chappelle. I mean, the list goes on. Everybody worked there. Fucking Roseanne dropped in and did spots at Dublin's. Everybody, Dr. Ken, fucking Craig Robinson, Ralphie May. Everybody came to Dublin's every Tuesday. I would go up after Dane every night because nobody wanted to follow Dane, and I didn't give a shit because it had started with the open mic, and I would be up there with a notebook. So I would just go up after Dane's like fucking rock star thing, and I would just sit on a stool and start fucking doing crowd work and fucking with people. And we were there every week. We had a ball. That was the most creative time I ever had in comedy.
What do you guys think makes like a show like that? Because we're in LA. There must be thousands of comedy shows a week. Or
you know what it was? It was one of those things where it just came together. It just happened. I don't even know why. It just happened organically. Like it was just the energy and people. You know why it was so great? Because it was where the pros went to work out, and everybody knew it. Because it was like an open mic for pros and guys who like. You had to have talent to work there. Like I said, if you look at the roster of Dublin's from, 15 years ago, 12, 15 years ago, and then look at Hollywood today and how many guys are on sitcoms and movies or what, you know what I mean? We were learning. We were coming up. That was before I did Last Comic. When I did Last Comic after that, I had fucked around and done so much crowd work at Dublin's. They were like, "Oh, we didn't know you could do like regular stand-up." Like they thought that was my whole act. They thought that's all I did was sit on a chair and fucking talk. And that was when Dr. Ken would come in and do the fucking music act and shit like that, And then next thing you know, he's in The Hangover, and you're like, "Wait, isn't that the guy from Dublin?" Like that's the way it was. It was crazy.
It was not me, Lee, at all.
Why not?
I went there twice.
There were some guys who didn't like. You know who hated it? Bobby Kelly. Bobby always hated it.
It wasn't my scene, Lee. They were younger. I was really dirty. It just didn't work. I went in there one time and had a showcase for an agent.
And I'm not, and he's a big time now. The other day I bumped into him. This is what it's, and he came up to me after, and he goes, I love it. He goes, when you come back after the holidays, I want you to do paperwork, bring headshots in. He goes, I got an idea for a character. We're going to put a handcuff on you and a suit. You're going to be a lost blues brother. I got a deal to pitch this to. I never called that dude. I didn't want to be a lost blues brother, dog. And that was the first time I went in there. And then I got called in again one night. I went down there with Rogan and Willie Barcena. I bombed. I ate the chick's pussy. The cops came. I never went back again. But I knew it wasn't my spot.
Do you think if you could do it now? Do you think you could do the room now?
Oh, now I could do the room. Now I'm experienced enough how to handle it. I know how to get myself out of that bind.
But here's the thing. And Jay has been trying to recreate that room ever since. But you can't recreate it. Lightning don't strike twice. It was just a matter of, it was just one of those things. It's like when Seinfeld and Drew Carey and Leno and all those guys talk about the New York improv. When they talk about the improv back when they were starting out and how they would be, it's the same thing. Dublin was just that place at that time, but you can't redo it.
It's an interesting question you asked that. The first experience I had like that was walking in. I started comedy in June of 91. And in maybe August of 93, I got the balls one night on a Monday night and went down to the Boston Comedy Club.
I remember the Boston.
On Monday nights, Lee, in 1993, it was 400, 300 people, whatever the fuck it said. People, a fucking line.
But where is it in New York, right?
It was in the Village.
It was in the Village. I mean, Lee, a line. There was the 4 comedy clubs. But that one, it was Jay Moore and Dave Chappelle and Nick DiPaolo and Felicia Michaels. I remember going there on Monday and going, oh my God, all these guys have been on Club MTV.
Yeah.
That's the big show then. It was Club MTV and the other one on A&E.
Half-hour
comedy hour. So that's how you got to recognize these guys. But you went home and go, wait a second. Why were there 300 people in a line around the corner? It's Monday night. You can't explain it. You can't explain it. You could take strippers and get cakes and give out free shrimp. And if the room don't have that magic, the room don't have that magic.
Frasier had that when he had Frasier Smith After Midnight. You remember that show?
No.
Frasier used to have a show on Friday nights at the Laugh Factory, and it was on the radio. I want to say it was KLSX radio, but everybody would be there. Everybody was there from from the Lakers to Ron Jeremy. You know what I mean? Like, you never knew who would drop in. Fucking rock stars, porn stars, basketball players. Frasier Smith After Midnight was hot as shit, and then the radio station changed the format, and they cut the show. And then he tried to do it a couple of other times, but it was like, nope, that was it. Nobody knows why those shows.
And you could get a publicist, and you could make people, pay people to come to your club and make believe they're having a good time. This is the other way around. These people coming to your club to let people know they're cool.
Yeah.
And hip. That's when it's like stealing. And you can see the difference. You could see when I'm paying, Liberace to come to your fucking club, and when I'm paying Liberace because he wants to be there, you could see the difference in people.
Have you got any offers for that?
Oh, yeah. People contact me all the time. Come down, we'll give you 10 grand, sit at the bar. No. Nobody offers me no fucking
Really?
money.
I would have thought somebody would have.
Fuck no. I want to go hang out with somebody for 10. Like that, you mean? Oh, no. Oh, I know what you're saying.
Yeah, just make an appearance, like open a restaurant or something.
No. I'm too embarrassed to do something like that. Let me give some shout outs here. It's 346. Gilberto Juarez, John DeBrudge, Don Wrangler, Keith Browner, Tommy Easter. I see you, motherfucker, down at the Storm, making it happen. One by One Podcast, Dr. Gonzo, Alex Rainey, and my girl Stephanie Rivera. What are you, fucking nuts or what? Are you kidding me? Oh, fucking what?
Thomas Easter's good on Periscope. He does like a southern version of you, kind of.
Tom Easter's, he's living in a van. He does 2 sets tonight at Maury's Comedy Club somewhere on Sunset. He takes showers at the store. He's living the dream. Yeah. That's the dream right there. Where are you going to get that type of respect? taking showers out there in the open. He looks good. He looks healthy.
Yeah.
And he's fucking trying. I got to give him all the respect in the world. You look at that type of shit when you're a comic. I can't do that. We did it.
We did it.
We
Yeah.
did
If
it.
you started over today, it's like I don't even know how.
You did it. I don't know where to fucking start. I wouldn't know. If you came to me today and said, Joey, I want to do comedy, where the fuck do I start? I don't even know coffee shops I do
I don't know. They're out there.
My
but I
friend
don't
says
know
he
where
goes
they
to a place on Tuesdays, and it's a sandwich shop in Burbank.
They have websites with all the open mics.
Mm.
You just put in your zip code.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see the open mics in the neighborhood.
Okay.
Let's see what the fuck's going on in this motherfucker here. I remember that having a list on my wall.
Mm-hmm.
And having Monday.
Well, you knew
all
every
my
night.
options.
You knew every night where to go.
Tuesday,
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
And there was like the list I would go
And remember this? This is funny. Remember when you used to dream about working on a weekend?
I tell Lee all the time.
Remember, you used to dream. Now you dream about a weekend off, but you used to dream like, man, one day I'm gonna do Friday. One day I'm gonna do Friday. You'd be funny as shit on Wednesday.
Oh my God! I tell these guys, I get home on a fucking Wednesday night and I bomb, do all 3 sets, and I'd fucking get a bag of blow and I'd open up Just for Laughs, the magazine back then. And in the back, I'd circle all the clubs. I was gonna work someday. Like, these gonna fuck these people. They didn't like me tonight. They're a bunch of cowboys. I would give myself an excuse, and then go, "This is someday I'm gonna work the fucking Seattle fucking underground and kill that motherfucker." My Godzilla joke and shit. They're gonna understand my Godzilla joke.
I find it's crazy. This is new. It's
What's tonight?
For tonight, there's the the Oyster House in Studio City.
Oh, they do comedy at the Oyster House? I know it's up on Moore Park. I know what it is.
Saba Sushi in LA, Flatbirds, the Comedy Store, Hollywood Hotel, the Clown House, the Lexington, the Grantham Market, Rudy's Baja Grill, Beans Here Espresso.
Let's go today. Sergeant Pepper till the band to play. You going in and out of style, but together keep the race to smile. So let me introduce to you the one that been with all these years, Sergeant Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band.
Yeah, you go. But I mean, once you get in the loop of doing open mics, you'd always learn. Like, my thing is, I always wanted to talk to somebody who was on the next level. So I'm doing open mics, I wanted to talk to somebody
hope you enjoy the show.
How do you get there? Like, how do you get $20? You know what I mean? Like, how do you get $50? How do you get a Friday? That was always my thing, chasing the next level.
Where you go? I always had a motto. Nothing happens.
Yeah.
Once you realize from the year 2 to year 10, you're going to be out every fucking month. Once you get that through your head, it makes your life easier. Thanksgiving, you got 2 sets. How's that? I think it's Thanksgiving because you're going to make yourself 2 sets. If not, you're going to fall asleep there. It got to the point it was an addiction to get up on the stage. Like, I know that it is to have an addiction to wake up and the first thing you think about. And that's what I tell young comics. If you're not waking up going, where the fuck am I getting on stage? Comedy's not for you.
And people ask me why I'm not married, why I don't have kids. I tell them because I started comedy at 30. Right? So that's when people start. And you don't even think about getting married. It's like, I got to get up. I got to work. It's an obsession. Like you said, it's an obsession. It's all you got to do. And you do it all the time. And then you look up and then you're 40, but fuck, you're good now. But that's the way it was. And I still, when you eliminate all the bullshit, right? Because it's just so many layers of bullshit you have to deal with, whether it be, bookers or agents or egos or this, that, or the other. When you get on stage, that's when it's pure. That's when it's real. When Chappelle went through all that shit, when he went to Africa and blah, 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 when he came back and he did that interview on Inside the Actors Studio, and he talked about when he got back on stage and he just was like, I'm home. Like, I'm okay. Like I knew exactly what he's talking about. You know that feeling. When you get on stage, when you walk on stage, anything going on outside of that. And I know you've been doing this as long as me, so you longer. So you know, you got fucking death in the family. You got a relationship that just ended. You know, you got like whatever real life shit is going on around you, gone. And you're working. I love the work. I love the work. And I get in my head, like, how many shows have I done where I'm like, hey, you know something? You know the guy on this show, not a fucking millionaire. What I do? You know what I mean? You have those moments, right, when you work with 5 fucking superstars. And like, wait a minute, what the fuck?
These motherfuckers got champagne.
But when you're on stage, none of that shit matters, right? Because that's the game. That's the it's pure. I love it. I fucking love it. Still, I love it. I love it. Sorry, man.
Something's possible. I've had a great time at the store. I love working. I love going to the store and there's 60 people. Yeah. Friday and Saturday, I want the place to be so bad. But for the last 3 months, I was trying to keep there's 300 people. You can't try to fucking do shit on stage. You gotta stick to all the liable. And everybody's been up there, so you gotta come up with your own shit. Or you're gonna die a slow death. And I miss going up there. I miss, you have an idea, but then when you take it to the stage, you become something else. Oh shit. You can't, sometimes when I lose, I say something, you know what, let me go home and write this.
Yeah, gotta write it down. What did I just say?
Motherfucker down, word for word.
I used to remember yelling that in the crowd. Like, what did I just write that down? What did I just say? You know, just so somebody would fucking remind me. Yeah.
Oh my God, it's such a great. I can't believe I survived. I can't believe it.
In the 25th minute,
Yo.
I made a union for something.
Yeah, I'm here, baby. I'm singing.
20 years ago, you had a union fight.
What's up?
Yeah.
You got headshots, 50%. Show up the fucking union fight. They give you nothing.
No, that's not true. I get discount parking at the airport. Do you really? The parking spot gives you 20% off if you have a SAG card.
What's the parking spot with the yellow?
With the yellow polka dot.
Coffee needs to be extra careful sitting on that yellow.
What do you got going on with?
What do I got going on? I got a pilot. They're shopping with sci-fi, so fingers crossed on that. My new Showtime special, Historically Incorrect, is going to be out in February. Just recorded that in May. And grinding. AlonzoPosen.com. Check it out. Follow me. Every now and then, shit hits you and you're like, this is I tell people I'm trying to be honest with you. I used to be honest. You know what I mean? When you get up, you go to the fucking plane, run some time clocks and fucking build airplanes all day. And then you go home and tomorrow you do it again. You know, that's fucking honest with. And this shit beats the hell out of honest with.
Well, I think he's doing that. My cousin did that for the Air Force being hated it. So
No, it wasn't a matter of hating it. It wasn't a matter of hating it. It was a good job. It was just that I had something else in me that I didn't even know about. You know what I mean? Like the comedy thing, I didn't know about it. Like if I had known, sometimes I think, if I really want to mind fuck myself, I think, wow, what if I started when I was like 20? When I, in 1982, when the fucking boom was about to, you know what I mean? Like, would I be a fucking millionaire today? I remember George Wallace, who's one of my fucking heroes in comedy. We were at the Laugh Factory, and I'm doing this. He's like, man, you good. You was around the 80s. You'd have made some money. But, that's
I was out here in 84.
Oh, yeah?
Comedy was
Right.
I didn't know where to start, who for him. I knew nothing. It wasn't even close to it. But I knew I had to write California. So I knew I wasn't stuck here, you know. It's funny you said about, there's two things you said about creativity. One that you wanted to, you still say, yeah. Listen, man, I got the time.
Don't stop to me.
Crazy Jewish town from fucking Chelsea. And he did not want to jazz musician. When he was, I gotta tell you, that was the first thing over. Was having no responsibility, being able to come and go on. That's how we were. Kids and wife, that's the least of my fucking obligation when I went into comedy. That's why I got into comedy. Not to have that all. I thought I was going to be like Charles Barnes in one of his movies. He got alone in his little room. That's where she lived in the movie. It was a hard time or whatever. That's all I always thought. And right now I got a baby and a wife. It's great. Yeah. You don't know when it's going to fucking be journeys.
One of the things I felt like when I'm young comics, because it's funny, like in the past 5-6 years, I've become the old guy. Like, remember when you were the young guy when you used to ask advice and now they come to you? And I tell them, if you got a wife or you got a kid, I said, good for you. You got something real. I said, never forget that shit's real. This is all bullshit. That's real. Fucking love that and hang on to that. Don't fuck that up. But do this. So good for them. But it's something I didn't do or haven't done yet or whatever. But I respect it, you know.
I'm always here. If I'm ever down here,
dropping my daughter. I have a daughter. She was 5. I was just starting.
Go to somebody else. Go to somebody else.
The vision. I was digging around. I wasn't really working.
Go to somebody else.
I was doing
Don't piss him off anymore.
but the rest of the time I was in bullshit myself.
I'm telling you. I'm going to tell you who I want you to do.
What I needed to do.
I'll tell you who I want you to do.
In Colorado, was me and the wife didn't get along. I was getting hot. I was getting hot.
Action. This guy. This is the guy I want you to do.
Every Wednesday and Sunday.
He's arguably the biggest streamer on We need to own this motherfucker. Okay? He's gonna hate us. He already does. I spent 14 days scaling this motherfucker throughout the United States. Okay. So go ahead. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Type in AC7. AC7. AC and the number 7.
Just to
it's fun.
Get me out of that dark place.
Yeah, you got it. That guy all day long. You can do this guy all fucking day long. All night, you can do him all fucking night. All fucking day.
Especially on those visitation days. That's how I got over the visitation. As soon as I dropped her off, I fucking was headed to an open mic. And on the drive, I digest what happened. I process it. And I fucking let that rage out on stage. And sometimes it worked and sometimes it didn't. But it made me a comic. I think about how I worked with that pain. That's what you were talking. You know, what's his name? Brett Favre. His father died. What did he do that night? He threw 5 fucking touchdowns, did he not? He was pissed, he was hurt, whatever he was, he played the game. Yeah. Most people have said, most people, your father's like, you're not playing tonight. You're right, I can't think. This motherfucker said, no, he's like, I have to play. This is what you do. We have to get up. We have to get up. There's so many nights, especially, listen, I'm not the spring buck. I was, when I was 38 and I was doing comedy, I would leave the house, yes, to do comedy, but number 2, to get my fix. So it was a twin, and that was part of it. The way to get my fix was to get on stage. That's the only thing that justified me doing what I did. So now I don't do anything. So when I got 11:45 spot Alonzo, I'm 52. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired. I gotta take like a fucking drink or a coffee. That's the other thing. I never did anything. I got sober 5 years before I did comedy.
All day.
So
So I've never done comedy high. I've never done it drunk. Like I've been sober the whole time.
You're a fucking gentleman.
Well, now I tell people, I was telling Joe, I said I fucking timed it wrong. You know, I should have went to rehab right after Last Comic Standing. I'd have been a fucking star. As the winner of Last Comics in rehab, I'd still be on TMZ today. I'd be next to Lamar, fucking a Kardashian.
That's fucking crazy, man. I'm happy you came over to it.
Man, thank you. Thank you. We've been trying to put this together. I love you. You fucking talk way too much. You got to turn it down.
No, these are fucking
This is the biggest street
tonight. I'm fucking very excited. The healing, you work healing?
Yeah. I haven't done healing in court. I've been booked 3 times every time something's come up. So now I'm scheduled to be there in May. I was supposed to be there in December.
Leave that box on all day.
I'm doing Raleigh instead, but I've heard great things about it. I love Portland. I love the city.
And I'll watch it all day.
Mid-90s, you want to shoot
I'll tell you,
downtown
anything
Portland. Now it's beautiful. Yeah. Now they changed. This city was like this. It was like a little joke. Yeah.
In the mid-90s, that's what the joke was cloudy.
Yeah.
Always ran out. But the fucking add to the buildings, now it's amazing. There's people, there's food trucks, it's alive.
This weekend I am here.
See if you can create on the other PC. Try to create an account with the other PC. Without me telling you what to do. Without me telling you what to do. See if you can do it.
Jim Brewer and I'm magician and Ben Side.
I'll help you. We'll do it together.
Yeah.
I know how to make this
This week and next week at the motherfucking
Create an account. Let's see if we can figure out how to create an account.
Tell Vinny I said what's up. Tell Vinny my phone hasn't rung. What the fuck?
You know how you make a new account with the robot?
Yeah, tell Vinny I said what's up.
See if you can figure it out.
Let's give a shout out to your sponsors here tonight from the Rock on it. As usual, the best. I love fucking on it. You say, Joey, why you like on it so much? I'll tell you what, this one I get up 2 weeks.
If you have a phone that's not doing anything, it's even more of a challenge, but it's perfect. Because
a couple ice cubes and water, 2 scoops of headphones, chocolate. Bam! Fucking there. Maybe a banana, a scoop of peanut butter. That holds me over to about 1 or 2 in the afternoon. You know what fuck?
If you get that other one, then you get another one, puts on the side, it'll be at it all day.
The whole flight, you're thinking, I ain't got no protection. Yes, you do. On it, fucking Shroom Tech Immune. Do me a favor, go to Honor. Look at Honor.com. Go to the complete line of supplements. I get you 10% off the weights, the kettlebells. I can't do nothing for you. But as far as supplements, go take a look at the great line of supplements, whether it's the tea, the testosterone boost, or whether it's the hemp force, protein, whatever the fuck you want to look at, go read about it. Tremendous. Each scoop of the hemp force is 16 grams of protein, 2 scoops, 32 with a banana. Stop, dog. You go from weight training, you do some sit-ups, some jumping jacks, you'll whack off who's better than you. Go to Honor.com right now and press in. Boom! You get 10% off your first motherfucking order. And if you can sign up to the Stay On It program where they mail them right to your house on a monthly. You understand me? So here you go. Hey, it's unbelievable. No, this is the wrong fucking copy here. Where's the one with the Teflon and the material? What the fuck happened to it? I had it here the other day. You're throwing curveballs at me and shit. You're making me look bad. Hold on a second. I'm sorry, people. Very unprofessional here. You gave me like, here we go. Listen, we all know that sexy starts right from within. Who the fuck you kidding? That confidence comes from being comfortable. How great it can feel with the underwear is not wrinkling your ass or whatever the hell, riding up your little muffler. MeUndies gets it, and that's why we created the world's most comfortable underwear for a daily dose of confidence. You wear underwear daily, right? What are you, a filthy animal? No. That's 365 days a year, rain or shine. You need to be extraordinary without an insane price tag. That's where MeUndies comes in. MeUndies understands this, and that's why they've created the world's most comfortable underwear, luxury at retail price you'll find nowhere else. When you look good, you feel great.
It's a cliche, but who gives a fuck? MeUndies understands that, and that's why they designed this underwear that makes you look and feel fantastic. You know why? Modal. That's why. MeUndies is made from Modal, a fabric that's twice as soft as cotton. That's twice as soft or whatever underwear you got on right now. MeUndies has tons of colors, tons of styles, and it's the only place you can get matching underwear for him and her, or him and him, whatever the fuck you're doing these days. They even release a new design every month. I got my undies on right now. I got the black ones on right now. Tremendous. They feel. You got the black ones with the purple stripe. Anyway, we all know that paying for shipping sucks, right? So MeUndies has removed that from the equation. All orders in the U.S. and Canada, bam, shipped for free. MeUndies even has a money-back guarantee. If you don't love your first pair, you get to keep it for free. You literally have nothing to lose. Do me a favor. Go to MeUndies.com right now. Go to MeUndies.com right now and put in. Boom! And get 20%.
Go to MeUndies.com.
Go to MeUndies.com/Joey. No. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey right now and get 20% off your first order plus free shipping. All right. That's a special offer for all my listeners. Make sure you go to MeUndies.com/Joey. Get 20% off your first order and tell them that I sent you. What do you want from me? I don't even know what's going on. People calling me. They're harassing me. What they want. They know I got MeUndies on. Go to MeUndies.com right now. The best underwear. Go to Honnet.com. Get 10% off. Alonzo, I love you, brother.
Love you, Joey.
Stay black and beautiful. Always a pleasure to see you. People calling me, bothering me. My fucking house here. This guy's gonna torment me now. I guarantee you. For 4 months I've been here. Nobody bothers me. Now I got like 8 auditions. CBS wants to see me.
Earlier we talked about
It's
how
not
well
even one of
Reggie
those
Walsh
things. I
and Tony
guarantee
Hunt performed. How about maybe the MVP of the men's side, Hunter
But
Armstrong,
the
with that
music.
incredible split last night, riding 46-7-5
What's
to help
going
the
on? What's the
men
problem?
win the gold in the 4x100 free, and in turn, not only giving Hunter Armstrong another Olympic gold medal, but enabling Caleb Dressel to have the kind of
Which
cushion
Portland, I tell you, I used to go to
hold off
Portland in
Kyle
1995 when I
for the
worked.
gold for
I used to work at
Dressel
Club
to
Harvey's,
take
which is
his
still
8th
there.
Olympic gold. So
The Harvey's is a very clean room. You know,
impressive. We've
Ewing
known a long
is
time
2015.
he is, and
You know,
there's Armstrong up there.
Were you
in the
clean when you
second
had to work at Harvey's?
oh my God, I tried, but the guy's mother came on Saturday night for the early show.
Oh, it's that place.
Oh, she fucking hated me. Harvey's was, I mean, in those days, I don't know. I remember the Portland. It's just being dark. I had a lot of strip clubs.
Are you using
I
that
got
thing
blown
for
a few times. You know, I went out. It was okay, but it wasn't the real deal. Like it wasn't like a city that I would visit or something. Now, fucking now, they've done great things. You know, people are fucking dynamite. I went to a few weed stores, Parma, great fucking weed store. I got some CBDs.
So is it legal there or
It's legal.
medical? What is it like?
Recreation. Just walk in, give me a license, and go to the back, Jack. Edibles aren't legal yet, from what I'm hearing, but everything else is pretty straight. You know, we always say if you're a comic or a fan of comedy, or you listen to Rogan's podcast, whenever I go on there, in my comedy, whatever, the city was Houston. You know, in the 90s when I was developing, the fun city, I had a lot of fun cities, but the ideal one, the comedy scene where you went, you had to have your A game, it was Houston, Texas.
And what years was this? Early 90s?
97 to 2004, the Houston comedy scene was really hot. You gotta imagine that, you know, 10, 15 years before that, Kennison and Hicks and Carl Bow and all those guys were walking around down there. I forget the name of the club, but it was the last stop when we were down there.
So since you've been doing comedy, what are the bigger markets? Like, so it was in Houston for part of, what is it now?
Houston just became a hip place to do comedy. Mark Babbitt made that room when Mitch Hedberg and Tom Rhodes put that in 97. That set a statement out. That was like a tremendous fucking statement. Like 98, I think. Tom Rhodes had been on an ABC show, or NBC show, and the show got canceled. But he was still a very funny guy. He still is a fucking funny guy. And nobody was booking him, it seemed like. He was in limbo. And Mitch was friendly. Mitch was friendly with him from Florida or something. Mitch goes, why don't you fucking co-headline with me and get back out there. And that caused this fucking thing. You know, he was already bringing in Dana Gould and acts like that. And all of a sudden, he started bringing Rogan and Stanhope and all those guys taped their CDs down there. And it just became this, you know, the Monday night at the last stop was from 8 to 2. That's unheard of. There was that many fucking open mic comics doing 7, 10, 8 minutes, 10 minutes.
Didn't you say that sometimes as a headliner you'd stay for that show?
Yeah, you'd stay on Sunday. You'd stay for Monday afternoon.
That's the guy right here.
Because Chewy's, it was a special. Chewy's, the Mexican place, it was stuffed shell, chicken and sour and chicken and sour cream enchiladas.
Oh, nice.
So we would just stay, eat that, and then fucking do the open mic on Monday nights. Portland has become that. The last 3 or 4 times I've gone to Portland, I see the comedy scene's growing. Ron Punches is from Portland.
Yeah.
There's another kid that's from Portland area.
And that's all I've heard for years is how great Portland as a city is. I'm just surprised to hear that you didn't have a good time there before.
But what I'm saying to you, all these cities develop, you know, over the years they develop. They become, you know, they become very gentrified. You see all the same malls and stuff like that.
Right.
Portland, I used to go to the Adidas store, that was the Nike store. That was what I went to Portland for every time.
Really?
The Nike store was off the chain downtown.
What did it have?
It had everything Nike. 1995. I was a knucklehead. 96. I wasn't fat yet. I wasn't really fat yet. I was probably 30 years old, 31 or something. I was walking around fucking Portland. I would go down there and stay with Floyd J. Phillips, who now lives in Michigan. He's originally from Michigan.
Okay.
And he was a comic. And when he would leave out of town, I'd stay at his house and do Harvey's. He was kind enough to let me stay there and do Harvey's. And
you didn't do it that often when you were
twice a year.
In Seattle, living in Seattle?
I did Harvey's twice a year, but there were so many other rooms that some nights I would just stop driving and go to Floyd J. Phillips's and crash. He'd leave me a key.
Okay.
And I'd sleep on the floor, and it was me sleeping there. Josh Wolf slept on that kid's floor. Everybody's He was the guy to stay with in Portland at the time.
I've always been kind of a loner sort of person, but do you think it's possible to be a comic and not and be a loner? Because I'm just hearing like it would freak me out to have people just staying on my floor. But it sounds like you guys did that all across the country.
This muffin goes on vacation. What's happening? You said joking during taxes, right?
I'm a loner.
Anyway, this muffin.
For the most part, if you gave me a fucking, when I was growing up, when I was young, I wanted to go to a desert island. I wanted to go to a desert island and have 20,000, like a truck full of chicken cutlets, hot, and cranberry juice. That was my dream. That was my dream. Cranberry juice, club soda, and chicken cutlets, and I could live on an island. In the back of my mind, I didn't think I needed communication. I was raised an only child, so I know how to have a party in my head. You add reefer, I really don't need to talk to nobody.
Right.
You know, there's days when I do comedy, I won't leave the hotel room. Like I go eat and I'll go for a walk to 7-Eleven or whatever. But pretty much the only communication I have is with you or my wife or a friend or an agent or somebody's calling me. So there's a couple hours, I won't say a fucking word in the hotel. Then I get on that fucking stage, I'm a cave down. That's why I do that. You know, when you become a comedian, you're making a statement. You're making a statement that you want to go on stage by yourself. Right there, you're alone. Right there, you're alone. You know, most people go on stage as part of a band. Most people get on stage as part of improv troupe. You're alone. So right there, that tells something about your personality.
Yeah,
if you're alone.
Migraine with or without aura, and
When I first started comedy, I was in that car by myself.
Don't take allergic to Nurtec ODT.
And then there were situations where you share a ride with a comic. Let me tell you something. If you don't get along with that fucking guy, you guys have different views. After 2 hours, that becomes the longest fucking ride of your life.
I can't even imagine.
A comic that brings his girl from the fucking car or something like that. That becomes the longest fucking ride of your life. Because it's 2 men, and I gotta have a third fucking wheel, injecting and dissecting and giving her fucking coaching and comics. And trust me, when you're a comic and you have 3 comics in the car and a comic brings his girlfriend, and she starts interjecting fucking stupidity, all 3 comics want to kill that motherfucker. It's just odd man out. It's like if 3 female comics were there and one of them brings their boyfriend. It's the same fucking thing. So I'm not just picking on women, I'm saying this just doesn't work. So you have 2 people in the car. They really have to get along.
Especially for long.
A triple run, 5 days, some days 8-hour driving. You got to be able to like the same music. You both got to be able to smoke cigarettes. You both got to be able to smoke weed. you know, you not being a smoker, me being, it's gonna fucking kill you in the car. So there's all these little things, you know. So sometimes you just don't get involved.
Right. Yeah.
Sometimes you go, you know what? I gotta do something till 5:30. I'll do something later. I'll come down later. You know. And then, okay. So me, I like to drive without the radio on before a gig.
Really?
Yeah. If I got a gig even in the comics, I don't put the radio on. I'm in my fucking head. Why would I want to bring somebody? That's my 10 minutes to warm up. I'm in my fucking head thinking about it. Sometimes when I'm driving at night and I have a gig, you know what I do? I pick a time in my life and I just pick a story. And I tell myself the story.
Out loud?
No.
Okay.
Just to refresh myself with those thoughts or what happened, or I'll do that. Just a certain time in my life, I'll pick 1978 and I'll just think of me going to Blues basketball camp with Chucky McGreen and Ralph Fuso and the council fucking with some stole his shoes. We'll put a bar of soap in there and put shampoo on that motherfucker and melt it. You know, just stupidity. Just to jog my memory.
When did you start doing this?
A couple years ago. I felt that it's like a singer. When a singer goes to sing, he goes in the back and he sprays his throat with the fucking mall and he starts doing throat exercise. He's just warming up his throat. It's the same thing with your mind. My instrument is my mind on stage. There's no fucking notes. It's my mind. If I write in the daytime, a lot. When I go on stage that night, it's like stealing because my mind has been exercised all day.
That's so interesting.
I've exercised my mind. So when I get up in the morning, I get that cup of coffee and I clean the little box and I roll that joint and I do all that shit. First thing I do is I sit down sometimes and I write. And then I stop, I take a shower and I go back and I write. I look at what I wrote before when I was half fucking asleep. About my day, what I got to do. I look at the handwriting. All these things that you don't focus on. But
is that why you wake up early? Like, is that why you force yourself so that by the time you're seeing somebody, you're fully like awake and?
No. You know, you always want to be your best. So as a comic right now, as soon as I get up, my daughter has no respect for the door. She's two, and I can't explain it to her. I can't break her. Sometimes you just want to come and jump on the fucking bed or whatever, jump on the desk, you know. So sometimes when you're writing, you know you're going to fall into a trap. You really don't open up a door because you know eventually someone's going to knock on that fucking door and break your interruption. Last night, I got up at 4. Jeez, up from 4 to 6. I said, yeah, 4. I got up to pee and I go, fuck it. Let me get a notebook. And I got a notebook. I got a big cup of coffee. And I fucking sat there for 15, 20 minutes and I went outside and I hit the pipe. Then I came in and I started writing just little things. No TV. No outside. No outside fucking up my head.
What do you, for you, I know it's probably different for everyone. How do you get your brain started for writing? Like, you just sit down and think of like what makes you laugh? Like, how does that, especially 20 years in, you probably thought of every premise by this point.
No, because you start thinking about you go to your life now. Now you go to the funniest thing you know about, which is your life. The shit you don't tell people. You know, for fucking a year, I took this computer on the road. And whenever I click on the computer, it would say, you know, let's say I'm at the Crown Plaza. Right. Important. It would say Crown Plaza, connect. And you click that button, then another page pops up, and you put your room number and your name, and you put whether you want high-speed internet or the lower speed for free or high-speed for $295, and you click it on. And then your computer starts up. You have to find another window and click onto that. The Yahoo and all that shit to come out. I couldn't figure out. So I kept calling the front desk, and I don't understand what's going on with my fucking mirrors. And they're like, what are you talking about mirrors? I think I told the story. You know, a lot of people.
You didn't tell them on your podcast. Your wife told me.
Yeah, I would keep calling these front desk and mirrors and mirrors and mirrors. And I was like, you know what you're talking about, sir? I go, I don't know either. You know, my wife, she got me this computer for Christmas, and she put mirrors on it. What I was trying to say was fucking windows. That's how stupid I am. But who would tell you that? Nobody would tell you those embarrassing moments. I would. Because I don't ever want you to think that I'm on stage trying to be swarmy or unsmart. I'm not fucking smart at all. I'm just talking shit up there. So I want you to see my deepest fucking secrets. This last Ari thing, I told the deepest secrets that I heard. My life with Santeria growing up. That's my deepest fucking secrets. But if I don't get it out there, this ain't gonna work.
Why is Santeria your deepest secret?
Because you don't want to tell the guy. You don't want to tell nobody about your religious things and what you believe. And then I watched that Scientology thing. I'm like, if these retards make it work, My Santeria isn't all that bad. This came from Africa. God. They mixed it with fucking Catholicism. It's got a background to it. It's got a story.
Yeah, I don't think. Have you got negative feedback for saying you do Santeria?
No, but who knows what people do? There's always something. I don't want to. I never want. I hate religious people. I fucking hate when we're having a conversation and somebody starts preaching Jesus. Listen, this is the wrong time and the place. And I don't know if you do any background check on me. You got the wrong motherfucker to be preaching Jesus in the morning.
That always annoys me during sports. When the first thing they do during an interview is like, the first person I want to thank is Jesus because without him,
it drives me fucking crazy. And meanwhile, he goes home and beats up his wife on steroids.
I know, and he has tattoos all over his face.
It fucking drives me crazy when they fucking thank Jesus, God, and you can tell they're religious. You know, when you go to jail, everybody
What happens when we look beyond?
and you can see as people walking out the gate, you can see
We
the Bible
discover how to
get thrown
destroy
up in the air.
dormant
You just see the
cancer
fuck
cells so
this,
they
that
never
was
wake up.
bullshit. You know, they don't really
We
believe,
find
they
an
just talk that
unexpected genetic
nonsense.
connection
And there's people who talk that nonsense on you, and you look at them and you're like, you're so fucking
We harness
shallow.
your immune
You know,
system to
I
fight
know who
cancer
the religious
remission
people are.
and
I was
make it stay
watching
that
that
way.
30-30.
When
Which
we look
one?
beyond,
Bill McCarthy. Have you watched that?
No, I haven't seen that one.
Very interesting because I lived in Boulder at the time. So it was Sal and Nessie and his daughter and what was going on in Boulder. But I used to go to Sacred Heart Church when I moved to Boulder. I was lost in '87 after I fucking went to 22 kilos of blow. I was kind of lost though. My girlfriend, my wife at the time, and her family went to Sacred Heart. And I was Catholic. I figured let me just go back and try to get a little faith. And I went back, and my wife, my girlfriend at the time, always get mad at me. For what? Because I was sitting in the back. I would never sit with the family up front. I always felt that I was a sinner, and I belonged to be in the back. These are just my little personal philosophies. So I was sitting in the back.
So how deep is Catholic ingrained in you, dude? That's
Horrible.
intense.
Horrible. You have no idea.
I'm a
I'm the real
sinner, I have
deal.
to sit in back.
I gotta sit in the back.
Was that like a punishment at Catholic school when you grew up?
In the back of my mind, because I wasn't living the way I wanted to be living. For 30 years, I didn't live the way I wanted to be living. We were just talking about this outside. People who live with remorse, and people who come in and go, "This is it. Okay, this is what the fuck I'm gonna do." You know, and we're talking about Sons of Anarchy is a great example. We'll get to that later. So I would sit in the back of the church.
Okay.
And I would just sit back there and think about all the bad fucking things I did. Now I was a horrible Catholic and how I failed, you know, how I failed as a Catholic, I was a fucking thief, you know. You know, when they fucking put Jesus on the crucifix, two guys next to him were thieves. And I always figured that I'm a fucking, you have no idea.
Do you ever confess?
All the time.
Really? You confess?
All the time.
What is that? I've never done that.
You gotta go in there and tell him a story, and then he tells you what to do, and you go fucking do it.
Do you tell them all the bad things?
Nobody goes in there and says, I sucked 22 dicks, so there's no real confession. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody goes in there and says, wow, last week I ate a Quaalude, I put a big black dick up my ass, I went to this fucking gang member's house, and I had 10 black guys fucking run a train up my asshole. Nobody's gonna go to church and say that, okay? So there's no confession.
Did you do that?
When I would go in there, I couldn't say, well, you know, Father, I would go in there and keep it very, I would go in there and say, Father, bless me, Father, for I've sinned, and whatever's is my last confession. I stole, I lied,
I think if she goes that,
I cheated, and I fucking, this was not me. I didn't break it down. I didn't tell him that I kidnapped somebody. I didn't tell him that I broke into some guy's house. I didn't tell him that I robbed my godfather. I just kept it very blunt. Okay.
Do you think if you hadn't done drugs, you might not have been a criminal? Because it seems like the only reason you did those crimes was for drugs.
No. No, it was, I've always told parents to watch what you tell your fucking kids. You have to watch what you tell and what you do around your kids. That weekend that you make your kids stay with your parents and you go drinking, and they come back and they ask you, what's the matter? And you're like, I'm hungover. And they see you hungover. That stays in your child's head.
Yeah.
And your child is going to do what the fuck you're doing. If your child sees you smoking dope, you're his hero. You understand me? So when I was growing up, here's my mom, and she had these friends that were dear friends that were fucking criminals. So I was exposed to this. Was it okay for me? No. All those years, I was a good kid. I did dumb things growing up. You know, I stole money from my godfather. I did dumb things that kids 13, 14 do. At that age, I know I was going to be a criminal. No. Once all those things happened, I felt that the world had turned on me, so now it was my turn to turn on the world. Once you have an event happen to you, it could be anything. Your central nervous system, you start asking your religion, Judaism, if you love Jesus, whatever the fuck you learn in Judaism, and keep it together.
Yeah.
So if you doubt that and you doubt life, now you're not going to have no respect for life, but most importantly, you're not going to have no respect for yourself. Once I lost the respect for myself, listen, a thief is somebody who, a criminal is somebody who loses respect for themselves. Somebody who does drugs is somebody who lost respect for themselves. So that's all it is. You know, when I got off the blow, I didn't work on getting off the blow. Okay, that's the fucking amateur. That's where everybody fucks up. I worked on my character.
What was causing you to do blow?
What I wanted to go back to the point where I didn't do blow. So I went back to a point in my mind where I didn't do blow. When did I do blow?
Is built for all things you've yet to do.
When I was
Like
with those
taking
kids.
a long drive.
So
Just
what
to
did I
throw
do?
a monster tailgate party at an away game.
Just to open up that avenue. Maybe it was that was attacking me. Most people that get off drugs, they live their whole life getting off drugs. They don't work on the things that got them on drugs.
Do what's yet to be done. The new
Jesus, this is why it took me 30 fucking years to get off drugs.
Why don't they do that in rehab?
Because they don't fucking know. Because the people that are trying to get you off of rehab have never done drugs. They have gone and taken a fucking course on your mind. Nobody knows the fucking human mind, especially when you do drugs. You have no idea. They sat 10 real junkies in the room. I'm not talking 10 fucking AA rejects that come in and tell you about the nights that changed their life. I'm talking about when people really go, "Look, I didn't have suicidal thoughts." But let me tell you what I was thinking.
Only paying for what you need.
Let me tell you what I was thinking at 5 in the fucking morning. Okay, well, I was not fantasizing about kind of glamorizing. You know, this is what people will tell you. So when you go to rehab, we have to stay clean. They focus on staying clean until you get high again. They don't focus on the things that got you high. What got you high? Where did you break down? What happened?
Satellite free.
Give me a week. What happened? And all of a sudden you hear these guys spouting. When they were 13, they're fucking lizards. They seen their dad step on. It's something so fucking simple that broke you down as a human being.
How long did it take you to figure out what it was? Like, did you sit down for like a couple of weeks and just think? Like,
I sat down for a couple of years at night. At the end of the night, when I was going down on the coke, you have this huge crash. You have this huge depression. I don't know if it's like this for pills or whatever the fuck it's like.
So much better. For a smooth,
And I would want to not kill myself.
It has more cushiony softness.
But I think about what the fuck is going on with my life. And I'd make these dumb notes. And one day I'm sitting there, I'm like, wait a second, when did I do drugs? What age did I detest that? Because there was an age where I detested all that shit. I understood the marijuana. Let me tell you something, I always understood marijuana.
So you never considered that a drug?
No, I always understood marijuana from day one because I saw people giggle. I saw a drug that made fucking people giggle and get out of their heads for an hour. I saw people.
So you'd see people high?
Yeah, I saw my godfather high a lot. My real Catholic godfather, the guy who baptized me, was the first stone I had contact with. And he was great when he was stoned. When I was a kid and he'd be stoned, my life would be a fucking paradise for him.
Movies and food?
Movies and food. And stupidity. Giggle. He'd fucking giggle. I've been thinking about my godfather since last Sunday in church. I don't know why. And I looked him up online.
Siobhan Hahi,
you know, we were talking about
silver in Tokyo, and then you
my wife
the two
went on the
Australians
fucking thing yesterday about a
we talked about in lane 5
about some woman who was a cheat on Netflix. She was still diamonds. She was the greatest diamond. And my wife was blown away
coached by
at
the
two
same
things.
guy,
She was blown away at the woman's ability to lie,
has become so intense,
and she was blown away at the. She never knew about a person's commitment. You know, it was on my commitment. And I was telling her, I was like, she didn't understand. I was telling her, when I used to go to jewelry stores, you have to do certain things. You know, you have to, like she said, the lady would tell the truth to rob something, you know, gain trust. All these things that a lot of people don't understand. Regular, normal people don't understand.
It's hard to understand. Like for me, the hardest part would be the worry that I was going to get caught. Like it's always looking over my shoulder. That seems bananas to me. That part of being a criminal.
You know, people say that they do drugs to Well, comedians. Okay, like I was watching the Kennison thing, and all because comics go home and they want to keep the energy going, so they do coke. That's a great fucking cop out. That's just a great fucking cop out. No, because this time I go home now and I just want to drink coffee and smoke a joint and go to sleep. So the energy somewhere went. That's just something they say. You know, you need to keep whatever. But it's so interesting. Excuse me. I gotta tell you what my biggest fucking rush was. In life, my biggest rush. Like, growing up, my biggest rushes were taking a bicycle and jumping off a ramp. Like the first time I fucking took a bike and made a ramp, you know, and I landed on my rear tire. Jesus fucking Christ.
That makes me nervous just thinking about it.
But it was a 3-foot drop. I ain't no fucking evil Knievel. I was always a half a fucking fast. I keep that shit. Jumping off buildings and shit. I gotta go walk around with a cast and people gonna sign it. And my foot smells like an asshole. Fuck all that noise. So that's like your biggest rush. And then I got really good at basketball. You know, and, you know, when you finger somebody, you suck somebody's titty when you're in 8th grade or you're in a freshman, or you know, you see a pussy or something like that. But then, you know, like a big rush for a young man is when you think you're a man, when you're walking to a bar for the first time. You know, just anything like that. Yeah, exciting moments. Let's talk about rushes. Let's talk about something that makes your fucking heart beat and your ears ring. Okay, there's nothing for me.
Boy, this is one Aussie
when I would break
monster,
a door down. Or climb through a window and land on the other side of that window.
So close for her
and
to
there'd be
make
nobody home.
that
And I knew
Olympic
where the
final.
coat
Her
was.
teammate Claire
You
Weinstein
know,
will
just
be there.
thinking
Now
about
let's go
it makes
back
me
to
want
the
to take a
two
shit from the
Aussies.
anxiety I'm getting
Their
right now.
start is
What if the
good.
cops come? What if they come home? What if the neighbors hear you? What if they
Listen, it's like anything else. Why'd you try comedy? What if you failed? What if you
Yeah, but you're
weren't
sending
funny?
you to prison.
Listen,
Yeah, you took a different job.
you don't even think about that.
Oh,
I know you're here, right? I come here once a week. I come here 3 nights a week. I buy powder from you. I particularly don't fucking like you. And I know you don't fucking like me. You always got some fucking smart. You always got some fucking half a fucking moron here on your eggs or something like this. Or whatever, some jerk. I know you got 4 to 5 ounces in here at all times. I know you got 6 or 7,000 in here. I know you got a safe. But I know that I can fucking break into the fucking safe. I can hit it with a sledgehammer, throw it out the window, or whatever it may be. You don't have a safe. And I sit across the street. I come over here and I cop a few times from you. I never make myself suspicious. I never catch you catch me looking around.
so you just go and just look.
I'm always watching you, and I'm always talking to you. But meanwhile, I'm looking at that window. I'm looking at the drop. I'm looking at what I'm gonna have to knock over. One day, I know that your schedule. I know that at 3. I found out that at 4:30 every day you gotta leave.
Congratulated by her coach at Stanford, Greg Lee, the first time they saw each other.
And you're gone for
She
about
puts
an hour.
away the
So
gold. But it
for
was
3 or
Leon
4 days
Marchand
in a
who
row,
really
I'll come
stole
over
the
here.
show. Oh boy, was he good.
Park over there.
Withstood all the
Watch you
pressure
walk out,
in his
getting
home
your car
country,
and
Mike
leave, and I'll
Tirico,
sit
and
there till
came
you
through
come
with a
back.
gold big time for France.
And one of those. Now, when I'm watching for you,
Who
I'm
always
also
delivers at the
watching for
Olympics?
cops.
What a night.
I'm watching to see
Dan,
patrols.
just take you back 20 seconds ago.
I'm watching to
Just
see.
happened at the Grand
No, I'm
Palais
not
on your
obvious.
right.
There's got to be something across the street restaurant.
Did you have like a mentor? Or are you just doing this based off of instinct? Because I would not know about
There's
this.
no instinct. This is how I fucking did it. Okay? I ask questions without asking questions about you from different people.
So,
In
For
the
example,
last minute at the Grand Palais, it's gold
how
and silver
dangerous is Lee?
1-2 for Team USA in fencing.
Not
But
that dangerous.
If I take this
Kiefer,
fucking 6
fourth
ounces, he's gonna come look at me with a fucking
defensive
pistol.
gold
Is he gonna
again.
come? Whatever. Whatever.
Olympic
You know? He didn't know.
Palais, not too
What'd you
far
do?
from there,
He might be a friend of somebody. I heard you
volleyball
might have a
as the
friend.
US's top team ready to
Or
get
like you
going.
with the
As
mom
the
or
sun
something?
sets,
He might have a
the city
friend.
of light turns on the
So
light.
you gotta watch it. If he's just some fucking jerk off, he's
That's
trying to be
fine.
cool,
In this tournament, we go
and he
over there
fucking
now. Pick it
thinks
up
he's cool. You just
live
don't
here
fucking
in the
like him.
first set.
There you go.
Here's Chris
You
Martin.
got your window. So let's pretend I want to break into here.
We need
In the fucking daytime, the front door is open. Just fucking lock it to pick this with my eyes closed. Just fucking lock it. It's got a hook on the outside of the door. I just popped that screwdriver and I can kick this fucking door in. I could do this too, and I could kick the door in, come in, get your stuff, jump out that fucking window. I would case that window. I was crazy. But let's get back to the rush.
Yeah.
The rush this gave me, when your heart beating out of your fucking chest. And I would do everything straight. I never got high. Business is business.
The whole day before?
No, I would get like I would always do my little robberies. I try to do them in the morning.
Okay.
I was trying to do my shit at 11 o'clock, 12.
You don't want to be hidden with like the night? Or?
No. The night makes it worse. You're in the daytime. You blend. You blend.
You blend kicking a door down?
You have
That's the
the
beauty.
defender digging
You
everything.
blend
That
kicking
ball
a
is
door
right
down.
up the
You
sand.
just blend.
I just forgot my keys.
We came here 4 weeks ago. We came here 5 months ago, 2 months ago. And there was some guy laying in the hallway here. And he ended up robbing the fucking shit. That guy outside everybody. Okay, we all thought he was passed out.
Yeah.
You follow me? We saw him there, but we didn't really see him. Can you describe him to the guys?
He had long hair, but that's about it.
You saw him, but
And
you
what a
didn't see
great
him.
save from Kelly Chase.
That's the fucking talent.
Yeah, but he was homeless. You were sitting
How
on
do
the
you know?
the
You talked to him?
Checks are back
You
up.
assumed that he was homeless.
You think there's a guy out there who does like makeup and like pretends to be drunk and lays on floors in office buildings?
Whatever it takes to take you off balance. That's a profession.
You need to get him on the podcast.
On Sarah and Kelly.
When I was growing up, sidelines. You'd walk into a place, slip, fall, and sell the whole package to you. We were just talking about commitment. If you're going to be a criminal, you know, we're talking about one of the cheesiest shows of all time. What's the kid's name who tries to kill himself when he kills the junkie chick? Speed, whatever. And, we're talking about Sons of Anarchy outside.
Right.
We're talking about the dude that, did you watch that episode? He tries to take the kilo of coke.
Yeah, juice.
Then he hangs himself, he tries,
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah, that was scary.
Okay. A guy like Jax Teller, fictional character like Jax Teller, has no remorse. He'll pull a gun on you and shoot you. There's people out there that are like that. You don't know until you meet those people. When I was a kid, I met those people. So I know they exist, so I know my boundaries. I know people who fucking wave a gun and talk a big game, and I know people who take a gun out and shoot you and go up there and not give a fuck.
So like you could just by shaking a person's hand could figure out how you're gonna deal with them.
No, I didn't say that. I just said that in life. There's people that, you know.
So how do you decide whether or not you can fuck with them or not?
When they pull a fucking gun out and put it down your fucking throat and shoot you.
Oh, so
You have to fucking, yeah. You follow me? You never know the animal you're fucking dealing with. You know, if we look at the 3 last big TV characters that we've dealt with some great TV characters we've dealt with. What, Walter, right, in Breaking Bad?
Yeah, he's good.
Right, this guy wasn't a tough guy. He wasn't a heavy.
He was nerds.
And I'm just talking about, whatever, bullshit. But the characters that we've had, then you've had, now I've met people like Walter. That aren't heavy. Their heaviness is their genius.
Yeah, like the guy who did the chicken, whatever, the Spanish dude, Pollo Hermanos, or whatever, the guy who owned that, Walter Frank, and then the black dude in Sons of Anarchy, the guy, Pope, who is just like a business dude.
But they turn what they do into a genius, and you have to respect that. When you see a guy like Pablo Escobar making $60 million a week or whatever the fuck he was making, you have to sit there and realize that guy on the first of the month starts from zero. He starts from zero like we do. He figured out a way to, you know, whatever on the system. I'm not talking about a hero here. I'm just talking about a person's character. You're talking about a guy like Tony Soprano. All right, compared to Walt, that he'll shoot you.
Right.
He was ruthless. And sometimes I know that I say things and I look at your face and you've never heard somebody say shit like that. That's why I've always loved the character of Tony Soprano.
13-13.
Because he sucks everything up and he moves on with it. He knows this is a business. We got no time to fuck around. I know deep down inside. You ever see when he would talk and he go, I know deep down inside these guys don't like me. But what they don't know is I don't like them. This is a business. We're just fucking business here. This is a business. And before everything, There's business. There's an episode when he goes, Tony, I got there late. You know how it is to have a kid? I had to pack the car up. Didn't you do that? He goes, no, I never did that. He's serious. He never did that. There's guys that, my ex-wife, she used to bitch that when her dad was in uniform, he never picked them up. There's people who respect what the fuck they're doing, and they don't play around.
I understand.
I look at Mercy, I look you straight in the face as a man. When I had Jackie, I would kill you. I was fucking that crazy. Because I don't know what I was trying to prove, and I don't know where the drugs were taking my mind. I look at Mercy now, at my age now, and I couldn't imagine doing what I was doing at 20 to make a living. I don't know how a person with a child could carry a gun. That's beyond me. Like I look at my stepdad, I look at what my mom was doing, I look at what the people around me were doing.
I thought you wanted a gun. I thought you were.
I want a gun, but for protection.
Okay.
I'm talking about, I don't understand how people with a kid could get in that car today at my age now, what I know and what I've seen, to get in that car. Like the worst thing I could do right now, if I stopped doing comedy and stopped doing this podcast, and I had to make a living, I'd probably book me. That's the safest thing I would do with a child. Sports book, numbers, little gambling. That's the safest thing I would do, or I get into the legal medical marijuana business. You follow me? That's the only option I have as a criminal. For me, let's say I was Italian, to come out of jail and have a baby at 52, and have to go out and be a captain and smack people and shoot people and have stolen stuff around me and fucking deal with people. Are you kidding me? That's softened me right up.
Yeah.
Mercy took the wind out of my fucking sails.
Could you have done it without Mercy, do you think?
Oh, fuck. That's in my DNA.
Okay. So I understand compartmentalizing like the stuff you do as your job, right? And I get the rush. But 3 days later, when you hear the cops are looking for you, or 3 days later when you see the story in the newspaper, you don't get nervous?
The cops only looked at me maybe 2 or 3 times in my life.
That's 2 or 3 more times than I want to have
2, 3, maybe 4 times.
Okay.
Cops came to places where I were and arrested me and let me out an hour or 2 later, like 10 times.
That's a lot.
But cops were actually looking for me in my life, like looking for me,
Kevin talked about
maybe
this
3 or 4.
earlier.
And they found me, and they never found me.
Before coming to this team.
I turned
So
myself
you
in.
notice on this, after she puts
In
the ball over,
Seattle,
she
they
stays
came
in
for
the
me
net. She's
for a
ready for that
warrant
over on
that
2.
was issued because I didn't show up to court. But I didn't know the warrant got issued. Do you understand what I'm saying? When they were looking for kidnapping, they came out of the paper, they were looking for another suspect. My name was not.
But you never got nervous? Like you never had anxiety about that? Like I understand that it's part of the business, but that's part of the.
You gotta be positive. You gotta be positive. Listen, when you're on the other end of that robbery, you know who robbed you. 7 out of 10 times, 6 out of 10 times. Your first thought is always if it's a drug or money.
But then you can't turn them in, or you can, or
a little too often.
how do you know? Or yeah, I guess with drugs you can't turn them in.
I want to see her crank on that
Money you
ball.
could.
If you were a drug dealer and you sold drugs for a few years and all of a sudden you got robbed, you'd make an inventory of who knew you had the stuff, who was asking questions, who you saw around the building. That's another thing. If one of your friends saw me at that restaurant across the street eating, looking at you, I'm done.
Yeah,
the scam is done. So I have to, oh my God, you have no idea how I used to have to case charges.
Did you ever get caught? Because I was going to ask when
Tons of times.
you were sitting in your car, you might have
Tons of times.
It was your excuse.
I was in the neighborhood eating. Oh my God, what's happening? No. And when you're casing the joint, you're not sitting there with fucking binoculars like the DEA. That's why the feds always get mad, because they're fucking stupid. They sit there when they get in the apartment, you see the curtains moving. You know, you make somebody, you drive by, you walk by, you have to have a purpose to go there. You always have to have a purpose to go there. But especially if I'm a drug dealer. If I walk out there and I see Lee across the street, Lee, what are you doing here? Oh, nothing. I'm just walking there. Boom, right away, red fucking flag.
Why?
Because what's he doing in my neighborhood if he's not doing something? He should be. If he's coming to my neighborhood, he should be coming here. He shouldn't be walking around the fucking. Now let's say that there's a Chinese place across the street, and you go to the Chinese place, and you bring people with you. Okay.
And those
I'm
are the
gonna tell
plays
you
you
a story real
expect
quick.
from this
Okay.
team.
We'll go to break here.
They like the over on two. Sarah
There was
scrambles
this
back
kid.
there. Kelly's
I
quick
didn't really
turn and
fucking
hits
dig
the
him
open
at
court.
all. His dad was a mobster. He liked the
For the
wife.
United States.
He was being raised by his mom. The kid was a sport fucking fuck. And he, I think I told this that he fucking later on after high school, when I went to Colorado and I came back and I was buck wild. I tried to work. I came back in
The U.S. are
'84.
on a 4-0
I
run.
tried to work
They
in
found their
February to
groove.
like May or June, and I said, "Fuck this shit. This is not working. I'm going for it."
Just criminal stuff.
Just criminal stuff, bartending to keep me sane, but just criminality stuff. Selling coke. If I could rob something, I'd rob it. If I went to a party somewhere, I was always on the fucking make, bro. I could not be fucking trusted. Okay, I could not be fucking trusted. I had my friends who I would never rob, but I loved the Holloways, Conti, shit like that. But I loved I was a 24/7 criminal. And one day, I found out this kid was selling coke. And I knew his stupid hours. He had a day job and he partied all night, but he came home for lunch to get coke.
To sell coke during lunch?
I don't know what he did, but he came home for lunch. Okay. So my scam was, I didn't want to catch him before lunch. I had to catch him as he was leaving.
Why?
Because it gave me more time. All I would have was 8 to 12, and then he would know and he wouldn't go back to work and he'd be hunting all of us down. This game, I just
So
took
like at least 5 minutes.
right. So I clipped this guy at like 10 after 1. As he was leaving, I went in. And I got him for like an ounce of blow, $1,200, whatever. First thing I did after I robbed him was I went up to the corner to the neighborhood deli where we hung out. I got a sandwich and a yoo-hoo and a potato salad on the arm. And I borrowed $20. I signed for $20 out of the register.
She's been looking up to someone
Because I knew when the kid got robbed, he was going to go up there looking for me. The guy was going to go, "You crazy? He just was up here and he got a sandwich on the arm."
help my daughter
And he
write a
borrowed
letter telling Sydney how inspiring she is.
Jeez,
And be
I
sure to
was covered
mention
the
that
whole
my daughter
fucking
plans on
while.
breaking her
I would not do a line of coke. I would take the money I robbed from him and give it to one of my friends, and I'd take the coke and stash it, and I would not touch that coke for 2 days, so he couldn't tell it all.
But then, this is another question I've always had.
Good.
When you stash it somewhere, I'd always be thinking about it. Like, I'm like, I don't know if it's even still, maybe rats got it. Like, you don't worry about it?
Sometimes I would sell it and flip it, keep a little bit, and do a couple bumps that night, but mostly I would stay clean for 2 days. Just so if he came at me, I was clean. What are you talking about? Look at me. I haven't done a fucking line in 2 days. You're wrong. And then he would ask around, "Was Coco out last night getting high?" Fuck no. We haven't seen him in 2 days. He was out there all night drinking club soda. Jesus. It's a commitment from A to Z, bro. It's a commitment from A to Z. We were talking about remorse. I was a horrible person. Not that I hurt people, nothing like that, but I was robbing people. Do I feel bad about it today? Fuck yeah. There's certain people I feel horrible about. But it's done. It's water under the bridge.
Have you apologized?
I tried.
What do they say?
Fuck you.
Understandable.
There's a couple people I don't want to apologize to. My godfather, I really do. I feel that I could tell the couple times I seen him that he was heartbroken. And now as I get older, I know what that heartbreak is. With one of your friends and you don't get along or something. I could see it. I didn't understand the heartbreak at 21, 22 when I had done this. You know, so I feel really bad about shit like that. But I had no remorse at the time. If it was between me and you were going down, Jack. You were going fucking down. If I was in a pinch, I would just take those. I loved it. I fucking loved it. And that's why I think I like comedy as much as I do. That's the point I was getting to. Because the only thing that gave me a rush like comedy in the beginning was, like thieving, was comedy. I love my heart to beat. Oh my God. I used to.
Is it when you're killing, or what about comedy gets you that rush?
Excuse me. You know what gets me just going up there? That first 20 seconds, man, is fucking phenomenal. And once you learn how to control that rush,
I think that's right. It's just the
and now I understand roller coasters. I don't fucking like roller coasters. All right, I'm scared. I'm a pussy for roller coasters, but I would never judge somebody who went on roller coasters because I understand what it's like. They control that rush.
Now
But
Kelly Chang will
is
serve
it like does it have to be an ovation, or could it be four
with Sarah
people?
Sponsel. They lost in the round
Just
of
the fact
16.
of going on stage, those 30 seconds is
So it's not like the crowd going nuts.
The applause and all that, that's bullshit. That's a complete different part of the game. Just getting up there, just sitting in listen. You know, it's like me saying to you, listen, you're going to jail in 20 minutes and sit here on this couch. You're going to still do your thing? Well, it's the same concept. You have to make it like that. Like, for me, I turn it into fun. For some people, it's hard. Like public speaking, in front of 200 people. The first time you did it at the Laugh Factory, you were falling up and plus you were high. You're very good at it now.
Well, I had done it at the Ice House. That Laugh Factory was pretty tough, but that's Jesus, it's crazy. I mean, did you ever, when you were starting comic, ever like pretend you were announcing yourself at like a comedy club? Coming to the stage, the crowd goes wild. 2 ideas.
Huge.
I can't remember that I did, but in the beginning of time, it was very cliche-ish. Really? Like, I believe you got to see it before it could happen. You know? And you do. You really fucking, as dumb as that sounds, as dumb as that fucking sounds, you're not going to be good at something unless you see it happening. Like, when you kind of see it in your mind sometimes.
I was a huge daydreamer when I was a kid, but like that, I would always imagine myself doing things like that.
You love it. Listen, if you're not fucking dreaming, you're not alive, man. Think about that. You know, what gets you to the next level? A dream. Every fucking time. Every time when you think about it, what gets you to the next level? You were going to deliver pizza or go back to Boston. It wasn't a dream to get a job, but you got to think of something. Yeah, it's true. You have to see it first. And then you know what? I was sitting there last night. I see this documentary. I called you at 1 in the morning. First time I ever called you. That was the first time. Really? Yeah, because I was like, this is how I do it. That's commitment. That's what we're talking about. You know,
So
when you don't
Jackson's
commit,
taking
you're
time
going to
out.
fucking live in doubt like Juice did.
I don't quite
You're
get
going to
that. When
fucking
the
be
side change,
busy
you
and
gotta get a
try to do
mental
the right
break.
thing. You know what, man? You go
And what's
through
really
it
interesting
with
is
God.
Romanov on the right.
Whether you're a fucking thief or a race car driver, you got to 150 miles per fucking hour. You just step on it. What am I going to do? And it's horrible.
It gives me anxiety just thinking about
that. That's the whole fucking game right there. That's what you want. You know what makes Paula fucking get up and go to law school and do homework?
It's interesting. I
Jesus
think Sarah
fucking
is the
Christ,
spark
can you
plug, right?
imagine?
But in a lot of ways, Kelly might be
Jesus fucking Christ, 14-hour days in a law firm, typing, looking at
First set was
contracts.
15 all.
There's a
Since
dream
then,
that you
United
have. I don't
States
know.
won an
And then you got to
11-3
say,
run.
well, you know, 14 hours, that's a fucking hell of a fucked up dream, but this is going to get me somewhere to where I don't have to do this and I can do this side of the fucking law.
Yeah, I mean, you always have to assume that you're going to start at the bottom, especially nowadays. I know you probably don't remember exactly, but if you had to guess around that time, where would you be daydreaming about you doing comedy?
In the first
Like, was it a
set.
certain
Now
club?
they switched gears, the United States. Now they're going out after Amanova.
Sarah Hughes
I
has
would
9
just,
digs.
I would
And that's a
daydream at
serve
night
into the net.
You know, when I looked
when
up,
I got home,
when
whether I
was
had a
younger
good set
athlete,
or a bad set.
Karch and Kent were the most
I would
15,
daydream
right?
that things were going to get better.
battle and you claw,
Do you know what I'm
and
saying?
14,
Like some,
14,
you know,
15, and all of a
I would
sudden,
daydream
shift
that
to another gear.
I would have an apartment, and I would have a car, and I would daydream that I was just working certain clubs.
Points, Czechia.
But one of the most obvious clubs that I wanted to work was the Comedy Underground in Seattle.
And you just think about it.
And I would think about that club. I think about the Comedy Works in Denver at the time, like headlining someday. Like I didn't even see this other side of the business. I just saw that I was going to stick it out. So let's say I went home and had a great set. That would fuel my goals.
You're going to do this tomorrow.
And if I would go home and have a bad set to take away the sting from the bad set, I would fuel the dream with tomorrow.
Did it have anything to do with you playing your sets at all, or was it just the act of doing stand-up?
Really reminds me of our partner in the booth there, Misty May Trainer.
I think it was just the act of doing stand-up because I knew I would get better.
Jets down by 1 now.
That's really cool.
As
I
they
knew I
try to
would get
rally.
better.
Hughes.
So I would talk myself into it, whether I had a good set or a bad set. If I had a good set, forget about it. I was getting closer to the Seattle Underground. And that's so weird because I dreamed about Seattle from probably March of '94.
Kelly's not getting many
Like I have
opportunities,
a
but she's
list,
taking advantage
you know?
of that. You
What
can
places you
hear
want
them
to do?
calling out
Yeah,
different
every time I
numbers.
would go to the
Those
Denver
are the
County
different
Room,
types of
would
sets they're
send them the
calling
Kelbys.
along
On
the
the
net.
way out, I would take the paper.
7-5. The
Even
Americans.
if it was the same paper. I did that as a reminder that I went out that night.
8-5.
You follow me? So in those days, yeah, I went from Monday to Friday. I went out to different comedy clubs with my wife. I went to different bars, you know, country western bars. Like I said, I would do a line dancing class. I didn't do a line dancing class. I would do comedy after line dancing class.
You never joined in?
No, it was not. That was from Achy Breaky Heartbeat Day. Way before you even, you know, this is Miley Cyrus's dad that started that whole fucking line dancing. We would get there 6:45, 7:45, and I would just sit in my car and watch them. And then as soon as I see Andy Page, that was his name, he would go to the stage and say, "Good evening. In 5 minutes, the comedy show is going to start." And he, you know, you're a beginning comic, you're ready to do comedy. There's 80 people in the room, and Andy Page was open. The show's going to start in 5 minutes. You want to stay. And all of a sudden, the whole room would get up.
And one challenge
And
left.
we right in front of you, and you sit there. Like I drove all the way here, and there's just an old couple and some young kid, and maybe 2 fat guys. And you go up there and do comedy for like 7 people on a Sunday night. That's the truth, but no money. Sometimes $25, sometimes $20.
But they still have the same rush as you do as when you do.
And then I would drive home, and let's say Tuesday night, I went to the comedy for the open mic. I would take the newspaper. If I went to the Kelbys on Friday to do a guest set for Saturday, I would take the paper. We always had that comedy newspaper there. And even if I had read it already, I would take it home just to circle my goals that night. Do you follow me? And all of a sudden, I go to Michigan. I talked to a friend of mine. I go, when can we go on the road? He goes, just pick a week. I picked Detroit. And I met a girl. And fucking the girl's telling me that in 2 weeks she's moving to Seattle. So all that.
And did she invite you?
No, she didn't need to. I just, you know.
I guess I'll move to Seattle too.
Put some music on. Got a second. Monday, November 9th. Me and Lee going old school tonight here. Question and answer. Bullshit. And Lee's eyeballs is starting to get red and shit. He wore a purple shirt tonight.
Starting to get red.
I'm high as a fuck, and I feel good. Very nice combination of stars, the chocolate.
The other one was better.
Yeah, the hash is tremendous too.
I wanna be around.
Tell her about it. My earbuds are already blown out. I blow them out.
Somebody breaks your heart. Somebody twice as smart
Going bonkers.
as I.
And the Nickel Tower Stadium. A good second set between the
But
United States.
Kettlebells tomorrow. Jiu-Jitsu at 9:45 with me. I don't know if you're going that early.
We'll see how I feel.
I gotta go and sweat a
I
little
think
bit.
the Czechia picks up their serving.
Kettlebells
They're
at
going
11.
after Sarah a little more.
I
That
got
was a great
acupuncture tomorrow.
roll
I'm
shot
surprised
by
she
Sarah,
hasn't
though,
called
from
me to
off the net.
confirm. I got a spot at the store tomorrow night.
Cross court.
Been busy couple fucking days. I put this audition down for a pretty funny fucking show, Lee.
And did they ask you to audition, or are you sending it in by yourself?
I sent it in already. I went on.
But did they ask you?
Yeah,
Oh, that's
yeah.
cool.
It's a pretty interesting show, but like my lines are fucking out there.
Is it something you could be on every week?
I think I'm too old. Let me tell you something what I did, guys, today. Last week, I went and spent $369 to confirm what I already know. I'm an ugly old cocksucker. Do you understand it? And you got old quick people. You have no fucking idea.
Why do they charge you for that?
That's what you cost for headshots.
Oh, I didn't know what you did. Okay.
What do you think? I know I'm fucking ugly. But today I got the pictures. She took 80 pictures, all of them. We could put them in a horror magazine. It's fucking a horror show. I don't even know what the fuck I'm looking at them for. I'm looking at these things going, wow. You gotta really stop doing drugs early. You gotta catch yourself. And you gotta take good care of yourself when you're young. If not, you get old fucking quick, dog. I was in shock.
Well, I know it. I accept it. What are you gonna do? You can't stay like I can't have any bread there forever.
No, why did they don't need to be
$369.
Celebrities
To look at these pictures and go, oh my God, it's almost over. It's almost fucking over.
Is that all you're thinking as you're looking at them?
That's all I was thinking. I wasn't upset. I know, as long as you know this going in.
So you use it or no?
I have no idea. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do with these things.
What poses did you do?
Oh, you know me, Mr. Olympia, sitting by the pool. What kind of poses do I do for a headshot? Those dumb fucking things. And it's like I got 9 chins. I got fucking, I don't know how fucking this pimple is alive and kicking over my head. So every picture I got a red dot, so I got to take it to the loo to finish it. Blow dry the fucking pimple. I hate that shit. I like my belly for Buddha to come in fucking full effect. You know what I'm saying?
I'm pretty sure I'm gonna shave my head tomorrow.
That's what you want to do. Walk around for fucking a Jew holiday with no hair. What are you gonna do?
I worked with this guy on my last TV jobs, and he had like no hair, but he still kept it. And I remember thinking, I was like, if I ever look like that, I have to shave it. And we moved the camera positions today, and I looked, and I was like, "Oh, bro, this is going down further and further." Like I always thought I had more in the back, but it's just gone now. I had no idea.
It's the reason. Nah.
Who knows? Maybe they're abandoning ship, but everyone in my family's bald, literally everybody. So I think I'm going to. Yeah, he actually shaved it too. He's been shaving it for a while. I think I'm going to tough feeling.
Yeah, at any level. So I had a friend that was very. My God, I think back on how much time and effort he took to hide, conceal, spray paint. Go to fucking tests, vitamins, rubs, magicians.
All because the transition plays.
Really, well, for me,
I think of his life, and it was just.
Took a look and took it back to the right
I took Propecia as a kid.
But no, what's Propecia?
It's a pill to stop it, and it works. Maybe middle school, but
it stops.
It does stop the hair loss, but then they came out that like fuck your dick, so they took me off of it. But I think for me, I was just chubby from like an early age. So like even I'm just now learning like what kind of clothes to get. I would always just get jeans and polo shirts. That's all I would get because that's really it would fit. So I never like was that like into like going for girls. I was always shy. And everyone in my family was bald, so yeah, it's gonna happen. I was short, I'm short and bald, so yeah. And another thing
I just know that you look at a lot of men and get the thing. And it's torture for them. I have a friend that, I thought, I love him. And for years he lied about, I accepted it because I couldn't imagine.
What are the options though? The comb over would look stupid. Getting plugs, I guess, which I guess is looking better, but I don't know.
And the Brazilians would argue that.
I don't know what
the plug still looks like a fucking weight.
Does it really?
To me, it does. There's a guy that does 1,000 commercials. You know what I'm talking about? There's a white guy, nice smile. He does 1,000 commercials.
Yeah.
And I look at the hair,
like American Hair Club.
He does he does everything but American Hair Club. He's in a commercial. He's in a race car. And he gets in the back. You see the chick drives. Oh, he's in a fucking commercial. He's got hair plugs. And whatever. I mean, I'm not mad at him. I just always, from my perspective, I wanted to know why my friend Glenn lost it. I mean, this went on, and it was fucking. I was a friend of his. So when he had a few cocktails, and he'd take Valium or whatever, he'd spill the beans to me. And I'd sit there and I'd feel bad inside, like I want to grab him and go, your dad? No, his dad wasn't there.
Did he love his hair? Would he like spend a lot of time on his hair?
18-10.
No, when he started realizing he was losing his hair, he went nuts.
Cut shot.
I always just knew, I guess.
From the spray, I remember going in his car with him, and they were going to look around, and I thought we were going to do a blast of coke. And all of a sudden, he'd open up his window, and he'd take a spray can, and he'd spray the back of his fucking head, like, shh. And I go, what the fuck? I didn't know what he was doing.
I tried Rogaine for a couple of weeks.
He did Rogaine. He did Rogaine. He did the stuff you rub. He went to a specialist where you rub stuff. He went to one of like a organic healer. Thousands upon thousands.
I don't think there's any way to reverse it.
I can see that. I'm losing my head. I've been losing my head for fucking 10 years. This headshot, man, I was like, wow, I've lost a lot of hair.
Is it
like the shape of my head? No, it's because this is part of who the fuck you are. Listen, somebody once told me something when I got the house. They go, you're gonna lose, you're gonna win the whole time. They go, good looking guys, get old, get ugly. You're ugly to start with. You're going to get ugly and old. It's not going to matter. You're going to stay the same, which makes sense. But you look at these guys like Richard Gere, he's old now, you know. Val Kilmer ain't the same fucking Val Kilmer from Top Gun. He ate 1,000 fucking cheeseburgers.
What about, are you going to see the new Rocky?
From what I'm hearing, yes.
Really? It's supposed to be good?
Yeah, they already put an order in for a sequel.
Jesus Christ.
Because it's scoring so high and whatever. Listen, man, we've had this talk about tons of people, from myself to David Tell. Just because somebody is not, what's that word to you, appealing to you, that you're like, oh, fuck him, doesn't mean he's not doing good work. Stallone is a fucking genius. You look at the guy and you're like, look at this moron. How many he has two of the biggest, well, people could describe brands today, right? That's what people say, everything is branding. But guess what? Who do you think invented the branding? Sylvester Stallone, Rambo, and Rocky. One started in the 70s and one started in fucking 80, 81. So what branding are you fucking talking about, bro?
And my issue isn't really with Stallone. It kind of is because they wouldn't do the movies if they didn't want to. My issue is just like, what is it, number 7?
Listen, they wouldn't do the movies if they didn't make money. Let's get it. It's not because he goes in there and says, fuck you. They do it because he goes, they tell him, go back on another script. He's not writing another one about Rambo killing ISIS, a 70-year-old with muscles and explosions, you know. Oh, no, and we forgot the Expendables. Right? Another franchise, another brand that you fucking morons out there believe that everybody has a brand. No. What do you think invented branding? That fucking moment. You know, whatever. 7 movies. What are they putting out? They're doing a remake of The Magnificent Seven. Listen, did you see what happened 2 weeks ago in Hollywood? What happened? It was the lowest box office in fucking 30,000 years.
Oh, they've been terrible.
No. 2 weeks ago, the Bradley Cooper movie made $5 million opening weekend, and the Sandra Bullock movie made $4.3 million. Okay, that's Sandra Bullock and that fucking Momo who played the retard who was married to Angelina Jolie. Listen, these new kids now, these young kids, they don't give a fuck about that fucking dude. They don't give a fuck about that dude. Sandra Bullock, guess what? It's time for you to show those titties and that pussy. Because it's over. That good girl pussy, nobody wants to see them. It's over. Who gives a fuck that you're voting and you're edgy and you got a black adopted kid? There you go. $3 million. That's the beginning of the end. Bradley Cooper, who my wife can't figure out, I love him. Have you seen Bradley Cooper interview? No. He interviews well. He's funny. He's one of those crazy white dudes that he's fun if you get him a little drunk and you make him smoke a number or something. You can tell he doesn't go overboard. I saw one interview and he was not breakdancing but popping. Oh yeah. He was talking about he was popping whatever. You know, there's too much entertainment. There's too much. It's too much. It's coming at you now from all over. So for $8.95 a month, I can get Netflix. What the fuck am I going to move? There's documentaries on there. There's movies. There's this. There's that. There's everything is on fucking Netflix.
I don't go to the movies even with Netflix, but Paul we're talking this weekend. We don't remember the last time we went to we saw Black Mass, which was a disappointment, and then that's really it. This has been a really slow movie year.
I went to see Mission. I told my wife, I still love Tom Cruise. You know, man, I'm a Tom Cruise dude from way back. Right?
Why?
I like Tom Cruise. I like Tom Cruise in Collateral a lot. I like Tom Cruise when he played with Jack Nicholson in that movie.
Oh, he's a great actor.
I like Tom Cruise. I don't care about the Scientology. Whatever the fuck he does on the side, it's his fucking craziness. But I like Tom Cruise. But I think I was telling my wife that I tell you who they have to use. If they have any needs, and that's like keeping the son to have Jack's telling.
They gotta use him in more stuff. He's perfect. He's English. They gotta start using
His
him.
accent tells
Yeah,
you
he's really
everything.
English.
This is a player who,
Don't you see it? Don't you hear his accent come through? It's
trying to
terrible.
get on the score
He
sheet
has
this
to
calendar
really
year.
struggle with it.
No, I didn't notice it.
Come on.
I'll have to.
Tonight when you go home,
Dot
tonight when you go home, IMDb, whatever his name
The
is,
score sheet for the
Charlie
United
Hunnam,
States, and in comes
and
Lynn
pick a
Williams,
movie that he's in.
Sophia Smith.
Click for that movie.
Another look
He's
at
English.
that ball
He's
that
either
comes all the
English.
way
He's
across.
English or
to
he's
Smith.
English. You don't know that, did you? No, listen to him. Sometimes he fucks up his words. One episode was I watching that. He just, and they, you know, he can't catch everything.
No, I have to. I've been impressed with him. I think he looked really intimidating. So I never heard English accent at all.
Yeah, he's English. That's pretty cool. He played a gay dude in a show called The Comedian. Was a nice kid. I forget what his name is. He played a gay as whatever or something. Just IMDb Charlie Hunnam, and he was. He'll tell you where he's from, the whole fucking deal. I thought you knew that.
No, I had no idea.
What might the thinking be? What's Gianni Villa come up with?
Sorry, right.
In terms of having another US player within 5 yards of Rothschild when she's
Do you want to look for that game?
Yeah, well, I think
No, what's the name
you
of the
saw
TV
them
show?
use it earlier in that
It says
2v1,
television
but you're pulling some
series
players out of the box.
from maybe 2000 to 2007 or 8. He was on a TV
Pulling them
show.
away from the most vulnerable spot
What TV
inside
shows
the
is it?
box if it can work.
Young Americans, Queer as Folk.
Queer as Folk.
Wow.
What the fuck you think I'm? And he played a gay dude that day.
Well, assuming.
Yeah. Who the fuck you think you're dealing with? Some novice here? You think I just go off the fucking banana boat?
No.
So I went to
He plays the ball off the shins
Great.
with it and for a goal kick.
I was high as soon as I landed, though.
Was it a Burbank fight?
Burbank. Nice. You put your little Puerto Rican plane.
So,
I sat
6
next to
USA
the guy in
goals.
construction.
None of them from set pieces.
Did you get anxiety?
Lively and open play and dangerous
The
too.
whiff came out. It was horrendous.
It's time for my direct free
There
kick
was only
test.
one
You can do it.
so I was getting that big. I soldier. I was fucking big by the time I got the
Any edibles?
no.
It has
I don't think
been.
any edibles
I
with me.
have to look at it so I
So
get
the
it right.
first fucking day I get the boardroom. This guy's radio show. I had a nice conversation. And I told him about, you know, the documentary,
Play out.
the bullies, the guy fucking went crazy. It was the weirdest.
Yeah, you told me about it, and I just went and found it online. You put it up as a podcast. And you guys are having a good conversation. Like, you guys are like, and then you told the story that you told a bunch about your mom making you go find another guy.
I'm here.
You know, I tell you,
I'm here.
I'm ready.
Oh, there's a new person in the Discord?
He hasn't scored on a direct
she's like, before we go home,
Hey, what's up, Rabbi Helper?
It was another 2+ years for Rubino in March of 2020. So it's
I was
essentially
maybe 9.
the U.S.
How
women's
old were
national
you?
team have scored
Maybe
one
10 or
direct
11 or
free
12.
kick goal in the last 4.5 years.
And my mom
Hello,
told me
Rabbi
she had
Helper.
to be there Friday at a certain time, but her son was going to
Gianni
fuck him
Villa
up. This is how
has been
crazy my
borrowed
mom
from
was.
the
And I
U.S.
remember fighting the kid on the side of the fucking bed. We threw like maybe 3 or 4 punches at each other, and I cut his lip, and he fucking got his body. And it was the end of it. My mom gave me like 50 bucks. I was a fucking national hero.
And Emma said she is
That's what I
number
daydreamed
one
about
in
it sometimes.
the
So I never done that.
leading into the
I was
season.
daydreaming about fighting with people who knew.
You mentioned that before.
Yeah.
You punch the fucking head, the face and goes away. You don't want to fight.
No.
Because it's a terrible
Once you landed on me on that thing, I was like, you little torpedo. But that wasn't sticking up for yourself. You know, for years living here, I didn't stick up for myself. As a comic, I never stick up for myself. The comedy club owners, I never stuck up for myself for years. This is recent. Because when I was hooked on the blow, in the beginning as a comic, I didn't know.
I'm listening.
You know how many years I took shit? I didn't know.
How are you?
From who? What's going to keep me shit?
Hello.
You know, fucking bookers when I first got here. They're so fucking bookish.
I can't look at this.
What would they do? How would they be with you?
I can't look at
Like, what do you mean?
Welcome, welcome.
I told you to call me. Really? Like, they would just have this really weird attitude. And I had it. Like, I got along with some people, but I was very fearful. One of the worst calls I ever had was I got a call from Rogan. And he goes, hey, do you want to work in Las Vegas with me in July? And I go, yeah. I was a young comic. It's 1998. You dream. All you hear is you make all this money in Vegas. Right? Now, when I first started in comedy, a lot of people kept coming up to me going, hey, man, you can work with Steve Ripper in Vegas. And I go, no, he's going to fucking love you. He's going to fucking love you. You and him are an island. Wait till you meet you. And as a comedian, very funny. I love him with all my heart. Steve Magoo had it tight. I remember working with Steve. Steve said, look the word fan with you. You and him were getting it all perfect. You and him are 2 peas in a pod. So when I got the call from Joe Rogan, I was even then, I didn't disrespect the guy. I just called him and said, hey, Steve Magoo told me to call you. It's Las Vegas. I was never good enough at the time. So when Joe called me, I was very in shock. But this has to be.
Yes, go on to somebody else now.
And that was your first time going to Vegas?
First time. Yeah, I love to do it. You'll fly with me. And then we'll call him. He wants to talk. So I call him and tell him, please. Nice to meet Steve Sharippa. Here's Joey Diaz. Hey, Steve Sharippa, how can I help you? And Mrs. Sharippa is Joey Diaz.
The fingerprints of Emma Hayes already in only her 6th game, John with this U.S. Women's National Team.
Very weird conversation.
And this was a very different team than we've seen in the past.
I said something.
And I'm not just talking the immediate past. I'm talking
it wasn't very weird. I knew it wasn't the conversation I wanted to have. It was the weekdays 200. It's 2 shows. You get a meal card, and that's it. This conversation's over. Send me your bio and resume. He hangs up. Fucking 2 days later, I call from Rogan going crazy. But you tell that guy he's all pissed off. He doesn't fucking like you now. He doesn't want to be a bringer. It was the weirdest thing.
And you didn't get an argument by my
No. I had that situation with the other guy that used to book me for 6 nights. And then a week before he called and he had one for 2 nights. That's a scam. He always did.
He did more than once?
All the time.
Oh, no, yeah. Okay.
So what he'd say, he'd go to you, where are you September 12th through the 17th? It would be Tuesday through Friday. I'm just assuming. You go, I'm home. Okay, open up your book. The 12th, you're going to go to Ogallala, Nebraska. The 13th, you're going to go here. The 15th, that's 5 nights. And all of a sudden, he fax you a fucking copy of your itinerary. And then a week before the gig, you get a call from his office saying, are you home close to a factory to send you a new itinerary? And you go, new itinerary? And she wouldn't say anything to you. She'd say it's a new, redone. And all of a sudden you get, and it went from a sheet with 5 dates on it to a sheet with 2 dates on it. It was Tuesday in like Boston and Saturday in like fucking South Carolina. Jesus. And you're like, wait a second, what about the nights in between while we lost guys? Why just can't drive to South Carolina for $150 fucking dollars? Who would do such a thing?
So a whole week.
And he would say, we don't do it. Don't ever call me again, and I'm going to make sure you don't book the improv. Jesus. You're a douchebag. And after I thought about it, like he was one of the first guys that I stuck up to. So I told him I was there already, and I called him back and I said, fuck you, you got my show. That was one of the guys that I stuck it to. That little liberated.
This is a team on a mission
Did they give
this year. Failed to medal in Rio.
Did they give me a rush?
Got bronze in Tokyo.
Whenever you stick up for yourself, and you know you're right, you always gives you a fucking rush. But that time, look, it never affected me. He told me I would never work for Dallas or any improv in Texas. And that I would never work in Texas. That's what he told me. Yeah. And I took even shit here. You take a lot of shit here from people. I've noticed you take fucking tons of shit in the industry here from people, and you gotta keep your mouth shut. And then when you say something, you know what you become? Difficult.
Yeah.
We have a nice little chat tonight, Lisa. See, we give some shout outs.
You don't want to talk more about the grandson?
No, hold on. Let me give some shout outs and get this out of here. Alex Moskov, TFH4, Ryan Danzy, David Bravo, Steve Zoe, Talking Lamb, always on the fucking move, ookie spooky, arguing with people all weekend. And my man Paul Ruel, fucking in the house. This weekend I'll be at the Stress Factory. Next weekend I'll be at the Punchline in San Francisco, and then the night before Thanksgiving I'll be at the Irvine.
Very exciting.
Yes, it is.
I work at Torres. I'm flying to radio every time. He's a nice guy.
Rodrigo Torres is one of my best friends in California.
He's a really good impression of you.
I don't see him as much as I like him. He's Spanish type kid that I grew up with that was straight. When he was growing up and didn't do drugs, I mean, he's studying to be a lawyer. Rodrigo has seen me in some bad situations, never judged me. I'm a dear friend to him and his brother. His brother doesn't speak nice. I love his brother. You know why his brother stuff? Why? Because his brother wanted to be you. But he had too long of a drive. He lived in Riverside. And I was put him on simple missions. And he would just destroy it. Like, I mean, it was like, this is what you want to do. But he didn't. And then he went to work for Gabriel. And he went to war with Gabriel. Because he wanted to be full time. And Gabriel said, I'm just getting started. You know, hang out, come up and take pictures and give you cash. But he wanted to be, and he told those guys to fuck that. And then me and him spoke. And I told him what I wanted him to do. Same thing like you. Same thing. But he's no, I have an idea for a movie. What fucking movie? Let's just start with the beginning. Let's just see. He had this $8,000 camera. He told me he's a photographer. Come on, I get him to do some headshots. He did these pictures, man. I had a rip out.
It's just
like they were
not friends with me. However, I will say they have
I was young, and these pictures they weren't headshots at all. They were focused enough. And they told me we wanted to shoot Joey Karate. And let's shoot the video. Guess what he did? He put the video up without anything. So the first 8 takes, he left on the fucking video.
On YouTube?
On YouTube.
They really do. They gotta go stop landing with you guys.
Who knows? Who knows what he was thinking? Oh my God. So when he came up, and I said to him, listen, this is how we're going to start. This is how we have to do it. If you're interested. And I never heard back.
Really, that 6 spot.
And maybe 2 or 3 months later, you popped up. And I bumped into him. And maybe 4 months later, and I was very disappointed. And I told him, I said, you never got back to me. You didn't want to put the work, brother. You didn't want to put the work. You just want to get put on. You know, just get put on. I just want to come to work, give me a check every week. I'm not going to get a fucking check for you. I'm having a hard time getting a fucking check. Like, he was that. So, but Rodrigo's a great kid. I'm happy you had him on the podcast. He's a great comic. He goes to school. He goes to Mexico. That dude will fucking tell you about history. Your mind will fucking blow up. Do you understand me?
Really?
You sit Rodrigo down, you give Rodrigo a joint. He's a history fucking nerd, brother. He knows more to talk about. Oh my God, he didn't talk to you about that shit. No. He can break down everything in history to the T in a way that he explains it so fucking. You don't, he ask somebody a question and they talk down to you. Yeah. He doesn't talk down to you when he explains history. He breaks it down to you. He explained the whole Armenian thing. The massacre. It was fucking amazing. I had heard the story. I had read about it, but he broke it down so beautifully. I fucking love people that can break history down. I'm a fucking moron. I wish that I could take a story from history and break it down my way. I just really don't know history. I forgot it. That's why I wanted to fucking take classes. What's going on here, cocksucker? What are you doing this week?
The shape, I gotta go to fucking New Jersey without you. You know what? I went to look because I was gonna switch my plane ticket to the New York Comedy Festival with Harvey and do what's his name show, but Lee they wanted. It was murder.
Oh, the killing.
He was murder. The fucking plane ticket to switch it. Oh my God, they wanted $377 to switch the Portland plane ticket.
Oh.
$377. They wanted $120 to change the fucking ticket. Yeah, if you're gonna fly out with fucking holidays, read the fine print.
I'm just not. It's just why? It's so expensive.
Have you looked
Everywhere. Yeah, I can't even. I'll go back to Boston at some point, but never during like a holiday.
I have an idea. Don't worry about Boston. Anyway,
Don't worry.
so we were talking about this
Anything
bully
just
thing.
yet.
That's a big fault for them.
And this guy went off, and then I went back to the hotel, and I went on Twitter, and he had said some stuff, but he had said some stuff and blocked me. And I really thought about it, and I thought if I was out of bounds, and I thought it affected me, and I think about mercy. Now everything I went through mercy. Lord, I want mercy to go. There's gonna come a day, any fucking day, I'm
Necessary. The adrenaline is going to kick in, and it's
They
a
don't
matter
accept
of
that. That's cool.
can you handle the force that
What do
comes
you
with
mean?
it?
2 times they throw you out.
We
You
saw
get sent home the first time, the second time.
Jake Carey in World Finals.
They
They
don't fuck around. That's cool. That's cool.
in
That's
her
fucking
hurdle,
cool.
and it's like that's
You have to
a lot of
apologize. You
energy.
gotta do everything I say now. I gotta think about mercy. I have to justify
You know
this
how
to
to
mercy.
use that energy.
Do I want mercy to come home and complain to me? Do I want to be one of those parents that goes to
We
school
can see greatness here.
and gets a teacher and pulls a teacher aside? I don't want to do that.
Well, obviously, it was the thing that,
The ball is in
and
the
I just
court.
turned it off because you can't listen to an argument. So it pissed me off. But his whole argument on Twitter was that you were advocating assault. You're not telling Mercy to get a pipe and beat her to death. You're just saying fight back and stand up for yourself. Maybe a punch. You're not talking about assaulting little kids.
Why do you think I asked you to go beside meeting people? I know you love pro.
Yeah.
And you know what? You at 20, I was prepared to fucking stab something. Like I was crazy. Like I had some type of weapon on me. And I think that where you live, where you go with Paul, I watch you,
I've already spotted
and you're way better than
form
my wife.
deductions.
You're way
We're
better
looking
than
at
my wife. You pay attention to your
some
surroundings.
soft knees.
I try.
My wife is horrifically bad.
That's not straight.
It's something that, like, you like to go eat at night or weird fucking places, and I worry about it.
Such a low
You can
start
take somebody down.
There's not a lot of margin
Keep
for
going.
error.
Don't fucking, especially those for science classes.
Oh, that's like
They're hard. Oh, and I know you're the type of person that even if I kick you, you would take me down and kick me in the stomach. You would throw me down hard and get in the car and leave with Paul. You have to assume this is going to happen someday. You know we want to be prepared. We want to be like Red Man and Burbank at 2 in the morning. And some fucking black guy dressed as a clown fucking attack you with a knife.
It would be terrible. Yeah.
There's so many advantages to this. One thing I did have at 20 that I could run, I could hit, I worked out, I lifted, you know. Anything could happen. Like, I run around scared now. Anything could fucking happen. I don't want to beat nobody up. I just want to be able to fucking defend myself and run and get in the car and fucking get out of there before the cops come. That's all you ever want to fucking do. But I was just not advocating hits. Right?
Yeah.
Even when I got hit with that fucking. Let's say I was going to learn to write this fucking book. That's in the outline. That day when I got hit with the fucking lunchbox. That stays at you as a child. That fucked me up. That made me want to go home and getting stitched up and getting my mother. My mother gave me like a fucking a hit beat in the cab after I got stitched up.
For getting hit?
Yeah. You know, like it made me become a different. I touched that scar from time to time. Jesus fucking Christ, it's not there anymore. If I shave it, you'll see it. And right now I'm starting to think, just touching, just thinking about how I rubbed it. The blood was dripping down my face and how I ran from Central Park. I ran 5 or 6 fucking blocks running. And my heart pumping was making the blood come out more and more. Jesus fucking Christ. If I pass out, people please don't laugh. Oh my God. No, I'm good. Just thinking about it, like how much it fucked me as a kid. Like running home, 5 or 6 blocks, like running.
running with the blood dripping as I'm running and just going, and people going, can we help you? And me just pushing people. Like I was having it was my first real panic attack. And I still remember running past my house. Like I was in shock. I lived on 205 West 88th Street. So I came down 89 and as I ran, I made the right and I ran 2 streets down. Something happened to me. And I held on to the street and I seen the blood hit the fucking sidewalk. And I felt the blood dripping down my face and something made me run up the fucking. By that time, the lady who was cleaning the house, she knew something was going on. So they let me upstairs. I went into my house and I called my mom to take me to the hospital. This lady was cleaning the house, I forget what her name was, she took me to the hospital. They had to wait for my mom before they could stitch me out.
I didn't have to change my treatment. I just gave it a look.
So by the time my mom got there, my mom was in a fucking talk. Because first of all, I wasn't supposed to be a central.
Oh, that's why.
Okay, so right off the bat, my mom was going to beat me right there in the fucking hospital.
This is why couldn't you be in Central Park?
Because I was supposed to be at school. I played rugby in the first grade.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Joey.
Oh, no. This was the real deal.
How do you play hockey in the first
I
grade?
didn't go back to the afternoon sessions.
That's why I gotta see.
Me, Debbie Dominguez, and some other fucking kids just took off, and I went. I had this. I used to eat hot dogs on the corner of 89th Street by PS 166. I used to eat little hot dogs. Make tremendous fucking hot dogs. They stopped me and used to give me an orange drink for a quarter leaf. It was this little fucking container. It was an orange drink, not orange juice.
Little plastic cartons of drugs.
Cartons, old school, that little carton. This is 1969, 68, late. Your daddy was still fucking coming on New Girls in Boston. Some fucking elementary school. Right? So you weren't even a thought at that time. And in the afternoons, they used to say, you're not allowed to leave the premises. My mom, they made us take a lunchbox to school. That's what happened. And one day we were fucking like, fuck this, let's go to the park. And we went to the park, and in the park we started running in different directions. And all of a sudden, these two
6-year-old monsters.
And all of a sudden, these 2 little kids, I took them for granted, Lee. I took them for granted. I thought we were all together. So it was like bushes in Central Park. There's a lake in the middle. And we didn't go down the wall. In those days, you wanted to be a kid. So you wanted to be adventurous, so you jumped that little wall. It's been years. This is, I was active a lot in Central Park in the 80s. Go there and kill time.
This was going
I was going to smoke a joint and walk through the park in the daytime.
For the entire
in the daytime.
the
I would go in that night. If I stayed in this right here, known for people getting fucking beat up and dragged. I don't know nothing. I wouldn't go there in the nighttime. I would go there in the daytime and kill time. To smoke a joint and walk through the park and walk it off. Okay. And
very nice double twist. You go across in the air, but
yeah, it was a zoo. It was a lake, and you walk around by the lake, and you could rent these little fucking. But this is 40 fucking years. I don't even know what it's like that. But we were cutting through the weeds there, and I mingled up with these other kids. And all of a sudden, I started saying, "What's in the lunchbox?" And I looked at these kids like I was with some kids, then I turned into some other kids. And one thing led to another. They asked me what was in the lunchbox, and one thing led to something. And they went to pull the lunchbox. And they went to pull the lunchbox. I didn't know what the fuck to do, and all of a sudden they started swinging at me.
So random group of other 6-year-olds that I grew up in
probably 8, 9, whatever the fuck they were. And there was 3 of them. And next thing you know, I got punched in the fucking head. I threw a couple of punches. I threw a kick, and they took the lunchbox from me. And they opened it. And the kid hit me in the head with the fucking thermos. The thermos had glass in it. I'll never forget when the thermos hit my head. I had the glass break. Jesus Christ. And I remember getting up and swinging 2 or 3 times. Like now I connected with one of the kids. And then something happened, I found the blood, and I just started yelling. Like I had never experienced that before in my life. I just started, that was the worst day of my life for years. For years, because I never knew that day would ever come. Nobody told me that you could get in there with a lunchbox, or blood was going to gush out of your fucking head.
So I ran the fuck home late. I had to go to the hospital and wait. I never forget the towels. You know what my neck looked like. I was just on my neck. I ripped my t-shirt off. My mother came, they stitched me up. My mother fainted. They were stitching me up. I cried like a pussy. In those days, they put a sheet over your head like a KKK with a hole in it. And they stuck a needle of Novocaine into the fuck. Oh my God, my eyeballs hurt.
They're just numb your entire head.
Oh my God, Lee, it was horrendous. They'd stitch you up like a fucking sweater. And you just sit there and fucking yell. Oh God, it's horrible. My mom was yelling, I was yelling, and my mom wanted to know what the fuck I was doing in the park, and she was interrogating me while she was stitching me up. I ran in the car on the way home. God, she fucking gave me the fucking ear beating about you gotta stick up for yourself and what happened and blah blah blah. But it had to be maybe 2 weeks later. Once my stitches were taken, I tried to run. And that was it. Fuck that. I was never going to get in that position again. Fuck you. That was hard. That was painful fucking hell because I experienced everything. Anxiety, I fainted, I got hit in the head, everything. I hit the fucking place like the bad luck, bro.
6 years old, 7 years old, Jesus Christ.
Well, you got to call reality at a dose, man. But before that, I almost drowned at Central, at fucking Holy Island.
Of course you did.
Well, I almost seen a piece of shit saved it. It's the same guy, so that
you know you're going to be okay? You know a piece of shit, you're like, I'm going to be okay.
Well, woke me the fuck up. You know, you're at the beach, you think everything's beautiful, and all of a sudden you're in the ocean, a little piece of shit floats by you. Oh my God, Lee.
So,
what?
Yeah, so he kept saying that you had became fucking free.
You know what, at the end of the day, fuck him, man. There's people that have their thoughts, and then they raise these kids, and then they blame everything on society. How kids, it's cold work out there, man.
I was good. I wish someone had taught me into fighting technique. I was
But it's not even about the fight. It's the confronting to make them stop bullying you and what the consequences are. And how you adjust to that. That's a big step towards trust. And it goes with you the rest of your life. You know what I'm saying? Like it stays with you. And eventually, when you stick up for yourself, we've had discussions, you know, and you've said different things, and I appreciate it.
It was hard for me.
No, and it's very good. You have to fight for what's yours. You have to say something that's yours. If you're mistreated, you have to raise your hand. I feel like I'm being mistreated. Because if you don't stop it, then it fucking never ends. You know, and it keeps on. You carry it into other situations where you break your balls all the fucking I break your balls. There's a big difference in disrespecting. There's some people that are your bosses and they say shit they really And here in this town, oh fuck, they'll say anything to you. These fucking savages. So, no, I just, listen, I don't give a fuck. I really don't. I'm not even, I don't give a fuck.
So you said he has a reputation for starting fights.
Like that's what they were saying, that he's been drinking a couple people from San Francisco, like him. He always talks shit about some fucking, he's on AM. That makes sense. You get it?
Yeah, but it's hard to listen to. How are you going to do?
There's some people that enjoy that shit. There's some people that like that stuff. I don't know. I don't want to confront me on this podcast. I don't want nobody to confront me. Don't confront me later on.
Yeah.
This is a forum for fucking us talking and telling our stories and whatever. Even some fucking edibles and whatever. I don't know what it's like a podcast or a radio show. It's the last thing I want to do.
Yeah, it's the worst.
I didn't curse. Yeah, that's all that matters. I didn't curse. I yelled back at him. I stick with what I fucking believe. And fuck him. And then I found out maybe he has a kid's foundation. Who gives a fuck, man? Kids, whatever. You have to teach. I don't want my child getting bullied.
No.
I want my child to be aware of her surroundings. I want her to know what she's able and not able to do and how she has to fucking behave.
And you also don't want her to be a bully.
No, I don't. You know, there's this little girl that's bigger than that bully. And I could see how Mercy walks away. Mercy's instincts of war. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Like I said, there's a gift. So I learned when I was a thief to disappear, how to hide, how to be in the room with nothing. You learn these things, you know. Thank you for calling it instincts. But yes, I learned all that shit on my own. I was a predator at a young age and it carried over. And now
even before
For the judges
the
to not
podcast, we were
take
talking about
them
agents and
Start to the
how well I was doing
15.4
10 years ago
again.
theatrically because I was more in control. I took chances. I got tapes
Yeah,
to
I
people.
will say
I
it
knew what
was a
film.
bit
I just don't have the time.
saw just
To
a few
spread out
moments
too
ago
thin.
from her teammates.
If I had the time, I know there's not much going on. But what would be going on, I'd be going in on. Because I know how to get my foot in the fucking hole. It's a little tougher now. So you can't walk the streets and drop an envelope off. And they have public addresses, like they have PO boxes on Marchmount, a lot of them.
Right.
But they're not really their offices there. That's their general billing offices. Their offices are in studios when they're casting the shows. So if they're casting a Paramount show, they're on Paramount Mount. If they're casting a Fox show, they're on the Fox lot. Their office is where they keep whatever. You don't even know what the fuck their offices are half the time anymore. No, in the old days, like I did, you want to book something, you want to see this lady, she doesn't know who you are, get a headshot and a resume and a tape and drop it off. And you got to convince the fucking receptionist to do it too.
We'll see Brazil later tonight.
That was your
You have to convince the receptionist.
How did you miss?
Looking
By being nice and being honest for the friend, saying, listen, I fucking want to be on this movie and say, I just want to drop a take off personally.
every movie has a happy ending.
Now listen, it didn't work a lot, but sometimes it did work for me. It did work a lot for me by hustling. That's hustling. That's hustling yourself. That's in the old days. That there's a page, showfacts.com. Showfacts.com used to be a great source for breakdown. I built at the beginning of my career. I booked Coldcase out of that fucking page. I booked a few films out of that page. When I first got here, my first resource for acting was Backpage. That comes out on, or whatever, not Backpage. That's the formal one, right? It's like a backstage Backpage. Backstage was the one that came out Wednesday afternoons, but those jobs didn't pay. I knew I had to build a reel up. And then that came out of show as well. The Showfax provided a service for co-stars, non-union films, and like
I do love
categories
those scores
like
that we've seen
but some of those
for
films
each
were
French athlete
leads.
give to one another. Yes, there have been a handful
So
of
they would
falls
be
and
looking
major
for extras,
reductions from each event.
So you're
And yet
looking for
every single
mafia
time
type.
they've come
That
up
means
to
you're
each
looking
other.
for leads.
We've seen
Even if it's a
plenty of
short-sized
TikToks
film,
and
they would
Melanie
pay.
and
I go down there and
now
boom,
just
get 200 a day, whatever. At least get real. And learn what the fuck I was doing to get paid. I knew nobody was going to see this fucking movie.
Were they like longer movies or were they like short films? What were you shooting?
I have a lot of films on IMDb, but I guarantee there's plenty of things I did on IMDb because I think about it, like, well, what the fuck ever happened to that? Those people gave me $1,500 for 3 days. What happened to those people? And I looked to see the project and I go, what page up? Nothing. There was a movie I did where the whole family invested on this movie. They removed the family. I never saw those people have this time.
I wonder if they sell it overseas.
I go to IMDb and movies there. It's amazing how many things I did that are not on IMDb. I did a trailer with Michelle Pfeiffer and Pierce Bronson. I never saw that again. I did this other stupid movie about gambling that we shot at night that they paid me. I never, maybe 2004, I never fucking saw that or heard from those people. And the check cleared. And God knows what happens to those fucking things. It's really, but the movie that Ari did with the dude, that movie was on a trailer. They took a year and it did really bad. Ari did a movie. What's the name of the movie?
A new movie?
Yeah, look and see. Ari's got 2 movies on IMDb. Inappropriate comedy or something like that. Remember that movie they all did? Okay, that kid came out here with $3 million. Okay, he fucking booked a bunch of people.
It says Keeping Up with the Joneses.
Ari Shaffir? Yeah. No, what's the movie? I don't know what the fuck.
Yeah, Keeping Up with the Joneses.
Who else was in the movie? Click on it.
Gal Gadot, Isaac Fisher, John Hamm, Zach Galifianakis.
No, that's not the one. He did one before that. Yes, he was in that. That's what the fuck I'm saying. Didn't I tell you it was an appropriate comedy?
I thought you were talking about the English.
Jesus Christ, not Christ. Inappropriate comedy was Lindsay Lohan,
Michelle Rodriguez, Aaron Brody, Lindsay Lohan, Dante, and the guy who directed it was Vince Offer.
Okay, well that movie, the guy had loot. Okay. He came out here and started giving out fucking loot. 30 G's, 50 G's, 60 G's. They sucked them dry. Yeah, they got more loot to invest in the movie. And the movie came out bombs. Like it was just a disaster. The movie maybe he sold it overseas. I'm not criticizing the film, I'm just telling you the results of the film. There's movies that you do like that, you know, that they pay. I did a mob movie for like 11 days, paid me. I never heard of this. I did Raging Bull. Remember that year, man?
Yeah, and it never came out.
Never came out. Had everybody in it. They keep re-releasing the fucking base. You have no idea, guys. That's why when you shoot something, you used to worry. You want to get a reel. I just let it go. I shot it. Who the fuck knows when it's going to come out? How, when, who? It doesn't matter. I feel you. Let's get the fucking sponsors ready. Let's get the fuck out of here. Give me
so creamy. It tastes totally awesome.
No, yeah, thank you.
But with only 4
bad motherfucker.
delicious servings, you've got the green light.
All right. Let's see. Where do we start?
Dedication and a whole lot of.
I can't tell you the frustration I feel when I want to read about topics that interest me. And most of I gotta manually search for content on the internet. For those of us who want premium content and don't have time to waste finding it, there's a thing called Texture. The best way to read all your favorite magazines anytime, anywhere. Texture is the app that gives you an all-access pass to the world's best magazine right on your phone or tablet. Browse hundreds of magazines and cherry-pick the articles that interest you the most. The Texture editorial team recommends stories for me daily. Plus, their curated collections let you dive deeper into the topics. Sign up to Texture right now, and in mere seconds, gain insider access to every best reads plus exclusive content. The best part is, Texture's offering my listeners a free trial right now when you go to texture.com/Joey. Think about that. You'll gain unrestricted access to the world's best magazines from back issues to the ones in newsstands today. Try Texture for free right now when you go to texture.com/Joey. Okay? The Texture app is the easiest way to get the top stories and noteworthy sections updated throughout the day. Let me tell you the magazines that are on there. For you people who are fucking into magazines, this is a tremendous thing. You can download them, go on a plane. We love it. We use stuff all the time. You got People, you got Popular Science, you got Rolling Stones, you got Running Time. You people like to run. You got Motor Trend, National Geographic, Draft, Dr. Oz. Look at this. And this is just you have a premium also. Which, yeah, it's all included. I mean, Oxygen, Parent, PC Magazine, Esquire. It's just the beginning. Do me a favor. Go right now. Get a free trial right now when you go to texture.com/Joey. Think about that. You'll gain unrestricted access to the world's best magazines. All right? Go there right now. You're going to love this. Right now, try for free when you go to texture.com/Joey. How's that?
We have a lot of people who take the train to work or the bus to work, or they fly a lot. This is perfect for you because you can download them. So you don't have to be on Wi-Fi. You just download them before you leave, and then you have full magazines. It's really cool.
Very cool. Number 2, you know me. I'm always running without that Shroom Tech. When I fly in the fucking winter, Shroom Tech, what is it? Immune is the only way I go. 2 before I get on the plane, 2 while I'm on the plane, 2 when I get off, and the whole trip when I'm fucking comedy club. I'm taking Immune. I get that by the fucking box every month. That's the only way I travel and stay fucking healthy, guys. I'm not gonna lie to anybody. I live off those Shroom Tech Immunes. So you're in contact with a lot of people. A lot of people got herpes around you. You don't want that shit in your life. Get some Shroom Tech Immune just to get the party started. I tell you, want to jump up and down for a few hours, get some Shroom Tech Sport. What I'm telling you is go to Honey.com right now. They have a great selection of natural supplements
supplements that highlight his alpha brain, complete earth-grown nootropics with alpha GPC and AC-11. Ask me what that is. I have no fucking idea. What I know is you make you feel good and you get 100% money back guarantee. Go to honest.com right now and press in. Boom! And get 10% off your first order delivered right to your door. You get it monthly with the Stay On It program. Here these cigarettes. You're asking me, what are you smoking, Joey? This is the cigarette, and this is the cigar. The cigarette comes in 24, 16, 8, 0. The cigar comes in tremendous 1,200 guaranteed puffs with both of them. You can't fucking move. Go to hitty6.com right now and press in. And usually they're $20 a piece right now. You get them for $5 to $50, 50% off. It's a deal, cocksuckers. 1,200 guaranteed puffs. Go to Nailed It Life, the makers of those gummies and mono. What else they got over there? They got the vapor pen of death.
They got stickers, they got shirts, they got all the stuff you need for your dabbing, accessories.
You're goddamn right. Plus, they got the best vapor pen on the market. How do I know? Because when I fucking travel, that's the vapor pen I use. Go to naileditlife.com right now and press in. Boom, get 20% off. And they deliver right to your house. We'll guarantee. You want gummies and monos, you got to catch up with these guys from California. That's the only way they do that stuff, correct? I want to thank Texky, I want to thank Alan, I want to thank 86 and Nailed It Life, and they're going to put it together for us. What do you think?
I love it.
I love it. Stay black, guys. We'll be back Wednesday afternoon, Wednesday night. We don't know yet. All right, just stay tuned. And that's it for another fun-filled episode of the Church of What's Happening Now. See you in New Jersey this week.
So whether you're gearing up for the Olympic Games or chasing greatness at home, pick a card that rewards you for saving the day.
I don't know how old. I went and got this album cover just because of the black chick in the middle. Because you open it up, and she had a hose around her, a fireman hat, and she was naked. Stop in the motherfucking house. Lisa down in the motherfucking house. Everybody. With the new hairdo. That's good, you think. But you did it, you can keep like this for a while. Maybe you build your force, you get some strength.
There's no strength left. Both sides of my family
there's nothing. You get your little Elvis fucking dippity doo.
I mean,
listen, all you need is 3 heads. You can do other shit with 3 heads.
But what's the point? Because, like I said, there was this dude I used to work with who kept it, but it was like less than ball hair.
3 heads, one on the side, one in the middle, one on the side.
I don't know, you gotta get
it. To whip a work of fucking 103 heads. You don't need to be no goddamn stylist. What's up with you, Doc? No, Doc, when we walked in here, you and me fucking talking about shootouts, looking down and shit. So you went to the store that night. When I left that night, I wanted to. You weren't there.
I took off that day. And like I was telling him, I was down at the open mic, like working on some drugs down there and talking to one of the young guys down there. And he was trying, this was like around 12 o'clock midnight. And he was trying to ask me to come down and he was going to the road. I was like, Rose out there still in the government, great show. Then I was like, all right, man, I'm gonna chill, man. When I'm off, I'm not around. So we kicked it down there for a little while longer, and then he left, and then I left around 12:30 or whatever. Then he get down there around 12:45, and then I go shoot.
And I left there at 10 to 12.
Yeah, we were there like an hour before.
We left at 10 to 12.
Right.
Just left.
Team medal in women's gymnastics. She won gold.
We left an hour before. We didn't feel nothing. I didn't feel no tension. I can't tell you
Lori,
that.
how she looked to you today?
Yeah, I was in shock the next day. You know, you're always in shock when you were somewhere with somebody got shot 1,000 possibilities.
Right.
Run through your fucking head, you know.
It's scary. It's like we were just there. Like if you had wanted to get a water, or if I wanted to go to the bathroom, in theory, like just something could change. It's scary to think about.
I mean, it's just
huge.
Like you don't expect that, man. In a public place, everybody's sitting right there, right where, like, and he just ran up right in the middle of everything.
Right side of the bar.
That's what's like bizarre. It's not a drive-by. It's him running in the middle of a packed
Definitely in her horizons after
and
this
just
team routine.
shooting one person
In the front. In front of 20, 30 witnesses.
20, 30 witnesses.
And nobody seen fucking nothing. It's amazing.
They saw, but it was nobody seen him like come in. I mean, like I guess at the time when he ran in, they might have saw him, but they, you know how the story is. Stuff just be happening. Nobody really be picking up. Stay out there, got the music playing, people drinking on the beach. Yeah, it's a great atmosphere.
When you want CSI, they show up. There's always one guy that's seen the perpetrator, right? Half walk. This is the real fucking world. That guy walked up, dressed up like fucking, Griff, whatever the fuck he was, and just shot that motherfucker and walked out and nobody seen a fucking thing. That's a professional street.
2022.
You don't need to go to the army to do how to do. That's just common sense. You hit him right in front of anybody. This is, you don't contact somebody on fucking on Twitter and come to poison your husband. You just fucking hit this person. You just do it. And that was people. The next day, people like thought it was a
yeah, because he had a bandana around his mouth. He had a hoodie on. He was trying not to be seen. All he wanted was to see who he wanted, and that was it.
And he ran down the street in the middle by the House of Blues.
Yeah, he parked across the street on the side of the building. So nobody, the House of Blues is closed, and it's got that shaded and dark area over there where he parked the car. And they said it was a black sedan. So anybody from the hotel, if they weren't paying attention, right? The hotel next door to it, they wasn't probably paying no attention to anybody running across. The people run across all the time. You know what I'm saying? So there's no cameras. It's just like that, and that's why the police was like, anybody got anything, let us know. It's like they don't. That dude executed that perfect. Really,
chief rival to the United States.
That's the shoot from in front of 30 fucking people.
Yeah,
the Americans still heavily favored.
You really have to see that.
Oh, I would be in shock. I don't think I would even know.
If you hear a gunshot, first of all, today's society, because of all the shootings, your mind's going to tell you right away he's dead.
Yeah.
Dopamine, whatever that drug comes out, BMT, when you're almost dead, and rapid that shit, already it's a fucking shooter with a machine. So I can't imagine. I felt that,
And I mean, he robbed off 7 of them. So,
and it's the fucking comedy store, which it's not like a club where shootings go down all the time.
Right.
But just
I don't know.
Coming down the most hangout coolest. That's what the cool part about it. The coolest spot to hang out, and you're talking years of people, years and years. This is tradition. So everybody's back to normal though. You know how the story is. It's always welcoming. And they made the adjustments and everything. Our home is what it is right now. But it was scary though for those first 2-3 days for people. And, the first thing I told people, I was like, hey, don't go on Twitter, don't go on Facebook, no jokes about this guy, because y'all don't know who this guy is. Like, y'all say the wrong thing, and y'all and his boys think it's funny, they'll come after y'all. I said, just lay low, don't play with this. Let's do this. He was serious.
So the guy was from New York, out here visiting.
That's what they say. Yeah, they say he was visiting. They say he was staying at the hotel right next door to the club. So that's all they had. That he was visiting from New York, and he was staying in the hotel. And that's it.
You always wonder when somebody is a professional hero what that person has done.
Yeah.
It's really like a backtrack type of deal. Right. It's always office. Because if he's from New York and they came out here and hit him, the guy you fucked with had a long fucking arm.
Yeah.
Obviously, new people out here, which is even stronger.
Bring the fight and the fun to the United States.
Exactly. And I was just thinking about
coming from where I grew up, like you just think you grew up thinking like cops will catch everybody, and then you never hear this. Like you never heard of anything ever after that night. Like there was no story again. I was like, how does
Are you from the hood or
no? I'm from the opposite
You see
road.
how they find the hair, and
It's
they
going to be
immediately
raucous in here.
get witnesses to
And the
come in.
Brazilian fans, and even just the American
Yeah,
fans are going to get
remember,
behind
he's
these
from-
routines, and it's going to be loud.
You're from a place where if a
American
crime
athletes
takes
are gonna
place,
have to stay
it's so
focused. It is
infrequent
gonna
that
be
they
a
can figure
fun
things out.
last
Which
rotation,
whereas
without a doubt.
where we're from, crime is so much
Talk about
that it's hard for them to keep up with.
to alternate
Well, I know
one
literally
athlete
not
between the
100%
other.
could get
How
solved,
exciting of a rotation.
but a shooting at the Comedy Store on Sunset Boulevard, you think that would be like pretty high up on the priority?
Not a hit, bro. If you hit him right.
Let's say I come to your house. Let's say you burn somebody for $500,000.
The American athletes are going to have
And
to
they
stay
tell me
focused.
you're
It is
hiding
going to
out
be
in
a
a fucking
fun
apartment
last
building in
rotation,
Sherman Oaks,
without a doubt.
Los Angeles. That's the hardest hit of my life. Right. Because I got to guarantee that there's cameras at the door, there's cameras upstairs. If I hit you on the street, there's probably cameras. This is the street.
Yeah.
I hit you on fucking Sunset in the middle of traffic, people drinking. That's a real fucking old school hit.
Remember the last time I was here? When we were talking about the best friend gang in Detroit, right? On Gangland, and you watch if you go back and watch on YouTube, type in best friends from Detroit. Look at they voted them as the most notorious gang on the whole Gangland series, and it was because that was their thing. Their thing was to hit you in the daytime. So they would hit you when you were. They would follow you. Sometimes they would wait 2-3 years, and then they would hit you. So like you'll be eating lunch at the mall or whatever, and they'll just come back, bang, bang, and then gone. Like that's. People be terrified when you do a shooting in the open like that. People are so terrified. People just duck for cover. They don't look. They don't pay no attention. You don't remember faces.
You would think they would have cameras on every street lamp now, especially on Sunday.
You know how much of a budget do they have for fucking cameras? You watch them on TV. The cameras are pointed in one direction. It's horrible visibility on the cameras. They're just generalities. They show all these fucking people getting hit and runs. The hit and runs are huge.
Let me put it to you like this. The car that they used could have been a stolen car. 1. 2, he was in a ski mask hoodie with the identifier. 3, if you do a hit like that, you're gonna do it in time as perfect as possible.
Yeah, because if you done it any earlier, Sunset, he might not have been
away. Right. So he planned the whole thing. 1 o'clock in the morning, and man, almost 1 o'clock in the morning. Hardly too many people out on a Tuesday. Perfect. You can't get it no better. That's the perfect escape. And he parked on the downslope. So the police station is over here on the down end coming up. He's going down. You know what I'm saying? And the only cop that could have got him was the one that they say that was like 2 minutes away at the lights. And they didn't get him. So it's too chaotic of a situation for them to even. The only way they would have been able to get him is if they would have got that license plate and that guy would have got caught a mile away. But at that point, by the time they realized he's 6 miles out, or might even switch cars by now, and especially if he's from another state, city, you go. You go
it's scared that that's what they live in. Okay, am I watching too much TV and movies, or is it possible that if it was a hit, the guy from New York could have had intel be like, he's gonna be at the store, park here, there's no cameras here. Like, does that stuff exist, or is that all?
No, like you gotta understand that's why they call it casing again. Anytime you see a person rob a house, they call it casing. Casing means set up the scenario, make sure everything is set up perfectly. Okay, he's here. All right, what can we do? How do we get it? All right, put the car over here. As soon as he come out, hit him, bang, I'm gone. By the time the police get here, we'll be out.
Everything about that hit. He's not a genius. It's very common sense. It was very common sense. The guy could be a fucking total moron, but it's very common sense. Don't let them see you run across the street. You got a gun. Nobody's going to chase you.
Park down the darkest part.
Parking down where you have access to a right turn and a left turn onto a Cienega, and you're gone. Oh, you're on your way to the fucking airport. You park that car, take a cab to fucking the park rental. I mean, it's amazing. The 1,000 options, but there's a lot of moving pieces.
Right.
You follow me? That's why I don't. If you're gonna ice, like for years, I'm gonna ice you off. When I was growing up, and then when I went to Colorado, I met my buddy.
This is body is surviving
and all this type of shit. And there was one way I was gonna hit one, and it wasn't gonna work. It was gonna be when he was coming home at night. So he didn't drink. For me to hit one and get away with it in those days, the best hit would have been at 6 o'clock when he was leaving the flower shop, walking into that bar across the street. Nobody ever saw it. The only problem I would have had is to pray to God that nobody else got a piece. There's no fucking heroes. Right. That's the only thing you got to look for. Because once he turned around, there could be a hero there and just start shooting. There goes your part. Right. But trust me, 9 out of 10, you're in shock when you hear a boat. When I saw Juan shoot Nico when I was a kid, I wasn't in shock because it was a direct shoot. I was watching other my stepdad. But years later, I went to cop on something, and I heard bullets going off, and I had to tell you, man, I didn't see what direction they were coming from, but sometimes it makes it worse. You shit your pants.
Yes.
When you have your back turned and you're doing a blast and all of a sudden bullets go off, you shit your fucking pants.
And you're sure it's a bullet, like if there's no chance it's like a backfiring car or something. It's a bullet.
When you see one bullet go off and people start yelling. I was maybe 22, 21, 20 when that shit happened in Spanish home, and I went home, I was fucking I never lied to nobody. I had to read, actually, that's why I always told people. Like, life change everything. In the movies, people just pull out a gun and drop to one knee and shoot. That does not fucking happen.
Never.
I don't care how. You have to be experienced in that type of action. It's like when we do jujitsu, right? And you breathe and you're moving through me, and I can't, or I do it to you. You know, there's a part where, you know what I'm saying? You. What's my fucking point here? Right?
you get used to it. It's like muscle memory at a certain point. Yeah.
Like when I was on the street.
Dude, I'm trying to sleep. If I'm sleeping, I'm not gonna talk.
I need something. No, it's like this.
One of the guys in my gang, he goes, "Hey,
You are expecting the time to go
I got into it
Why?
with such and such. He shot up the truck. And I was like, "Hey, shoot up his truck." Like, you shoot the deal? He's like, "No." He's like, "So be on the lookout."
Who banned
it? Like, man, whatever. He was like, "Man, whatever." So we had a corner of the street. Now, nighttime, and then I'm talking to him. He's on the left side of me, and I'm facing him face to face. I'm telling him something about, and he just looking, and all of a sudden, he just takes off running. Doesn't tell me, "Hey, look up." Right? So I go, I said, "Man, why?" And I turned to my boy. I said, "What is he doing? Why do you take off running like that?" And then I look up, and I see the guy coming. The guy's coming, and with their headlights off, and it didn't even dawn because I knew whose truck they were, right? Because the guy's still driving that same truck. And he comes up and he pulls up, and I go, "Man," I said, "Why they got the headlights off? That's them coming up." And he's like, "I don't know." And then by the time we realized it, they was like right with this camera, your camera stand is. And I go, "Oh shit!" I said, "You stop it." And before we know it, the window come out, 2 rifles come out. So like, dude, I'm telling you, like, all I see was flashing. And I kind of like make point. I ain't even make it. I just like, I ain't even care. I could have hit my head on a fire hydrant, anything. I just jumped back. I just dive back. And then I rolled, and then you could hear the bullets hit the ground, and I jumped up and ran. And then, you know how like the liquor stores had those big steel doors that like they open up like this. So when I ran and I could hear the bullets hit the wall, and then I jumped behind the steel door and like Jesus. But I don't think they were trying to shoot it. But then they might have. They just be making poor aim. You know, I was a little dude. You almost shot.
It's just to shoot the gun.
And you don't have time to figure out who should be public lands commissioner. Here's the skinny. Every environmental group supports Dave Upthgrove. Labor and Democrats support Dave Upthgrove. That's the difference.
The power as you fall, you get. Then you have to start thinking. Like, I don't know what he told me. How many bullets come out of per minute? What? And I had the little one. When I got arrested, the one for the kidnapping was a baby. A garbage one. Like I had shot an AK one time. You have no idea the unique sound that the unique. This guy had every weapon up there in Colorado. We would just shoot us. As long as I paid for the bullets, we would just shoot our asses.
You know what they remind me of? They remind me of like, they kind of sound like to me, like an automatic gauge. You roll gauge is automatic, just boom, 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 boom. And when you up close on it, it's so loud. Like, because the gauge is like boom, boom. So that's why I kind of feel like, because I was in small end, but they ain't hit none of the other guys either. And like, they're driving. Most people don't know. You know, most guys don't know really how to really hold an assault rifle. So they just out. He didn't really have time to really. You know, as soon as the window dropped, he just pointed it out. You could see him jumping because he didn't have no real like stability to hold. You know, it was. I couldn't even tell you.
When the shootouts, they hit these little kids on those things. I don't know what they're doing. They're just shooting the gun. They're just yahoos. They got their hands on the fucking guns. They're not trained. They know nothing. They know how to fucking do it. You know what? Those are
The job of the
scary.
Public Lands
See,
Commissioners
those are
is
the
to
people you
protect Washington's environment. So it
Yeah,
matters that
those are the people
environmental
that
groups,
scare me.
labor and Democrats
That
all
crazy guy that
support
goes
gave
to a
up the
movie
grudge.
theater, that's
People
gonna
you
happen.
respect endorse
Mental
gave up
illness
the
is gonna
grudge,
happen.
paid for by
It's the
elected
people who are just fucking whacked out like me when I was 22. If I had a gun, no, when I was 20, if I had a gun, I would just hold it out for like whatever I've seen in a Rambo movie and fucking shoot it like a jerk off. And that's what the problem is. That's when the problem occur, you know. I have a hit on Lee. I don't like Lee. So I'm going to go shoot him in the fucking wall. I can't shoot. So all of a sudden you're going to run. I'm going to go like this. Da, 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 and I'm going to move my hand horizontally. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm not military trained. I'm not police trained. All I know is what I've seen in the fucking police movies. That's when innocent people get fucking shot. Those are the scariest people. That's the people we got to keep the guns out of their hands. So people have no idea. I love shooting. I love all that stuff. You ever see me with a gun in my hand? Not really, because I understand.
She's such a powerful
I understand what it does to you. I understand how it changed me. It changed me. It changed me. That's how weak I am as a human being.
Yeah, it's fucking. You have the power to kill somebody. Like, thank God they didn't have good aim. Like, have you ever thought, like, what if they had this gun like one target practice?
No, I would have been lights out. You know what's funny is one of the guys in my gang one time he got mad at me. He said, God, he said, man, I don't understand something. He says, every time you leave, somebody, either you just leave or you just before you get here, somebody gets shot. He said, it never happens when you're here. And he said, and then when you do get shot at, they don't even come close to really hit you. You don't even get hit. So everybody else can hit the too. And he's like, man, I don't get that. Why is that? I don't care. I'm like, you shouldn't even, they said it like he was like mad about like I didn't get shot. And I was like, this guy, I'm like, that's good. I'm glad I never went. I would be like, bags. I mean, they got shoes all in their wheelchair. I mean, I'm a homie, but you know, it's just like the luck, or I say the God, you know, watching on me. I was a teenager, man. You know what I'm saying?
That's why you see it on
Titanic movements on all events, not just on the floor exercise. We see this on vault. We see her height and distance. We see it on releases on bars, on discounts on beam, and right here on the floor exercise.
Right. That fucks with your psyche. And it makes you do shit that you would normally do. Yeah, there's a lot of people who play football and get out of the fucking get up. And they're very lucky. They have a hard house. They have one of those black fucking militant fucking parents that goes out there with a slipper and shit.
Yeah, those kids are fortunate to make it.
They're fortunate to make it.
Past the other stuff, because the other kids don't. And, you know, my mother, it's just funny, you just said this. I was just talking to my mother yesterday about me, because it was something about, she said she don't like when I talk about me being in the game. She's like, that's your parents. You know, that was a long time ago. And I was like, no, I said, what I do is for that. You know, and I was, trying to explain this to her. And then she said, yeah, but unlike them, you had a way out. You had somebody to help you out. And I was like, true. And I was like, that's what I'm doing. You know, I was like, I'm being what you are, but I'm trying to be on a bigger scale. You know, because
that was the hardest pass I could do.
Kids in the hood, they don't.
Yeah,
we ain't talking about this black, you talking about Latino hood, and we ain't talking about trailer park, white hoods. Yeah, white hoods are no anywhere there, they're no different. But yeah, like, so when I look, like, I'm like, why not be a comedian and grow up and really become the dude to make that change? You know, like, I feel, because I know how to do it. I know exactly how my mother did it for me, and all it is I was reading a book by
oh yeah, no, for sure.
by Princeton University about Albert Einstein called Unquotable Einstein. Einstein said this brilliant quote. He said something like, American people, he said they might not be as intelligent as the Germans. He said, but what they have is energy and enthusiasm. And I go, shit. And he said, that's why they're able to create and make better things. And I said, holy shit, that's the game. You put the poverty places is just missing in energy and enthusiasm. And what causes that? Love. And I said, dog, if dudes really put in the love in the hood, like really put it in, in the impoverished places where white people like not just we ain't talking about just people that come from there. We're talking about everybody. Microsoft, Facebook, like we all get together, like it's a mastermind group, right? And we set up systems and different opportunities and different jobs, courts, and all kind of stuff. We could change the energy of America. Well, I mean, period. Like everybody ain't gonna see. There's always somebody. It's always somebody who's, you know what I'm saying? Somebody always who's kids is not gonna make it. But why not be the vehicle for the kids who don't have it? You know what I'm saying? Because people just turn it back, and that's why we got so many drug dealers and people locked up.
Now, love is great. Yes. Love is a great thing to give somebody when they're confused. It saved me. The love my friends gave me saved me. But it took a long time for love to sink in. That's what I know. The love takes a long time for it to sink in. You know, all that love I got from my friends and stuff got heightened when I started dating Terry. Because Terry was trying to give me love, and I still wasn't after it. You have to act there, you know. I was watching Training Day. When we were watching Training Day, we were watching Training Day on Sunday. And at the end, he gets beaten down. Alonzo gets beaten down by these Bloods, you know, right? And these Bloods are supposed to play these angry Bloods. You know, they're good-looking black dudes that are actors. Right? But I was thinking about what these Bloods know. Why do you become a Blood?
Hey, Dave.
Because in your
don't
mind,
knock it till you smell it.
You think that all the opportunities are shut into you. The world dealt you
Try new
shit
Game Relax that beats
and
too.
guess what?
For twice
You
the
could never
price.
change it, even if you want to motherfucking want it.
Yeah.
That's how your mind reacts. That's it. It's shut down. Your mind has made a decision. Because my mind made a fucking decision when I was 19.
Well, what about in American Gangster and then in
I have active psoriatic
Sons,
arthritis.
they hit the
Always
head, like the head of the whatever the gang, like gives ice cream to kids. Like from the time they're kids, they're getting stuff, so they like them. They're nice to them. They get food. And how can you fix it if there's no like
that's not hope. See, that's not hope. That's just a band-aid on the thing. Because at the end of it all, you have to ask, when you go home, you go, Mom, man, Mr. James, and your mom, if she's black and beautiful like your mom, she'll say, Doc, welcome, take a shower, eat your ice cream. She ain't gonna explain to you, Mr. James, because you wouldn't understand it at that age. You wouldn't understand that he'd sell drugs. Somebody lost their life for that fucking ice cream.
Yeah, it's like what Al Chapo said when he tweeted when he got out. I'm paraphrasing, but he basically said to the president, he said, "You do your government shit and you don't do nothing for the peace." He said, "But I'm out here and I'm helping. I'm putting food in their cabinets. I'm giving them shelter. I'm giving them money. You ain't doing shit." So that's what the problem is. They don't have a drug problem because Mexico's big drug problem ain't because everybody just want to sell drugs and be drug dealers. Are you kidding me? What can nobody? Yeah, they feel hopeless.
Look at your mother-in-law.
Yeah, it's
your mother-in-law.
Once you figure, but
that's a hard life.
But
you know, it's a hard life. And she could have fucking sold out at any time.
Why do you think they recruit the younger ones? Because the older ones won't do it. See, the older ones, most of the older ones try to fight up against it. They either get killed or whatever. So that's why they go to the young, because the young ones are the most hopeless ones, and those are the ones that easily influence. Especially with cars and money and clothes and women, it's easy to, or whatever, vice versa.
Well, that's what Lee was saying. Lee was saying, like, when you see that at that age, you're like, I want to be like him.
Yeah, you want to be like that.
What does he do to drive a nice car?
Yeah.
And then even if they don't want to be like that, like let's say there's that guy giving out ice cream, what are we gonna do? Like, what is the city gonna do? Like, oh, the school's nicer, but you hate school. So like how are we gonna entice them to change?
Because what you do is you set up. Here's a perfect
This
example.
broadcast is
Tupac,
presented
right?
by authority of the
Tupac,
International Olympic Committee and may
he's
not
doing
be
all this
reproduced
behind
or
doors
retransmitted
stuff
in
that people
any
didn't know.
form
And one of
without
the
the
greatest things that
express
I heard that
written
he was doing,
consent
which
of
is
the
fantastic,
International
was
Olympic Committee.
he started doing concerts. He did a concert for a school in Compton. And he told them, he went to the school and he said, listen, anybody who strives and push and get above C average report card, he said, or C or better report card, he said, free concert, y'all get to come to my concert. So kids was like, what? See, so imagine this, me being a comedian, right? I get involved with more bigger communities, and we do shows and different things like maybe once a year or whatever, and we set up. It's so many things to do, set up programs like that. Then I get with the different rappers. We start telling them, hey, would you let this amount of kids come to your concert for free if they do this for school? Like you get collective people doing it all together. So now all the kids, oh man, you got to drive to do things. Now you take that, and then you take the big corporations like Microsoft and Facebook and everybody who got all of this, all the different money for war, all these Americans with all these billions and millions of dollars, you take them and you set up programs that help the kids get better shelter, get better housing, get better job, better everything. Everything adds up. It's so much you could do.
Well, how was the school where you were from? Because like I talked to Paula, she went to a charter school for like smarter kids, and she was saying like the teachers never showed up. They gave her A's because she showed up and was nice. Like she said she skipped like half of her senior year. Like she would skip all the time. And they just don't care down there because they have a lot more to do. Like, and we need like those events are great, but we need money for like the schools, like, to keep. But that's what I'm saying. Okay. Like you have to remember, this is a collective thing. My thing is there is no 100% formula right away. All the state takes is for one thing to start working, and then the rest is snowball. See, that's what the problem is. Nobody's ever really put forth a true system of work from the beginning. Yeah, we're just 2 days. I'm willing to do it.
It's like so people tap in after 2 weeks. It's like what we deal with here. People do something after 2 weeks, they fucking fizzle. We're not write a script, most of this other real estate. You know, the thing that makes me laugh the hardest is that thing a couple of years ago. Just fizzles out. The corporations, they just building tents. Remember Operation Bucko? Yeah, all the hippies got downtown, they built shelters.
Oh, you mean the Wall Street one?
Yeah, they were going to get together and shut down the corporations. They tapped out once they looked at their iPhone. Because you can't have an iPhone and fight corporations. Right. You know, it's so weak because even in the 60s, those fucking acid heads, they got beat up. Look at all the black people that marched and got beat up. People don't do that before. You know, it happened in Jackson, whatever, Missouri, where people stood up and that war went on for a while. People who won't believe. You know what it is?
Just like three sports today. You saw some magic on the pitch, some magic on the court, a couple of champions.
They just march.
Moving on.
Everybody just march. I got to march for this. March for this. March for that.
For the Facebook selfies.
We were at the march.
It's a joke, but that's honestly what
like after they do their march, they back home and they just doing what they do. And it's not even, they're not the next day continue. It has to be continuous. Here, let me put it to you like this, right? When I was in, like, my little cousin and I call him my little brother back in Detroit. When I met him through them, I took them in, right? Because they from. They was but they're where I grew up and my mother pulled me out of. It's all game, all crack, all their little friends to the day. A lot of them is dead, a lot of them locked up. But those particular kids, I said, all right, this is what I'm gonna do. I took it upon myself. I said, y'all, because my mother did this. This is how she got me. I said, if y'all try anything y'all want to do, well, let's do it. And then so they would call me, hey, you want to go bowling? Go bowling. Hey, you want to go to the pin store? Man, we used to get on our bike and ride. Man, this pet shop is like 20 miles away. Man, super far. Man, even I was like, God, all this for a goddamn snake? Okay, we go. And that's what we do. I used to just do whatever to give them some kind of spark to look at like, yeah, I can do it. And I said, yeah, you can do this. If you don't look at this, all you got to do is do this and stay what you want to do. This is what you want to do, hey, let's do it. So everything that they really wanted to do that was positive, I just pushed them towards it. Whether they became it or not, didn't matter. But now, both of them
It's a lot of work
got
to go through an
kids.
entire
One of them
vehicle and
don't.
fix any potential
He
issues
owns his own truck
before it's
business.
ready to
He's
sell.
got 6 trucks now. You know what I'm saying? He's making it happen.
when I was getting my haircut yesterday, there was this father getting his haircut, and he had 2 little like Filipino kids, or and he was quizzing them. He was doing spelling bees with hard words, like association. He was giving them quizzes. And I was just sitting there thinking, like, oh, those kids are going to go so far. Like, it's amazing how much parenting matters. And that's probably another thing. Like, yeah, even if we get to the school, not every parent there is going to be like their mom.
Sometimes you have to remember, bro, if the drug dealer can influence them, so can you. You understand what I'm saying? It's the same love, but you're taking it to a positive direction. So if you're really there for them and you really provide, like you ain't got it. Sometimes, just remember this: all of them are mentally broke down to the point where they need you to give them something. Some of them just need that support of that word and that love, and you right there to tell them, and then they remember and you feel it. And then if you stay put and you promise things like I said, if like say I go to a school. Right, I become famous. I go to the school and I just say, "What are y'all missing in this school? What do y'all need right now? I can fix something right now. What do y'all need?" And then they tell me, "Well, we need in our school. It would be cool if we had the kids. We're talking about straight up kids. One of them would be good for y'all school." And then they say, "Well, it would be nice if all of us could have a center where we could have computers and this and that." And I say, "All right." I say, "So tell me if I do this for you guys." Genius. Well, y'all keep trying. With men's hoops. It's just, and not even just in school. You can go to the hood. What do you guys do? What could we do here? And you work on that one thing. See, not a bunch. Just one thing first. You start with one thing, and you do that. You go out and you do it. They're gonna look at you and go, "This dude trying. He trying. I'm gonna try too. I promise you, because that's what my mother did for me. My mother said, when I got locked up in juvenile and I dropped out of 11th grade, I was like, fuck it. The streets was me."
Yeah, no, yeah. At one point you commit. That's what I was telling you the other day. To do it, you don't go home and go, "Well, if I rob that in the corner, what's going to happen to me? Will I go to jail?" No, I'm just going to fucking rob it and make a move. There's no fault. There's no safety net. There's nothing. There's nothing. You know, when I robbed that jewelry store at 21, I got away with it. That was the worst thing that could have happened. There's so many things that are the worst that could have happened at that age. Because I was invincible. But when I went to prison at 27 to 26 to 25, I was there. I knew when I was going to prison, I was paying for all those dumb sins I didn't get caught for. Yeah. You know, you're talking something that we all know. I mean, you're right. But doing it is the other side of it. Right. Doing it is the other side of it. And for some people, they look at it and it seems like a fucking eternity. That's why most people don't get it together until they're 30. Because they're like, every time they're going to try something, I say, "How long does it take to be a good comic star? 10 years. Fuck that. How long does it take to be a welder? 4 years. Fuck that. How long does it take to be a good cook? 4 years. How much are you going to pay me for those 4 years? $8 an hour. Fuck that. I'd rather sling drugs. $8 an hour, $320 a week. After taxes, $243. If you claim 2 or whatever the fuck you claim. 243 times 8 is what? 900 a month. What do you do with 900 a month as a fucking American? I'm watching this yesterday how they're trying to kick up minimum wage to 15 grand. Dog, I tried to go straight for years. But at the end of the week, with no education, with a felony on your record, you know, which I live life without. I never claimed the fucking felony. You come up to me with that felony shit, and I flip it. And I look you in the face and go, "You have any idea how many Jose Diaz is on it? Get back on that fucking computer. Jose Diaz and John Smith is fucking American. You're going to come to me with a warrant. Get the fuck out. I got the wrong Joey Diaz." And they come back a month later, "It's you. It's you. You're going to fire me now? Who's the best employee you got? You are. Get the fuck, rip it up, will you?" But now, you know, it's so many. Now, I can't imagine a person trying to go straight. Right, because now they do a background.
What were you thinking watching her?
Yeah, but
even
my thing is like,
there's no body gonna take that away, check the box or whatever.
But here's the thing though, like let's just say with that, all right, a few years after that, I got into arrested for shooting
rugby at the
right?
Olympic program
And
in Rio. The U.S. women have twice been eliminated
I had
in the quarterfinals. They played twice today. The U.S. women took on Japan and then Brazil. These two finished last and next to last, respectively.
But here's where I retract back to the story where I was telling you a few seconds ago. It all what helped me keep moving forward was what my mother did for me when I was when I dropped out of 11th grade. When I got out of juvenile, she found out I was selling crack again, and she goes, "Look, I see you back on the streets again. I heard. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move you to your aunt's." And I was like, "Oh, she's like, why would I go there?" And now she was like, "You're going to go back to school." I was like, "I'm going to go back to school. I failed 11th grade year. I ain't been to school all year." Like, this is impossible. She said, "Nah, it's possible." She said, "All things is possible." And she said, "If you just try, all I'm asking you is to try." And she said, "I will do whatever you." She said, "Everything you ask for, I'll try my best to get everything you want." She said, "I'll try." She said, "I'm not." All I'm asking you is just try one time." She said, "You go back to summer school, you go and get take a 1 to 8 for the next semester, you'll graduate on time." Dude, 100%. Not only did I graduate on time, I got on the honor roll the last couple of reports. It was like, what? What happened there was like, damn, if I just, and anytime I needed something, it got to a point where I was like, I didn't even want to ask her for nothing no more. It was like, "Can I get these shoes?" So you doing this because I'm trying?
Yeah, they're
She's like,
not strong.
She's like, it's beautiful to try, ain't it? Then when I made it, I graduated. Man, you should see me. Like, I came, I drove over there with my prom. The girl I wanted to prom, they was like, "Look at that." Like everybody. Then when I graduated, it was like, what? It was like, it was an amazing experience. So then, like right after that, I got into trouble with you. And
did you take prom pictures with your gang?
No, I never took any. You know what's funny? I got a lot of them on my Facebook. And they put up pictures. I'm not in none of the pictures. I never took no pictures with them. And I look and I'm just like, "Oh, this must just be a pure coincidence," because it's even in the years back when I was there. And I'm like, "When I was there, I never took a picture with all these guys." Like, and it's, I don't know if that's good or bad, but I feel like that's, you know, I still love them though. It don't matter. It just don't matter. But it's amazing to make it past that point. You know what I'm saying? So when I messed up again, and I got through the system or whatever, I just used the same image. I said, "You know what?" And my mother told me the same thing. She said, yeah, you got a record. She said, "But you can, it's going to be hard." She said, "But you should, all you got to do is try. Remember? Just try." So, dog, I was working minimum wage, temporary jobs. Because temp's the only real places that really will hire people with felonies. They hire some people. People felonies always talking about, "Nah, man, you just get out there and you work." Like, temps will hire you. There are a lot of there are some temporary places that won't, but there are a lot of them that will. And there's other kind of like McDonald's, a lot of stuff you can take because people don't realize it's just a building process. All it is a small little platform that you build. Then you add on the rest.
But who's willing to do it? I don't have nothing off the fucking nobody that's any beneficial. I know how to cut coke. I know how to get a plane.
That's why you perfect.
But you look at my face, this dude is dragging. It's 100 years of fucking mouth. Remember when Mickey went to Rocky in the apartment? He goes, "I got knowledge." I have knowledge of how a person could turn their life.
Right.
I have the answer.
Extra points, 2 points with the conversion as well.
Very easy.
So 7-0 the score. He's
below the 1,000 times.
No.
Anybody
the most followed women's rugby player in the world.
Playing like that.
TikTok elsewhere,
you know, and I've done it. I've seen it done, and I've done it. I did a lot of things I didn't want along the way to get out of that hole. So if you're going to put your money there and leave it there, I got to take it. That's all. If you're going to leave your money there, you got to take it. A couple weeks ago, I went to that thing we go on Thursday nights. You know, the trucks, the food trucks.
And I saw some kids there, you know. I saw a couple of kids that night, and then a week later I saw a different kid. Well, today I saw both those kids. And then one kid was, hey man, what's up? He was by the library. The library's fucking closed. He's by the fucking library. He's homeless. I'm walking to the Y. You know me, bro. I got an hour to work out. I got to fucking fly. I'm walking. He was hey, I'm going like this. And on the way back, I saw the other guy by 7-Eleven. The guy came up and, yeah, man, Joey Diaz, what's up? And I go, hey, man, how you doing? And I was like, one of those protein shakes. I had $4 I found in my sweat jacket on the inside pocket.
Beautiful
child.
Look at that guy. Love it.
A protein shake. But I go, listen. All I got is $4. But I go, listen, you were homeless a month ago at the same fucking point.
7-5 conversion missed from the Canal. Very kickable spot.
Because you had got the ball back already. Now they're feeling their water across the street, you wipe your face. Somebody will fucking hide. You got to work to captain in the U.S. Army. Physically and mentally in your mind first, and you go out work alone.
Right. But see, he didn't get the key thing was he said, yeah, but I don't know. That's where it is. And you were able to show him. See, that's what I'm saying. That's all people need. Like just that right there. If you just show them, a lot of people don't know how to really get down because they just don't.
They don't know how to get down there, or they don't want to go down there.
They don't. The ones that don't want to.
There's a lot of people that don't want to go down there because listen, there's a lot of people who just don't want to go down there. Lee does not want to go to the jiu-jitsu. But Lee knows as soon as he gets there, he warms up, it's hard, his face gets red, he starts having a good time because you learn shit.
Just a bowl in the china shop.
Well, she's the Olympic dream personified, really. She only found rugby about 6 years ago.
You follow me? She
was an All-American soccer player and did 3 at Williams College.
Right. When you
picked up the sport of rugby,
you could do something.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? When I realized I could fucking function, even though I was a junkie piece of shit, I knew how to do laundry, I knew how to keep a place clean, I knew how to wash dishes, I could cook a chicken cutlet if I got to, not the breaded with the egg. But the plain grilled one with 2 pieces of Wonder Bread, I could sustain.
Right.
You know, I lived in a fucking apartment for $68 a week with more roaches, Lee. Lee, roaches for 4 fucking weeks. When you put your pillow down and you hear the roach crunch, you have no fucking idea. I used to cook in there, make ramen, boil everything. I had more roaches. I tolerated it for $68 a week. I tolerated it because I needed to get out my feet, and also I needed to feed my addiction. I knew that I could afford $68, so instead of paying $168, I could start blowing and live with roaches. You follow what I'm saying? I mean, that was my. But I got through it. There was times when you got help from people put you up for 4 weeks. How many times you help a motherfucker out? Lee, you're my witness. Lee, how you doing? Joey Diaz. What's up, Lee? Nothing. Lee, I'm moving out here with you. No, I'm coming out. You want to stay with me? I have a 1-bedroom, and you can stay on my couch. Good. For 4 weeks, Lee. They're looking at the 1 page. You leave to do something with Joe Diaz at 10, you come back at 2, they're still on the fucking couch.
And that's just
they've eaten your food, they got their shoes on, they still haven't taken a shower.
Right now.
You know, after 3 weeks, you got to say something as a human being. Me, I go to Lee's couch, I get into town Saturday, Lee picks me up, we smoke dope Saturday, we get crazy Saturday, we watch Narcos, Sunday, we watch Narcos in the bill. And after fucking breakfast on Sunday, I go to the paper, I walk to get a paper to see what the neighbor is like. I borrow the car from me. And Monday morning, 8 a.m., I'm up. The shit on the couch is folded. And I'm
Chrissy Kersh, was
with a sheet of paper going to places.
She actually
now
helped set up the World Rugby Tribe that
you don't let me stay here for 6 months. Yeah, no rent.
And it was her keeping in that tribe.
So what are you going to do as a human being? You go to wait to get your camera job position? Or you go to fucking Wendy's and get a job.
You see that she gets up and tries to force the steal.
People know what they don't know. Everybody has time. Everybody's got a penalty.
That's what I learned about Grace. She gives it to Kayla Kelly. They're off to the races again.
From 6:30 to 12:30, the other team. I was making $1,000 a week. Telemarketing 30 hours a week, selling screws and pens and shit like that. I don't want to do that. I went to college for 6 years to be a fucking camera engineer. So I'm going to hold out. My friend Louie, he says he's going to get me in with Paramount next hiring season. So I'm going to stay on Lee's couch for 4 months.
Oh, beautiful play.
You know, you want to help.
Right.
And
But
again,
at times
you said
you
it.
can't
A lot of Mars
because people
started
take
it all
advantage of your,
with that turnover.
you know, people are lazy.
And it's just good linking up, but she just wouldn't be
This is
stopped.
prison.
Nobody
She lost on the way out.
can take advantage of you unless you're allowed.
Unless you're allowed.
Right? So my thing is.
But how many people can you say, Lee, get up off the fucking couch? Let's go
Recently
make
promoted
this
to
shit.
the rank of captain in the U.S. Like one time, my boy, he lived
father is
downtown.
a decorated Green
Somebody
Beret colonel.
got killed in this building.
And they all
then the
attended
next,
the White House.
somebody got killed again.
Together as a family. Her mom and dad, her
Or
brother,
it
who's
might be
also in
wrong.
the
It might be just
services.
that one time that somebody got
To
killed.
meet
And
the
they wouldn't let him in his
the First
apartment
Lady. Good
on
start
his
for the
floor
USA.
for like a day or two. Because it was like some kind of, I don't know what it was, but he couldn't go up there. So I told him, hey man, instead of standing, don't go to the shelter. I said, man, plus that building, that whole area was bad. I was like, just come stay with me. And I said, you know, just give me like $100, whatever. You work, you know, you save up your money until you get a good down payment. After about 4 or 5 months, this nigga was taking acting classes, $1,500 for this and that. Stella Adler. I'm like, you better get the fuck out of here. You're like, what are you doing? I told you to save your money. You sitting here paying for acting classes. I'm letting you stay here. Then I put them out. You know what I'm saying? Because now you're trying to take advantage, but it's like you're not taking advantage. I'll let you stay this long. You know what I'm saying? So to me, it's like you're gonna have a few bad apples out there.
What's that episode of Sopranos when he hooks up with the fucking old lady who's the fucking father?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, and he gives her money. He comes back the next day and she shows him shoes. And he goes, I thought it was for your phone bill. And she goes, I haven't bought myself a pair of shoes in months. They were on sale for $1,200. You know, along. Can you remember Gentry? Gentry. She used to bartend in the front there. I'm tired of Gentry.
Oh, Gentry.
Gentry was in it. You know, she's from 97.
Oh, 97.
With Corey.
Okay.
She was tight with Corey. And Gentry was my buddy. I know Gentry for years. It wasn't about sex. We never had sex. We were boombox. I just called her when I went to Brooklyn. The time I was in town, she told me she was working and she couldn't come to any of the shows. We've been friends. I'm real tight with her sister. Me and his sister went on the road. But anyway, to tell you the story,
We get to tell you how Liberty Mutual
I
customizes
booked
car
one of my
insurance.
first
So you pay for
shows
what you need.
before
Isn't that what you just did?
Spike. It was TNT.
Right.
TNN.
Right.
It was the Tech Nashville something station.
Oh, you're right. TNN.
TNN. And there was a show on there, something about 50 ways to say, I don't know. It was about a guy who drove a truck with a chick. And they went from town to town. And they fucking booked it. And they fought. He was like Kung Fu. Only he was a trucker.
Second half is underway. USA Women's Eagles against
Book a
Japan.
guest
Their
star
opening
on
game.
this fucking show.
And
And it's tremendous. I play a bookie, and it's all these playmates, and I'm spanking their asses. I play this bookie / hooker.
An option
I
for
do it.
Japan. They can't
They
take the
said
line
you
or they
have
can
to
take
shoot
a
San
step
Diego
on
and
the
you
field,
have
but
to
it looks like
split
they're
the
going for the scrum.
Gentry is fucking flat,
Yeah,
bro.
they set up a lot of
I go
their
home at the time I'm living in
tries
Ralphie's
off of
apartment on the
set
floor.
pieces.
The whole building is comedians. We're living on the Celine's apartment, Jody's apartment. And I gotta go to San Diego. I had no car. I had nothing. Gentry goes, I'll drive.
Correct side.
15 wheels of justice.
Start the front. Another full house.
Something like that.
What year was it?
98, 97.
18 wheels of justice.
18 wheels of justice. There you go.
You're 2001.
Was that? Yeah, 2000.
This Kershaw, 2 tries for her in that
I'm
first half.
I'm flat, bro. I'm living with Terry. We're barely making
An
rent.
angled run. Needs to stay in field.
They call me
Does
up.
well
They
to
go,
miss the
listen, drive. Oh my God.
Kershey
Drive to the hotel
Sammy
and
Sutton.
pick up your per diem money.
Saw it
I
half
pick up my
time. A
fucking
shot of her
paper.
family.
And it's like $60.
Here at the stand of front. So many of these women's Eagles players
We buy
have
a
brought
bag
family
of
and friends with them, of course, in
3/4%.
Tokyo 3 years ago.
Now,
No one
Me
is
and
allowed
Gentry
to
are
travel.
friends. The whole time
There's
got
Chris
two guys.
Kershey,
I go Gentry.
who had a watch party
You know,
going on at
fucking,
an Irish bar in Boston at the last Olympics.
I'm gonna go
Now,
do
a first
wardrobe.
carry for
We're here for 2 days.
Look
We
at
got
the
$60
guy,
Gentry.
the string
Okay to eat.
of the
Don't fuck it up.
London
I'm gonna eat on the set. If you want to eat, there's $60. You know, something small, a chicken sandwich. We got 2 days plus gas on the way back.
Oh no!
I fucking come
She
back
just
after
brought it
wardrobe.
home. A lot of
There's
Mara.
a
You
note.
saw her
I'm at the
running
fucking
to the
hotel
outside
restaurant. This
because
is
she
like a
knew she
fancy
was going to
fucking
create
restaurant.
a
I go
mismatch
downstairs.
of
It's like this
physicality
lunch
and
special.
ability
$29.99.
versus this Japan defender.
It comes with a glass of wine,
Take a look
soup,
here. She just
salad,
runs it out herself. She could have
crab
passed
meat,
it.
all that. I'm
She
walking
knew
like,
she
what'd
had
you
it.
get? She goes, I got the special.
Law
Turn it
physics
around.
takes
I
in this
go, no, you
situation.
fucking dick.
She's full of dumb and dumb.
Oh, yo, this bitch is great. She goes, I saved you some crab legs, half of the soup. I go, fuck, she became a TikTok star.
She did these
Fuck you, I go, this $10. That's all you got the next 2 days. I'm gonna eat like a set. I ate like a set. I had to bring it back like fucking grab shit. You have no fucking idea. Like, she had no grasp of money. She was in there with a hat on, smoking a cigarette. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? A bloody man. You got 60 motherfucking bucks and you're drinking a fucking bloody man.
That's right.
No,
The lips
I
are still
believe
with
in
the
helping
slim.
people. The knowledge, listen. I did this step by step. Like I said, when I saw the homeless guys that one sign I was lifting, I was gotta be elliptical. I thought about
female athletes.
And I remember those 2.5 months. And then I would get it together, and I'd be homeless. I'm meeting when I go to Jersey,
Ariana Ramsey.
I'm meeting my high school teacher in 1985. I fought the first motherfucker on the corner one day. He's like, you look like shit, dog. I'm like, look, dog, I haven't stopped in about
Yeah, slight mishap, but again,
drinking every night.
you see, Kayla Annette was really fighting in that rough and just couldn't get her hands on it. But the key here is that the U.S. just needs to maintain their composure. They're going to make mistakes. Things are
I
going to
took
happen
that
in the
number. I didn't
match.
need to get help.
But
I
you
just
have
wanted
to
to get out of
remain
town, so I called them
resilient.
up.
And I think, again, as I
Money to
mentioned
pay the
earlier,
rent. I had like money, so I gave it to
Kelter
him.
in.
And I stayed there for about 6 weeks, and I was not lazy at all. I was a great. He'll tell you. I used to get up in the morning, I'd go right into the city, get a bag of reefer, and walk around and try to get a job. I was spending the bartending union. I was a fucking. Oh my God, I was a fucking mess of January of '85. When I moved in with T, he picked me up New Year's Day, and I slept till the 4th. Okay? I slept till the 4th. Wow, I would just get up, drink water. I had been going for 8 or 9 months. No, I had been going since March of '84. I'm talking 5 nights a week. Why do you think I tell you guys, when I was 21 and 84 and 22, it didn't stop for 8 or 9 months. Then it stopped. It was like 5 nights a week. When you're homeless, you go to a bar. You finagle $10. You sit there, you milk the beer till something happens. Hey man, you know, get a gram of blow. Hold on a second, next thing you know, you show up at the gram. I give them 2 bumps out of it, and then I make $10. I just, you just hustle. You just survive. You just survive. You feed your addiction. You're reading a little bit. You know, you got a couple pair of jeans. You got a couple pair of sneakers. You try to put it together. You use any gel. You're not wearing underwear no more. You got no t-shirts left. You got a winter jacket that smells like cigarettes. It's a horrible fucking existence, but you don't know no other existence. You're stuck. You are fucking stuck. You have no idea what life is when you're fucking stuck, and you think you have no options. You settle for fucking anything. You settle for anything. There's a lady across the street from me, cute lady. You could see her today. She was really cute. You gotta see her fucking boyfriend. He was got hit by a truck. He don't fucking work. Every day when I'm leaving at 8 with Mercy, he's walking to the motherfucking store. When I'm coming back, he's walking in with a fucking 16 pack, whatever the fuck they are, 12 pack. And then when she gets home at 5, she comes home with a fucking 24 pack. And they drink all fucking day. And I guarantee that wasn't her drink, man. I guarantee when she started this mission in life that she was hoping to get a guy like Doc or a handsome guy like fucking the Jewish Mr. Freeze over here. She ended up settling for this fucking alcohol because that's the chance she gave herself. You know, that's the chance she gave herself. That's what she tolerates.
How did the guy respond to what you said to him at 7-Eleven?
He just looked at me like everybody would look at when they never heard language like that. It's because the only people who tell you that type of language when you're in that situation are your parents. Both head coaches well, what the fuck are you trying to say that one last time? If this is your house and they told you how to get a job, that you couldn't sit there and watch fucking cartoons all day. Fuck you. I told you, you know, I have problems. What fucking problems? The problem you have is you're fucking lazy. And that's the problem that is rampant. Right. You know,
and Alan Kelce, triple Olympian.
I gotta tell you,
Rio, Tokyo, now
that bothers me the most is when you.
with the turnover.
And
With
yes,
her first
part of
defensive
this
set.
is because
Here's
of
Sammy
the
Sullivan.
immigration problem.
Try score
But
first
when you
half.
tell me
Inside
you don't
ball
have a
to
job
Smith
because the
century.
Mexicans took your
Well, that's
job,
how you make an
the
impact on
America
the
I
pitch.
came from is you have to go out and work for
Salt Lake
Mexicans.
City, Utah.
If Russians have all the limo
Smith-Cedric
jobs, then you gotta go out
scores
and drive
for the
the
USA.
fucking Russians.
Right.
You
Yeah, I
do
remember
what you have to
watching
do
Smith
to feed
Cedric
your
and
fucking
calling
family.
games with her
That's
when she was at
you have to
Life
become the best
University.
at that
Always
field
so
to
impressive. But this
excel.
all started
But everybody
with
wants to
George and
put
that turning that
40%
ball
effort
over,
into something,
immediately
and when something
recognizing
doesn't go
that she
their
had
way,
a
it
lot of
sucks.
green territory
How many
out to
people
the
take their
right,
real estate
and nothing
license?
but strikers
How many
like
people
this
have
one.
their real estate
Smith
license that you know?
Cedric,
Thousands. How many people
beautiful
actually sell real estate?
by
You
this
know why?
U.S. attack.
Because they realize it's work. It's not just getting a four-door car and sticking a sign. You gotta go to barbershops and talk to motherfuckers. You gotta make people believe they can own a house. You know how hard that is? You know how hard it is to come over to me right now and go, yo, we can get you in the house next fucking week. And take me step by step. Me and my wife, step by step. Show me what's available to me. That's easy.
Yeah.
For a guy like me that knows there's a payoff, that's easy. But for a guy that's 28 that don't know what the fuck is going on, you don't know no better. He thinks that you just get a fucking real estate license, put fucking for rent signs down, and that's it. No. Same thing with insurance. How many people get the fucking insurance license?
There's Emily
They're all
Barber, the head
top-up
coach, looking on.
licenses.
Her
I've
target
always
to get
called
this
those
team to
top-up
that last
licenses
stage knockout
because
for
people
two
really
athletes
think because they have an insurance license or what? Oh, I'm gonna take $1 million. You know what insurance is? Sales. And you gotta go into fucking places. Yeah, if he's selling an insurance policy to this fucking guy, or if he's selling your life insurance, yeah, I make a little money, and every time you make a payment, I
Doyle
get a
is
fucking
out there
payout.
as well.
But I gotta walk into the
co-captain of this USA team.
across the street with
Olympic
60
Games.
employees in
It's her
service,
third
and
Olympics
30 salesmen, and
as well.
clerical employees.
For Team
And I
USA,
gotta walk in
she's
there, go, who's in charge of the group insurance plan, and I gotta sit with them, and that takes time. And they've been with the other company for 18 years. That's work. What I have to do, and that's what we all fucking dread.
With the
Guess who
tackle.
used to dread that? I
Incredible
did.
story.
For years, I
Olympics,
thought,
she just
oh,
missed out
well,
on
if you go to the Honda dealer,
At the Sochi
here you are at the
Olympics,
Cadillac dealer.
the
People
US
come in, they gotta go home and
ice
think
hockey
about it. But the Honda dealer, I
was
heard
in the
that people go in
training
and they
squad
just
leading
lay
her
down.
tournament, just missed
For
out on
years,
selection.
as a car
Switched her
salesman, you're like,
attention
oh
to
yeah, I'll
rugby.
go over to the Mercedes dealer.
Talented soccer
Because
player as
people come
well
in and
as
lay
the
down.
great
Yeah, I'll
athlete.
buy that car
There's
for $20,000. I'll just think, no,
cheeky.
it's fucking work. It's always fucking work.
I would bet those dealerships are harder to
Japan
work
only one
at.
Olympic victory in their
People
history.
are
That was against
dicks in
Kenya
those
in
situations.
2016.
Listen, but rich people got money. You have to
Five
excite
states
them.
backing up
Yeah,
from their host
no, they-
Olympics.
you
So
can't.
it's a little
Good
something. Big
sales
experience
guys,
winning
A
it.
50-year-old that's looking at his wife
They all
going, this
manage
back
you
is
seven,
old.
you don't win the
I need my
tournament,
dick
you're
sucked.
opening
I'm gonna
game.
go to that bar with my son.
So despite this
I
result,
saw Cosby, one of those young bitches that look at some
Wow.
quarterfinals.
Are you fucking kidding me, bro?
Taken out. So
When you go in, when I'm a salesman, you come in,
turns
I
out
have to
here.
know that. They want just
And
fight
again,
for it.
10
I'm
seconds to
looking
go.
to
Looking
expand
for
my
some
horizons. You're fucking
4 points
50.
before full
You're living
time.
on
Sullivan with the
Viagra.
tackle.
You're married. You're looking to get your dick sucked. Let's do this right.
Footwork.
And also now look at the guy, look in his eyes, and just melt him before the conversation even starts.
Nakamura.
Listen, so what you're telling me is,
Team high 11 offloads on the series this year, the number one. But now,
and don't look at you and
flick
come,
from
man.
the
How
captain.
did you know? Because I fucking
The
got the
crowd
right
getting
car
behind
for you.
Japan here.
This is
Gonna
the
whirl
coming
them
in your
over
front seat
before the
special.
end of this one.
Well, it wouldn't happen to you, but I'm talking about like
Japan.
like the couple
Inside
who
the
comes in, and it's
22.
usually like the
Oh,
woman.
the offload just
And like
goes
I'm just,
forward.
I worked at a CVS in a nice town, and I worked at CVS in a shitty town. I purposely moved to the shitty town because like in the nicer town, it's non-stop, like full meeting. Like oh, like
36-7
like they like
USA.
like they
At the
throw
end
you
of
their
this one,
keys or
Faye
something.
James
I don't know.
did another
I would have assumed it would have been.
I think they will. They maintain their
But
composure. At
everybody
the
ain't
end
like
of the
that, though.
match, they
You know,
shut down
some
a
people are,
Japanese
some
try.
people
So
ain't, you know,
I think
it's-
Emily will be going
Yeah.
into the dressing room
People,
quite happy with this one.
that's why I try not to
Brazil and
even.
France still
I
trying
think
to
always, if
group
I try to
for the
be
USA.
100%
But
as
good
I
start.
can be,
Okay,
and really try to- you know,
36 points to 7.
I'll be here, dog.
nobody else matters. You know what I'm saying? I think like being 100 and being trying to get better in time, you're gonna be an influence to a lot of people, and you're gonna, whether good or bad. So no matter what they do, if you stay in your zone, they're gonna remember you.
But how do you forgive like the bad things that they do. Like for me, I'm
I want you to do what makes you happy.
that my anger towards the rich people is because I worked retail for all those years and they were dicks. So now I'm thinking that, but now of course they're not all like that.
Right.
How do you forget Like, how do you forget the things that you learned to hate? I don't know, whoever.
First of all, what I do is I gotta look at what is it that I don't like about them, and then when I see what I don't like about them, I'm like, these some more goodies, yo.
Started from the bottom, now we're here. Started from the bottom, now my whole team fucking here. We're going deep. It's Wednesday. It's church is here.
Beef jerky?
Yeah, it's the jealous.
No, I ain't. Burger is so good.
Listen, you got comedy. Okay, I know what you're saying. That applies to stand-up. I see comedy. I bumped into a comic 2 years ago. That got me so depressed about comedy. I almost went home and fucking shot myself. I was vulnerable that night, and I stood next to him, and I knew better than to stand next to this kid like that. Okay, and
did you know he was kissing that?
No, he had no idea. He had no idea he was the kiss of death of the building. I had an idea until he opened his mouth, and his kiss of death kept me like he was a magnet. It was the weirdest night of my life. And Lee has really come up to me a couple of times and said, "How the fuck were you talking to that guy? He was creeping me out. He was doing material on you." So Lee knows what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, that's the worst. They do the material on you.
I was out one night. That guy told me how bad Tommy Rogan was, and how the story was not fair to people. But, for every prior, there was black kids that were racist. I mean, and he was like, you know what I'm saying? Like, those white dudes that give a fuck about black people, Chinese, and save the fucking whales in Europe.
I've always had a question about it. Do you think by themselves and not worked up?
Yeah, they can't wait to get out to talk to you about it. So they're just itching to get out. They're just storing it up at home. They get out.
And all that thought, Lee, if they got that thought out of them, they would write a joke. Right. You have no idea what that thought does to your creative process. It stifles you. It fucking stifles you. This guy got more spots. This guy's not funny. Why is he doing this? He's on a TV show that you can't have. He stole a joke. He didn't steal a joke. He wrote a joke. He's got $1 million. He's broke. He's got nice sneakers. You know how big his house is? He's got this. He's got this. And the whole time you're fucking broke and you got nothing going on. You got dick going on because you're worried about, man, Lee's getting paid and shit. You're worried about his paper or the things he's got or the things you don't have. And I've been in those positions. I've been in those. When I was 27, I was lost like everybody else. I thought that, that guy's got a lot of. What do you give a fuck? He ain't gonna give it to you. Right. Why you campaigning his fucking money? He ain't gonna give nothing to fucking you. Right. So now you have to worry about, you come here and you sit and you go, well, Doc is going to Montreal. And fucking Lee. You know why? You know why Doc gets that? Because he hangs out with Eddie Griffin. Lee's fucking Jewish. That's why there's people who think like that. They go home at night.
They don't even look at the work.
They fucking think like that. They don't even look at anything else.
And if they ever got it, it'd be, oh, well, finally I got it.
You hear a lot of people shit on, like, Dane Cook. They be like, Dane Cook, it's like, don't give a fuck what y'all say. He worked and made it happen. It's just like, no. Anything else that he might have did wrong, okay, I don't know all the other stuff, rumors, right? But regardless, it's like, man, just do your thing. I fell into that myself.
Sure you do. As soon as you come here, I felt for it. Until 99, I had that.
You see, everybody succeeds for me. And I was asking myself, what am I doing wrong with that guy? Then you start trying to emulate what they do, and you lose yourself. You start taking advice from other people, and you just lose yourself completely. For those who stay in their zone from day one, they usually tend to spring in faster and at a better rate, and you have more success because they don't let too much of the outside influence. But unfortunately, for somebody like myself, I was listening to too much. I was envying too much. I was doing all this bitch shit. It wasn't even so much as like bad, but it was more like bitch shit, meaning I was feeling insecure because they had and I didn't.
Absolutely.
And I was like, man, yeah, which is kind of bitch shit. I just was like, man, damn, man. My mother used to give me on all the time. She's like, you're funny like them, and you keep saying because they got stuff and you're just as funny. But I always look at it like I ain't that funny because shoot, they ain't funnier than me because they got all this shit.
You're funny, you work. Yeah. And when the light decides to shine, you're prepared. Rogan's big question with me is as smart as he is, as intelligent. Every time we get together on the plane, he goes, "What really happened to you in '99? Why did you get so funny all of a sudden?" We talked about it in this podcast. He's always said it, yeah. And when I first met you, you were a lot funnier off stage. And then this month, tell us this one. Pay the two things that really click.
Is that I always hear that about people when they
go either way, right?
The number one thing that I was
still control.
I'm sure she had people around me in the situation, and I stopped believing the bullshit.
Yeah,
I stopped believing.
There was downward pressure
I
back
believed
for
in
him.
one person. Me. My word was the strongest. You know what? You'll never sell a CD on your own. Yes, we will. You'll never do that. Yes, we will.
I don't like
You know, after a while, you just have to start fucking doing this shit on your own. And I didn't care. I got sick and tired of agents going, "You guys are clean." You know what? You motherfuckers don't know nothing. You haven't done dick.
Yeah, I think
You're
that's
a fucking salesman. That's all you are.
Make sure they got that
So
right.
I stopped believing in people and listening to people. And I started believing in the fuck out of college. And that really helped. I just
economics major. She speaks
I was at the store. Why am I listening to these people? Mitzi Schwartz, I've been for comedians for 30 years, and I'm listening to these agents. I graduated from Syracuse.
She gave you the green light.
You understand me? I'm in the OR and following Paul Mooney every night, but I'm depressed because this guy won't fucking sign me. I'm depressed because this guy doesn't think I'm too old or whatever the fuck. Funny's funny.
You were saying a
I was a kid. I was funny for Jackie Lee. He was 50. Don DeLuise was a fucking old man away.
You know what dictates that is yo. Artist Hamilton said this to me, and I believe it. He said, "Doc, you know what the number one problem with most comedians?" I said, "What?" He said, "Finance." I had a dad who had money, so it's easy for me to do the comedy I want to. He said, "Y'all got it bad." So he said, "So it's kind of it dictates a lot of different things in the way you think and the way you look at things. So if you somehow can focus on not being paid and the struggle, that's what people get envious, the struggle." And you be like,
yeah, that's okay. You see Sullivan
how do I get to a point where I'm not sleeping on couches no more? Where they paying me? How do I get funnier? How come this guy? So when you start letting all that go and really just zoning in on you, that's when it gets better. You know, for myself right now, I'm getting feature work. I'm getting, I got a little cartoon I'm working on. I got different things that just been happening. You know, from going background on people's TV shows. To me, that's all part of the building block of what I want to become. But before any of that, I was just like, man, shit. Sleeping on couches, going house to house, staying with Ian Edwards, and the waitresses let me live with them. And it was, not live, but, 2 days. Okay, you can stay over here a few days. So I was like all over the place, staying and sleeping in my car in the hills, police kicking people out. I lived in the hotel in Schrader. I lived in the hotel in Sunset behind the Cat Fiddle for 65 a night. That was a creepy fucking hotel. I lived on some weird place the first 3 years I lived there. I lived in Josh Wolf's couch when he had the baby and the Great Dane in the fucking living room. The Great Dane would sleep on the couch and I'd be allergic to hair. But I love comedy. I love comedy. And when you look at it from that perspective, to sleep on somebody's couch, you really got to believe it. You really got to go, you know what?
See, sometimes that's just how the ball bounces.
I get some blows started to me. Within 3 weeks, I'm making money.
I was thinking the same shit.
Why the fuck am I this guy's couch?
I used to always say this.
You think out the move. I'll give myself another month.
Because I know so many people on the level to get access to drugs so easy. All I gotta do is drink hard, give me a key right now, opportunity as well. She can shift a couple tracks here and there, and but it just. But it all goes back to like then.
With a twin sister Tommy,
it was just like this has doing this not only has a purpose, but it has that achievement behind it. That when you go after something you really want, no matter what it is, whether you're a doctor, lawyer, or you could do flipping fries, and you want to be manager at McDonald's. That drive. when you that drive, that thing that you just because you want that, man, there's nothing that can get away with that but death. So at that point, you would be like,
He's just a
what the
mother you
fuck is
don't want
sleeping
to
on the
see.
cross? What the fuck is sleeping on the cross? What the fuck is being sleeping out on the park bench for a little while? These dudes is good. If these homeless dudes, I ain't gonna be here for long. That's what you have to say to yourself. I ain't gonna be here for long, bro. And that's your incentive. Like, instead of taking your situation and looking down on yourself and crying and moping about it, you keep it moving. And what happens is it just gets back. And if it don't, you'll die. So it's
What
either or.
happens when we look
It
beyond?
gets better or die. And that's the game.
We just
The
know
game
how
is
to
a
destroy
choice.
during
I mean, but
so they never wake up.
that's how life is, though. You
We
either
find
sit
an
there
unexpected genetic
and
connection
make it better for yourself, or you die. Right there. You know what I'm saying?
You're freaking
It's crazy, man. Like, imagine, like, you grew up, like, now your daughter, one generation gap, and the difference in the way she's gonna grow up. And just like the luck. Like, what if you and your daughter have switched places? Like, it's crazy how it's like just the randomness and then all this can happen.
Right.
But I don't, because the best work I've done is what gets you noticed? The first album. Why? Because they wrote it when they were fucking broke. Yeah, you're right. But they wrote it when they were broke. Everything's different when you start getting broke. Right. You know, I love fucking being broke because that's your best work. That's always work. That's all wherever you're broke, you get to work at 10 to 8. Right or wrong? Right. When you're broke, you get to work at 10 to 8. Skip loop for loop. Ready to go. Once you get a couple of yards in the bank, you get a quarter after. The fucking traffic. My bird shit. My mom killed me.
Right. But what Rothschild was saying was what he was saying was just
managing our
that,
forests.
and I see it. Like working at the store 10 years, I seen it. People go and they just go work and they quit comedy because they just work. You know what I'm saying? Like they just the workload, the wives is on them. You know, there are some guys whose wives have been left and now they succeed. It's hilarious. It's like, oh shit, that was really succeed.
I could see being that in love with comedy that somebody was my wife was very close. When I proposed to marry Terry from Australia, she didn't tell me. I knew she was very close.
So we're still going ahead. Who was alive?
This is what you do.
You know what you remind me of? This is your first love, G. You know what you remind me of? What you saying?
Just a slight execution error.
With Al Pacino and Robert De Niro, remember how they were so into what they were doing that scene when they came together? He was like, I do what I do. How do you have a wife? He was like, I do what I do. How do you have a girl? And they was like, hey man, this is what we do. It's like all day.
Yeah, because the only way she's going to stay with me is two ways. Yes,
like Switch
if I'm
16
happy,
BYU.
and B, if I have money, I have to be able to give
Division
her
1 basketball
security and
is
support.
Silver as the siren goes for half-time only.
This is
We've
what I
been
need
going for a
to
long
do.
time
I
in
know
this
what
match
Thanksgiving.
because of the injury delays.
I know what
It's
America's
5-each
doing. They're
Brazil.
But guess what? I got a
Looking
problem
for the
playing for
goal
the
against
Turkey game.
Georgia.
I gotta go watch.
Half-time against Team
I gotta go
USA.
watch. I gotta what the fuck you talking about. But that's how real people look at situations. My problem is people who take all these holidays and different things so serious to where like they ignore the real values of life. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like me and my moms, we don't even trip on birthdays and Christmas really. We just when she hit me up, you coming home for Christmas, it's not because it's Christmas, because she knows that that's the time that I can take off for the vacation, and so she just wants to see me. You see what I'm saying? Or you come, sometimes she'll be like, you want to come home this month or this summer, you know what I'm saying? So it's I'm saying the quality time is more important than the day. You know, like as long as you connecting with the person that's for you when you need to and when you can, that's what holds us together.
Yeah, but you see, man, when I was trying to do my comedy thing, it was tough to connect with anybody. I know. I mean, I walked out basically on a I didn't really have nobody. I had a daughter. And I was trying to be a dad, but I knew that my Chicago was more. And I wasn't doing it justice by living there, going to war in front of her every week. I knew that I'd do more for her if she saw me become something. That's what I always thought.
Take on a bit of water. This one's a tight one. I'll tell you what, it was a tight contest earlier today, and the athletes village as well.
But you might
This is
disappear.
Nicole, the traveling reserve for the US.
I've been there trying to, I used to be in a relationship. I was always thinking about her happiness years ago. And I'm like, what the fuck do I give a fuck? But she's happy. I gotta do what the fuck I'm doing.
Remember you at the end of Heat. Remember after he told him, he said never hold it up something you can't turn your back on in 30 seconds if you feel the heat around the corner. So what happened? End of the movie, he come out, fire trucks, police, chaos. He look at his girl and he just backed up and just bang. I mean, he fucked up. He just left her.
I got shot. Let me do the shot.
That's why I'm pick her up. That's just extra fucking right.
Yeah, I'm cold.
It could have been worse. You could have jumped in the car with her, took off, and both of them got killed.
Yeah, that's enough to complicate me.
But he just ran a red light. He was like, yeah, he was like, hey, the heat around the corner, I'm gone.
Goody to the money. You're tired. It's getting colder by the minute.
That's what I said.
Oh my God, it's
I'm over here like, shit.
Todd Simpson, Rich Santa Cruz, Stephen Sturgis, DJ Dorchester, my main man, Cody Plastico, Stephen Sturgis, it's his fucking birthday. So happy birthday, my brother. Cody Plastico, Carl Fungus, Benito, Munoz, and my main people who gave me and Lee some fucking cards to go shopping. Great. And Lynn Powers always making it happen.
See, shout out to Twitter.
Lynn looking beautiful.
Forward people will Brazil first, so USA here will feed the script.
Let's go.
I'm really happy.
Something's been going on. Really intelligent kid by a lot of culture.
But art is a beautiful
thing.
No matter what you do,
turn that ball over.
Right. Yeah, you just want to get those. Just
past that 10 once you get
that's the legal requirement. You have to go 10.
But something happens. People
you don't go too far. The chances can't get there. As you said, right on point.
And the money gets involved always makes things. I went to a meeting with Lee a few weeks ago.
Free kick in the scrub.
The guy was trying to just talk to us. I opened up my eyes.
Well, you got the injection of Sammy Sullivan and Kershey into this forward pack, if you will, this season. Something relatively new, and what is added to this U.S. attack is the ability to have these two players on for 14 minutes in the forwards. That's tremendous. That's a lot of fuel, and it's changing the way they play the game.
You guys are just going to put me on the road 3 weeks a month. You're gonna make me money for one damn fucking 58 and there's nothing left. And I got no resume. You know what I'm saying? I have to be able to go.
Right.
You know, that's
12-5.
So this has to
USA Women's Eagles week.
And they were like, okay,
Ramsey. Yeah, it's been knocked on. It's just that detail.
And yesterday was supposed to have a
head coach Emily Blythe will be watching.
It was one of the worst.
Yeah, it is. It's just the little things, right? Ramsey, the ball was a little bit out of her reach.
One of the worst talks of my uncle. That was a piece of shit.
Like the key here
I
is
was never
to
gonna
remain
mountain and
calm.
DNA and all that shit.
Again, resilience is the name of the game for this U.S. team. Just don't let themselves get in their own heads.
They're talks that make you look inside.
Right. Ramsey.
And it's talks that sometimes you know the answer.
You know,
you just don't want to think about it until somebody tells you. This guy told me when I made a video, basically. Okay. He couldn't help me, but they didn't like me.
Lena Silva feeds the scrum. Look at that wonderful scene
sometimes
in the distance.
That's
these packed stands here at the Stade de France as we've had all the Olympics long so far. This rugby sevens event, this place was going crazy last night when the Frenchmen won the gold medal. This is day one of the women's competition, day 1 of 3. You play 2 group games on the first day, 1 more on the second, and hope to get through those knockout quarterfinals from the second evening.
You know, I
A lot of people don't know this, but I'll put it out there. When my mom died, there was money involved. And my stepdad never gave me the money. And for years, I thought he would give me the money. And one of the chains that I let go of was saying, you know what? I don't want that. I don't want that. I'm not even going to fight for it. It was taken from me. I have to figure out on my own how to go out there and get this paper. And that's what a lot of people don't want to do. Like, they just did me and Lee a favor. You know what I'm saying? By him saying to me, this is what's going on, we can't help you, we don't want to help you, we don't make you. You give a guy like me more ammunition, you know, because you just put a mouse against the wall. I'm one of those dudes. I'm a rat in the corner when you do that type of shit. Oh, yeah. And I was thinking, I thought about it last night. I was so tired. When I go to acupuncture, you want them to eat a pot out of it and to do a kettlebell work. I slept like a baby last night. I was watching TV and I sat there for 20 minutes. I've been sitting here for 20 minutes. I don't even know what the fuck I'm watching. Right. But I was thinking about how your life is always
no idea why the dog spends hours chewing.
They're kind of like
I can do nothing that would help them live a happy, healthy life. No omega-3,
that's the reality.
or vitamin C, like nutrition, will help them. And as long as it tastes great.
That's the reality of life. Nutrition is you have a divorce and you get stuck for 8 years or you get stuck for 2. It's all up to you. You don't even know you're stuck when you're stuck. I've been stuck 20 fucking times. And people listen to the podcast have been stuck 20 times and they don't fucking know. Yes. But it's so weird how what the world is like. You're a little kid. You're a little fucking kid. Everything's good. You got pneumonia. You lose an eyeball. You're right. But you know what are you gonna do? You gotta choke it. You gotta be the one-eyed kid. No, you gotta live through life with a glass eye and it looks one way, and your eye looks the other. And you adjust. And then when you're 12, your grandpa dies, and your grandpa taught you how to be a fisherman. So now you follow me. How do you react?
Well, what the disappointments though?
But the disappointments make you.
They're positive. That's why I was there because. That's what a lot of people don't understand.
With Lauren Doyle.
Positive and negative both can be positive for the person who's willing to feel positive, period.
Lee, for 30 seconds, I almost called you and said, Lee, take the camera and shove it up your fucking asshole. I'm never doing a podcast again. I'm done with fucking entertainment. Lee, every time somebody takes wind out of your sails, when you're a look, there's 2 ways to take wind out of a person's sails. There's people who don't want to do the work and they get the wind taken out of their sails. Then there's the people who do the work and get the wind taken out of their sails. Right. The people who don't do the work, they'll fucking sail away. The people who do the work fucking pick up those sails again and go fucking. You know what I'm saying? You gotta go for it. You know, listen, I haven't talked to my uncle in 10 months.
Mar got the ball in
and
hand.
it breaks
She
my heart
wanted to
because of
take
my
it
daughter.
all the
I
way
want my
herself.
daughter to have blood.
Sheer
You know,
determination.
because I don't talk to my uncle, I'm talking to my cousin.
Just
so it's been going on. But you know what, man? I gotta be honest with you, I never got over the conversation.
Well, no one's more line breaks.
A lot of people are listening to me going, Joey, how childish are you? It was a real fucking conversation. When I didn't need that conversation. No. I was starting to mourn. It took me 5 years to finally mourn my mother. And also, this motherfucker's telling me that.
Yeah, she's such a wonderful ambassador for this game, for women, for
drug dealers, we stab people.
And body image, positive body image.
Brother, that destroyed me. I had
the same thing with my father.
2.5 fucking months.
My father told me I would never be shit.
You know what? I'm never going to be shit. Guess what? Now I'm going to show up as good shit. Right. You know, that teacher that I'm going to dinner my daughter, we're going to have to have Mr. T. You know, I lived with Mr. T for 6 weeks. I was telling you guys before. And I got a job at Cresco.
75. USA leading
and I was
Brazil
robbing this guy.
2 minutes to go.
I mean, robbing a blind.
From day 1?
From day 2. It took me a day to realize these guys are fucking pigeons. Right. And then I just did it. It was one of those old cash
that's because of all the defensive work
they've had to do. Alcoholics from the neighborhood.
Christy
creeped up between 6 and 9 after I got off the bus.
Came out with a bright moment in the first half. Olsen gets it away.
They come in, they spend $12.99. I charge them $2.99.
Now, Zappa.
You understand?
Try champion for the USA.
They come in the inventory or what?
Yeah, after a month, they
Yeah,
finally.
but you know what? It was still a beautiful run. She broke through a
Well,
little
the
bit.
owner would be sitting there waving at people. Nick, how you doing? I paid $2.99. And then when he would get up, I'd take the 30 out of the race. He was the fucking camera. I was robbing these guys blind.
She was somewhat a
And he
reluctant
complained. T came when
Emily
they
Bible
licked when they told T.
made her
He
skip
told
up.
me, you embarrassed the shit out of
She's
me.
really
you know?
grown into the
And
role.
by that time, I had already lived in
There's Emily
Tenerife.
Bible, the head
And
coach,
she
made
can't
that
call
call.
me
She
one day.
gave
Man,
her
I
the
just talked to the guy. Told him,
responsibility. She's well and truly taken it.
Well, it
the
feeds
guy
right
said
into
his
this
fucking inventory
persona
went down
of team of
80%
being
when
high
he was working.
women,
I was
right?
robbing him.
There's a
I got a whole
wonderful
new
claim
apartment.
to their identity, and it's
Just
made all the
fucking
difference
new
in how
Walkman,
they've shown up.
clothes.
So what were you doing?
I would work 4 nights a week from 6 to 9, and I was stealing 200.
Good shot.
I was working.
Brazil
What
with
the
an
fuck,
opportunity. Brazil
Mayday, we just got hit. Leads fucking 2.5 stars.
Yeah,
You know what he said? He
bounces
pressed
off
the
of the
button.
chest.
Yes, he
You know,
did.
that
I
ball
watched the
goes
whole
forward.
fucking thing go.
Obviously, a turnover front or back,
But I think he's on. I think the
Yeah, that was you fuck. I seen the whole thing go down. Yeah. It's like when you hit the music and the fucking thing turns down. You shave your head, you get all fucking crazy. What was he saying?
That's right.
About the
Amazing
what?
human being.
He
in
was,
fact.
because you said that
How inspirational must that be?
he said that your uncle was like, you doing,
You know,
he said,
get a
man,
bus to
you-
work.
you did.
She comes and
Oh, I
presents the
cried.
strips.
I smoked coke and cried in the hotel. I fucking
17
was
5.
so
Looking for more points here, USA.
destroyed
Remember, points difference
because I had felt that I was not
can be crucial
I
down
was
the
doing
stretch
nothing.
this
I was
time.
robbing people.
From her.
I was sleeping on people's couches. I didn't have a job. I didn't graduate high school. I had nothing.
Suarez tries to
No
ball.
potential.
Cedric
Nothing. I had
arrives.
nothing going on. And I figured I'd come out here and I'd start a new life and he'd finance me and I'd pay him back. Fuck no. He's like, I would fucking help you. You're garbage. It's in your DNA. Oh my God. I cried for 2 fucking days. This was the last of my blood. This guy's supposed to help me. Not fucking put me down. That put down. And then I got locked up.
Final play now.
I'll never forget sitting in that prison 2 years later.
Eagles
And
looking
I'd be
to seal the deal here.
furious at him because he was right. I ended up in prison and I would go to the payphone and I'd get whatever, 325 quarters, and I put the block star 69, and I call him up and I go, you're fucking dead. You're dead in Spanish. And he goes, who's this?
I
Who
love
the fuck
it.
is
Man,
this?
these high
And
women
he
are on
fucking hang
fire.
up on me and
Take a
shit.
look.
And
Nice
my
little
bottom, and
switch.
fucking hang up the
Great
phone
line
on me
read
and
by
shit.
Cedric, and
But
yes,
you know
she's
what? That
celebrating
talk,
on her
because
way
when I
to the
got out of
try.
prison,
Very much
that
deserved.
talk in the back of
Lena
my
Olsen
mind pushed
there
me.
with the
You know what I'm
nice
saying? When I
pass
got
back
locked
in.
up, that talk that
Beautiful
dude
job
had,
by the US
I
to
was
finish
pissing him
off.
for 3
Yeah, she
months.
came back
That
from
made me who I
terrible
was
injury,
today.
2019,
In
a spinal
91,
injury.
this white
To
dude
work her
gave
way
me a
back
talk about
into
stand-up comedy,
contention, and
dog.
she's a try scorer.
Oh
At
my
the
God,
Olympic
I
Games
still
in
get mad at him
Paris.
for how he
We'll
spoke
see
to me.
results.
But
USA
don't he say,
is
oh my
24.
God, he just read me the riot act on life and comedy. But when somebody reads you the riot act, it's a mirror.
They face the host
There's a
nation,
few people who
France,
do it get
tomorrow
away.
at
There's people who do it
6:30
from the
a.m.
anger side.
Pacific
Right,
time
that's not a
on
good side.
NBC.
And there's people
and
who do it from the hatred side. The comedy store
Now, for
will attack
podium
you.
plays, best
You know, you
plays
stole
of
the
the day
joke or whatever the
and
fuck they'll go
bronze
after you. But then there's people that do it because you anger them, because you're not doing it. It's like a it's like like I see it all the time.
Yeah.
Like this night I go home, I'm leaving, and I look and see what's coming up, and I see a comedy
Good
store
with a
special.
smile, got a lot of love from his
I go,
teammates. So
fuck,
Steph
that guy's
Curry
made me laugh.
enjoying his welcome a big win
And all of
for
a
Team
sudden, the
USA.
first joke
How
is
about
like this
silver?
fucking stolen
It's
joke.
good
It was
hands on
fucking
it.
joke. That all of a sudden I go, you just lost. You just fucked it up. So I cheer for the comic. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Try to do
Old
it
NBA
sometimes.
fans to Chloe
What was I saying?
Valentini for the
Fucking
score.
high.
France beat them.
Those fucking stars.
How about the goal?
I still gotta take a flight tonight and shit.
Check this out.
Fuck
Yeah, see, where you, what time you flying out?
Strength. What about Steph? Like Derrick Henry.
You what?
Hockey, soccer at the University of
It's
around. It's gone, man.
He's gonna rub cheese on his face.
Canoe, archery, and
Look at him. Oh my fucking God.
Yep, look at this dude. He's gone.
Who gives a fuck? You're a nine. You're like fucking Madonna in 86. But it's true. Like last night, I could have. Last night, there was an hour there. I just sat on the couch numb. Like I just sat there and shit numb. I've been doing comedy 24 fucking years. I'm a grown man. Right. I've been through 1,000 fucking things. I sat on the couch numb.
The other day?
No, yesterday.
Right.
No matter who
And it all pointed to the same picture. Anything else that's happening in my life, excuse me, 9 out of 10, somebody has told me those type of things.
Right.
It's things I've already known. And I paid attention to them. I just wanted somebody else to tell me. Now I know what I have to do to help myself. Right. A lot of people usually don't know how to help themselves. That's been the fucking theme of this show. That we have different paths. I mean, you could just get an Anthony Robbins book. Right? Read the Anthony, whatever his name is, Robbins, whatever his fucking name is. You put barbecue coals in the backyard and jump up and down on top of it. You know, whatever the fuck you want to do, but it's doable. Right? It's fucking. You learn from the fucking mistakes. Right. Or when life throws you a curveball. Sometimes life throws you a curveball. I got into a friend on the CRV and the careers. Your fun to drive weekend getaway vehicle. From Honda, the 2024 Kelly Woods KUV.com best value. Before the world got red. He doesn't talk to his brother. This was his favorite brother. The brother stopped talking to the rest of the family. They're accusing him of taking $2 million fucking dollars. Let me tell you something. These people are the nicest fucking white people I ever met. I know the brother. I know the sister. And I know the husband to the sister. I've known them in LA for 15 fucking years. I know their kids. I know their kids when they were kids. Now they're adults playing guitar and shit. And you look at, and I gotta tell you something. When I saw him the other day on the drive home, I told my wife, I had a kid. My wife goes, why are you emotional? If I ever went up before God as a young kid and said, what do you want at the age of 10? I want to be that. When I first met these people, when I first met him, I met him as a writer. He had a show on ABC. It was a top show. And I knew his agent said, you should meet him. And we hit it off so much. And he's fucking memorable.
KD with 21 points in his first 9 minutes played with
his
5 for 5 from beyond
the arc. He introduced me to the sister. I went to their parties. I went to their fucking Thanksgiving. That's the dad came. The dad took me and I saw the documentary about the families and they fucking badass. The dad just did so many great things and he left all this money done unexpectedly. And now his family doesn't talk. And this is like the third family I've grown up around. That I loved as a child or as an adult. And I can see that this is broken. And I even pulled him aside and go, listen, I know you're down. You gotta get back to right. You can write a movie about this. You still with whatever it is. So you sit at home 3 years arguing with this guy every 2 days. And when I was telling him this, I could see that his eyes lit up, his cheeks got a little red. Bro, I was about a family that got broken up by money. That's what we went. You know what I did yesterday? After about 2 hours, I went in the room and I wrote about what happened. And when I read it back, I took the sting away. And it made my life a lot better than me with these motherfucking stings. So sometimes something bad happens, you feel bad, write it down. And tell the story and read it. Right? While reading it, you're like, oh, this ain't nothing. This is like Muhammad punching me in the fucking joke, man.
Sometimes I get worked up. Like, I feel like I'm getting towards the end of what you were talking about earlier, like feeling jealous. Like every few months, I'll get like nervous. I'll have a big thing or something. I'll get nervous. And I get like worked up in my head, and it's like I have to calm myself down. So it's kind of cool. I just writing it down would be helpful. If you could just write it down.
9 Olympics and 9 golds.
You'd be surprised sometimes. Sometimes you get mad at me. Like, listen, one thing I learned is I was wrong for a long time. I love all those revenge films. The other day I watched The Chinese Connection again with Bruce Lee. I watched the movie right there. The Fury and Chinese Connection because they got the message. God damn, when he hangs those 2 dudes, he starts hanging people in Chinese Connection. But it's so weird, like All those movies are my type of movies. But you
Fourth
learn
time,
something
they
sometimes.
must
I learned
pass
it
through
with my ex-wife.
23
You know, I
gates
split with my
along the
ex-wife,
way,
like my
6 of
daughter.
them
So I
upstream.
sent her a message. I
Battler
tried to
with
be a
the
friend. It's still
fastest time
pending.
wins
You
the
fucking
Olympic
believe
gold
that shit.
medal.
I just want to get, but you know what? I feel good. I got it out of the way.
All right.
Now I get a decision.
It's
At least
great to have you
pending,
with
this
us
shit
as
is
we
fine.
look
Who
at the
gives a
start
fuck?
list
She's
for
going
the
to
final.
decline it. I don't give a fuck.
Regrettably, the Americans heavy leap
But
part did not
so
qualify
in
out
like
of the
all those
semifinals.
situations, it's true. People say those situations
So
are
we
tough
begin the
because
final with
it's how you
Karina
respond.
Kumla in the
How long
starting
you
gate.
caught in limbo?
Ranked
Yeah,
ninth
I
in
was
the
caught
world
in my mother's
at
death for
37
5
years
years.
old. She is
It
paddling
took
in
5
her
years off.
third
Then another
Olympic
20 I gave to
final
cocaine.
and first
I
since
lost
the Rio
25
Games
fucking years
when
along
she
the fucking
finished
way,
fifth.
fucking around. Yeah. You know, do I wish I had them back? Yes and no. Because it
make you
made
who
me
you are.
double up. Yeah, it made me who the fuck I am
America's
today.
paddlers have already navigated this
Sometimes I get
same
emails
course
from
in the
people
semifinals.
telling me how
The
bad
gates
their
are in the
life
same
is, and I
position.
gotta walk them off the
We're starting
fucking
from
cliff.
scratch here, Chris. So
Give them
your
a quote.
semifinal run has no
And that's
bearing
what
on
it
what's
is.
going
It's how
on
we
right now.
react to these fucking
Very
things.
challenging course. We found some really
This
good
motherfucker
racing. We're
yesterday,
down
I
to
caught
our
Lee last
final
night.
12
What time? 12
athletes
o'clock. We
gunning
talking
for
about
those
it.
elusive
Yeah.
Olympic medals. And
I
Kumla
almost took
already
down
with
the
a
dinner last night
2-second
with that card we had.
on gate 2.
And then my wife made
Very
fried chicken.
problematic in the
My
race
son
so
makes
far,
fried
but very
chicken. She's
nice
from
in
the
that
south.
gate. So
There
if you're not
ain't no
familiar
dinner.
with the
I was gonna
sport,
take it to that
the
Chinese
three gates
restaurant
you
last
go
night. Which one?
downstream
The
into
one you were talking about, the fucking egg rolls the other night on the podcast.
Oh, yeah.
See? Uncle Joey.
What is part? Where is this?
Telling me on cold water.
The Emperor Express, the Burbank, and yeah, around that
My
corner.
brother Valley College was too long.
Pretty good.
That's what he said.
I've never.
Or you never, or you just look at the pictures.
I've got.
You bullshit. Don't pull a sleeve from Mohawk.
Oh, you did this. I've only gotten delivery. It looks like it's like one of those like shitty places that you only get takeout.
What did you get delivered?
Well, I've gotten the general chicken. I've gotten pan fried and steamed dumplings. The egg rolls are really good. And then that's really it. Like sometimes I mix it up and
I
I
have a
go
little
there.
qualms about most Chinese places and stuff like that out here. They not, you eat like back east, you get big chunks of white meat and a little bread wrapped around. And out here it's like all this hard batter, except for chin chin. Chin chin do it like back east. You know what I'm talking about, Joe? Where you eat?
I don't want no batter anyway.
No, I'm not like, you know, some sour chicken
I
or
want to see that meat. Last time I ate batter, I could be offended. I could be
but you know, like they say, the general chow, you don't eat none of that, the sweet and sour, none of that. What do you eat when you go to a Chinese?
No, like if I get like down in this,
I'm a shrimp and lobster sauce type of guy.
a non-profit organization. I'm
Always. But the whole problem is these motherfuckers don't know how to make it. So I got to adjust to some type of meat dish. You know?
What do you? It's a lobster sauce. I've never even had it. I've seen it all the time.
You got to eat on the East Coast.
Kids learn about our program through TikTok and say, this is what I want to be part of.
The East Coast, they make egg food
Try to
yummy.
realize
Put a
vaccine
sauce on it,
supports
little
young
fucking
people.
sprouts.
TikTok has pushed me
Delicious.
to use my
Chinatown,
voice
somewhere.
to
Like I had it in Boston.
We're making a big change.
Off the Rewan at that comedy place. Oh my God. With the brown rice, fried rice and stuff. I like all that stuff. You know, I was going to take you there. And my wife made the fried chicken. I said, fuck that. She only made she made chicken soup, but she took two pieces, 6 pieces. She fried them up. The baby got 2. I got 2.
I'm not even sure how sick you were. I think you were like, I think I might get a ring fried chicken.
No. You know, guys like me don't get sick.
The new
Guys like
school
me
year is a chance to show off what I'm into.
That's
You know I love dinos. How I talk
That's
about
what
dinos all the
America can't do.
time. Like all
When
the
you're making
mules,
$10 an
the
hour, you
cars,
have 2 kids,
about
you
the
feel the
blah,
food
blah,
coming
blah,
out.
dinos.
You don't have time to sleep. You know what I'm saying? So you try to do the best you can to maintain it.
So for
If I don't
let's
feel good
focus
on
on
a Monday
sharks
night,
and only sharks. And if it's
and I
not
gotta leave on
sharks,
Thursday, the last thing I want to do is give the people on Friday a bad show because I'm sick. You ever do a show when you're sick? You can pull it off.
I've done it.
I can pull it off.
Man, I try not to.
No,
Mostly you
can't really.
I've seen a lot of comics do it.
You get a headache. It's not a good fucking thing. You gotta talk to people afterwards. Now you're doing your fucking food. You gotta explain. You got the flu. They still want to take a picture. You get a letter a week later. You fucking flu shot. Trust me, you don't want to work sick. You don't want to do anything sick.
I just don't like to try because I don't want to. try it.
So
and
let's
it
just
don't
take a moment
work.
to talk about this.
And, you know, it's like a waste of their money and time.
I want you to see the 100% jumping on.
Yeah, that's how I am.
That's what you want.
Do you have a system for like eating or like for staying healthy then?
Not sweating, not getting fucking cold air on your back, not, you know, just chilling, fucking taking some vitamin C, drinking a ton of fucking water, and pissing that shit out. You know, and I know how it is to be sick but have to go to work. You have a sweatshirt on, you get hot, you take that sweatshirt off, bang, so when I'm going on the road, that's why lately people get mad at me after shows. Do you want to get high? I'm not getting high with you because I got 3 weeks of fucking work. And people don't give a fuck. They just got over the flu and influenza and the chicken pox, and they want to get high, so they go to work and tell their friends on Monday they took a picture of you smoking dope. And, you know, I can't do it. They got to fucking do a workout. You can't be sitting there breathing on my neck, dumping your Corona paper, and then I get the fucking chin flu. The next thing I got to go on a plane with a mask, and I got to be sick. That's a horrible way to be. You're trying to fucking do something. I got a couple of weeks left of the year. I'm going to finish roll up healthy and enjoy the holidays like everybody else. So you got a fucking flu or something, you got to go on a plane. You got pneumonia, there's another type of flu on the fucking plane. The guy next to you is from fucking Bulgaria. He brought some flu from Alaska. And here you are, flus confused that work in your body, your immune system trying to fight the That's why you gotta take fucking on it. That's why Shroom Tech fucking, I live on that shit. Shroom Tech, live on it. Shroom Tech is this Palo Santos fucking mushrooms. They got for conditioning, for all the work. Listen, I'm 600 milligrams, 700 milligrams, and don't be asking me questions. Jeopardy is we just run through the ad and I'll send you to the website.
Here is Luka Jones.
Fucking people want to ask me questions.
35 years old and another 5-time Olympian. We saw earlier.
Man, I mean, you put it out there like I'm
Jones
just
has a silver medal from the 2016
Hey, you know, I'm just trying to understand what we got.
Mushrooms are just like people to discount mushrooms.
Right, you know, well, not the ones out here in Hollywood. Most of them don't.
You want to from the black person to the black person. They lose their mind when they see a watermelon mushroom. You don't see a watermelon mushroom in the ghetto.
I was telling it's so funny how black people and other people get high. It's hilarious because like it just the whole vernacular. I was talking about this on stage how like because I'm telling people how like if you're black and you call weed pot, how I can't trust you. You know what I'm saying? Because black people we don't call weed pot. We could, and though you never hear no rapper like I got a bunch of pot in my fucking trunk. You know what I'm saying? I'm in the crib hitting that pot. You never, I call it reefer. Yeah, reefer, whatever it's called. Reefer. We call it whatever it is. Haze, pearl. You know what I'm saying? If a black dude say pot, it's like, don't trust what's going to happen. Yeah, don't trust it. They don't come up to me like, God, you want to smoke pot? I'm like, no, officer, what the fuck? Who sent you? Like, why are you here? Only two types of people can, black people can say the word pot. That's undercover cop or the black dude that like come from the suburbs with like a sweater tied around his neck and his name better be like Carlton or some shit like that. Like them the only like black, you just don't say pot. Every time I hear a black dude say pot, which is very, very infrequent, I get like, ugh, like where you from? It's just weird.
When you're a black guy selling marijuana.
It's funny, yeah. You just don't hear them. I never hear them. I never hear black people say shit like that.
Let me do the Shroom Tech. Anyway, Shroom Tech Sport. The half protein, 16 grams of scoop, chocolate. I mean, fucking hot it's got it if you need it. That's all I'm trying to say. Like, you fly a lot, they got the turnaround lane. You know, the Alpha brand is the bread and butter right here. It's
back for more from Bears for
Around Nootropics, that's right. Alpha GPC and AC11. This gets your mind thinking. It opens up avenues. You understand? When you take 2 Alpha brain, you smoke a joint, call me in the morning, motherfucker. You have dreams and color. 100% money back guarantee. You heard about Alpha Brain. Here it is. Here's your opportunity. Go to Island.com right now and press in. Boom! You get 10% off your first order. And you get 100% money back guarantee with Alpha Brain. If you don't feel fucking different in 2 weeks, you don't want the material back. We'll just send you the fucking cash. They're also the makers of hemp protein powder. They're also the maker of, not hemp force, is it hemp force? Some kind of stone now. It's hemp protein powder. There ain't nothing better. The chocolate with a banana in it, with some peanut butter, stop the fucking presses. And like I say, Shroom Tech, I live and die by that shit. I fly every weekend. I hit that Shroom Tech review. I got Asians coughing on me. I show up with a big dick, smelling like soy sauce, like a motherfucker. Anyway, go to hunter.com right now. Press it. Sure. Don't get to me on these stuff. Yeah, these stuff over there. They got the material, Teflon, whatever the fuck. What are you doing with the fiance? What's with the notes? You over there writing notes?
No, it's actually you have all your stuff.
Jesus Christ, will you slip? That's it.
So here's the deal, guys. Go to MeUndies.com.
No, hold on. We all know how sexy confidence can be. And confidence comes from being comfortable. You gotta be fucking comfortable. You ever be uncomfortable? You're moving around, you're fidgeting, right away. People looking at you like, this guy's unfrustrated. Something's not right. His balls are itchy. Why is he moving around? But how great can you feel if your underwear is wrinkling and rolling right now? You don't feel good. MeUndies gets it. And that's why they created the world's most comfortable fucking underwear for daily dose of confidence. You wear underwear every day. Me, that's 365 days a year, rain and shine, your underwear on. You need it to be extraordinary without the insane price tag. If not, you're going to get those white cotton things like me. I still got my fucking underwear. I still got the white cotton because I grew up on those things. But I wear the fucking MeUndies for jiu-jitsu. I wear the MeUndies when I go to the YMCA, all this stuff, everything. When I fly, I wear MeUndies. Luxury is half the retail price that you find anywhere. MeUndies knows this. And that's why they created the world's most comfortable underwear at half the retail price. When you look good, you feel fucking great. It's a cliche, but it's fucking true. MeUndies understands that too. And that's why they designed this underwear that makes you look and feel fantastic. Number one, MeUndies is made with Moldol. You know what Moldol is? No. A fabric that's twice as soft as cotton. Just twice as soft. Whatever underwear you're wearing right now. MeUndies has tons of colors, tons of styles. Plus, they got matching for he's and she's. And let's say you want to run with Caitlyn Jenner, they got those too, all right? Here we go. Plus, we all know that paying for shipping sucks. So MeUndies has removed that from the equation. So if you order from MeUndies right now and you give us our code, boom, you get it for free. Boom, you get that for free. And MeUndies even has a money-back guarantee. If you don't love with the first pair of MeUndies, you keep it for free. That means you have nothing to lose. So do me a favor. I love MeUndies. I wear the safari ones. I got the black ones with the purple stripe on top. I love these things. We don't fuck around here. Go to MeUndies.com right now. Press it.
MeUndies.com/Joey.
Boom. Order your first order of MeUndies. Listen, I'm going to give you free shipping. Who does that? Nobody does that. I'm going to give you a little special deal. I'll give you 10% off. This shit fucking hat. Anyway, go to MeUndies.com right now. You like underwear? It's the holidays. These are the underwear that give you the pictures. I love it. Plus, these balls are going fresh. Everything's tucked away. That's it. I love you guys. Happy Doc came up today. He's dropping some knowledge to you people that have it's the holidays.
Hey, we love y'all, man. Thank you, and make sure you take that with you through the rest of your week, through the rest of your holidays, through the rest of the year, and into next year.
Listen, here's the most important thing, but it's the holidays. A lot of people feel down during the holidays. You know what you do? You do what you can do. You start the new year off. You write some goals. You see where you get help. You know, but you gotta help yourself. It's a whole new fucking year coming up. We're all trying to be better every fucking day. I'm going to be at the Stress Factory Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Next weekend in San Francisco.
You're not sharing your screen. Dude, you're not sharing your screen.
The night before Thanksgiving, the 8 o'clock show, Lisa and I will be down there co-hosting the show. You know what I'm saying?
Dog, if you're not sharing your screen and you're not listening to me, I can't help you.
So, actually, I had gigs. Well, I do, but I ain't even confirmed yet. But I'll let y'all know. I'm going on my Twitter. Willis comedy
pretty poor
or
on her
my
standards.
Instagram was comedy.
Yeah.
I can see anything that goes there and see what's coming from it.
He wants to be what?
That's it.
He wants to be interested in the podcast as well.
All right, I'll work on him. Don't spam him in the meantime.
No, I'm going to compete. He told me how much you Rabbi, and I said,
You're so cute. Thank you.
No, did he talk to him?
Silver in London.
I think you talked to him yesterday.
Everybody know
He
I'll be
said
in Las
yesterday.
Vegas this Saturday night.
All right, go back to it. Go back to it.
21st, I'll be at Backstage Bar and Billiards with Ryan Sickler of the Craft Coast Brewing. Go out there, get your tickets at ticketfly.com or samsickler.com. Get it, love it. And then the following week, I am in Flycatchers in Tucson. And that's the 27th and the 28th. I'm at the stand-up Scott
in on this.
Okay, just Vegas. Just trying to get it all in.
7 more battlers to go.
You need to get my hero to come to your show. You see, hear about the guy who won $2.5 million on the Royals and then $250,000. Yeah. Oh, where's he from? I don't know. I know he lives in Vegas. It's like Vegas Vinny or something. It's Vegas Vinny. He won 2.5 on the Royals, and then won $250,000 on home.
I can only imagine what's going through her head.
I think it would have been 20 more, but yeah, it was 20 because it was like 12 times. I did, and I couldn't get on my betting site. And I'm like, my buddy won 1,500. We were sitting there watching at Sales Comedy Hall, having a great time. It's just, it's amazing. Can you imagine? I mean, how often does and it was a big day of upsets too. Like
the first time split. Oh, a little late on that turn there. Takes the touch and washes off the back of the wave.
$2.5 million off of the wall.
Disaster for Prejean. She was really fast on the top, but just didn't
all the time. That's true.
That was say when they went to
I could watch my dad play like 10 hands in a row, lose 10 in a row. I go, Dad, how you doing today? I'm even. Getting your ass whooped. You missed all the bit. I was on a huge roll. That's what I was. So I'm just happy.
Right now, things are good, man. Just take a lot of risks,
into my new podcast, the International Bad Boys Hour. Every Monday,
under control.
And then tomorrow, the construct with Ari Shafir and Tebow.
Just lay down. There's only so much time left to work.
What do you think? He mentioned you.
That was serviceable. So take that.
Of everything, dude. I think couldn't really focus. I think she has so many. She's spread a little thin on a lot of stuff. I think she underestimated her opponent, and I think that we just never got to see how great Holly Holmes could be in the ring, in the octagon, because I think everybody knew how great she was, and no one really engaged her. So it always looked like she was moving slow. She wasn't doing very good. I exclude her first fight because every octagon shot, right? So we always get to the big dance. Who did she fight the first fight? But she fought in Staples Center, co-main event. Her first. You remember when Ronda?
That's right.
Had Hoochie beat that girl in like 14 seconds. And so in the first fight, was there a little octagon shock? You're in the big dance. Not only are you in the big dance, but you're the second fight. You're the co-main event. So you exclude that. But I think maybe, and I could be wrong, but maybe nobody wanted to engage her because they knew how deadly her striking was. And the only one crazy enough to run right at her was Ronda Rousey, who just went right on. I think just, sometimes people drink their own Kool-Aid. And I think maybe that's what happens right there. And, on Punch Drunk, we've been saying it forever. It's like, they didn't want her to take on Cyborg because I think they felt Cyborg was an elite striker, and I think that's what they got with Holly Holmes.
August 11th, get our best offer yet with Xfinity Internet and one line of unlimited mobile for just $35 a month for a year and a free 5G phone. Plus, add the new Xfinity Stream Saver for just $15 a month and get Peacock, Apple TV Plus, and Netflix. Hurry, when the Olympic Games end, so does this gold level deal.
Yeah,
this should be no with Xfinity.
Trash talk. I like Sam. I'm gonna fight him and do the best I can. I'm gonna try to punch him in the face. That's it. When you go on and say Joey Malone, you just got too weird, too personal stuff about Brazil, this and that, and
you know, Rhonda, I loved her at first. You know, it just went south. Like it was just,
24/7
you know, the place.
And for adults with type 2 diabetes and no heart disease,
Yeah,
lower the risk
and
of
then you
cardiovascular
could tell that something was cracking.
Serious
because
side
the mother
effects may
raised her
include
and her-
ketoacidosis that may be fatal,
this guy.
dehydration that
You know,
can lead
for
to
me, it
sudden
was a
worsening
lot.
of kidney
I
function,
saw
congenital yeast or urinary
somebody
tract
track the
infections, a rare life-threatening bacterial infection
Yeah.
in the skin of
I
the
saw
hernia
the
that occurs.
brilliance.
Stop guardians and call your doctor right away
Greg
if you
and
have symptoms of
Winkleton,
this
Yeah.
infection,
like John
ketoacidosis,
Jones,
or
and all
allergic
these people. I
reaction.
saw the
You may have
brilliance.
increased risk for
You know,
lower
we
limb loss.
discussed
Call
all
your
the
doctor
time.
right
Man
away
got a
if you have
plan.
symptoms of infection in your legs or feet. Taking
She
drugs
had a
for
plan.
malaria will
She
eventually
stuck
may
to
cause
it.
low blood sugar.
Nietzsche. She
Yeah.
stuck to it. You know, round the flat. I just got back from whatever I was doing Friday. And I went to the hotel room. There's the way. And we see that.
Yeah, me too.
And once I see the woman, look at this crazy fucking bitch. She walked out there with her hair. Then she ran out. And whatever she was saying to Joe Rogan, like, I thought you got Joe on the phone and said, what did you think about that? And he asked her, well, she's a sweet girl. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you on?
Yeah.
So it was this weird thing. And then I went on stage in New Jersey. I get the fuck on stage. I look at my phone, and on Twitter is the knock. Like, that was on the fucking whatever. Immediately it was on. The kick to the head. And I gotta tell you, I was fucking ecstatic.
Yeah.
I was fucking ecstatic.
It was so interesting because we were watching it, we were eating that salad show, was showing us the fight, and everybody's watching it, and I'm just like, hey dude, Ronda's got, when you really broke it down, you took away all the hype and all that stuff, and you thought, what's Ronda's way to win? Pretty much her only way to win is that armbar she goes for. After that, I'm like, if Holly Holm sucks her into a striking match and she buys into it and her ego's so big that she does think she's this elite striker and she's in trouble. And then I just started happening and I go, everybody go, you haven't seen the head kick yet. I kept yelling, like, head kick's coming, dude. Just watch for it. And when she swung and she missed her knee, and you just saw something in her eye going, that doesn't happen to me. And she got panicked, and she tried to rush it like a bull. She got spun around, and here comes the pain. And just put her deep, man. Oh.
Problematic. She was out before that. It's kind of evil to make it happen.
I haven't heard anything talk about.
But the course designer wanted the challenge early. And many are up to it, and many have not been up to the challenge.
I've been a fan for a few years. I've never seen another champion
I think
do
the gold
that.
medal
To be honest,
but there's still a lot to power for. And that was really nice
It's
right
a
there.
fucking
In the span,
catch, right?
across the way, so getting
She's
back
a-
aggressive.
she's
That's what you
getting
want to
10
see.
million.
Yeah, well, I mean, at the pay-per-view, I mean, the numbers on this fight are humongous.
Mentioned that
Not
she
only,
dealt with a
dude,
broken
I was at
toe
the
during
store
the
after the
Tokyo
fight. It was what everybody's talking about. Have you ever seen that ever?
Those broken toes are painful. I'm sure she's fine now, but what she really has to do right now is just press the bottom, of course, and not take too many risks. She's not aggressive.
You know, I heard that, what's her name?
Oh, and she's low there. She
Said
kind of got
something.
bounced out of that way, so
Trump.
1 or 2
You know,
seconds there to push
I
on the
gotta tell
wall,
you something.
and then doesn't quite get the speed
What
she
really
needs.
surprised
So
me
a
was the
time
people
error there,
reaction.
along with that 2-second
All the
penalty.
people on the bandwagon either flipped or that
Offers
many
in the seated
people wanted to
position as
see her
opposed
get
to
arrested.
the canoe
Me,
C1 final
like I
where
said, I had
penalties
no
are in the
interest in the
kneeling
fights.
position. If you look at that here directly, she is being aggressive.
You
A
know,
lot of folks are
nothing
making it
personal.
full spin there.
Like I was really
60 degrees to step
you
down
know.
forward.
Hey, bro,
So,
I give you
so
I know, I'm talking to her.
She's one
It's one of the biggest stars in the sport, if not the world.
and
And then I didn't.
Oh, thank you. Good move, good move. You're smart, man. Thank you.
I honestly don't care what he does outside. Until the fight's happening, it doesn't matter to me at all.
Well, I just want to say one thing real quick in that it wasn't that long ago that we, you remember Rogan going, are they ever going to not stop losing their fights? You remember that? Because she had done the Ultimate Fighter and it did not come off well. Because she's an alpha, she's a super aggressive alpha, and she's on that. And Misha Tate came off looking like a nice one. Honda came off not looking like a nice one. And at all her fights, she walked down the aisle, and they were booing her fights. And Joe goes, "Why are they booing you? I don't get that." So there was a time, which wasn't that long ago, maybe 2 years ago, in which she would get booed at her fights, and the machine kind of got going, and they got behind her. Fox, Reebok, The Ultimate Fighter, ESPN.
which really is trying its hardest, even though it's killing itself, to get the female demographic going. I mean, ESPN is destroying itself trying to lure female viewers, and they all just went in a high drive because Rhonda could get access to shows and mediums that no one else could. I mean, to announce your fight on Good Morning America, I mean, that never happened. And that happened then.
This is where Fox
I can't understand where she was at. That's a level that I'll never even be close to. But you know, it's like you talk that kind of smack. You know, people sometimes, you know, they want, if you don't fucking back it up,
I really stopped paying attention.
It's hung up a little bit right there on the Eddie line, and still hung up on the pole. So more time lost for the young Brazilian.
She was not going to fight for it.
Working their way to the bottom of the course through 20. One more upstream gate to pass. Anasachila of Brazil, as the last World Championships in 2023.
Like a UFC can probably win.
Like a good time, Chris. Can't she break that 100 seconds up just over? But into second place, 100.69 for Anasachila, who builds on a fantastic semifinal run and is absolutely in contention for a medal here in Paris. What a performance.
Trying to break it down. How good she did with the arm. Everybody who puts the arm around her when she had.
When the doctor looks at a patient, what do they see? She can't breathe. Her brain just doesn't know yet.
Jackson did a fucking tremendous
They're
job.
amazing.
They're amazing. You know what? Dana hated patients are experiencing. He fucking.
Alert 24, how you living, pimp? Yo, what's up? It's your lucky day. Today, you are going to be on the world famous Rabbi Rothschild 73 questions. Thank you so much for being here. How you feeling?
So we're just going to do it like that. Okay, I guess. I'm feeling all right. How are you?
I'm doing really well, thank you. Yeah, we're going to do 73 questions, and we can do more of an interview afterward where you can find out all about me and that stuff, but I would love to find out about you. All right, first question. What's your favorite time of day?
Favorite time of day, 420.
Beautiful. Beautiful. What's your biggest weakness?
Biggest weakness?
Correct.
When my lighter is not working, or when I can't find it.
Excellent. What's your biggest strength?
When my lighter works.
Beautiful. Oh, what's your biggest learning experience? No, it's great. What's your biggest learning experience?
Biggest learning experience?
Yeah.
Oh, man. There's been way too many.
Okay.
There's been way too many. I think life is a learning experience. We literally just we're always learning.
Absolutely. Wise. Next question. What's your idea of the perfect date?
Idea of the perfect date? I assume you don't just mean like day of the year, like, you know, April 20th, but you actually mean like what, going on a date?
Yeah,
like with a person?
romantic date.
Romantic, okay. Yeah, literally, I almost just said April 20th. That's the answer.
That would work as well.
That would have worked?
Yeah.
All right, then we'll just go with that because that's way easier.
Excellent. Next question.
Yo, what's up, Carl?
What's one vice you wish you could give up?
One vice?
Yep. Like a bad thing.
Overthinking.
Excellent. What's a cause that's important to you?
A cause that's important to me?
Yeah.
Legalization of marijuana everywhere?
Amazing.
Well, that's a good answer, too.
What's the best compliment you've ever received?
The best compliment I've ever received? Dude, just recently I was brought to tears very recently when somebody just simply complimented me on my parenting.
Oh,
Being a
beautiful.
good dad.
That's really beautiful. All right, next question. When do you feel most inspired?
When do I feel most inspired?
Correct.
I don't. Inspiration. Let's see. Inspiration would be. I don't know.
That's okay.
I'm not sure if I've been feeling much inspiration lately, to be honest.
That's okay. Next question. Sweet or savory?
Sweet or savory?
Correct.
My my teeth are telling me to go with savory right now.
All right.
Usually I'd say sweet, but I think my teeth are regretting that. Which is probably one of the other questions you have about what's your biggest regret.
What song can you listen to on repeat?
What song can I listen to on repeat?
Correct.
There's a lot of them, but the first one that comes to my mind is, of course, With No Name by America.
Beautiful. What makes you smile the most?
Probably when I laugh.
Excellent. What's one thing people don't know about you?
That I'm human.
Excellent.
I don't know. That's a kind of deep question, and honestly, I'm not sure how I could answer that.
You answered it.
Because I don't know what people know or don't know.
Excellent. What is your favorite preferred footwear, or do you prefer to go barefoot?
I like to be barefoot unless I'm like walking outside because it's like tough, you know. But I don't like to go outside.
Excellent.
I prefer to stay at home all the time.
Excellent. Do you like vintage things or new things?
I like vintage things, but at the same time, I like new things. I don't know, man. That's an interesting question too. I think that they both have their merits. It depends on what you're actually talking about.
Excellent. What are 3 things you can't live without?
What are 3 things I can't live without?
That's correct.
My bong, my weed, and my lighter.
No, that works.
Actually, that sounds wrong, but that's the answer I want to give. But I honestly, I could probably live without it. My 2 kids, I couldn't live without them.
Excellent. On a plane, do you prefer a window or an aisle seat?
Window.
What is your favorite TV or movie character?
Favorite TV or movie character?
Yes.
If I had to pick one specifically, I would honestly have to pick Bash the Stampede from the Trigun anime series, mainly because of their morals of love and peace.
Beautiful. Do you prefer a woman in leather or lace?
What was the question? Do I prefer a woman in leather or lace?
Correct.
So I'm looking at you. Yeah, either. I mean, I don't know.
That's okay. What's the most adventurous thing you've ever done in your life? Yes, they do. They do both have a time and place. What's the most adventurous thing that you've ever done in your life?
Most adventurous thing I've ever done in my life? Wow. I don't have a very adventurous life. Streaming in general. That's completely stepping outside of my comfort zone. I did it mainly to because of social anxieties. Like I don't like social environments. I don't like talking to people in public, and just it's socially anxiety. So like the whole reason why I started streaming in 2015 and then again for full time in 2019 was to work through those social anxieties, and I guess you would say that's pretty adventurous.
Absolutely. Good on you. Next question. How would you define yourself in 3 words?
Three words?
Correct.
Jaded, angry stoner.
Beautiful. What's your current favorite piece of clothing that you own?
This hat that isn't really a hat. It's like a beanie with a top that's cut out so that my hair can come out the top. And it can be used sort of like a headband that your hair just comes out through the top and is held back.
Beautiful.
I bought it like 20 years ago and still wear it today.
Still working. What's a must-have clothing item everyone should own?
What's a must-have clothing item that everyone should own?
Yes.
Glasses.
Excellent. What's inspiring you in life right now?
You.
Excellent. What's the best piece of advice you've ever received?
What's the best piece of advice I ever received?
Correct.
Chill.
Excellent. What's your pet peeve?
Pet peeve?
Yeah.
Not being able to chill.
Cool. Do you prefer a woman in diamonds or pearls?
Do I prefer a woman in diamonds or pearls?
Yep.
Neither.
That's absolutely fine.
I'm not very materialistic when it comes to jewelry and shit like that. So it's like, personally, I don't really care about that.
Beautiful. What's something you notice about someone when you first meet them?
What is something I notice about someone when I first meet them?
Correct.
Honestly, I'm not sure because I have a problem with recognizing people after meeting them. So I don't know what I would really say. Probably their voice, I guess. It's been an issue that I've had my whole life, where putting, like, after I've met somebody, like the first time, the next day or something like that, like trying to remember, was it that person? Right. So honestly, maybe their clothing, like what they're wearing.
I gotcha. What's your biggest regret?
Said this earlier. It had to do about sweet or savory. Biggest regret as a child, eating lots of candy.
There you go.
What's still liking candy now?
Excellent. What's heavily played on your playlist right now?
What's heavily played on my playlist right now?
Correct.
Not the song that I said that I could play over and over and over again. That's for sure. Coffee, Weed, and Percocet is a song that I listen to a lot. There's a lot of different songs from Johnny Nami and Easy Mac that I listen to a lot. I've been starting out all of my streams with a public service announcement from Easy Mac, which is from their Music for the Visually Impaired album. So I suppose that is something that's playing a lot of my playlist. Wasn't that the question?
Yep. Excellent. What's your favorite board game?
Board games?
Yes.
I don't like board games, but I'd probably have to say Monopoly if I had to pick one.
Excellent. What's your guilty pleasure?
Guilty pleasure?
Correct.
Eating candy.
Beautiful. What book?
It's my regret that I still like it. It's, the sweet or savory I mentioned, there's an interesting answer to that. And then,
Excellent. What book did you most recently finish?
I don't like reading books.
That's fine. Do you have a favorite book?
The Butterfly Revolution was literally like the only thing that I remember reading as a kid.
Excellent. How do you start your day?
With a bong hit.
Beautiful.
Coffee and weed.
Beautiful.
Coffee and cannabis.
Excellent. What's your favorite holiday?
420.
Excellent. If you could.
No, actually, it's probably Christmas.
Okay.
Something about the winter and the family and just being inside more. It's something about like that whole like period of time between September and end of December is just super nice. It's Halloween is great. Thanksgiving, Christmas. Now that I say Halloween, I guess I could even say that Halloween might be my favorite holiday. I immediately want to say 420 just because I'm a major stoner, but honestly,
every day's a holiday.
That whole time period is. If it's always 420, right?
Right.
If all the time is 420, you can't really say that 420 is your favorite holiday because it's already always 420. So, I guess I'd say, either Christmas or Halloween.
Excellent. Next question. If you could raid one person's closet, whose would it be?
David Tennant when he played the Doctor, when he played Doctor Who, I would want to raid their closet.
Excellent. We're more than halfway home. If you could switch lives with one person for one day, who would it be?
If I could switch lives with one person for one day, who would it be?
That's correct.
I don't know. Fucking Elon Musk. Let's see what that's like for a day.
Beautiful. What's one thing you've always wanted to do, but you've always been too scared to do?
I don't know, man.
That's okay.
Social environments. I don't know.
What's one thing?
Getting out there more.
Certainly. What's one thing you wish you knew at age 13?
Everything I know now.
Excellent. Besides your phone or wallet, what are a couple of must-have items when you go out?
My vape pen.
Beautiful. If you're not a writer, if you were not a streamer, what would you be doing?
IT.
Excellent.
IT work.
Excellent. What's something you can't do?
Something I can't do.
Correct.
A kickflip.
Okay. Where was the best vacation you've ever taken?
Best vacation I've ever taken.
Exactly.
Hawaii.
Excellent. What's one city you've always dreamed of traveling?
A city I've always dreamed of traveling to?
Correct.
Amsterdam.
Excellent.
That's a city, right?
Yep. What's something you've always that you always travel with?
Something I always travel with?
Yes.
Weed.
Excellent. Hey, just one moment.
Yeah, no problem.
Yes, I'm ready. Just one moment. I'm in the middle of a podcast. Okay. We may have a little break in the middle of this. There's somebody at a crypto conference, and they want me to speak at it. So we'll see how that goes. What's your favorite food?
Favorite food?
Yes.
There's lots, but if I had to pick one single thing, right now, I'd want to say sushi.
Excellent. What's your favorite dessert?
Favorite dessert?
Yeah.
Can I say sushi again?
Absolutely. What's your favorite snack?
Sushi.
Excellent. What's a movie that made you cry?
I can't say sushi for that.
No, you can't.
A movie that made me cry. Lots of movies make me cry.
Oh, that's
honestly, almost every movie makes me cry, which is kind of weird because it could even be like, a comedy, and then there's just some small little tiny scene that just gets me and brings a tear to my eye. I'm very emotionally unregulated.
Excellent. What's your favorite movie
Not
ever?
really excellent, but
No, it's excellent that you feel honest enough to provide that answer. What's your favorite movie of the last five of all time?
Favorite movie of all time?
Yes.
Something I keep rewatching that is a lot of fun to rewatch for multiple reasons is Tropic Thunder.
Excellent. What's one talent you wish you had?
One talent that I wish that I had.
That's correct.
Like, what is it called when you have like great tact with talking to people?
Charisma?
There you go. That would be the thing.
Excellent. What's your favorite exercise?
Sorry. Yeah, 6 gun. That would be too much. What's my favorite exercise? I don't exercise, man. I really don't.
That's okay.
I guess my favorite exercise, sex.
Excellent. What's your favorite band?
I had to look at her when I said that.
That's a good person to look. What's your favorite band?
Favorite band?
Yes.
I tend to switch what I listen to every couple years. I feel like my favorite band, like if it was a true band, like it would probably have to be like Primus, because I feel like they're an actual band. But then it's like, then there's all these other artists that I listen to that I wouldn't necessarily call a band, but I would actually say that I listen to them way more frequently than I listen to Primus. But as far as bands go,
yeah,
I mean, it'd probably be Primus.
Excellent. What's your favorite fast food order?
Favorite fast food order?
That's correct.
Sushi.
That's great. What's something you don't want to be doing in 10 years?
They have fast food sushi. If you go to the grocery store and they have grocery store sushi, it's kind of fast food. She's like, they don't have fast food sushi. I mean, some people would say they don't have fast food pizza either, right?
That's exactly right. Yeah, you can get something
but
that's
in
at
San
a
Francisco, they
convenience
literally
store.
have fast food pizza drive-thru.
There you go. What's something you don't want to be doing in 10 years?
something I don't want to be doing in 10 years.
Correct.
Struggling.
What's the cutest thing on planet Earth?
The cutest thing on planet Earth?
Yes.
My girlfriend.
What's the best thing that has happened to you this year?
The best thing that's happened to me this year?
Yes.
Pretty bad year.
Were you KCIP this year?
Yeah, I almost said that actually.
That's a huge accomplishment.
KCIP was really good, but at the same time, I honestly, it just told me I still need to keep looking for a job, basically. So, yeah.
Understandable. What's your favorite cocktail?
Favorite cocktail?
Yes.
Easy, pina colada.
Easy.
I don't drink, but
That's okay.
I would definitely drink a pina colada.
Excellent.
I love those.
What movie makes you laugh the hardest?
What movie makes me laugh the hardest?
Correct.
I just want to probably just reference Tropic Thunder again. I mean, it's, I don't know. There's probably
perfect.
funnier movies that I watch. That CIA movie with Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is pretty damn funny too. I tend to rewatch the same movies a lot.
That's okay.
I have an autistic trait.
What do you usually eat for dinner?
Usually eat for dinner?
Yeah.
Frozen meals.
Excellent. What do you
eat dinners that are microwaved?
That works. What do you usually eat for lunch?
Lunch?
Yes.
Like snacks, like same thing I feed my dogs whenever I get a sub or a gifted sub, which is like cheese and turkey.
Excellent. What do you usually eat for breakfast?
I don't usually eat breakfast.
What's your favorite thing in the world?
Favorite thing in the world?
Correct.
I mean, easy answer is probably just weed.
Excellent. What's your favorite color?
Favorite color?
Yes.
Usually I'd probably say purple, but I mean, I honestly, it's probably black, gray. It's kind of dull.
That's okay. What color clothing do you wear the most?
Black or gray.
Excellent. What are 3 words to describe where you live?
Ooh. Do not ask.
That's fine. Do you like surprises?
Not really, not particularly.
That's
I
okay.
mean,
What's
surprises are nice, I suppose, unless it's not a good surprise, but I prefer to know before I get into something.
Absolutely.
I don't like to fuck around and find out too much if that equates to a surprise. I don't know if it really does, but I like to, not be as surprised.
Sure. What's one thing you've had to learn the hard way?
Life isn't fair.
Excellent. And we're coming down the home stretch. What's something you're tired of?
People thinking that life is fair.
Excellent. Who do you turn to when you're sad?
Who do I turn to when I'm sad?
Excellent.
My girlfriend.
Excellent. What's a trend that you would like to see continue forever?
A trend that I'd like to see continue forever.
Yes.
More and more countries legalizing weed, because marijuana is a fucking plant that grows from a seed and isn't even really processed. When people think it's socially acceptable to drink alcohol, which is, goes through a fermentation and distillation process, and then there's all sorts of these other things that are, processed and are way more, what's the word? It affects you way more than marijuana. And yet, for some reason, weed isn't socially acceptable. It's totally acceptable for people to just get totally inebriated by drinking alcohol, to the point where you could actually OD from drinking alcohol, but it's legal everywhere. But weed isn't, even though you can't really OD on weed. So that'd be something I'd like to see.
Excellent. And finally, how do you want to be remembered?
How do I want to be remembered?
Yes.
Favorably.
Excellent. Well, with that, Blurb 24, you have just finished Rabbi Rothschild 73 Questions with Vogue Magazine. You did a fabulous job. We want to thank you for being here. Your social media on Kick is kick.com/lurk24, LURK24. Do you have any other social media that you'd like to plug?
I also post on Facebook as Lurk24. Instagram is Lurk24TV.
Excellent.
And Twitter, Lurk24TV. And yeah, mainly the Facebook for some weird reason. I know that might not make sense to some people, but that's where I post most of my weed pictures, most of my weed videos. Tends to go very well over there, actually.
Phenomenal. Okay, just for a moment. I have to do this speech. You're going to see this in real time. Just for a moment.
Oh, you're going to do that crypto speech thing?
Yeah, I am. We'll see.
Oh, cool.
Just for a moment. So this is going to be on Spotify. It's going to be on Amazon Music. It's going to be on Apple Music. It's going to be on iHeart within the next 24 hours or so. I'm also going to do a write-up on you on Reddit, and it'll be the description. And you'll also be on YouTube. So I'll make sure that you are very well populated in SEO. It'll be very positive what we say about you. And yeah, I just want to thank you for being here. And with that interview being done, I don't know when they're going to ask me to speak at this potential conference, but with that, I'd like to first apologize for my bots. They do annoy a lot of people, and so you have a heart of gold to even want to talk to me. So first and foremost, thank you so much. I do stream my life for world peace. I don't want war anymore, and so I use my bots to be able to get out publicity about myself and about my project. I've been live streaming my life 24/7, 365 for more than 3 years. It's more content than any person has archived on the internet. Some of the things about which we discuss on my stream that are really important to the world, I feel, are advanced technologies that aren't normally discussed, like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, additionally decriminalization perhaps of drugs. We talk about life extension technology, where you might be able to use stem cells or human growth hormone to potentially live as old as maybe 100, 120 years old. Additionally, we talk about mind uploading technology, which is an extension of that, so to speak, where we scan your brain into a computer for later download as a cyborg, an avatar, a robot, a clone of yourself, an ethereal being, whatever you may want to be. The opportunities are limitless, essentially. And with that being said, there's the idea that you might not die, or at least not in the traditional sense, which, if you haven't heard that before, it may be a truth about this upcoming generation that we may be able to bridge the gap and have digital immortality. So those are some of the cool things that we discuss on this podcast, on the stream. And the podcast is just a little bit to allow people to spotlight their art and their work. And with that, do you have any questions for me?
I think that your bots don't really give the right impression, and I think that that's the only real thing that I'd want to say is that you're not as bad as I would have thought.
Okay.
And the whole situation. I think that I don't know what to say, honestly. Other than you're not as bad as I would have thought, and your bosses don't give this the right impression.
I understand that. Well, you should know I do recognize that, and I look forward to our friendship certainly in the future. If there's anything that you need from me, I'm always available on Discord. I'm live in Discord 24/7. I invite you to come to the Discord if you have the opportunity. It's discord.me/Rabbi, and you'll see I have over 500 VCs. I'm always live. You can always pop in there and say hi. We have users and streamers, KCIP people all the time coming through on a daily basis. They'll just say hi, or they'll ask me to be on their their Discord or whatever it may be. But it's basically become like a central community area for people to meet. So again, if you would like, feel free to join discord.me/Rabbi. And I appreciate your kind words. I'm glad that my impression is generally better than what you would have thought. And if there's anything that I can ever do for you or your loved ones, please let me know. And I hope this is the start to a beautiful friendship.
Well, thank you. And yeah, the only reason why I was more open to try to talk to you or the person working with you or for you earlier was because seeing you in that other dude's stream last night, communicating with them as a real person. And I don't know. So maybe more of that, might get you more favorable responses. Actually, I don't know. You're probably in a really interesting situation though, because it's like if you come out to more people saying, hey, I'm that guy that sends all those spam bots, it's like they're probably not going to want to talk to you. But if the way that, I don't know, it's like you know what I'm trying to say?
Absolutely.
I don't know if it's coming across right.
No, I'm picking up what you're laying down 100%. I understand. And I recognize it and I appreciate the advice. And perhaps once more people find out about me, I won't need those bots anymore. And we'll just have organic growth, like generally I would like. So hopefully this won't last for too much longer. And as you do know, I do have people who have volunteered their services to be able to help me. So it is starting to grow, and that's exciting as well. So any one of these days I could go viral, and when I do, I want to help everyone along the way who's helped me. And Lurk 24, you and your loved ones are certainly going to be a part of that. So get ready. The best is yet to come.
Well, thank you for the kind words and all of that. Thank you for being so kind in general, and for your time as well.
Absolutely.
So, thank you.
All right. With that, I'm going to get working on this podcast, and you should have it within 24 hours. I'll send you a direct link in Discord, and if you have any questions or if you need anything changed, you let me know, okay?
All right. Sounds good.
Peace, my friend. Take care. That was amazing. And shout out to Lurk 24. Rabbi dropped the ball with this thing. But shit happens, dog. You could have spoken at a crypto conference. Well, shit happens. Oh, fuck.
You know?
Yo.
You what's up, bro? What do you think about it?
Well, firstly, I want to thank you because you booked someone. So bravo. Bravo to you. Bravo to you. Your rabbis over here being lazy as fuck, trying to sleep, and you're over here like, yo, bro, get the fuck up. I got you somebody. And I'm over here like, there's no fucking way he just booked someone for the podcast. There's just no fucking way. And then all of a sudden, this guy's like, hey, I might want to do this podcast. And it's like, oh my gosh, we actually got it done. So bravo to you.
I'm gonna try to find more people.
Please do. The best people for that are small streamers. Yep, absolutely. Beautiful. Great job. Great job.
I'm just talking to this guy. Someone wants to join too.
Okay.
His name is Rabbi Flanker. You know who that guy?
Oh yeah, I know who Rabbi Flanker is.
He wants to join.
He wants to be on the podcast?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. We'll have Rabbi Flanker on the podcast. We can do that right now. He's wonderful.
It's a joke.
It's a joke? No. I'll talk to him because I know him. Yeah. That's okay. I don't think we're gonna do it just quite yet. You go take a break. You did a really good job. Do what you need to do. Okay. I'll get Wappy Flanker. Just one moment. I got to work on the other podcasts. So exactly. I have to edit it and I've got to upload it. You're amazing though.
They were like talking to me, he was talking to me if I was like the real rabbi, like the real rabbi, I said no, I was like the helper.
You're exactly right. You're the helper. You're Rabbi's little helper. You're amazing.
Gold. We'll see if Scruggs adjusts. This is her last moment to do so.
Like 5 months.
And a touch goes to Scruggs.
Like by 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Finally adjusts that attack.
My heart was beating. We put 30 movies on in 3 different rooms. We were smoking cigarettes. It was fucking hard.
Awesome. This story makes me want to go take a shit right now. I'm gonna be close out.
This started on Sunday. It went all the way to Monday.
Oh man.
We fell asleep Monday afternoon. Tuesday, I had somebody pick me up and here's
The
the
question
moral
is
story.
here if the referee
Thursday,
called halt
I was
before.
still barfing from all the Valium she
Her
gave me.
coach seems to
Oh my
think
God,
otherwise.
everything she
And
had,
goal
we
for
ate.
Kiefer.
Like we ate every hour. She came back with a different fucking pill. And I remember driving and being at a light, like on Cahuenga in Hollywood. And all of a sudden I felt the puke.
She did it
2 days
again.
later. And all of a sudden I went to cover my mouth. And the puke came out. And I
What
had
a
fingers
great
open
day
and
for
it just
Team
swirled in
USA.
different directions.
Gold
And
for
one of them
Kiefer,
squirted up.
silver
Oh
for
my God, one of them
Scruggs.
squirted
Both
up. And
women
as I'm
had
driving,
such
it
a
kept
wonderful
squirting down
day.
my
So
screen.
many beautiful
And I had to
battles.
wipe it. Oh
So
God,
much
it was
beautiful
horrible.
fencing.
That was
Daring.
the last
They both
bender.
enjoyed themselves. They both laughed along the
Bender
way.
with somebody that I went out.
Scruggs,
After
even
that,
though she
I
lost
never
right
called
now,
that crazy
still an
bitch back.
incredible
She
result
called
from
me
her.
years later after that.
Lee
She goes,
Kiefer
how you doing?
gave
And I
up
was
her
going to New
pursuit of a
York
degree to
do,
come back
analyze
into
that. That
this.
was big for me.
When
Yeah,
cold
I was at the store and she
in
called me. She goes,
Paris.
I'm at Denny's. Remember when Denny's was on Sunset?
You
Next
can
to
see the
now
motion
with the
sinking
Denny's,
in.
the Jewish place, the Israeli place.
Oh, aroma.
Aroma.
And what a great
Aroma
Oh, yeah,
was
yeah, yeah,
something
yeah. There
else.
was that
with their
Denny's.
And
teammate.
that Denny's, guys.
2
Shady.
American
That
flags
was
up
the
on stage.
real deal. If you walked in there at 3
What a
o'clock,
moment for U.S.
oh
fans,
my
Monica.
fucking
You've
God.
lived it.
So I go, she
Gold
goes,
to
"I'm
Kiefer,
Denny's, come
silver
to Denny's, go."
for Lauren Scruggs. Lee Kiefer likes to collect postcards from her travels. She writes notes of encouragement and reflections. Wants to make a scrapbook one day. Well, from Paris, with love, and again with gold.
This was a beautiful fucking girl.
Heroin, you think?
It was. It was great. She's like, I
The
love
sale
you.
of the summer is on. Wayfair's Black Friday in July is happening now, and it's the talk of the neighborhood because now through July 29th, you can save up to 80% on everything home. Save on finds,
I'm just
indoor
getting
and
about, like if
outdoor,
I fingered it, it was all right. I missed this flight.
Yeah.
And I'm like, this is the last thing I need.
Don't want to
And I
miss.
never saw it
Plus,
again.
everything ships free, straight to your door. Save up to 80% off with Wayfair.
I saw another commercial for something else.
Recently?
No, this is like, because I hadn't seen her. This went down in 97. The drug fucking overdose at her house. That's been clean. Then with that thing, it's time to get that. Had to be 2003. And when I popped the longest, 2005, she started popping in the commercials. And I bumped into her in Fairfax and Sunset. It's like grocery store.
Rock and roll?
No, right on Fairfax. In the corner there.
Oh.
That fucking whole
Oh,
food
the,
or something.
yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, I know where you're
I
talking about.
bumped into a fucking there.
No, it's a small one.
It's even one of those.
It's a tiny.
The Whole Foods.
Yeah.
Fucking ritzy people.
Yeah.
A favorite used to live down the corner, so we used to go there for lunch. And I went over there, and that's when I see her. She goes,
Oh my God.
The last time I saw you was that 3 fucking day back.
Pain means pause on the things we love. But
I didn't mind going to eat those days. That was just
Go.
too deep.
Oh yeah.
And every time I
Cool the
saw
pain
it
with
over the
BioFree
6 or 7 months,
and keep on
deeper
going.
and deeper and deeper. And one night she just took me too fucking deep, and that's it. Nobody makes me do 25 fucking grams of fucking blow overnight.
That's crazy, dude. I used to do a lot. I used to party a lot too, man. And I was telling my friend the other day, I remember one time. Because sometimes when you're in your blow phase, you forget where you got to be the next day. And I was doing a ton of fucking blow, dude. And then I got a call from Paul Hughes. He's like, "Hey, man, are you ready?" I go, "What?" He goes, "We got that fucking charity event today." I'm like, "Oh, fuck."
It was I had to do a police LAPD
I'm on a
charity
Burrell,
event for
35
kids in the
years old.
city off of drugs.
As they come to the
And I
center
was fucking
of the
coked
piece,
out of my
and
goddamn
now here up to this
skull,
gold
dude.
medal match.
A little bit of coke, a little
And
bit of
what a run to
speed,
this
and I
final
was
is what you
jacked.
mentioned for
And I
Kyle
remember
Koke.
showing up and
At
going,
the age
"Oh,
of
dude,
26.
just don't sweat too much, because everybody
Lost
here
his second
is a
bout
fucking
in
cop, man."
individual
And I went
in
up there
Tokyo.
and like the worst thing, the hardest part about doing that
All right, let's
that
do it.
gig
First
was
to
like,
15.
not only do I have to
Most
probably not be on
points
drugs,
after
but I
9
also
minutes
have to do
and
work somewhat
3
clean
periods. What are you
and
looking
not
for
offend
early in
anybody.
this?
And that's the
Based
worst
on
thing
what
because
you've seen
they
from
were doing
both
stuff
fencers
about one guy
in
goes,
recent
you know,
rounds.
let's give it up for Officer Garcia, one of the best
both are gonna be
Mexican
trying to
police.
fill each
I'm
other
not Mexican,
out.
dude,
They
I'm
both
Puerto
need to be
Rican. And they were
patient.
like, they were getting infighting on who was like
They're
Puerto
gonna
Rican
be
versus,
setting,
so they
trying
were
to
like
set each other
super
up
fucking,
to score
you know,
their favorite touches.
sensitive, dude. And I'm like,
Burrell
oh
has
man.
changed a lot
I
in
had to
these
do
last
15
few
minutes. I did like
years.
10,
He's become a lot more
5,
restrained, a lot
and
more
then they want to
patient.
take
We saw
pictures
that in
with
the
me
previous
after, and I'm
match.
like, oh, you're fucking
We'll see if
killing
that
me, right?
continues.
So I'm like,
That's
okay, I'm
gotten
taking
me here
pictures, and I'm
today.
just like, just fucking whacked out of my skull,
Kyle's very
and I'm,
great
everything's going good,
at
and then I
finding
see
the target
Cocktail
either
like kind of give me
on
that look
top of
like,
the arm
hey,
or
what's going
underneath
on with
the
this
arm.
guy? And I'm like, later, just bang, and I just fucking wham out the door, and I got away. But it was the craziest fucking shit ever. Just me coked out of my skull doing
50
jokes
seconds,
to cops
we'll see if it
for
reaches
children. It was fucking
a minute
nuts.
of
That's the
passivity.
place I would put myself.
And passivity cards are given as penalties if both fencers are not trying to score touches, which is exactly what we saw. So each fencer will now be awarded, given a yellow card, a blue card,
I think I did
and
well
then
for about
if they continue
Then
this
they
for
told me to
another
go
minute,
so
both will
low.
receive a P red, which would mean a touch is given to both fencers.
I checked like 1900 the first one, 1900.
And then you see more aggression begin.
1900 was $1 million to me at that time.
Both fencers are trying to set up their action to find the right opening. And the first touch goes upon him.
1-0. It's worth noting that Burrell has beaten out 1 but 2
Yeah.
of Keno's teammates.
Here's his slow motion.
I was just telling the story in Crappies. I used to live there too.
Pulled Burrell out, in rather, and then hit him
Where
right
would you go for that
into
other
the
week?
stomach.
You'd have to go to another hospital.
No, you have to go opposite because they had no hotel in the
Because you could only stay for 3 weeks, so you didn't get renters and rights. So they'd always make you keep moving.
So I would usually go on the road.
90 seconds in.
Or I never had to go to the other one. The other one was the pizza place.
And nobody has a better
There's a
arm
pizza
touch,
place
underarm
on
touch than
Cahuenga,
Kano,
and I
which is
forget that
part of what
street
makes
up there.
him
It's kind
do
of a
so
dirty
well against
street.
taller
There's
fencers.
Wilcox.
So
There was
that's
one
gonna
on
make things more
Wilcox.
difficult here for
There's
Burrell.
one right over there that's now the hostel. Then there was one kind
The
of
moment you're
right
gonna
near
be
where
seeing
Capitol Records
Burrell's
is,
arm
right
coming
across
out.
the street up a
Most
little
likely
bit.
Kano
There
is
was
gonna
one
be
right
using that
there.
to get
And
underneath.
I got banned from there. You know why? I told you a story on Crappies is that when I first moved there, me and Scott Ross were living together. Scott didn't have enough money at the time to go get an apartment, so we were saving the money I'd saved in Vegas to get an apartment. He was just trying to make a little money at Starbucks. We were literally living off him ripping off Starbucks and eating 29-cent hamburgers from McDonald's at the time because they were having that big, 50 years ago deal, 29 cents. We would live off that. We'd buy 30
whether he's being
hamburgers
too
and we'd
patient.
eat that for the rest of the week because we were so fucking broke,
This
right?
exchange.
So he would work at Starbucks. I was trying to find a job.
With his first touch.
So we'd stay in this hotel, and he'd go out and do stand-up, and I would try to do stand-up too. He was a little farther ahead at that time. So it was late night. It was so hot in these weekends that I would leave my hotel room just to walk around Hollywood Boulevard, just to walk around. And I did it for 2 weeks straight. I'd always leave my hotel. Well, 1 week I didn't sleep. I get knocked on the door. It's the
Not necessarily
manager.
always an
He's like,
advantage.
you gotta
Sometimes it is a
fucking go, dude.
disadvantage.
I go,
As I
what?
said,
He's got these two
Kano's really
fucking
great
giant
at
black guys.
finding the opening in the arm,
Huge
which
guys. They're
is
fucking. He's
something
like, you
that
gotta go. I go,
Burrell's
why? He goes, I don't have to
exposed
tell you
with that
why.
long arm.
I go, dude, okay. I mean, I'll go, but what did I do? He goes, motherfucker, you're leaving here every night. We know you're a fucking hooker, dude. You're a gay hooker. We know you're hooking. You're selling your ass, and we don't let that shit happen here at this fucking place. I got kicked out of my place because they thought I was a gay hooker. So they throw all my shit out into my car. I drive to Starbucks.
What was that evidence?
Because I was just leaving the house. that was what they took as a sign of gay hooker. And I go and I tell Scott Ross, Christian Slater just staring at me as I'm fucking bawling that I just got kicked out of a weekly because they thought I was a gay hooker.
In slow motion, he takes the blade and then goes in. Kind of tries to defend himself, but he was not ready for Burrell's very fast and explosive flesh.
What are the explosive running attack over his size
This room was a room
and speed and understanding of how to use it
double
recently.
bed that fucking squeaked. The leg was broken.
21 seconds left in the period.
There was a hot plate, a little refrigerator with TV. There was a table, a chair, and like a little couch. The bathroom was horrific. It was just a little fucking shop.
We have 10 seconds.
It was clean.
Typically, fencers
It
kind of
wasn't
pull
bad.
back in these
Yeah, but
moments
it
and wait
wasn't
for the break,
a 1-0-something a
where they
week
can
or
have
something.
a
It
minute to
wasn't
speak to the
bad.
coaches
You
and
had to
catch their
share a
breath,
shop.
get some new tactics.
Which I like I lived in San Francisco where you had to share a bathroom and a shower. You have to stop in the middle of the night, go in the hallway and take a shower. I was living with a girl. I gotta go with her. I don't want nobody knocking on the door. Then somebody burglarizes your apartment. You gotta watch your door like the fucking shower. You have the people waiting for you. You go in the shower, you go and see you on the door. Boom, it's open. Fucking season. I lived off that shit. It's the shower door.
What do you mean they? You mean you? You would wait for people to do that.
The only thing better than driving that new car, driving it with your best friend. At the Hazelwood Auto Group, our entire inventory is pet approved. This July, we'll be donating to the Kitsap Humane Society all month long during our annual Hazelwood Auto Group Drive for a Cause event.
Lee, what's
We'll
up
be
over there,
donating $20 for every
Just
vehicle
fucking
purchased
high.
and $5 for every service repair. We'll help you find the right
Let me
vehicle
give
for
some
your
shout
pet
outs.
and
You
help
know, I
pets
didn't
that
my
haven't found
glasses,
the
so I
right
might
home
say
yet.
your name
Because
wrong.
everyone deserves the
Gino.
perfect car and every pet deserves the
Jack
perfect
and Belly
home.
and the
Hazelwood Auto
fucking crew
Group,
from
Auto Center
Hoboken.
Way
Thank
exit,
you for
Highway
bringing me
3,
the cheese.
Bremerton.
I brought it back to me.
It's
They brought me
just
some
a
fresh
hobby.
mozzarella from
A
Hoboken,
weekend thing,
big pie,
an
some
after-school
wine.
program,
I drank a bottle of wine. I gave the other wine to the
a
staff.
phase,
The fucking pizza I shared with the
something you'll
staff.
grow
With the
out
notes I brought back with me, and I made a tremendous sandwich yesterday. So I give you my heart, Gina. I love you.
following
Thank you for
something
doing that.
bigger than any road.
Andrew Nordow, I
No
love you,
matter where they
cocksucker.
take
You're
you,
the savage.
every trip is
Pat
worth
Shay,
taking.
kicking ass with the podcast. Christian, thank you for the chicken cutlets.
So
Sean
from all
Tapp,
of us
thank you
at
for the
Delta,
time, my brother.
welcome
Joe Kenyon, I'm
to
sorry
the
that I cooked. I was confused. Joe Kenyon showed up Thursday night.
We followed
I knew
passion
it was a long
after
end at the
flight.
back.
No one
I
thought
couldn't
they'd
put it together if I got back to my hotel. But you know I love you, cocksucker. Zach Troy Christian. Jagged Hips.
until
Death Squad Nashville and the other Death Squad chapters.
Oh, they're all good, man.
Brendan A.
The
and
day of
Chandler
the
Riley. I
accident,
love you,
I
cocksuckers.
knew that I was going to
Something
need
fucking
an
funny.
attorney. I knew of Davis Law Group, and I think the thing that surprised me was the fact that they responded so quickly, and that the response was personal.
No,
And
never done.
when I started talking about all the things that happened with the accident, what they said to me was, "You need to take care of you, and we'll take care of the rest."
Yeah.
Great fucking audiences. But you know, man, you come out here and you do this.
You may come from a plug family,
My ego was in check.
and I come from a no plug family, but one day our great families will come together in marriage.
There's an electrified vehicle for everyone to fall in love with. Get offers on select models at the Lexus Golden Opportunity sales event.
Didn't have a spot.
Get special offers on select Lexus ES models.
But they didn't get spotted. They'd still go up there and they'd be left in the list. And go home.
Second
Go somewhere
period of
else.
this Golden
You know?
bout.
Yeah, I don't get that.
You know, I go
Koki
very
Kano,
fortunate.
3-2 after one period against Yannick Burrell.
And, you know,
Both fencers have been pretty cautious here, which explains why the score is 3-2 heading into the second period.
These are the ones that the girl I used to forge my report cards when I got left back in the seventh grade when I was recording. She showed up with her sister. I'm checking the
Kind of throwing a lot of fakes.
I grew up at these guys' houses in the village since the time I'm 15. We were talking when I drank punch in his house one time. With bees in it. Live bees.
Burrell with the lunge, but Kano extends and gets the touch after the miss. It's 4-2 for the man from Japan.
What's his name? Fucking
You're going to see it in slow motion with a great angle. Watch that tip of the blade. Burrell tries to parry. However, Kano goes in and scores ultimately after Burrell misses.
I swear to spit with.
the 26-year-olds, you know. Now, Burrell, again, the veteran, 35, at his fourth Olympics, born and raised in Guadeloupe, but like so many from that country, represents France.
Touch for Burrell. That was a perfect execution. He was patient. He set it up and was ready. We're going to see her here in slow motion. Kano went in but hesitated.
I have another show Friday.
After the parry and a repost from Burrell.
Because I swear to God, go to the bar. There's 2 women.
You can really see the height difference here, which can be an advantage and a disadvantage. Kano has been doing a great job at making it into a disadvantage here by finding Burrell's arm whenever he extends, drawing him in where he feels the most comfortable in that short distance.
He and she was 13 years later. She told me. She was comfortable. What did I know that she was? I went to that horrible show in New York. Did I ever tell you guys I did a one-man show?
Both fencers trying to control each other's parries.
Oh my God! And I taped
finding that blade.
And I never got out one bite.
Here's the fly video. I should say the flesh there.
Do you still have it?
But did it connect?
Oh man!
Let me tell you what happened. Let me tell
There
you.
you see it right
When I moved
into the
Hollywood
chest.
up here, I had 200 CDs. VHS drives. And you got to figure out what the fuck to do.
So, and they give him the points of 5-3 now. With 1:30 left in the second period. We mentioned first to 15 wins, but it's the highest score after 9 minutes and 3 periods have expired, which can happen certainly in Epee.
Burrell's doing a little too much time in preparing for each touch. It would really benefit him to be a lot more decisive. And Cano capitalizes on that.
One time in a workspace. One fucking time.
He got $500,000 deal. That guy's gold.
Both fencers reset for the next touch.
And it was all moves. All mind game. One guy made an offer. Since it was hot,
Less than a minute remains in the second period.
Somebody else made an offer.
And to remind everybody watching at home, Epee, the target is the entire body. You score by using the tip of your blade to make contact with your opponent. If your leg goes off, you do get the touch. Here we see a double touch. Both fencers are awarded a touch.
Oh, yeah.
And I had an idea. And the intermission was Biggie Respect.
The leads 3.
Oh, my God.
For Cano.
It was like one of the workspaces.
It's not over by any stretch. But if you can take a 3-point lead to the third period, if you're Cano, the possibilities and strategy opens up. Now it's a 4-point lead against Burrell.
Cano could just win this by using double touches for the remainder of the match. Burrell obviously needs to close the gap.
I thought the people from HBO were going to be there. Who got nothing? But I did it again here. No, what is it? Don't they have one here? The HBO workspace. They used to.
Yeah, it's on Santa Monica.
Santa Monica. Okay, yeah.
That's where I did the first ever naughty show. Yeah, I was the first one to sell out that little room. I couldn't believe no one's ever packed it like this. Packed it out.
No booze, like booze, like they have like beer.
We did great shit. We did hidden camera stuff. I did something where I went door to door, knocking on people's doors, telling them I was a registered sex offender. I was moving into the neighborhood.
I still haven't understood.
Scatter report on Burrell, and you've mentioned this, but how his approach has evolved over the last 3 years. Been patient, wiser, obviously older, and knowing you need to win a certain way. But right now, 8-4, the time's ticking.
And to explain that change, leading up to Tokyo, he used the average 9 seconds per touch. Now, most recently, it's been 15, 16 seconds per touch. Here it seems like a lot.
Yo, I'm here.
Bigger of a time, curious.
What's up?
Crazy girl. Yeah, I forget the name of it.
She likes my sleep mask. It's iconic. Yeah.
Maybe he needs a second to warm up.
That's okay.
Give us a little bit more
I
time.
like the setup though.
Oh, I know. Yeah, down by across the street.
Yeah, the guy,
down there.
that guy coming.
She danced
He
down
said,
there.
thank you for not understanding.
Just drive up in the sprinkler. Yeah, she come out like fucking my car.
That's
What kind of? I keep serving up after you use stop it now.
Don't spam Rabbi like the man. Don't, because he's my friend.
I thought you were friends.
You know we're friends. You know we're friends. You know we're friends.
Paxlovid is an oral treatment
Did he do your phone?
high risk factor for becoming severe. It does not prevent COVID-19.
When are you going to do it?
Symptoms are mild now. But I'm not risking it.
I gotta upload these other two, but the other streamers have to stop. So probably in the next 24 hours.
Yeah.
Medicines can lead to serious or life-threatening side effects or affect how it or other medicines work, including hormonal birth control. It's critical to tell your doctor about all the medicines you take because certain tests or changes in their dosage may be needed. Tell your doctor if you have kidney or liver problems, HIV-1, or are planning to become pregnant or breastfeed. Don't take Paxlovid if you're allergic to Normatrelvir, ritonavir, or any of its ingredients. Serious side effects can include allergic reactions, some severe, like anaphylaxis, and liver problems. These are not all the possible side effects, so talk to your doctor.
No, I left that no dignity.
What a difference.
That's your doctor in 91. And some people have forgotten.
I'm starting to get more dark spots. Bright Reveal Niacinamide Serum by L'Oreal fades the look of all types of dark spots by up to 40%. Bright Reveal Niacinamide Serum by L'Oreal Paris.
My relationship with my private
people I went
financial
to high school
advisor
go
is so much
this down.
deeper
They'd
than
see
just
me
finances. He truly understands my passion for helping young people in my community and helps me to find ways to increase my impact.
Faxing fucking menus. I'm doing okay. People would fucking die if they knew what I was doing that delivery business. You know, I was going with a tent and had a two. I'm walking out there with a yard and a half. Cash. Nobody knew about it. And now I'm heading
When
for
I
another
want to
fucking
feel
gig.
my
You know,
most
I'm
powerful, it starts with Guinness. With 5 ultra-sharp blades and water-activated serums, I feel the difference with every stroke.
I'm looking like a fucking doctor. I was passing around sales packages. He was giving me 4 bills a week. He was giving me fucking 10 sales
What you
packages.
spend it doing?
Whatever you want.
Why we spend so much time designing and refining, creating the control and the feel that defines the electric performance.
And
To
nobody
make
was
the
nuts.
time you
Everything
spend
was all
behind the
fucking
Polestar
It was,
the
oh
best
my
time
God,
of
you know,
your
I'm trying
day.
to become and I'm sucking. And every time I go to that sandwich shop,
Book a test drive at Polestar.
so they understand them. How's it going? Like, you know, people just shit on me. You do
The final curated men's individual epic.
Oh, really? Do you know this guy? You know what I'm
At
saying?
Pharrell staged the
No,
ultimate
really.
comeback
Fucking, you feel like a fucking
in front of the home country crowd.
Prison time. Here I am back in my hometown, fucking making sandwiches. And I remember going after 10 months going, well, I don't want to fucking keep making sandwiches.
Burrell really needs to score 4 single touches. This is a double, which is great on Cano's behalf. He's maintaining his lead. He has not cleared the gap.
And you're
All
killing the
he
game
needs to
since
finish
the
this bout in
beginning.
one goal is 5 double touches.
I just revealed tonight.
A lot more pressure on Burrell.
235.
Some of the hardest sets I remember before you left. And I was just starting to really get my groove, man. I was starting to like, okay, I'm getting comedy right now. I'm starting to get it. And I followed you one day, man, and it was so bad. It sticks out in my mind as a cop. There's been probably 2 bombs I've had there that were so bad that stayed with those nights will stay with me for the rest of my life. One was following you to Limp, late night, and the other one was following you. And I remember following you, and man, You just went up, you gave me a good intro, and I go up there, and I'm just throwing what I thought were classics at that time. Not really having any kind of tools to deal with the situation. Just throwing fucking punchlines into an abyss of like nobody reacting. Flatlining for 15 minutes. And I remember running out to my car and just sitting there going, man, what am I doing in this fucking business, man? I've been doing this for, at the time, 8 years. I thought I should have been somewhere by now. And it was, I'd had a little fucking bumps in my career. Some negative bumps in my career. And I was just like, maybe this isn't for me, man. Education. Education.
If you don't live back,
he had a slow start to begin with, but once he started, he never stopped.
Detonation. Just fucking
You really see Burrell starting to try to push, to try to get those touches. We'll see if it's not too late for that. Another double touch. Just needs one more double touch to take home.
You walk up, what kind of beer you have in your hand, how you hold it to your beer. There's so many little things. What do people say?
I've had people tell me that after my second, they said, I didn't want to like you when you walked up. I'm like, why? It's a stand-up club. It's not a police lineup. You're not picking who fucking hates you. I'm telling jokes here, man. Why wouldn't you want to like me? But that's just the thing. I talk about on stage. I have a very dark look on stage. I don't walk up. I'm not wacky funny, telling ha-has. You know what I'm saying? Spitting ha-has at the kids. I'm fucking up there. I'm walking up there looking like a fat vampire. Fucking people wondering what's going on.
Look at this shape.
And Silver to the freshman.
That's what's going on.
Comes up short in his pursuit for gold.
I'm getting good.
He's in the deep abyss tonight. Sandy Trent.
Top the mountain of Menzepe.
Burrell put up a good fight. He had great matches along the way. He did not fence like himself in this match.
Oh yeah, he didn't like me at
He will
first
be going home with silver. With
he gave me a shitty intro.
Yeah. He used to do Wild Way Park.
Day 2 fencing in Paris. Gold for an American, Lee Kiefer. Women's foil for this man in Menzepe. Kano from Japan. Paves the flag proudly. Our gold medalist at the Grand Palais.
Oh wow.
Who can solve this equation?
Ooh, me.
Everyone else. Rhymes. Jake.
Somebody else went up.
It's the personal price plan theory. If you bundle your home and auto, that can equal an affordable price just for you bundle. Just another way to save with the personal price plan.
Adding a delicious layer of caramel. Reese's
Sleeping, we got sleeping Buddha over here.
Just kept the labor in the body.
My friends did. I know, buddy.
Yeah, you had to do that. That was before the computer craze. We were there. Then there was another line. There was people that you would email you back. What? You need that was but away from emails. So she brought you.
But you had fax. So now I had access. I would have to fax other people, and I put my faxes in. Jesus Christ, how many fucking faxes can you send down?
Oh, those cost money, right?
Yeah, in those days it cost money, so I used to just fax my schedules to people. Brother, my little people.
I've learned so much about myself in such different Olympic experiences.
That's how I got on the road. Little by little, some screws on the 300. Someone resting packages to some fucking movies, toys, organs. I'm fine. The cheese food in the same building. Living in a building. I don't feel like it's got this opportunity. I think I'll be able to handle this pressure.
Yeah.
There's three of us. If they're not afraid to trade people, they're not afraid to go after our goals.
At this point, nothing can break me. I'm actually excited to see what happens.
That's perfect because we'll do the stuff all the time. You gotta take a peek. If not, you'll just stand enjoy the moment. Look at fucking Jesus. Jesus Christ.
Folks, only at the Olympics can you have a job like this when the swimmers lose their impact. He's got shows up to retrieve it. And I mean, he shows up.
Mr. Flavor, let's start with the fucking host of these. I love these people. You know, today, I like the fucking jiu-jitsu. Little my different about how. Maybe just fucking shrimp takes a little too much. Makes me fucking breathe.
It's the more anniversary Toronto Check. We've been serving our loyal customers since 1997. And appreciation. Our showrooms are filled with truckloads of our top-tier products at factory-direct devices, regular delivery straight to your home. During our anniversary, we'll give you special 48-month financing with no money down and equal monthly payments. For a limited time, when you deliver your purchase, we'll take out from our brand and donate for gently used pieces lost. This is your local showroom.
Great stuff. You know what? I get more for that. I leave right here. He's doing it. Take a look at the great list of something.
Like the Liberty Central.
If you like something you see, go to the box, press it, and get 10% off your first order.
MPG on the highway or better. Visit your local Nissan dealer to check out the affordable line of Nissan vehicles
today. Get it sent directly to your house. Also, they have to stay on a program. And you get it monthly right sent to your house. You don't need to pay. Go to Honda.com right now and press in. Give the Alpha brand a try. Let me tell you something. You snort this fucking shit with a couple of fucking dollars. It's a joke outside. You take it for your Alpha brand. You think about that, it's 100% not guaranteed. So go to Honda.com right now and press in. Boom! You get 10% off your first order. It's right for you. Also, I want to do a beautiful shop at Hitty Cigs. The best e-cig on the fucking market. Take a look. They got the cigar. They got the e-cig fucking cigarette right here. 24/16, 8 milligrams. Just in case you want to make a New Year's resolution. That's right. Go to HittyCigs.com right now. And usually these things are what? Now they give it to you 5 for $50. Who's better than Uncle Joe? Just for listening to the fucking show. So go to HittyCigs.com right now and press in.
Inside Israeli territory.
And get 5 for $50, 1,200 guaranteed hits. When you smoke the cigarette or the cigar, they taste fucking tremendous. I'm getting emails from people saying I think the Vegas, I think the fucking casino, you smoking people's faces. They got all confused shit. Go to HittyCigs.com right now and press in. And get 5 for $50, which is really 50% off. That's a fucking bargain. You understand me? If you go to one of these stores, you're gonna bang you out. You're only gonna get 2 or 3 days of use. This fucking thing I've been smoking for 6 months. You kidding me or what? That about 6 months, 400 guaranteed bucks. Get your shit together. Go to HittyCigs.com right now. Get your special fucking deal going on. Also, NailedInLife.com. These people specialize in diabetes quick. But their fucking specialty is that beautiful vapor pen. The best vapor pen in the business. I still got mine. It works with different attachments. It works fucking tremendous. They also have the Gummies and models, if you live in California, out there in Oregon, one of the other weed-friendly states. But do me a favor, go to AmdenLife.com. They got a ton of stuff on there. Pencils, stab in, torches. You can light yourself on fire. They got fucking everything. You can pull a Richard Pryor. You can do that with fucking.
You're going to light yourself on fire.
Yeah, it's a joke. It's a fucking joke. Right? Anyway, go to AmdenLife.com right now. Press in and get the vapor pen, which is usually 50. You get it for 40. Who's better than me? Now, do me a favor, Vegas. I didn't ask you for fucking nothing. You know, me and you were fucking straight. You bailed me on this special. You came out. Do me a favor. Sam Tripoli, like I was about to tell him before he fucking really got up like this.
Oh, snap!
Let me explain something.
I was going to explode. I tried.
You gotta be a gentleman. You gotta hold on. I interrupt before you got up like fucking somebody shot you.
Who shot you?
I remember one day I was coming to
Came there a couple of weeks ago, adding she was never in danger of dropping down and was alone getting ready for her next event. Who won that thrilling 1-2 victory for Team USA in the 100-meter butterfly. That's my teammate Gretchen Walsh shot just 400ths of a second.
That's it. It's your show.
While American Carson Foster
should be on TV all the there's got to be FXXX, which will show the titties after
organizers say they're still confident that will be something
Why is it streaming on a porn site? Well, no, I'm trying to. I think porn stars are just a small part of this really big service. It was a show that happened, so it wasn't a porn show. It wasn't a porn show. It's one of the biggest sites in the world. Yeah, I think they put it on a porn site. They just want the girls to get fucked. I want people to come and be like, you know, I mean, I'm not against it, but I just want, you know, it was meant to be where people could do real shit and have fun. And we used to pack it out. We did it like for 6 years live, and it was fun. But now I want to stream it somewhere, and I'm just looking for the right place to stream it. And you know, there's been a billion knockoffs of it. The funniest part about the naughty show is everybody thinks they do the naughty show without me. They've tried it their hardest. They completely like just they don't take me into account. It's like that's what I do. I'm really good in the fucking moment, man. And so we're working on it. I'd like to live stream it or do it on pay-per-view. That's kind of my goal. I'm just trying to find the right place that will let the people who come up and let me shoot that fucking shit.
A massive California wildfire growing tonight, a fast-moving disaster so big you can see it from space, and it's even impacting air quality across the country. Steve Patterson reports from Northern California.
Tonight, the nation's largest active wildfire is quickly growing and showing no signs of slowing down. The wildfire, now more than 350,000 acres, quickly becoming one of the largest in California history.
It's so high right now.
Fire tornadoes, chewing unchecked through dozens of homes. What started as a small fire is now a sprawling behemoth, burning through thousands of acres every hour. Last in National Park closed, posting this eerie photo of smoke-filled skies evacuating campers. New satellite images capture the fire's exponential growth, spawning vast, expanding clouds of smoke. The park fire is among nearly 90 active
fires. Yeah, I do that too. Highlight reels.
Air quality sending teams to Southeast far east.
I jerk off from. I do my
the
highlight reel.
evacuation zone covering the town of Paradise, devastated by the campfire 6 years ago. the deadliest and most destructive wildfire in California history that took the home of volunteer firefighter Rabbi.
Looks, sounds, acts just like Felicia. First time I saw that by
Lance and
mistake
Patricia
in a
Cullen are
hotel,
one of thousands of families forced to flee.
she squeezed really cute fucking
Fire. It took us 6 hours to get out.
And she sits there.